Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We're back with another one of them things. We got ourselves a hell of a game tonight, ladies and gentlemen, between the Charlotte Hornets and the New Orleans Pelicans. It's the home opener in Charlotte. No Lamelo Ball, but we still got ourselves a star-studded game with the likes of Brandon Ingram, Zion Williamson, and CJ McCollum. And listen, if you counting out the Charlotte Hornets, I'm gonna give you a list of reasons why you need to count them in. It's Flight Sports TV. It's the home opener in Charlotte. Everybody buckle up. Listen, put your picks down right now. I got Charlotte tonight. No, I ain't putting no money on the line. This is just all off confidence. I told the people I expected something different from Charlotte. I said, listen, I just want to hope that when we get to this regular season, that they shake off whatever the hell they was going through in the goddamn preseason. And that game in San Antonio, I think we're going to know right now tonight, was that real or was it a fluke? I think that it's all about to get settled right now. Today is Flight Sports. Listen, Zion Williamson is a beast. We are going to get a look at Zion Williamson tonight. We're going to get a look at the silky smooth pause, Brandon Ingram. This dude, Brandon Ingram, is turning into something else. You know, I'm telling you, I don't know if people are giving this guy enough credit, but this guy right here is he's taking his game to a whole nother realm. You know, we about to get all into that too. The former guy that this team right here played with Lonzo Ball. We're gonna point that out too. So it's crazy to see how they look now. You know, with a whole new culture up there in New Orleans. You hear Zion Williamson talking about, these are my brothers. He said that I feel good. I'm out here with my brothers. You know, you didn't hear this tune before. You know, the Pelicans is turning into one of the most feel-good stories in basketball today. And I'm happy that we could be a part of it. We could get another look at this team as it develops into a championship team. I'm telling you, don't be surprised if New Orleans is in the conference finals. I'm going to leave it at that. Listen, we just getting started. Everybody hit that like button. If you knew you done stumbled to the right place, most definitely hit that subscribe button. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live. It's the home opener in Charlotte.
Yes, sir, Flight. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reached its pinnacle during the stream. And shout out to the cacophony coming out of the conclave of the chat and its crazy continuous chatter. And shout out to everybody that's pulling up the Flight Sports TV to be welcome and invited to this exuberant experience that you will behold tonight. Flight. Oh my God, sir. Flight. There's a lot to unfold here. There's a lot to unpack here. These two teams, Southern boys. New Orleans a little more Southern than Charlotte, but however, they are Southern boys. And Both of these two teams are coming off big wins as far as point differentials. Like they're coming off of big wins, humongous point differentials in both of their victories. Both of these teams are coming in undefeated. I know, listen, I'm not going to embellish it, but it is what it is. Charlotte Hornets are undefeated. The New Orleans, excuse me, my fault. Flight, I kind of flubbered that one. The New Orleans Pelicans are coming in undefeated as well. And impressive as both of the victories were, to my heart, I feel that the New Orleans Pelicans victory was more impressive because they beat and plummeted the ensemble of Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, Ben Simmons. That trio were expected to have an early run in the basketball landscape, but the new New Orleans Pelicans came in and brought their plans of opening at their stadium, the Barclays Center, and coming out with the victory. So unfortunately to Brooklyn, but to the astoundingment of the New Orleans Pelicans, the Pelicans are undefeated and they're facing their second back-to-back game on the road. And this was going to be some kind of doozy. We got two diaper dandies, Flight. I have to share this information.
Go for it.
We got two Dookie diaper dandies that's headlining this event. And not only that, they're going to face off the money balls, Pauls, of the Charlotte Hornets, Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier. There's no Lamelo Ball, but the Charlotte Hornets got their money balls. I am impressed with Zion 25 points in opening night for the New Orleans Pelicans. I am impressed with Brandon Ingram opening night performance, who led all scorers with 26. But I'm also impressed with Terry Rozier. Even though they played the San Antonio Spurs, yeah, we know they're crabs in the bucket. We know they're bottom feeders. They're the oysters of the league. But however, Flight, Terry Rozier punched in 24 points, and he played a somewhat a prolific game. And I'm definitely satisfied with Terry Rozier showing so much leadership. And Gordon Hayward didn't disrupt anything, nor send the Charlotte Hornets on any type of tangent. So, in that, both of them get thumbs up. So you got the diaper dandies versus the vets. Both teams dual get thumbs up. And Dallas Tunis came in strong with the Pelicans. A nice, strong double-double that was much needed to carry the New Orleans Pelicans over the hump. My man Flight, you mentioned Silky. Flight, you brought it up, not me.
Yeah.
You mentioned Silky. I'm talking about Frankie Beverly and Mays Silky. You know, down from the bayou, from New Orleans. That's their guy. Mays is their guy. And they have a song called Silky. And Brandon Ingram embodies that version of Silky on the basketball court. The way he moves and sliver and swivel through the knife and teeth of the defense, it is somewhat magical. And he did that on opening night against his somewhat mentor. You know what I mean? because Brandon Ingram represents the protege of Kevin Durant. So I'm impressed, Flight. We're going to see how this is going to unfold, and I'm here for it, Flight. I'm definitely here for it, Flight.
Yeah, man, I'm definitely here for it too, man. I just think about what it would have been like if Lamelo Ball could have graced this stage tonight. I know that's what everybody wanted, but like I stated to people, this game would not lack star-studdedness. But let's see. I think Charlotte they got a real good spot that they're in right now. If Charlotte wins tonight, listen, I think they could be one of them surprise teams. You remember when I stated before, there's always a team that shocks them all. See, people have written Charlotte off already. I think Charlotte believes that they are a good team and they could beat New Orleans tonight. Let me tell you something. That building is going to be electric. They're going to have the home crowd backing them. Let's hope that the Queen City can give them a push in order to take them down. But they are going to be up against the complete odds. This Pelicans team is not the San Antonio Spurs. This Pelicans team is rolling in with a lot of momentum. So a win tonight sends shockwaves around not only the East but the NBA. Because nobody believes in Charlotte, but people will believe if they win tonight. This is going to be a crucial win. This is a big win tonight for the Charlotte Hornets. They must try to get this win at all costs so their season could go directly the right way and they continue to weather the storm without Lamelo, because that's another thing we don't want. We don't want MB1 coming back and they got the deck stacked against them. That would just be truly unfortunate, So let them continue to gain ground. And like I said, when LaMelo get back, it's cleanup time. Y'all know what time it is. Dex, was good?
Yes, Flight. That sounds very jeering for
Right.
Pelican Nation,
Oh,
but
dang.
unfortunately, I think this is going to be a trouncing. I think the Pelicans
You
going to
think
come
so?
in and fight early. Yes, they don't have enough, Flight, because the New Orleans Pelicans have two teams. They basically have two starting teams. They have an upper echelon starting team, and then they have a mid-level starting team. The Charlotte Hornets is coming in at a mid-level starting team. So the New Orleans Pelican bench can outplay and even beat straight up the Pelican starters as they are currently constructed. Without our boy Lamelo the France ball, this is going to be a very painful game to watch, especially in the second half. Um, Maybe the Pelicans with the home crowd can power through the first half of this and maybe be down by single digits at halftime if they're fortunate. But if the game plays out the way I think it's going to play out, I think they'll be down by double digits by halftime. There is no one to stop the baby behemoth. Flight, let me reiterate what I just said, just in case the people in the back didn't hear me. They have no one on their team to stop or disrupt, misdirect, send on a detour the baby behemoth and Zion Williamson. I am totally bought in on this young man. I never gave up on the young man. I know I cracked it, I cracked it a few jokes, you know what I'm saying? That's just how it is sometimes. But at the same time, I never assumed that this New Orleans Pelicans team with Zion basically healthy could lose against a team like the Charlotte Hornets. So to me, Flight, in all respect and my wealth of basketball acumen, I just think that this game is already over before it starts. The willpower of the Pelicans, powered by Willie Green, Flight, I just think it's more solidified than what Cliffy has to bring, because Cliffy voice has not really resonated all the way through from the first man to the 11th man. And I believe Willie Green voice have definitely resonated through with the coupling of CJ McCullough, of course, through the first 15 of the new New Orleans Pelicans. And by that, it's going to be very, very difficult for the Charlotte Hornets to keep pace with this team. So in retrospect, I just believe that it's going to be a long night for Cliffy and his planning and the Charlotte Hornets trying to defend all of the attributes of the New Orleans Pelicans bringing to this game.
You're right about that. You brought up my man Willie Green. How excited are you about Willie Green this season? I mean, he's looking like he's about to take his coaching to another level. I thought that he stole it last year from Monty Williams, but I think through political reasons they had to give it to him. I think Willie Green has already put himself in the early running of the coaching of the year. I think it's his award to lose. What's your thoughts on the great Willie Green as he heads into the second season with Zion Williamson at the helm? What's your thoughts on Willie?
Well, I'm gonna tell you, Willie Green has done an outstanding job. He has weathered the storm down here in the Bayou, and that's something to attest in itself. Because when you have a micromanager and a meager miser and David Griffin, and you still able to power through all his petty shenanigans and get your team focused game in and game out with the talent that was afforded him prior to the health of Zion Williamson, prior to the return of Zion Williamson, prior to Zion Williamson putting the Lonzo saga behind him and moving forward with his career. This is outstanding in itself to Willie Green. And listen, I champion his cause. This brother right here, listen, I like Willie Green when he was a player. I mean, come on, man. He was a baby Maurice Lucas. I mean, let's get it going.
He stretched the floor. He was a 3-point shooter, 3 and D.
Yeah, and he'll harass you. So that type of harassment mentality in a coach, and then you have a veteran and CJ McCullough who co-acts and is co-willing to smooth some of the harshness that Willie Green might have towards his youthful players. I just think is ready-made for a magical moment and a magical run. So these New Orleans Pelicans, listen, I know you guys are not familiar hearing this from me. I just think they're going to have a really, really good run in the playoffs. And they might be the Denver Nuggets, that all of us expected to see from them. They might be the one who runs deep in the playoff and shock the world like Muhammad Ali. My name is Muhammad Ali. No, you cash it. No, my name is Muhammad Ali. You cash it. No, they call them pigeons. No, we're Pelicans. They call them pigeons. No, we're Pelicans. Boom, knockout.
No, you're right about that. They're gonna stop clowning these Pelicans. I think the Pelicans, the days of the clowning and the jokes, I think all that's starting to evaporate. People are taking New Orleans very seriously. I don't think this is a team that you can play around with any longer. They're not sneaking up on anybody either. Even after the beatdown that they put on the Brooklyn Nets, it didn't help or hurt their cause. Teams are going to be well prepared for them. I want to know who the hell in the NBA is going to be able to deal with Zion Williamson. I tell you what, P.J. Washington, he's going to have his hands full. I don't see how in the hell does P.J. Washington or any of these guys defend Zion Williamson at a respectable rate. I just don't see it. We won't see it tonight. I think Zion Williamson could have a hell of a performance because just the way that the Charlotte protects the paint, they leave the paint completely wide open. For the for everybody to just have at it. So I expect Zion Williamson to take full advantage of the weak interior defense of the Charlotte Hornets tonight.
Well, Flight, listen.
What?
Last season, I would agree with you. Lamelo rookie season, yes, I would agree with you. But I think this year Charlotte Hornets bench is more formidable with the presence of the eager, jamming Jamaican Nick Richards. I think Nick Richards is slowly turning a corner in his aggression, and his belief and confidence in his defensive prowess. So I think Nick Richards will give Zion a run for his money early, but I just think he will wear Zion will wear him down because Zion motor is just on a whole nother level. Even though he's a funny built machine, that guy's torque, speed, agility, and force will just be a little too much for the jamming Jamaican, the Jamaican giant and Nick Richards. He definitely will overcome Mark Williams when he comes in a game. And do we need to mention Cody's? I mean, do we need to mention Mason Plumlee? Do we even need to mention him?
I think we could pass.
He's going to be a ghost. This man going to be Casper, the friendly ghost. Zion's just going to walk right through this apparition. Like, he's not even there. And Cody Zeller, if he doesn't foul out, he will see very limited minutes due to his non-defensive presence to put up some type of vanguard to stop the dribble driver Brandon Ingram, the thunderous presence of Dallas Tunis, and the awesome baby behemoth, the immovable force, the freak of nature, the cosmic law of the universe, Zion Williamson. That mass of a young man, is going to be too much for the Charlotte Hornets to handle unless something freakish happens. It has to be an extenuating circumstance that keeps the Charlotte Hornet in this game. Listen, I love Buzz City. That court is probably the best court I ever seen. You follow what I'm saying? Listen, everybody's looking up to Charlotte when it comes to that parquet floor. There's no court better than that. I mean, Brooklyn has an ill court, but the Charlotte Hornets court is so ill, sometimes you get hypnotized looking at the court. No wonder Jello missed those shots. You get hypnotized looking at the court, then watching the actual game. So listen, Jello, I do not blame you, because if I was shooting on that court for the first time in that type of environment, I probably would have missed my first 4 shots too. But so be it. But Flight, there's some disturbing news.
Oh,
Flight, did you hear me? There's some disturbing news, Flight. Coming out of Buzz City, dealing with your boy Book Knight, your New York cat, Book Knight, Brooklyn stand up. You know what I'm saying? BX forever. Flight, this man, Book Knight, listen, I'm not trying to decimate his character. I'm not trying to castigate or throw any kind of unnecessary or unjustifiable stones on this man. I'm not even trying to bury him. I'm not trying to put 1 ounce of dirt on this man while he's upright walking. But Flight, I find it very disturbing that James Bouknight got minutes in that San Antonio game.
Yeah, I know, that definitely would have never happened in the NFL. That's when I said that the NBA is definitely a lot lenient. But I mean, the Hornets,
Flight, that can't be lenient, Flight. Listen, I know that's a euphemism, but lenient is not the correct word. It's insane. It's insanity. That organization is piss poorly ran. There's no way that young man should have got 1 minute in that game. And then the time that he got, what was it for? It was fruitless.
Yeah.
It was Fruto. He got Fruto minutes in a game that the man is coming off of one of the most drunken episodes in NBA history.
And played like horse shit too.
Why would you do that to him? That's not helping him. Playing basketball is not helping him in that situation. You understand what I'm saying? Now, it's different. He lost his girl. I mean, if he would have broke up with his girlfriend, or him and his mom got into a spat, or he had a fight with his pops or something like that. Yeah, okay, cool. But in an episode like that, where you hit 2 police cars, come to arrest, car and drive. I mean, come on, man. And you putting this man on a basketball court for what? What kind of disservice is that? Who authorized that, Flight? They need to be sued.
That's what I'm trying to find out.
The Charlotte fan base needs to sue these people, man, putting that young man in harm's way like that. He needed a 73-hour debriefing. He needed a 73-hour to dissolve whatever alcohol that still might be in the system. No way should he be out there on that court. I'm not saying take his career, But can you help this man get back on the right tracks? Putting him back on the court is not getting him back on the right track. And I'm appalled at how they do our people. They don't care if you're sick. It's obvious. Until certain segments of America have a gripe with it. If certain segments of America have a gripe with it, now it's all bad, right? Oh, he's going to give him treatment. Oh, we're going to sit him down. We're going to give him he don't have a timetable in return until he gets back to health. But since that certain segment of America is not saying anything, just throw his ass to the wolves. So what? Drain him for what he's worth. You know, we don't put some millions in this guy. He didn't start the game. He came off the bench. He played minimum minutes. What was that about? What the fuck was that about, man? Let this young man heal, get back on the right track. And if he do have a family, which I don't know, if he do have a family, let him be a better human being to his family. Throwing him out there on the court is not doing that. And on the road game, what is even traveling with the team? Listen, man, stay put. Stay put. You follow what I'm saying? And deal with our doctors, or if you have anybody you want to deal with, go deal with them. If you need to sit in a chair, in a psych chair, or sit on the couch, sit. You need therapy. You need therapy. And this is something sad and a vicious cycle that goes on in this country, that we don't get no therapy, even when we can afford it. Who's coaching this man mentally? I'll pass the mic.
And that's a good question, man. You know, Book Night, he definitely got his work cut out for him. I thought he was definitely starting to go down the bad trend, you know, this season. You know, he's not looking good, you know, and it's early on, you know, and I'm trying to find some optimistic view each and every night that he takes the floor, you know, as he went through that situation. I guess, if anything, since that he's continuing to play, I think that's the quicker you're gonna grow to forget about the incident that happened. I
No,
think that
flight. Stop it. Stop it, please. That's very disgraceful what you just said.
no, I just
You
said that.
cannot play your way out of sickness.
Yeah, no, I
He
know,
has a
but
mental illness, an
that's not what I
addiction. You
said.
can't play your way out of that. I don't
No,
care
that's
how much you sweat.
no, that's not what I said. I said that the more and more this guy plays, that he was no disciplinary infraction of him not playing. He wasn't suspended, fined, nothing. So the more games that he plays, the public is gonna like forget all about the incident that happened. That's what I meant to say. We probably
That's
will,
what I'm
but the
saying.
overall
We
public will
like.
forget.
Let me slow you down for a minute. I understand where you're going with this, but see, that is the worst form of a human being, thinking that people will forget. No, it ain't about forgetting. It's about treatment. You understand what I'm saying? It's about really caring about this human being. It's not about, okay, let's put this under the rug. Let's keep playing. If we keep winning, winning cures all. That's within the locker room, yes. But outside, the man has a life, and it seems like this team do not give a fuck. That's what I'm concerned about. This young brother is struggling. You follow what I'm saying? Probably to even maintain his career. So if the organization cares one iota of his health, well-being, then help this man through treatment, not just put him out on the court. He should not be out here on the court playing basketball when he has an addiction problem that has surfaced to the forefront where all of us know about it. Now, if we didn't know about it, that's a whole different story. You know what I'm saying? But we know about it now. It's been a write-up in Sports Illustrated. It's been on ESPN. People know what's going on. And yet, Michael Jordan is making himself look really bad trying to masquerade this thing. And this is what I don't like about our people sometimes. Why are you letting yourself look bad? There's no way you're supposed to let these people approve or authorize this young man's play. No way. As an owner, you'd be like, nah, man, that's my little bro. My little bro needs some help. He's on the team. We got 82 games to figure this out. And his presence is not moving the needle one iota. So let's move the pendulum towards well-being and healthy instead of showcasing and forgetting and sweeping it under the rug. See, this looks bad on Mike. It's a reflection on Mike because I know what I'm thinking. I know I'm thinking right. And I know what I'm thinking is resemblance to the majority of the public who knows about this situation. Put this man somewhere where he can get some real help. You follow what I'm saying? And the Charlottes will do good without him because it's already shown. He only played 3-4 minutes. It ain't like he's playing 30 minutes a game, and they need every bucket that he puts in. So it's almost like putting this young man in a circus. Because if you read that report and you read the Sports Illustrated article on his history of bad behavior and bad decision making, you will understand where I'm coming from. It wasn't no one-off. It wasn't no, I'm just young, I made a mistake, partying with my frat brothers. I went back, we just had a nice party. And you know how it is, we would step in and everything, and things got a little out of line. But no, that's not what I do. No, he has a history. There's a pattern. And anytime there's a pattern, that means it's habitual. So we have to break this habit. And only how you're going to break this habit is remove yourself from the environment that you're comfortable with that even enhances that habit. That's the only thing I'm saying, Flight. Just get him some help. Let him get where he needs to be in life. And stop putting this man out like he's a fucking monkey and parading him out there. And he's not even having time to settle with himself. Because even when you're on the road or if you're at home, 1 or 2 days ain't enough time to get you back together in that situation where he had situations where he drove 85 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. Are you freaking kidding me? He didn't drive 40, 50. He drove 84 miles an hour in a 35-mile-an-hour zone. So that's either a residential, commercial, or school zone, or near a school zone. This is despicable, and I'm very disappointed in the way the Charlotte Hornets is handling the situation with this young man. I'm not trying to pour on him. I'm not trying to embellish the dire straits that this is. I just know I had a niece in the same situation, and it took her to go to freaking jail and lose a nice paying job. Like she was getting like $80,000, $90,000 a year at her job. She lost it for having multiple DUIs and arrests. Now he's jeopardizing millions, not no 90,000, millions. So that's why I say he needs help, because there's no way if somebody say, I'm going to pay you $6 million or $6 million a year, but don't drink. I guarantee you anything looks like alcohol, you throwing it out the window in your house. You ain't going to even drink Listerine to rinse your mouth because it has alcohol in it. That's why it's so serious, because he's getting paid an exorbitant amount of money to perform a task as a job. But once he leaves that job, his behavior is so reckless, it is endangering lives of other people who may be innocent. That's what I'm talking about. And when you hit 2 police cars before you come to a stop, and the police damn near have to break your window to get your attention, and they said at one time the car was in drive. I mean, come on, Flight. We can't justify this behavior, man. We have to speak out against it, because this is a human life that is redeemable. And since this human life is redeemable, we have to talk redemption. You know what I'm saying? We have to talk more redemption than consumption. We know we want to consume Book Knight. We know we want to see him do his thing, whether we laugh at him or whether we cheer him on. We want to see what he can do so we can have our content. But at the same time, this young man's life is in peril when you put millions of dollars against an addiction that you cannot control, and those millions of dollars that's going to provide you generational wealth like none other, and you probably wouldn't get it no other way except through your talent. That's a serious problem. That is a very serious problem.
It definitely is a serious problem, man. And like I said, Book Knight got to get it together. Shout out Goon the shooter. He says Charlotte better without Lamelo. He should come off the bench from now on. I guess he clowning. Run the offense to Terry Rozier and Plumlee. Okay. Let's see how that'll work out. Let's see what happens this game. Like I said, if the Hornets win tonight, I think we got to rethink the way we view them. Nick Richards is a guy to look out for. Let's see if he could sustain what he just did the previous game. And he was having himself a hell of a preseason towards the tail end of it. So let's see if he can continue this carryover. The Charlotte Hornets is in a decent spot right now. All they got to do is weather this storm until Lamelo get back. Like I said, the deck is stacked against them already, and they could always improve the roster through a move, through whatever. So I think people wrote Charlotte off. A lot of people may have piled it on the Hornets, and I think it's about to come back and haunt a lot of people. I think the Hornets going to shock people and surprise a lot. Shout out SP. He said, let's see. SP said one game and now LaMelo should be on the bench. Well, I tell you what, this whole Kawhi Leonard experiment that's going on, with Kawhi coming off the bench, I think that you're gonna see a lot of teams start to think about that. Oh man, you look at Kawhi, because if Kawhi could come off the bench, other people got to start to think about that. And I know he comes from that Popovich tree, so his ego is really checked at the door. When you look at other players around the league, their ego is just out of here. So I do expect to hear a lot of crazy things like that. Should this guy come off the bench? You see it's a trickling down effect, and it's a copycat league. But I don't think this is going to be a trend where you see superstar, all-star players coming off the bench. I think Kawhi Leonard, the reason why he's doing this is obviously due to injuries. When you really dive deep into what's really going on, Kawhi Leonard is dealing with a lot of health issues, so that's really the reason why he's coming off the bench. He's not just coming off the bench for just cause, it's a method to the madness, and who knows if this is going to continue or not. But I tell you what, with him coming off the bench is a whole different dynamic. That's like that could secure a damn championship. I mean, I don't see how anybody wins Sixth Man of the Year over him. If he was to continue to come off the bench, and like I said, that's going to set a new precedent. For players to come off the bench. I think that Russell Westbrook, this putting pressure on Russell Westbrook. I hate to diverge into another team, but you bringing up players in the Hornets who should be coming off the bench. I think this really put the notice on Russell Westbrook. When you got a Kawhi Leonard willing to come off the bench and you're not, team players that's really over the hill. I think this is what is going to put the heat on. Not really players that's really dead set in their prime. It's going to be all-star players that's over the hill, that's still trying to hold on. Those are the players that's going to be in trouble. If the Spurs tank for Victor, GMs need to be fine. I don't believe in the 7-3 center. While teams believe in him. I tell you what, I hope the Charlotte Hornets can get their hands on him. And the way the new draft is set up, it don't help you to just go downright tanking. A lot of people just thinking, oh shit, let's just throw these games. That doesn't necessarily help you. That doesn't necessarily grant you the number one overall pick. It might be best for you to just go out there and play. That's really what the NBA is encouraging with this new draft situation, for players teams to go out there and just play and just see what happens. It's not going to be nothing guaranteed. Where even the Spurs, I think if the Spurs were to somehow get the number one overall pick, I think the draft need to be evaluated, because it seems to be too aligned. It's almost similar to what happened with the New York Knicks and the Zion Williamson situation. You got this big man, San Antonio, they first year really tanking for real. They're not playing when it comes to the tanking this time around. And everybody sees the stars are just aligning with this guy in San Antonio with the whole Tim Duncan situation. The kid is from France, the whole Tony Parker situation. I think that the NBA needs to investigate if something was to go left, with the Spurs getting the number one overall pick, because it's just too much in their fortune. And I think this is something that the NBA is trying to fight against. That's why they instituted all of these stupid things to the draft lottery, because before it was just the worst team just gets it. Now San Antonio can have the worst record in the league and get the seventh pick in the draft. Like that could really happen, and a team that's not too far away from contention, like Charlotte, they could score the number one overall pick. These things happen all the time. So let's see, and I think that'd be huge if Charlotte was to get their number one overall pick. But I think going to the playoffs is what paid the most dividends for this team that's teetering from a good team to, they got 1 foot in and 1 foot out. They just got to figure things out. That's all. And I think they could definitely get it done. My humble opinion. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. We're gonna talk about the cash giveaway. I definitely keep you posted on that, Basil. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Tonight, let me put your picks down right now to figure out who you think is gonna win tonight in this big time game. This game is gonna be electric tonight. Slim said we tripping. How we tripping? The game started 7 o'clock East Coast time. We got Zion Williamson live and the home opener in Charlotte. This game in Charlotte is gonna be really good. I'm telling you right now, y'all make sure y'all stay posted to this game. Put your picks down right now. Yeah, salute to all of y'all. Yeah, hello. My fault. It's my fault, y'all. Shout out Isaiah Curry. He said they played the Spurs. Pelicans favored by 7. I definitely see that. I definitely see them favored by 7. The Pelicans could easily win this game tonight. I think they're gonna beat them handily. In my humble opinion. John Jackson said, "Yeah, but Hornets still look good." I mean, a lot of people don't sleep on Charlotte, y'all. Like I said, a lot of people wrote Charlotte off the previous game. But I mean, it is what it is. And this gonna be a closer game than some people are giving credit for. Charlotte is at home too, so give Charlotte major credit for the home game. Because at home, you gotta pay homage if they're at home. I always give a team a good advantage on the home floor. That's always guaranteed. SP said Hornets winning, Pelicans don't have a winning culture, even with great players. We'll see. We got my man Sky in the building. New Orleans is in the house.
Oh, what's up, Flight, baby? Flight, if you feel that confident, I spot you 5 points. You take that bet.
Say that one more time, Sky.
I spot you 5 points. You take that bet.
Come on, Sky. Listen,
Man,
listen. Do me a favor with this bet. Let's revisit this bet in the season when they head down to New Orleans and they fully intact. Who knows? Charlotte might have made a move by then, and then
man,
not so confident.
I understand what you're saying, Flight, but fully, they're not ready, bro. This game move at halftime. We playing our bench at halftime. You don't agree?
Yeah, I think so, man. I don't think it's gonna be. It could be, but I think Charlotte gonna hold on.
Man, our bench is solid. Like we literally don't even have to play Zion them and beat them. They played the Spurs. The first game, them people played the Spurs, man.
What? Say that one more time, Scott. What about the first game?
They played the Spurs. Everybody gonna do that to the Spurs.
I know, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm hearing from a lot of people. A lot of Hornets fans are starting to feel very confident. Since that win to the Spurs. Sometimes it's not about that you beat them; they beat them down.
Man.
So they showed like, listen, get off my floor. We don't deserve. If it was close, Sky, I might have been more with you. They beat them down.
Now
watch the driver's seat.
They gonna feel like the Spurs this game, though.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna find out, Scott, man. Don't sleep on Charlotte.
Man, that's what I'm saying, man. The Spurs already in winning tank mode from day one. They went in the tank mode on day one, man. They trying to get that foreign guy. You know that. That's what they love, the foreigners. Y'all know that already, man.
Yeah, kid Victor Wembanyama. I mean, who knows? Somebody gonna get him though. Well, man, good thing your team is out of the running and all of that. Your team was in the running for all them picks, but that's over.
That's not true. Not if the Lakers keep losing. We still got their first round pick, remember? Not really. If the balls fall our way, the balls fall our way. Don't forget, we got the Lakers pick. You forgot that?
Nah, I ain't forget nothing. So we remind the people, listen to people that did forget.
If the Lakers keep going on the route they going on, Flight, we got the Lakers first round pick. Right now, they 0-2. So all we need them to do is be in the bottom 5, and our chances on getting another good player is high on the rookie contract.
Oh yeah, that's crazy, Sky. Shout out Basil. Sky's definitely trying to rob me, but it ain't gonna happen.
I'm trying to rob you and you the one who suggested. All I be trying to do is get y'all to put y'all money where y'all mouth is. That's all I be trying to do. Like when they be talking, it all sound good, but I know you really feel like that if you put your money where your mouth is.
Right. Nah, man, look, listen. I don't know. We're gonna find out.
That's the only way I can get y'all to tell the truth. Y'all don't come out and say it, but y'all if you don't want to put no money on it, you feel how I feel.
I'm not putting no money on it because
that's what I'm saying.
No, but the reason why I'm not doing that is because there's no Lamelo Ball. Now you telling me Lamelo's there, then I'm with you.
Man, even with Lamelo, man, they're gonna get killed. Man, them people don't have the roster, man. We keep putting, man, based off the roster they have, man, they can't win, man. We loaded, man. We playing 10 deep off the. I'm looking for everybody to play tonight, even Temple. I'm just being honest with you. And Temple, the 15th player on the bench, man. He getting some minutes today, though. Watch what I tell you.
Right. Who gonna get some minutes today?
Temple. Garrett Temple.
Garrett Temple. Yeah. Dude is nice.
No, Garrett Temple.
He a good. No, I mean he a good veteran.
Man, what I'm saying is the game gonna be so over with it ain't gonna even matter if
they
put him in.
You gotta stop sleeping on Charlotte.
Man, you saw what we done in Brooklyn.
Listen, I knew y'all was gonna do that. I had y'all losing originally. This how I had it all set up. I had it set up with y'all beating down Brooklyn. I knew Brooklyn.
No, you didn't. You wanted to bet on that Brooklyn game. No, you didn't.
I mean, yeah, I would have rather bet on the Brooklyn game than the Charlotte game at the time. But now, I mean, you can't just. It's crazy. It's tough to call, Scott. But I did have y'all beating New Orleans. The New Orleans part of me. I had y'all beating the Brooklyn Nets and coming to Charlotte and losing tonight in this emotional home opener for Charlotte. I had Charlotte nudging y'all at the last second. Y'all put a lot of heat into that game in New Orleans. I mean, that game in Brooklyn. Let's see. Outside of CJ, I don't know if y'all could carry that over. This still is a sort of a young team, even though Brandon Ingram has grown into a man. You know, I want to see, could y'all have replicated that? You know,
Flight.
Charlotte is not good. This game ain't gonna be no walk in the park. Charlotte can bring it.
Flight, I need you to look at the stats, Flight. You said that we can't. Trey Murphy came off the bench and dropped 16.
Okay.
He a bench player.
That's right.
Like literally, like so now you got to wonder what player else gonna step up off the bench that's gonna show up against Charlotte. We got weapons, man. Y'all don't see it, but we have weapons. We literally could start our bench against them people and beat them. Because you got to understand, the bench is what we played with last year.
First of all, this is a disclaimer. Flight, don't say y'all because I'm not a part of that, y'all. I'm bought in. I'm sold.
I already know, Dex. We just got to be honest. That's what I'm trying to get them to understand.
On what?
I said that earlier, Flight, where their second tier can beat the Charlotte Hornets first tier. I'm not saying they'll beat them every game convincingly, but they're good enough they can beat other teams' first teams. Not exactly. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Not the top tier teams, like the mid-level teams and the below. That bench can beat the top. I mean, those guys, top players. That's how deep the Charlotte Hornets run. It's like I said, I'm not Charlotte Hornets. I mean the Pelicans run. It's almost their bench is as comparable to the Chicago Bulls bench. If you look down the Chicago Bulls bench, you will see how comparable the Charlotte. I mean the New Orleans Pelican bench is, but I think the New Orleans Pelican bench is even better than the Chicago Bulls.
It really is. Like I try to tell him that, like literally, like Dex telling you, like we literally could start our starting five complete. I'm gonna say from probably 10 on down and beat them. Now the top 8, the playoff teams, like the top 6, we gonna need the whole force. But other than that, I think we could beat Denver with our bench.
Ooh, I don't know about Denver.
Man, you saw Denver play lately?
I know that was just one game though, Flight. That was Sky. That was an aberration. Because Denver, okay, hold on one second. Because Denver have a lot of sub veterans, not no like hell of a veterans, but a lot of sub veterans, like mid-level veterans that know how to play basketball. So that could just been a one-off. I mean, you know what I mean? It could have been a trap game where Denver coming in easy and thinking that they can trounce or over Utah, and Utah was going to lay down. And unfortunately, it didn't happen. But that can happen to any team, though.
Man, listen what I'm saying. I understand that, but they played bad. The whole game was
I
bad.
understand that. It happens like that sometimes.
Man,
It actually happens like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I-
Golden State had some games where they got who blew Golden State out? Was it Dallas? Blew them out like 40 points, and they eventually was the champions.
I agree.
You know what I'm
with-
saying? Phoenix had games where they got blew out, and they was the number one seed in the West. So
But
those things can happen.
Let's dispute this, Dex. We got to be realistic, right? For the past 3 years, Denver been falling, sliding in the standings. We got to be honest about this.
Because of injuries, though. Because of injuries. Can we say that?
We could say that, but what I'm saying is, to me they like Phoenix Suns. They window pass. They get older every year. They sliding.
Wow, that's a strong take.
Every year they sliding, and if you pay attention,
And they're young, and you thinking they window pass?
We getting younger though.
Yeah.
We got to be honest. That's why I say that.
Yeah.
I don't mean to bash y'all. I don't mean to bash.
I feel sorry for my Lakers in the way you talk.
I don't mean to bash them. What they
If
need
Denver is old, I feel sorry for my Lakers.
Look, no, this is what I mean by that. By getting younger and getting older. Like LeBron got to go away from his normal. He got to adjust to the NBA today. And what I mean by that is he go get stars that was stars when he came in the league, which means they old, but they can't play to the level as LeBron. LeBron could carry you home. He don't have the team around him to carry him home. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like
That's a good observation.
Like when you look at the Lakers, this real talk. Like Russell Westbrook at a point in the league where he should be leading the team. Like Damian Lillard, like McCollum, like Chris Paul, but we all know they not gonna win you no championship no more. But they could get some young players around them and make them play harder to fight. But the thing about Damian Lillard, I agree with you saying right there. The thing about Damian Lillard, he's not ready to abdicate his throne. Whereas Chris Paul understood, let me get with a badass youngster and let me help him do his thing. See, Chris Paul is a very smart individual. And I just think Damian Lillard's a little too selfish. I believe that. I can
agree
with that, Dex. I can agree. Well, what I'm saying is if he had his mind right, he could do that. Anthony Simons could be him.
Yep.
You beat a McCollum. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. I agree. Yep, you could beat a McCollum. Good point.
But the how would I say this? You bringing your window pass. You can't forget, man. Them people made it to the Western Conference
Finals. That's right. Sure
they
did.
sliding now.
Yep.
Ain't nothing wrong. I'm not saying don't keep Anthony Davis, but like I was telling y'all last year, Dex, Anthony Davis ain't doing nothing he ain't do for the Pelicans. They look just like the Pelicans.
I think he looked worse. I'm be honest with you.
Nah.
I'm coming to grips that Anthony Davis might be looking worse than he was on the Pelicans. Because at least on the Pelicans, he was a dominant force. Even though they couldn't win,
No.
he kept his numbers afloat. But now it seems like this dude do not want to be a leader. He refused.
If you pay attention to what he's doing, Dex, pay attention to what he's doing. His numbers not bad even with the Lakers. They going through the same problem we had with him.
It's leadership.
It's
not numbers, it's leaders.
He never was a leader.
That's what I'm saying.
He never was a leader. If you were looking for him to be a leader, he never was a leader.
Yeah, I was kind of, because LeBron said we're going to run through Anthony Davis. So that means LeBron was confident in his leadership traits. But I don't see no leadership traits in this guy.
Man, y'all, like I said, and you coming to my point. Just like I said, we was running through Anthony Davis. We didn't really get nowhere to the second round until DeMarcus Cousins came. DeMarcus Cousins was the leader of that team. We fell apart after he got hurt.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Because Marcus is definitely a voice. Marcus is definitely a voice. So, yeah, you're right about that.
Marcus Cousins going down there telling them, man, you better play like Marcus Cousins.
Right, pushing him. Right, yeah. Pushing him, yeah.
He not the leader.
And Rondo. Don't forget, Rondo was there too now.
Exactly.
We all know how mean Rondo can get.
Exactly. They won't win.
Rondo got a mean streak down his back.
But LeBron don't talk to him. LeBron, that's their buddy, man. LeBron don't. I don't think LeBron, me personally, how they bash LeBron, I don't think LeBron even bashed none of them. That's just not him. And you can't make that him. He more behind the scenes type person, man. Get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe he'll go in
Yeah.
their face. Like, nah.
LeBron make executive decisions. He
Yeah,
ain't gonna
yeah.
scream on you.
Yeah. He ain't gonna he gonna make a move behind the scenes. That's all. And that's the Lakers' problem. They playing with LeBron stars, the stars that was in the league when LeBron was coming up. Now they got that little boy what his name for the Magic? Man, that little dude hooping. What his name? The number
Which
one
one?
pick, Pablo, whatever his name.
Oh, Banchero.
Oh yeah,
Banchero.
Pablo.
Yeah.
What is?
Yeah, Paulo Banchero.
Yeah, he balling, man. Right. Think about if he was with LeBron. And now, don't get me wrong. It ain't no 1 or 2. It ain't no 1 year he boom. They going to the finals. But groom him that first year, the second year, that by the third year, LeBron to get another championship over there with the Lakers if they don't give away all these picks for old players.
Right. Okay, but we're gonna get off the Lakers and we're gonna talk about the Pelicans and the Charlotte Hornets. And I want to know how much you think the Pelicans going to win by, because they're favored by 6.5 and 7 on certain wager lines.
I say 15.
Ooh, that's a good number.
And only why I'm giving it 15. Only why I'm giving it 15 days because we're gonna put our bench in.
But your bench is good. Your bench can expand the lead.
But what I'm saying is we gonna have them by probably 2025. But when our bench get in, they're gonna cut into the scope. You know that, man, getting to the line, stuff like that. They're gonna have to play these starters the whole game because they're gonna have to build off this loss. Believe that. They're gonna have to build off it.
You talking about your team building off it or Charlotte building off it?
No, Charlotte gonna have to build off this loss. You don't have film to watch when you blow out the Spurs like you blow out the Spurs, so everything look good. This one right here, they're gonna have film. They're gonna have to figure out what they did right and what they did wrong. Because they know they're gonna lose. They don't even think they're gonna win. Trust me. Ain't nobody in Charlotte think they're gonna win.
Charlotte, you said how many games Charlotte gonna win this season? $11. What question you just asked, Scott?
I said Charlotte don't even think they gonna win. They know they ain't gonna win.
Well, I can't say that. I mean,
man,
that's a tough call, Scott.
Dog, you got to be realistic, bro. That's something I've been trying to pull out y'all for the longest, man. You got to be realistic, man. If you wouldn't put money on their team, that means you being realistic. If you wouldn't put money on them, you're not being realistic. Like tonight, I see your Knicks play.
Yeah, they played Detroit.
I'm straight rolling.
I'm be watching that.
I'm straight rolling with the Knicks.
Yeah, I got the Knicks too. So
yeah, okay. That's what I mean.
Yeah, no. Yeah, New York should slam Detroit.
Yeah, they should.
That's what I mean. You got to be honest.
They at home too. This is the Knicks home opener.
Oh yeah, because Detroit, they lost their first game.
No, they
won. Excuse me. I mean, they won their first game, so they might be a little drunk on that little celebration because they beat Orlando Magic, who was a team that was surging, in the rankings coming out of preseason, and then they lose to Detroit. I don't know if I can trust Orlando now.
Yeah, on that. Yeah, you're right. They play good. They're a young team. They had a hell of a start, and they fuck around and plummeted at the end. They typical young team shit. They got the Atlanta Hawks tonight, so we'll be monitoring every game tonight. We'll keep you posted with scores, updates, and more. It's Flight Sports. Don't be silly. We got the Charlotte Hornets taking on the New Orleans Pelicans and that home.
The return of Zion is back, baby. Yeah. Zion is back for a second game after scoring 25 points in the season inaugural game against a mighty formidable opponent, the Brooklyn Nets.
So my 50-50 game of the day is, and this no hating, is the Bulls and the Wizards.
That's gonna be a good one.
That's why I'm saying that's my 50-50 game. Like I don't know which way to go with that one.
We're gonna get back to Chicago probably next week. Be
The
patient.
Bulls might have overachieved in that victory against Miami
That's what I
because
say.
they was angry because Miami had their number last season, so they came in, caught Miami off guard, and DeRozan did his thing. But I just believe the Wizards are a little more spread it. What you think? They're a little more spread it out. They don't have like a superstar, but they have quality players all around in the positions.
That's
And
why.
Bradley Beal will be playing.
That's why I gave that my 50-50 game. Like you don't know which way to choose and that's not because the Bulls bad. It's more of are they going to come with the same intensity as off the bench like they came with the last game? That's what it's more about. Could they put out the same output 2 games in a row?
Right. It's going to be hard because, like you said, DeMar DeRozan is older, and for him to have to exert so much energy in scoring and playmaking, because DeMar was a hell of a playmaker last game.
That's what I'm
He
saying. And
was a hell of a playmaker that game. You can't say nothing about DeMar performance.
Yeah, and I don't believe if you game planning against DeMar. He showed what he could do. They're not gonna allow that to happen 2 times. He gonna get his points, but they're gonna have to shut everybody else down. I just believe that. Like you can't stop DeMar, but you can stop Ayo from dropping where he dropped. You can stop them.
Okay. Maybe Vooch might have a breakout game because Vooch can score over Chris Sapps. He's not afraid of him.
But what's good is that I agree with that. Like I'm not taking that part. I get that a 50-50 match. No, a 50-50 match.
That's what I'm saying, a wash. That's a wash.
Yeah. Oh, that's
that
what
means that means they even out.
Yeah, they basically even out.
Yeah, that's a wash.
And what I mean by that, Porzingis gonna get him too from behind the 3-point line and in the paint. So if Vooch could put up, let's say 18, but what's good is his 18 if Porzingis put up 18.
Right,
so
that's a wash. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, so
they cancel each other out with their performance.
Yeah.
So then who's the X factor then in that Bulls game?
Ayo and Kobe White.
You think Ayo? You don't think Kuzma is the X factor?
Nah.
Kobe White?
Yeah. I'm saying forward points. It depends on what you're looking for. What's the X factor?
That's what I'm saying. Like for all around, points, rebounds, assists, blocks, whatever. Just pump up the stat sheet. Just stuff it. To me, I think Kuzma would be more of a X factor than Ayo DeSumo.
Oh, you're talking about for them? No, I'm talking about for the Bulls to win. You're talking about all around.
All around. Yeah, all around.
Oh,
all around.
It's Kuzma. It's Kuzma and Ayo. It got to be out who gonna win the matchup. It's out them. You got to understand. If you take DeMar out the game, right?
But Ayo got to guard Bradley Beal, Sky. That's not no easy task. This man is a prolific scorer. You know what I'm saying? The dude damn averaged 30 one year.
But that's what I'm saying. That's where I say
that's gonna take Ayo out.
But where I come with that is that's where you got to make adjustments. Like who you start now? Should Ayo game? Maybe go with Caruso. Have Ayo come off the bench. You know what I'm saying? And put up points. You need somebody to play defense. That's why I say it's basically on how your boys start lineup, Dex. Because me personally, if I was the coach, I'm starting with Caruso off the bench. We need somebody to stop Bradley Beal. We got people that's gonna score. Ayo coming off the bench, I mean. Ayo, Kobe, and they'll be all right.
Well, we'll see how that game unfolds as we make our circumambulation around the league and keep you updated on what's going on your favorite team, favorite players. And if you guys have been a part of a fantasy basketball league or just a game or, tonight, then we'll try to keep you abreast on some of the scores and statistics of those players. But we're focusing on the Charlotte Hornets and the New Orleans Pelicans as the New Orleans Pelicans take on another road game. In this road game, they are favored. They are favored to win by 7 points which is a lengthy number, especially on the road. And Charlotte, as a home dog, is pretty good in the last couple of seasons. So we're going to see what kind of fight and kind of bite and kind of sting this Buzz City got for the welcoming of the new New Orleans Pelicans. Can the Hornets sting the Pelicans and clip their wings? That's what we want to know. And Sky, I don't think Sky will accept that.
Oh, Dex, this the one another fun fact for him. The Hornets beat us twice last year, so we coming in here with vision. They beat us twice last year. Some people don't know that. Twice.
Without Zion, so I don't know how much weight you put with that.
Yeah, they beat us twice. No, I'm saying they beat us twice, so we coming in.
Yeah,
here.
without Zion though, without the baby behemoth.
I agree with that, but what I'm saying is we coming in here to beat them, to play them. Miles Bridges not there, or Lamelo. So you think we about to play with them? You think we about to play with them? And we're
going to see.
And we putting the league on notice. That's why we did what we did to Brooklyn. We putting the league on notice, man.
Oh, most definitely. Most
you
definitely,
gotta fight.
you got to put the league on notice. I mean, isn't it quiet? Don't you hear crickets up there at the Barclays Center? I mean, Funkmaster Flex did a party with Mary J. Blige, and the crowd was dead. When have you ever seen Funkmaster Flex or Mary J. Blige entertain a crowd, especially a New York crowd, and it's dead? So you guys took the air out the sails of the Barclays Center.
Oh, Dex,
it
don't look like B.I. put on a little muscle too?
Yeah, he put on a little weight, but that's kind of natural. You know what I'm saying? He's a little older now, you know. So, yeah, he put on some weight, and it's good weight. It's not sloppy weight. It's good weight.
I'm just saying he look kind of, kind of bulky than what he knows.
Yeah, he look a little bulky. I agree. You know what I'm saying? And he's playing well with that bulk. It's not like it's slowing him down. What it did was enhance the silkiness. Because earlier in the stream, Sky, I said he's silky. You know, like Frankie Beverly and Mays. You know, you know Frankie Beverly and Mays, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know that silky, right?
Yup.
So yeah, that's BI to me right now.
You saw that step back shot he took last game?
Oh. Man, BI dangerous, man.
Oh yeah, they don't know that.
I mean, we can't front on. He ain't 24-second BI no more. I think the insertion of CJ McCullough and whatever information that he was giving BI, I think he gave him some Damian Lillard tips. I believe this is going to come out sooner or later. CJ McCullough gave BI some Damian Lillard tips that you don't got to beat the ball forever. Just beat it to your spot, and when you get to your spot, allow muscle memory to take over. Pull up and do your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you get to your spot with ease. When you look at Damian Lillard and Stephen Curry, they really get to their spots in ease. Yes, they come off curls, picks, pin downs, but sometimes they just run across the court and get to their spot real quick. Take their time, take a deep breath, and splash it. And this what BI is starting to learn to incorporate in his game. Get to my spot, take a deep breath, and splash it. And allow muscle memory to rule instead of trying to overthink the shot, instead of trying to aim the shot. You know what I mean? Just let my muscle memory do it. And forget all that magnet at the rim crap that CWE Bed-Stuy be trying to proclaim. You know what I'm saying? How the NBA is fixed. You got magnets at the rim. I never saw a ball curve, but nevertheless, BI is just going to be silky all through the season. That playoff experience for BI paid off tremendously because now he is confident that he can show up in big games and were games that matter the most for the organization.
And he saw the crowd was behind him too. He even said it on the CJ show with the little podcast they did. He was like, all the years he been here, he ain't never seen that much support. So Willie Green probably told him, man, y'all start winning, they gonna come. So when he seen that, they feel like they really doing something. And right now, they really is, because the talk is about the Pelicans, not the Saints.
And when you talk about winning, you talking about playoff. You're not talking about their regular season record. You're talking about once they qualified for the play-in. That's the winning that you're talking about.
Yeah, they never qualified since AD been gone.
Right.
So
I just want everybody to understand, because when you say winning, a lot of times they're gonna say winning. There was 15 games below
man, that's
500.
why I
But
try
you're
to
saying once they qualify for the playoffs, that's the winning, the willy winning ways of the New Orleans Pelicans. I like that. The winning willy ways. Don't steal my bars in.
right now, man, nobody even cares about the New Orleans Saints. And they be saying it's a football team. Everybody down here riding with the Pelicans. Nobody cares about the New Orleans Saints. The New Orleans Saints are officially trash.
They the
Nobody
Aints.
care about
They went back to the Aints.
Man, go look on ticket a geek. You could get a ticket for $10 from the for the Saints game. Nobody care about them people. Try to get a ticket for the Pelicans. They sold out already during football season. That tell you a lot down here.
Yep. And like I said, the return of Zion helped your cause also. You know, he's smiling. He's seemed to be complacent, and a lot of the trauma that was afflicted on him by that asshole, petty miser, micromanager, and David Griffin. He's overlooked it because Willie Green has stepped in, became a liaison between the two. David, whatever you have to say it to me, and I will relay it to Zion. All that piano playing and trying to croon him. It's almost like he was grooming him, but I ain't gonna go that far. But trying to croon him with a $16,000 piano, nah, that ain't gonna cut it.
I don't think it's just that, man. It's players. If you're a player, you're a baller. Like, you get tired of losing. Who want to be on a losing franchise? Like, I think he forced them to man, nobody was really going to the Pelican game. That's how we really is down here. If you losing and you sad and we don't see y'all trying to do nothing, we're not going to support that. Like the Lakers, they spend their money to bash the players. We not going to do that. Y'all just to be playing in front of a high school gym.
Well, see, when you bring in the Lakers, one thing you got to give the Lakers credit for, Sky, is that they're spending money. They spend their money. Even New York to a certain extent. One thing about New York, they might spend it on the wrong caliber type player, but New York will spend some money. It ain't like they holding back on the cash, on the purse strings.
That's where I'm coming from. They wasn't getting the players. So nobody don't want to go see what you. They'll get one big star, right? Boom, get one big star, and they just to milk that star. Till the star say, "Oh, I don't want to be here no more." That game wasn't working no more. Like AD, he was here 8 years. See, when they went to seeing the attendance and all that went to dropping, man, ain't nobody going to see that, man. Nobody paying for that junk.
Speaking of games, we got tip off. Shit.
Shout out to Zen.
What's up, Zen, baby?
I was talking before, man. I was on mute. My bad. I'm doing good. How's everybody doing tonight?
Basketball,
sir.
You know what it is.
In the building.
Yeah, you know what it is. Basketball night. Everybody should be on a Friday.
Shit, man. I was thinking about going to the motor. I don't feel like it.
You think about going to the game?
Nah, man. I don't feel like it now, to be honest with you.
Call it quits.
Man, you guys only lost one game. Come on, Zen. Don't give up so soon.
We haven't lost yet. What are you talking about?
Oh, I mean, y'all won that game. That's why y'all came back and won.
I'm gonna be in that Dallas. I'm gonna be in that Dallas game.
This guy's just so ready to fire off.
Right. Yeah, you already know, because I already know you got that damn yellow hat on, and it doesn't say Lakers. So damn you.
That's Nuggets.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn you. Retarded. Those are all fitted too, ain't it?
No, this is snapback.
Oh, snapback.
I'm in that Dallas game, yo. You heard me?
Yeah, I just finished shooting a Laker hate video. I'm gonna cut that up and get it out in a little bit.
When is the Dallas game?
I got something on the Lakers, and I'm about to get something off my chest. Hold on, keep going. I got you next, guy.
Oh my God, Flight, you're turning on me.
Get him, Flight.
Flight, you my last beacon of hope. Don't turn on me as well.
You going in, Flight? I thought he meant he was getting ready to go in right now.
That Dallas
probably
game
drop a
Tuesday.
video.
That Dallas game Tuesday. I'll be in there. I'll be
stream.
I'll be streaming from for that game.
Okay.
I'll be in that game.
I really just don't feel like it tonight, to be honest with you. I still got to get my workout in. Yeah, another night. It's just the Suns.
So what do you expect from the night, Zen? Let's get your take.
I think the Suns have the benefit of experience and high-level experience. They should win this game. And I don't want to keep downplaying the Blazers. I'm not doing that intentionally. Oh, the Suns of the Blazers. I'm talking about that.
Okay, there you go.
But New Orleans and Charlotte, come on. You're not asking about that, are you?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Your take is good as gold.
Okay, New Orleans by 20.
Ooh.
Easy.
You think it's going to be a massacre?
Yeah. Over at halftime.
Yeah.
Over at halftime. Yeah.
But they on the road. Pelicans on the road, man.
Damn. They're playing probably the worst team in the Eastern Conference.
No, they're not the worst.
Mm-hmm.
They one of the worst.
Mm-hmm. We had a hard time naming worst teams last week. I remember going through that exercise.
They fighting over who's gonna be 15th.
They in Area 51.
Yeah.
So that's Area 51. They're trying to get the alien.
Y'all better not sleep on them Charlotte Hornets tonight. That's all I'm gonna let you know. I got Charlotte by about 15 tonight. I got the New Orleans Pelicans coming up with a doozy. Remember, I told you here first.
Put your money where your mouth is. Then
listen, man. I get you later on in the season when Melo get back.
That's cool.
You ain't gonna do me like that with no Melo. That's out.
Tripping.
No Melo, no Miles.
Man, them people got Gordon Hayward. You think they gonna win? Them people got Gordon Hayward, dog.
No, well, respect to Gordon Hayward.
Flight don't buy in. See, Flight got a little testy when I said I'm convinced. I think the Pelicans are a real deal.
Let's go 10-0 right now.
I believe that. Is it already 10-0?
Yeah.
Yep.
God damn.
I'm just playing.
You get ready to ruin Zen Day.
I'm like, how far back am I? Shit. I'm watching the game. We all be off a little bit, but damn.
Yeah. But that court is tight, though, boy. I love that court. I ain't lying.
Yo, it's 2-2 right now.
Yeah, it's 2-2. Yep. And they about to get roasted, man. They got a tip here.
That court is all right.
Brandon Ingram. Oh, no, he missed it. Kelly Oubre rebounded it.
And he got
nice Valanciunas. I told you that Thunder is a Valanciunas.
Hey, we must all be at the same damn time for once.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna stay that way. Watch.
Oubre bricking.
Yeah, Oubre rebounded by Valanciunas, gives it to Brandon Ingram. He crossing half court. He surveyed.
Brandon Ingram looked like a wild man for real.
He got doubled. The double coming early. They're not wasting no time on BI.
Damn, Valanciunas. He got fouled.
Yeah. Nah, he should have made that. That was some bullshit he tossed up
there.
there.
Ingram got the ball. They sent two people, Sky.
You too big to not go strong.
Who you telling, man? I'm telling you, we the real deal, man.
They sent two people.
We the real deal. Look, this is the crazy part. We don't open up on them until Trey Murphy come in. That's when we gonna open up on them.
Trey Murphy, he let that thing go. Melo right there sitting.
It's the Murphonics.
See, another thing, Valanciunas makes his free throw. See, that's another weapon when you have a big man that can make free throws, so they can't just foul without consequence.
Yeah,
man, that's 75 points just on the court with 3 people, man.
Not only that gives you, as an offense, it gives you a chance and ability to slow the game without penalizing yourself, because you can give it to your big man. And if he's fouled, it slows the game, and you penalize by putting him on the strike.
That's right.
They got bailed out.
They got bailed out.
Yep.
That boy traveled, man. They bailed him out.
It's going to be a travel, turnover. It's going to be some disastrous.
Look, they're trying to get out early.
He took 2 steps, drop step.
Rozier, 2020.
Do you see how much hype they putting on Rozier?
Yeah, PJ.
I mean, who else they got?
Rebounded by Plumlee. Come on, let's go, Gordon.
Terry's
Man,
gonna
don't
score
worry.
the most
One,
tonight.
Gordon Hayward.
Gordon Hayward
So
for
y'all
three.
was sleeping
Yeah,
on Gordon
that was
Hayward.
draws right there.
Yeah.
The Flight, you know that's the easiest 3-point shot to make, right?
Yo,
Right.
he looks sick. He don't look
At
good.
the top of the key.
Who looks
Gordon,
sick?
Gordon Hayward looks sick. Maybe he's
Man,
just
God,
skinny as hell, but damn, he looks sick.
man, God, he would look like what that boy name is. Think of that boy name.
Okay,
Heath Van Horn.
it's
No,
that haircut. He got a fucked up haircut. That's
the
what
one
it
that
is.
was eating people, man. What his name is? That was eating.
Oh, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, man, that boy like Jeffrey Dahmer, man.
Jose has entered the game. CJ
He
leads
ended
with a
up pretty
double.
fast though.
CJ leads with a 0-0.
That's how we do. Cause when he come back in, when he come back in, he gonna come back in with Trey Murphy, all shooters. With
look,
Zion,
I'm
they gonna leave
Jose
Zion
came in
out there.
fast.
I'm gonna tell
They
you what I
gonna
know
leave
about
Zion out
CJ.
there,
CJ
man.
will go through cold spells. He will. I can tell you that from experience. He will go through some cold spells.
Yeah, they gonna come back out there with Zion. That's what they gonna do. They gonna send him out there, Trey, all shooters with Zion with him. They gonna put Ingram on the bench. They gonna put Ingram on the bench. They gonna substitute Ingram and they gonna substitute Herb Jones and put the shooters out there. Watch
One
right
thing
there.
Alvarado got to be careful of is trying to press Terry Rozier, because Terry Rozier got some very underrated handles.
Man, we play defense, man.
BI got it back.
Hey,
To
we
the
play.
hoe.
Man, I
Fouled
told
by
them.
Plumlee.
They sticking in there though.
Plumlee.
Ingram looked like he just came right out of the forest.
He in between braid jobs, cuz. Give him a break. I don't know what's taking so long. It ain't like he can't afford it.
Man, that boy been looking like that since the old season, man.
Maybe that's his secret now. Like, fuck it. I ain't got time for that shit. Balling. He looked like he ain't shaved or did nothing to his head in a year. I know he going
Look
through
like he
his,
been look like he been
religious-
working on a log factory.
Man, nigga built that boy on 2K, man.
That might be, he got religious beliefs that he might be adhering to. He's a Hebrew
You
Israelite.
trying to get that? You
Hebrew
trying to get that
Israelite.
beard? You trying to get that beard?
Yeah, he is a Hebrew Israelite, so let's acknowledge. That might be the reason. I think they allowed to get their hair braided, though. Pretty sure about that.
Man, Rozier ain't gonna get cut, man, on Jose, man. I'm telling you. Look, I told you what I just told you.
Wow, he just picked him.
I told you, man. Man, we loaded, man. I told y'all. He ain't gonna
Is that an
get
and one?
shit, man. Huh?
Is that an and one?
That's an and one, man. It's a blowout, man.
They're already.
And we ain't really heard much from Zion.
Man, I told you,
They
Zion.
might not play very much this game.
Man, that's why I'm trying to tell him. Zion get him on the next squad, man. They already worked out the rotation. Valanciunas coming out. This is what they did Brooklyn.
It's 6'5", though. Chill out. They ain't running away.
What you mean 6'5"? Let's go 10-5 right now. 11-5. What you talking
ESPN,
about?
okay,
Yeah,
I got 10.
no, I got the score 11.
Like, can you zoom that?
Yeah.
Like, can you
my
zoom that?
bad. ESPN was
Yeah, I'm
tripping.
about to working on it right now. I got you.
Okay.
I got it still.
Like this? Hold on.
For some reason, I can't get the title off of YouTube. I can't see the scoreboard, but ESPN was tripping. 11-5.
Yeah, zoom it more where that. Where the court. Yeah.
God damn. Who got the feedback?
That's probably Flight. I think you have to shrink the court a little bit so you can see the numbers on the other side, and slide it over as you shrink it. Slide it over, cover up that advertising.
13-5. It's a blowout.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Already, man.
Okay.
Blowout, man.
It's gonna be a long year for Charlotte fans.
Doing
Very
stuff
long
early.
year.
They played on the Spurs. Some people don't got nobody.
Nobody.
This is a good game right here.
Man, this game over with, man. What you talking about?
Gordon can't afford to go cold, and Gordon can't afford to just sleep on the
my
3-point
goodness,
line.
Zion Williamson, he was moving reckless out there.
You seen that? He's looking like a goddamn car crash.
Yeah.
Smiling in the paint like that.
Man,
point Zion in effect.
Man, they almost knocked Richardson to the crowd, man. The audience, Zion, man, going in the hole, man.
Right. Shout out to all my Charlotte fans out there in the Queen City. You already know what time it is.
It's gonna be a long year for y'all.
This is a hard work classic right here, Zion.
Pick a book night.
I don't know, man. It's already an 8-point game.
Salute to everybody in the chat.
In less than 5 minutes of play, it's an 8-point game already. That's pretty sad. They better do something.
It's pretty sad.
Let Terry go. Just let Terry do Terry. Fuck it, Terry.
What can Cliffy do? I mean, that's the talent he got, so that's the talent he got to work with.
Man, Terry can't do nothing. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. It ain't like we got bums coming off the bench. He gonna have to deal with Herb Jones. Then after Herb Jones get off, we got to deal with Jose Alvarado coming off the bench.
Oh yeah, I know it ain't good, but what else can they do? They got to turn it over to somebody.
I took that boy under, man.
They got to turn it over to somebody. So for now, I would give it to Terry. I don't, trust Gordon Hayward just yet.
We got action here in Buzz City at the Hive, the Spectrum Center. Zion Williamson is in the building. Brandon Ingram is in the building, going against Terry Rozier, Gordon Hayward, and the others. Now we're going to see if Nick Richards step up to the challenge and become that jamming Jamaican we seen in preseason, or was that because those games didn't matter? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification so you won't miss an exuberant experience here at Flight Sports TV with peak premium content coming your way on these Flight Sports streets.
That's right. We're coming back from commercial break right now. Sky, since you're in the building, since you're a Pelican fan, out of all of these Hornets on the floor right now, which one concerns you the most? Who's more liable to go off?
None of them.
Nobody got you shaking your head or scratching your head like that. We might need to keep an eye on him.
No, to be honest with you, because the only person you got to keep your eyes on is probably Rozier. Rozier gonna be covered the whole night, though. You think we don't have a game plan for that?
I'm with you. I just wanted to hear who you was looking, concerned about. That's all.
You don't see how we rolling Jose out there and Herb out there? When Herb got off him, Herb got...
You high on Herb Jones.
Yeah.
Not on Herb.
Not on him.
I'm enjoying what I'm seeing from the Pelicans. Listen, if you hear me slurping on anything, it's only my tomato soup. So don't mind me.
Whoa. What are we doing?
13-5 right now. Herb Jones conversing with PJ Washington. Zion Williamson made the free throw. He making free throws too, Sky.
Yeah, he made one. He missed one. He was shooting bad in preseason from free throw line, though.
Yeah, the goddamn ESPN is faster than that goddamn screen.
Wow, what a block. Nice block.
I told you that.
Swatted his shit. Zion. Zion becoming like a wrecking ball.
Oh, man. Come on, Terry. What are you doing?
Valanciunas hitting threes, Sky?
Huh?
Valanciunas hitting threes?
Yeah, he been hitting threes. What you talking about?
Terry trying to shoot jumpers over Valanciunas. What's wrong with him?
Well, that's what Terry do. You said let Terry do what Terry do.
Well, I mean, damn.
They looking bad, bro.
He don't got the biggest IQ, So
trying to pull a Marcus Smart on him.
Yeah. So that's why you got to reel Terry in sometimes, because he'll start playing without thinking, and a lot of his reactions is not equivalent to high IQ play.
Well, he's thinking, but he's thinking about himself.
Oh, nice bucket, Kelly Oubre.
You can see that on his face quite a bit.
Nobody don't care about Oubre. We'll let Kelly Oubre get 10, 15. That's all he gonna get.
No, he'll get you if you ain't careful.
Nah, he ain't gonna get us. We'll adjust to him. We got players.
I've seen Kelly Oubre heat up and drop 30 on people. Be careful. Can't underestimate somebody. Well, most people you can't.
Man, Valanciunas big boy in there, man. You know we rolled
7.
But I said this in the beginning of the stream in my monologue that Valanciunas is going to be thunderous tonight. Because who's there to guard him? Plumlee can't do it.
And now
Only person that might can get him something is Nick Richards. That's if he got his head in the game.
We rolling dance out there on them next.
Look, y'all.
I gonna be told you shooting them threes, man. You shooting that.
Oh
man.
my God, Valanciunas finna have a career night.
Hey y'all, can we start thinking about Plan B? Because I think this game is over at halftime.
I told them that already, man.
This game is over at halftime.
Well, Zen, why don't you give us a round the league update on who's playing on the scores?
Right now, we only have 2 games live. We have the Pelicans and Hornets, which we're watching. That's 21-10, and also the Spurs and the Pacers, 18-11. Jakob Poeltl leads the Spurs with 5 points. Buddy Hield leads the Pacers with 5 points. In New Orleans, Jonas Valanciunas, 12 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. Mason Plumlee leads the Hornets with 2 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist.
Wait.
That's it.
Would you say that again? Mason Plumlee, what?
Mason Plumlee leads the Hornets with 2 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist.
Oh my God, it's gonna be a long night.
Long season.
And he just got 10 points.
Gordon Hayward looks sick, man. Something's up with him. I don't know if he just lost a lot of weight or what, but he looked that fucked up haircut and then he looked skinny. He looked like the same dude.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good shot.
You called for Terry. Terry put up one.
Yeah, he gonna have to just go. Fuck everybody else and look for.
Okay, the Hornets are scrambling. They're playing some defense now.
I would be if I was Terry. I'd be.
Here comes Scary Terry. Here comes Scary Terry. Oh.
He needs to look for Oubre on the corners. He needs to look for Hayward either cutting or on the corners. But other than that, let Terry do what he got to do. That's their only fucking chance.
We are witnessing Point Hayward. Terry Rozier is playing off ball. It's a 2-man tag team with Rozier and Gordon, and Rozier cannot connect. On rebound, here come the Pelicans. Here come them birds.
Trey.
Oh,
It's over, man.
Here come them birds.
This nigga
Over, man.
13-point lead, Pelicans.
Somebody's knocking on the door. Who's in there knocking on the door?
The Pelicans knocking on the championship
door.
Nico.
Nico done pulled up. I saw that hot Ferrari you pulled up in, Nico.
Congratulations, New Orleans.
Yeah, I seen that mint green Ferrari Nico pulled up in. Boy, you smell like money, Nico.
Nico pulling up the Ferrari.
Well, you was on the video game?
That mint green.
On the video game?
F550? What is it? The F50 or something like that?
Brandon Ingram. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Brandon Ingram is
he playing Grand Prix?
I forgot what game Nico be playing. Stanza?
I knew it was a game.
Yeah, I think Brandon Ingram is a problem, man.
Yeah, we talked about Silky earlier. Right. Silky.
I just wanted to say something, and I'll be back later.
More Silky than the Chinese worm.
I just want to let Marvin know.
That's a good one. Gordon Hayward is getting in his bag.
Yeah.
I know I might be lagging a little bit. I just want to let Marvin know real quick that I am watching these Bulls right now, and I'm excited to see y'all get your head bust to the white meat.
You said the Bulls right now?
And, I'm going to enjoy myself.
Well, let me know what's going on with the Bulls.
The Bulls are playing. It's 17-18. I didn't catch that down the ESPN page. They need to.
Oh yeah, we didn't get that update, huh?
ESPN fucking up. They got this shit way down the page. Nikola Vucevic. Let's see. What's the box on that one? Nico, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Well, we got a commercial break, so give us an update on the Bulls.
Okay, the Bulls game, 18-18 against the Wizards. I told you they might not beat the Wizards. Patrick Williams, 5 on 0 for 1 shooting. Oh, sorry, 0 points. What's wrong with my ass today? DeMar DeRozan, 4 points, 2 for 2. Nikola Vucevic, 9 points on 2 for 3. He's got 5 free throws.
9 points.
5 for 5.
I said Boots might have a good game.
It looks like he's on his way. He's getting a lot of free throws. Ayo Dosunmu, 2 for 4, 1 for 2 from downtown. He also has 5 points. Caruso's yet to score, and P Dub is yet to score. Jermichael Green, not yet scored. Kobe White, not yet scored. For Washington, Kyle Kuzma leads with 6 points. He's 2 for 3 from the floor, including 1 3.
No
Kristaps
Bill?
Porzingis. Say again.
No Bill tonight?
We'll get to him. He's there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Kristaps Porzingis 2 for 2, 1 for 1 from downtown. He's got 5. Brad Bill 2 for 2. He's got 4
mic
points.
check.
Well, what's the score in the next game? What's up with the Knicks?
Oh man, you don't want the Hornets?
No, the Knicks.
Oh, let me see.
Mic check. I'm good.
Tell me
Oh yeah,
good.
that just.
We hear you, Nico.
I don't think that started yet.
All right. No, because my data was tripping. I just signed in Domino's Wi-Fi to say this real quick.
It's right now.
Hey, I'm watching these Washington Wizards and Bulls. I just want to let Marvin know I'm here for you guys to get your head bust to the white meat. I'm looking forward to it. Kyle Kuzma, Kristaps Porzingis, Bradley Beal finna beat the dog shit out of y'all.
Wizards ain't
I can't wait.
Wow, Nico, that sounds like a viral hate.
So the Wizards could make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Nah, just Marvin came in pumping his chest. I just love when they do that because they're the team. They're not the team. If it was a Warriors fan doing that, I'd be like, oh yeah, you got it. This is like a low tier team, a fan of a low tier team doing that.
Boston and Miami getting ready to tip off too.
So
man, fuck the motor tonight. I'm right here, buddy. Fuck the motor tonight.
I'll be back with y'all soon. Though.
Joe.
Yeah, buddy.
Boy, this tomato soup tastes so good. You guys need to eat some tomato soups, eat some cheese broccoli soups, eat some wild rice and chicken soup, and eat some minestrone. Minestrone is so good if it's made the right way.
Okay, Soupy. Soupy Crockett.
Jose Alvarado with a deep three. 31-17. James Bouknight is in the game. Herb Jones is not on Herb.
Hey.
Herb Jones was on him.
I would like to see
You should have heard what they just said.
up.
Jose Alvarado, quick 5. Trey Murphy, quick 5. You got players that was picked ahead of all of these dudes. Can't even give you a quick 3 off the damn bench for the Hornets.
That was a nice dunk or lay-in for Nick Richards, the jamming Jamaican.
Yeah, Nick Richards is the only young guy that's producing.
Zion ain't been in the game in how
We
long?
should have. Oh, I said Jose hitting threes like that.
Zion's got 7
He
minutes.
hit another one.
7 minutes in the first quarter for Zion Williamson, so he's played 7 out of 5.
Oh, turnover.
The Pelicans got a team, man. They're gonna be hard to deal with. They got too many weapons. CJ not playing?
He's on the bench.
He playing. He on the bench. Nice
CJ
pass.
playing.
Oh, he couldn't convert it. Nice pass though.
CJ
I see a lot of good movement in these Pelicans.
Hey, CJ played 2 minutes.
Yeah, they playing like a championship team.
Wow, I ain't going that
CJ's
far.
back probably fucking with him. He
They're
played 2
playing like
minutes.
a real team. Oh my goodness, nigga Murphy.
CJ coming back in when Zion come back in. They gonna work on that. That's what they doing.
Are you sure? Because he only played 2 minutes.
You
I
got
know he
Murphy
coming
out
back
there,
in.
Herb
He
Jones.
coming back in when Zion. They got to
Dude,
work them.
Alvarado ain't never even been drafted. Bouknight can't do nothing.
Nothing.
But that was a
got
foul.
the
He
ball.
did push him. He did hand check him.
You got
Herb
players
Jones
that
playing
ain't
like
been
he's playing in
drafted.
1986 with all that
Players
hand
ain't
checking.
been drafted.
Bouknight out there playing in his house shoes and fucking half calf
We
socks.
got to take it easy on Bouknight. Man, he's going through some things.
I'm done taking it easy on Bouknight. I didn't know about all that. I was giving him the benefit of a lot of doubt. Now, fuck James Bouknight.
He up here smashing police cars and everything.
Yeah. With his Beavis and Butthead shoes on. Uh-oh, wide open 3. Charlotte keeping it close. 12-point lead in the first.
I'm going to tell you, if they got to live by the 3, it's going to be a long night.
Bro, it's going to be a long night for them anyway. Jose going to the stripe.
Yep. I like that in Jose. I like that, Jose. I like that aggression.
Y'all
Dennis
remember
Smith
we
Jr.
had,
bumping his gums. Him and Jose going at it. It's getting chippy out there.
you remember the other night they say Jose couldn't drop 20? I think tonight gonna be the day he do it. Watch what I tell you. Because
Dennis
they
Smith
ain't gonna
keep
play
bumping
their
his
starters
gums.
like that.
They keep bumping his gums at their gums at him like that. He might just.
So don't poke the bear.
Yup. Some guys you talk shit and they shrink. Some guys you talk shit and they get activated. I see a lot of physical shit going on out there too. Don't be surprised when a little scuffle breaks out. Uh-oh.
Well, the Hornets got to show some type of mental defense that you just can't come in our building and then run over us.
Yeah. Against the second unit with Valanciunas. Basically, that's the only starter out there right now is Valanciunas. Of course, we got Book Knight.
Book Knight throwing up some wild. What is Book Knight doing?
Throwing up a Westbrook.
Y'all do Book Night is trash. Did you see
Y'all
that?
Start calling him West Book Night.
Did you just see that shit that James
I saw
Book Night
that.
just did?
I saw that.
Oh, Dex, I was right. I'm Dex.
Yep.
What I'm talking about.
James Book Night should be ashamed of
About your
himself.
bench?
Completely
No,
ashamed
not
of
that.
himself.
Remember when we was talking about Book
He's
Night?
getting
And I said he
downright
might still
scandalous.
play. And y'all was like, no way they could play him because he got that charge.
Yeah, I'm saying he shouldn't play. I'm saying he shouldn't.
No, I agree with that. But remember I said that don't mean nothing. They still a play him.
Yeah, of course. I mean, he played the first game of the season, which I thought was hideous. I thought that was a hideous executive decision to play that young man.
No, honestly, unless it's
that
like
just shows me that this organization don't give a fuck about your well-being. That's all it shows me.
To me, it's something. Unless it's horrendous, to me, it should be a matter between you and law enforcement as an organization. That's how I look at it.
No. See, you guys missing the point.
If it's not horrendous, if it's horrendous, that's different.
See, I'm surprised. As old as you is, you have in that position.
Why?
Because the reason why I'm saying that is because you done seen a lot of horrible things happen when people is inebriated.
Yeah, but
and when you're not, that's what I'm saying. That's why the point
is that no matter what happens to him at work, the punishment needs to come from law enforcement, and it needs to be strong enough from law enforcement, not your fucking job. Mind your business. I work for you. You don't have shit to do with my personal life.
I'm way beyond that.
If it's something so egregious as I committed
a
major
I'm well
crime,
beyond that.
If I created a major crime, you as an employer, I get that. But a DUI,
that was a crime. First of all, that was a crime.
It's not a major crime to be DUI. Get out my business.
What? What do you mean? That's a felony. That's a high-end felony.
A DUI.
What do you mean that's not a major crime?
You know how many people are out here with DUIs? Really?
It's still a felony, a high-end felony. Now, if the DA want to drop it to a lesser charge to make you no, it's not a victimless crime because he hit 2 police cars. Stop it.
Okay, he did property. I didn't know about the property damage. Okay, but either way, it's not a major crime. It's not.
No, you can't look at it like that, man.
We're gonna nitpick over what a major crime is. It's not murder. It's not rape.
That's not nitpicking.
It's picking nits.
Okay, I shot a gun in the air in a crowded environment. Mm-hmm. The bullet didn't hit nobody.
Yeah, it's a minor crime.
Is that serious or not serious?
It's a minor crime. You're not gonna go to prison for the rest of your life over some shit like that. You might do a year at most.
But who said that? But it's still a felony. You can't discharge a firearm. If it's a
felony, then his ass will go to jail. And if he goes to jail,
it's being mitigated.
Listen,
I don't like your position.
Would you let me speak, Dex? If the nigga did a crime, he will go to jail and be punished. Why does a motherfucker got to be punished twice?
What do you mean twice?
If it's not
process. What are you talking about?
If it's not affecting the organization directly, stay the fuck out of it.
It is. You see his performance? What are you talking about, Zen? You see this man performance? That's not affecting the organization directly.
You think his DUI got his performance fucked up? He's been through this 3 times.
Heck yeah.
Mind you, this is his 4th
because we calling him trash.
This is his 4th one, so you telling me he has
Juju.
4? You're telling me he's allowed with 4 major crimes. That's what you're saying.
Because he's an athlete. He's an athlete. You know he go high go.
A DUI is not no goddamn major crime.
If Jamin Winston wasn't an athlete, Jamin Winston would probably be doing 25 years.
For what? Crab legs?
No, not the crab legs. You know the other stuff that was going on.
I mean, we had a guy in the NFL kill somebody with DUI, and he got his job back, but every state got rules and regulations, and then these athletes get special privilege? Yes. But let the law handle this type of shit.
No, why? See, that's what I don't agree with. Why does it have to be in law enforcement hand? We saw somebody in law enforcement hand, George Floyd. We saw in the law enforcement hand.
Are the Charlotte Hornets going to arrest this nigga, Dex?
No, you give him treatment.
So he's going to jail because the law arrested him, not the Charlotte Hornets.
You guys missing my whole point.
You ain't got no point.
It's not a. I see you don't have empathy in your heart. That's what it is. You're just a whole cold,
he didn't kill anybody.
He
didn't kill anybody. He didn't hurt anyone. No one.
That's not the point.
It is the point.
I just used an example. If I'm in a crowd, listen, there's people in jail. What's this dude named Troy Ave? These dudes are in jail for shooting in clubs.
He actually
and didn't hit nobody. No, he didn't shoot nobody.
For public endangerment, yes. But he actually shot somebody that night.
No, he didn't. His boy shot somebody.
No, he shot somebody running out of there. He shot somebody that was running
more than one. It was more than one shots, right?
Yeah, it was a melee. He actually stole that gun from the guy who tried to shoot him.
Well,
it was a melee.
All specific.
Right.
I know, yeah, right. But what I'm saying though, Flight, is that we done seen plenty of times like our boy Fresh Prince of Belize, his homeboy Shine didn't hit anybody either. And look what happened with him.
That's not the point. The point
is the same thing.
If you get a DUI, if I get a DUI tonight, here's the point. If I get pulled over for a DUI tonight, should my fucking job fire me? Should my job have a goddamn thing to do with it?
No, but I'm quite sure they got a treatment program for you.
My job ain't got shit to do with it, Dex.
But do it, yes or no? When you have high-end jobs, hold on, listen now, because we both have high-end jobs. When you and Sky have a high-end job. When you have high-end job and you have you buy into the health insurance, when you have issues of addiction, they cannot fire you. Especially if it's union.
If you pursue
what they do is they put you in a program.
If you pursue health at work.
He ain't lying.
Go ahead, Scott.
It could be cigarettes. They'll find you help. He ain't lying. They don't fire you. It's based off your insurance. Like real talk. If I say I have a problem with anything, they're not gonna fire me. They're gonna find me treatment. That's what they're gonna do. And they're gonna allow me to do it on the clock. If I go to
but
the
that's not a result of you getting busted. If you get busted, the matter is between you and the law. The only time your job is gonna care is when you're off the job for too long, and then they're gonna go, "Oh, you ain't been here in 3 days. You're fired."
Okay, what about performance, right? What about performance? When we look at book night, that's what I'm telling you.
People get stressed. People go through divorces. They go through deaths. People go through
and they give them time off. Don't they give them time off?
Yeah, but we're not talking
about... When my mom died, I got time off.
What is your point?
And you know what I did with my time off? I went to Italy.
What is your point about time off having to
because they wanted to make sure the type of job that I'm under, that I'm not mentally stressed out, that I can endanger other people.
And you think
so? They give you time off because of my performance.
So you think that Book Knight, who is on his 4th DUI now, and was on the streets in 24 hours, is stressed tonight? You really think that? When he knows damn well,
words, bro,
when you know damn well his lawyers are going to write another check, his lawyers are going to write another check, and he's going to walk away.
Then all he says, then he could. The organization could let him take off to get himself together. That's all he's saying.
That's all I'm saying.
But did he even ask for that? Well, no. What Dex is saying is
you don't tell an addicted if he's good or not.
What Dex is saying is they should have suspended him. That's what
I didn't say suspended. Hey, Flight, where did I say the word suspended?
What would you want?
Where have I ever used the word suspended?
Okay, you said you were surprised.
I didn't say the league. I said the individual. The organization.
So if the team doesn't suspend him,
there you go. In certain words in my mouth that I never said.
No. Let me clarify. You said you were surprised that he was playing tonight. If they didn't play him tonight,
I was surprised the first game.
Let me finish, goddammit. That's a team suspension.
The first game. Don't say tonight. The first game.
If he didn't play tonight, that's a team suspension. That's what I mean. Don't parse my words.
That's not a suspension.
No, it is.
It's a DMP.
If the team says you ain't playing tonight because X, Y, and Z, it had nothing to do with your
That's different.
Oh, you just parsing words, Dex.
How I'm parsing words when you got DMP?
Because if I tell you to stay home,
or coach's decision.
All right, if your kid's teacher tells your son to stay home tomorrow, guess what? His ass is suspended. No matter what language, language she used, if she tells that little motherfucker, "Hey, you can't come to school tomorrow," That's suspension.
That's not being suspended. No.
Yes, it is.
That's bad, Zent, because
How's
we
it
all
bad?
know they could send him home with a DNP, right, and still pay him. They ain't suspending his money.
Right. But still, he's playing because he wants to be there, obviously.
Oh,
if
yeah. I don't
if
think
he didn't want to
them.
play.
I agree with that. If he go to them and tell him he need help, I believe they'll help him.
But you can't ask an addict if he needs help. That's where the chaperones come in at. That's where the counselors come in at. That's where team doctors come in at.
They're not forcing
You can't ask an addict if you need help.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you good? Oh, yeah, I'm good. And then you turn around the
business.
corner and take a drink.
It ain't never enough for an addict. You'll learn
if he could perform on the court, because believe me, he ain't the only drunk in the
That's
NBA.
what we're talking about. Look what his performance is. When you evaluate performance, we're calling him ass night. We're calling them.
You think has he been excellent?
You know what I'm saying? We're calling them names, derogatory names, based on our observation on his play on the court.
You're making excuses for his poor play. I don't think one has to do with the other.
Me either, because he come in the league playing like that.
Right.
So maybe he came in the league drunk.
We can't say he was a Damian. We can't say he was a Damian Leonard, and then he got them DUIs and fell off. Now
we saw Isaiah Thomas play the day after his sister got killed and go the fuck off.
Wait a minute. What's that analogy? How you gonna?
Because your whole argument is that he's playing
individually
poor.
Irresponsible.
Your whole argument is that he's playing poor because he's under stress.
When his sister died, that was something that he could not prevent. He cannot prevent the death of his sister.
It's still stressful. Most people would have said, "I'm going home."
You can prevent putting alcohol down your throat 17 times in a row.
Did they tell him? No, Isaiah Thomas, go home. We're concerned about your mental health. No,
yes,
they let him play. No, they didn't.
No, they did ask him that.
They didn't make him. They didn't make him.
They gave him the choice.
They let him play. And so did the Charlotte Hornets. They let James Bouknight play. This shit ain't over. He ain't convicted of nothing.
But that don't compute those in. That's a bad analogy.
He ain't convicted of nothing. So until he is, leave him the fuck alone.
Neither is Miles Bridges.
Leave him the fuck alone.
Why he ain't on the court?
I believe until you convicted, leave him the fuck alone. And then let the law handle it. And if you got to go to jail, then you lost your player.
But you know why Miles ain't on the court? Because it'd be a PR nightmare, right?
Matter of fact, employer, you don't get my bodily fluids. Fuck that shit too. Stay out of my business. How about that?
But then, what you're saying then, it's a double standard for Miles and Bouknight because both of them got charged with a felony.
I'm not saying a double standard.
Both of them got court dates.
My belief is strong in both. If you are charged with a crime until you are proven guilty, which is what the law says, which is how things are supposed to be, your job should not be fucking you over. Now, if something happens
why
at work,
is Miles not under contract and they allow his contract extension to expire?
I don't disagree with the question. I'm saying he should still be under contract. Or, I mean, you got to also consider Charlotte has the option to not renew.
Gordon Hayward in his bag.
They don't have to renew. They can honor your current contract, but if you had a clause in your contract that says, if I get arrested for X, Y, and Z, here's what happens. If I get convicted for X, Y, all that shit's probably contractual that they're able to escape from that because they want to escape for whatever reason. My opinion.
And see, Devontae Graham got a DUI, right? He got a DUI in Charlotte as well. You follow what I'm saying?
It's a whole lot of them with DUIs.
I know, but what I'm saying is this right here. When Devontae Graham got his DUI, it was in the off season, and the season was lengthily months away. So he had an opportunity to probably take a program, do some community service, to reflect on his situation or whatever. James didn't. That's my point. Soon as 2 days later, he's playing in San Antonio.
You know how long it took Imani Bates to get back? Less than a month. A 19-year-old with a gun, a dirty gun, and an ounce of weed in his car. It took him less than a month to get back. So I know he got caught DUI. It's his fourth one. He ain't stressed, and that ain't affecting his play.
You must be a drinker.
No, he's just not stressed. He probably had a shot before the damn game.
And that's even worse if that happened. Well, that means he's a reprobate.
You got a lot of people doing that. Wasn't Lamelo smoking before a game last year?
We don't know what he was smoking. I mean, it can indicate that he was smoking some dirty, but we don't know.
I'm just saying. We had Lawrence Taylor talking about how he used to do bumps at halftime. This shit ain't
Of
nothing new.
course. I mean, we know drugs is prevalent in sports. We know that. How you think they control the athlete? Put them on drugs. How you think they can control the singer or the rapper? They put them on drugs. Yeah, we know that.
Book Knight ain't tripping off of this shit. Now he should be, making sure his legal shit's taken care of. That's all the fuck he can do. But if the team
I
ain't
think he
tripping,
need help.
he ain't tripping. He probably does need help. But your team, your employer shouldn't be allowed to force you into help. Their decision is: do we want to continue to employ you or not?
Because that's where we get over to brother Josh, right? That used to play with Cleveland and play with the Patriots. They gave him plenty of programs to get in, but he always relapsed until now. He's not no longer in the league.
You can also always have an option. They can always give you an option, but they always got the option to send your ass home. Period. At will employment. Now in an NBA situation, it's contracts, so it's purely contractual, and you may or may not have guaranteed money. If you don't have guaranteed money, you know it's going to come with conditions. By the virtue of it not being guaranteed, it comes with conditions.
Right. I'm just more so in the young man well-being, more so than it's basketball. Because when basketball is over with, he still have a life to live.
I'm concerned about him too.
And that's what makes Coach Prime, such a good-hearted individual, because he teaches his young men beyond football. And that's what has been missing in basketball.
He's sloppy as hell, but he's a grown man. And I don't want my manager coming to me telling me what I need to do in my personal life. It's either you're underperforming or you're
that's a little different though. These are young men. We're 50. We're 50 and up.
It's really not. It's really not. These are adults. It's really not different.
No,
we gotta stop treating.
I think those.
These men can get their asses
if
shot
I had
off in war.
If I had somebody, well, I just think a little different. I'm a little more compassionate because I know my beginnings, my humble beginnings.
Multi-millionaires who could easily get shot up in war. No, they're men, and we should treat
them
like
shout out to Rave. Rave is in the house. Rave, do you have any updates?
Especially when it comes to black men, they used to try to tell us we wasn't good enough to come straight out to high school to NBA because we fucked the money up. Well, LeBron James, Kevin Garnett. I could go on.
It started way before them. Moses Malone.
Right, but with the guys, the biggest guys in the league, don't go to college anymore, and they make a lot of money, and they're not fucked up. So
what's good?
What's up, Ray?
What's going on in the chat?
Yeah, me and Zen was just having a discussion.
Yep.
Less of a debate, but more of a discussion about the Book Night situation. We care? Should we not care? I do have a daughter. My daughter's older than Book Night. She's well off in life right now. But I just remember having conversations with her in these same type of terms, because my daughter, she's like that. She's like a typical girl. Want to party and go to bars and drink with guys and her friends and stuff like that. And things of that nature. But I was never a drinker. I was never a bar hopper. And I was just thinking about conversations that me and her had when she was 22, 23 years old, and looking at the Book Night situation and talking about her future driving. If she's, impaired and things of that nature, don't drive, pull over, call me. I call your stepdad, your mom, you know what I'm saying? Just call somebody. Don't take the risk. It's not necessary. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And don't be ashamed or embarrassed that you have to call somebody to come get you. And that's what type of family support system we put our daughter in and under. So these type of things don't happen because, like I said, I know as young persons, accountability, and they don't be responsible. I mean, just the nature of growth, right? The rite of passage. And that's the only thing I'm saying.
We make mistakes, but he's got a drinking problem because he's been caught too many times to not have a drinking problem. And he does need to get help for that. I just don't think it's between him and the team. I think a team is a business, is a business, is a business. And when I'm not on your time, stay out of my business. If I'm performing, great. If I'm not performing, let me know. That's how I feel any position, any occupation should operate, except for heavy machinery, equipment operators, people with actual physical jobs that could hurt other people or themselves. But basketball players, leave them the fuck alone unless they get convicted.
No, but you just said something right there. So you've been dichotomous. on one end you say leave him alone. Then the
That's
other
how
end, if
society is.
he's in conflict of hurting somebody, now your content is conflicting because he was in the space
Well,
of
you could
hurting somebody.
say you could say he is in the space of hurting someone on the streets, but not on the basketball court. So
Oh,
what harm is he giving on the basketball court? In fact, he's harmless on
oh,
the
oh,
basketball
oh, no,
court.
no, no. This is what I want to say
He's
before Ray
more than harmless on the
interject.
basketball court.
Remember, he's still under contract, Zen, right?
Right.
Even though he's not playing a game
Hmm.
or at practice, he's still under contract.
Yeah. So he still get paid unless they got clauses like if you get arrested, X, Y, and Z, or if the team suspends you, X, Y, and Z. You know, Ime Udoka's learned about those clauses. That shit, his punishment is basically contractual.
And listen,
Yeah, Ray, what's going on, bro?
you know, for one, shout out to Zen and Dex with the beautiful conversation. I'm sure the chat
Salute to
is
you, Ray.
intrigued by the conversation. But chat and this great panel that you hopefully all listening, you know, one thing I've always noticed about my takes is when some of them that I say, some of my takes that I say that people don't agree, they find out later for them to get hurt. Because once again, like I said in the past, the Nets ain't shit. Ben Simmons didn't work on shit.
Are they losing again?
Bro, listen to me. Everybody said the preseason, oh my God, Ben Simmons, I mean, he just makes this team a dramatically better team. Oh my God, if you put Ben Simmons, a healthy Ben Simmons on this Brooklyn Nets team, and these motherfuckers in this chat, you're listening to me, had the Brooklyn Nets in they top 5, top 6 of the Eastern Conference team.
Still
And I
do.
said, boy, these boys ain't it. But nobody want to listen to me.
Still
Ben
do.
Simmons
It's too early for all that.
Ben Simmons, they was like, oh my God, this dude improved.
I was getting ready to say that, Zen.
People was like,
We can't
oh my
just jump the
God.
gun now, Ray.
Yeah,
Everybody
it's
was
too
like,
early
oh
for all
my
that.
God, Ben Simmons worked on his game. Boy, that nigga went to the regular season. Shit.
You and Marvin ought to start a podcast and call it the
Hold on.
Off to the
But I'm
Races
not done.
podcast.
But I'm
Soon
not
as the
done.
Hornets has made this a game, they
Hold
turn
on,
the
wait,
ball
wait.
over. The Hornets are down by 11.
Oh yeah. And check this out though. Are we not done? And then I told you also in the chat, if you're listening, everybody, y'all was trying to take the Bulls out of contending of the top 5, top 6, top 7, and the Bulls just beat a top team, aka Miami Heat. Did they not?
Wait for
Did they
Nico
not
They
to
were a
come
top
back, Ray.
team when the season just started.
Go ahead, look
You're
it
about
up.
to wait for Nico to get back on this.
You can go back. I don't give a flipping care. Everybody in their motherfucking this chat had
You
the
got small
Miami
sample
Heat.
like this too.
Everybody in this chat had Miami Heat either top 5 or top 6 in the
Not
Eastern
me.
Conference. Maybe not you, but they did. And they know they did. And we beat them. So I don't hear fucking later talking about what has the Bulls beat. We just beat them. A top team in the East, okay? Okay, so I'm just putting that
Charlotte
out
was
there.
down by 11, now they're down by 15.
Oh, y'all are off to the races, man.
Now,
If y'all played a series right now, you think you would beat the Heat in the series?
Hornets turn the ball over again. Here comes
Yeah,
Zion! Oh, my
Lonzo be
God.
back nice and healthy.
Yo.
Saved by Terry Rozier.
What's good, y'all? What's good?
Anyways,
15-point game in New Orleans.
Here's the next
Zion was
one.
getting ready to do something nasty.
Go ahead, Ray.
Here's another one. The Lakers. Boy. I keep trying to tell y'all. Watch them.
It's time for Ray to go back to where
No.
No.
Let him speak.
Rave, please talk about.
Ray, go
Let's
back,
talk about
go back to where you was
Dude, people
because
keep asking
you're bringing
me
up the
why-
Lakers, and that's not fair.
Listen, people keep talking. Why you don't talk about your favorite
Zen
team?
loving every moment
Because
of it.
every time I turn on my
Yep.
TV to go watch my favorite team, it looks like hot garbage. Banana beans. Every time I turn on the
Man
TV.
said banana beans.
Hey, let me
The
watch it.
garbanzo.
Ray, you got to explain what a banana bean is.
That's what I was about to say.
Because you
That
live
boy
in
said
in
banana
rural
bean.
Georgia. Yeah, you live in rural Georgia. What the hell is a banana bean?
I live in Georgia. That don't mean I'm from Georgia. Just get it right.
Okay, what's a banana bean? I never heard that term before. I need to know what it is.
Hey, figure it out, man. That's what y'all to figure out.
Oh, that's wrong. Oh,
Anyway.
you're wrong.
Anyways, look, man, look.
A banana bean.
All y'all was talking all that dirt, and y'all clearly see that there's a lot of teams not as good as y'all think, not as good as y'all said.
It's
And
game 1, 2, and 3. Y'all off to the
and
races,
them
man.
Bulls, boy, they're like that. And mine's aren't even there yet, so that's tough.
They're losing
So
to the
there's a
Wizards
tech.
right now. They're losing to
Was
the
the tech
Wizards.
was on Alvarado? Was the tech on Alvarado? Oh, Lance Jr. Lance Jr. got the tech.
Oh, Larry.
Yeah, man, shut your ass up, Larry. You ain't did nothing since you left USC.
Y'all was happy to get him.
Boy, Pelicans.
So Rave in his rant, once again, he spoke about the various teams he like and the various teams he really don't like. And I'm just here to tell you, when you look at the NBA landscape, Rave, we're only in 2 games.
Yeah.
What is trending to you?
Well, let's make things clear. I'm just, for me, I feel like I think I have more of a authority to talk shit because everybody was saying preseason. Everybody was putting so much. It was either half of the people in this chat and half of the people in this panel was either saying you always should throw all the cards in the preseason, and the other half was you shouldn't throw all the cards in the preseason, wait into the regular season.
Terry Rozier cap off a 3-point play. The Hornets is down by 8. They have shrunk that lead, that 15-point lead, to double digits on a 7-0 run by the Hornets.
Amazing. I guess it's time for the starters to come back in, huh?
Wait, can
What'd you say now, Rave? I'm sorry. I just had to get that update.
It's when this before the season started, people was half and half. People were saying you shouldn't put your cards in because, for example, they were saying we were trying to say, look, some people were trying to say, look, yeah, Chicago wasn't looking so good in the preseason, but that's just preseason. And oh my God, they're gonna lose. And here it is, bam, Chicago won. And then in the preseason, they were saying, oh no, we should pay attention. Hornets are not that trash. Trust me, Hornets not that trash. Hornets garbage as fuck. Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets looking nasty.
Speaking about the Hornets, Ray. Speaking about the Hornets is down by 10 at the half. I predicted Hornets be down by double digits.
My bad, Dex. Hold up. Y'all motherfuckers. 76ers are like that. Y'all got James Harden airballing in this bitch. Y'all are funny,
James
man.
Harden went off last night.
Oh, he did. He's still airballing.
Here come Murgott.
He's still airballing.
What's good, man?
What's up, Murgott?
Murgott, Rave is going on a rant
What's
right
up,
now.
man?
Rave is going on his rant, his classic rant.
Rave's on a super rant.
Play that music,
let him
Dex.
cook.
You know
Let him
the deal.
cook.
You know that deal, Dex. Play the
Oh my
music.
God, the ball moving. The ball
Isaiah said easy E.
preseason. I told you.
No wonder you came in here with that wacky stuff. He come on, he easy E.
Easy Z.
Look what they did.
Oh, easy Z. Yeah, easy Z.
Like I said, Murgott, who gives a damn about the preseason? The Bulls came out there and put in the work. Like, in the regular season. That's what matters. That's all I'm trying to say. Y'all all got screwed up. Y'all all sat there and looked at a fake mahogany of the damn Nets. Y'all thought the Nets was like that. I don't even know what word I just said.
Oh wow, Ray.
But the point is, the full point is, y'all thought, oh my God, look at Simmons. That nigga went out there in a regular season for some real deal shit. That nigga looked like trash. He was out there for 30-something minutes with 4 points. I think like 4 rebounds or some shit. Y'all ridiculous. A 16 guy with a 7. He stole $100 million. He stole $100 million.
Let's just hold up.
Oh my God.
Celtics wearing their City Edition jerseys
Javon
tonight.
Yeah, Javonte Green got to sit down. Javonte Green just can't shoot, man.
Celtics 16, Miami 15, Toronto 22, Brooklyn 26.
Y'all sick.
Why I cannot?
Orlando over Charlotte. Orlando over Atlanta 22-17. I want to see Paulo.
Well, why is the Bulls losing to some damn Wizards?
I don't know, but I'm turning.
Oh, don't tell me that, Ray. After all that shit you was popping.
Man, Ray.
Oh my God, Ray, you gotta come back. Ray.
No, hold up, no.
Wait, can I chime in? Can I chime in?
Go ahead, Alvarado.
Tell him that.
Wait, can you guys hear me though?
Yeah, Anthony, go ahead, bro.
The game is
Flight,
not
why
over.
can't I
It's
put
not
this
over,
in center?
man.
In center. I'm trying to take Zen out, but it won't let me take Zen out for some reason.
Yeah, because I'm about to roll this. Never mind. Cole Anthony get a
You
nice
about to roll
bucket.
what?
Go ahead,
Bro,
Anthony.
that move
Alvarado.
that Porzingis just put on. Oh my God!
The Bulls sad, man. I told y'all that, man.
Man,
How?
I agree with
What
Ray.
he said?
the
How
game
they
is
I
sad?
still
agree.
early.
Scott, that's how you be talking. How they sad?
Flight, can you hear me, Flight?
Early, man.
Because if they
Undefeated
beat,
right now. How they sad?
Because-
Niggas is mad.
because if they beat the Heat and lose to the Wizards, they just did a disservice to
But that's
themselves.
it. But how you gonna call them sad before they even lost? They didn't lose yet.
It's still early,
lose
man. You can't say that now. If you can say that at the end of the game, yes,
Thank you,
but
facts.
but
You can't
but
say that
for
now.
say that right now, you can't say that right now.
Man,
Wait, wait,
everybody picked the Heat to beat them, right? And picked the Bulls to beat the Wizards. That's what I mean. So that's did a disservice. We just started wrong.
But you're talking like they lost.
Over. Is the game over yet?
I'm saying when it's over.
But that's my point.
When it's over, we're gonna win. What are you talking about? How they trash? You can't say they're trash now if the game ain't over.
You
The game ain't over yet, man. Just like y'all was beating the Hornets by 15, but y'all let them back in the game. The game ain't over yet.
Man, we say we
so
gonna
now we
win
don't
by
want
20, man.
So now we exercise restraint, huh? It's just it was early.
They down by double
Before
digits
y'all was
at home.
we beat them. We beat somebody. Now it's too early. Give it some time.
Yeah.
Now y'all want to hit the brakes a little bit.
Zen, hold on.
And it's the Wizards they losing to.
Okay, we
And it's
said
the
we not gonna
Wizards.
Slow
lose.
down.
The Wizards got
Y'all was off to the races.
We're losing. That don't mean we're going to lose.
But it's 48-53. The game's still early. We just got to steal.
Y'all ain't gonna do nothing.
It's 56-48 Washington. 56-48 Washington.
All right. The game ain't over.
Zen, are you sharing this?
Am I
Shout
sharing
out
what?
to the chat though. Hit that
The
like
stream.
button.
Because I cannot get you off the center.
No.
I cannot remove
I don't
you.
know. I got no control over that, broski. Why don't you just pop me into the green room and then work me back in that way?
All right.
Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets. Make sure you hit the like button, the subscribe button. Share the goddamn video with your friends, bitch.
What do you say?
Okay, there we go.
Facts, son, facts.
I'm learning. You know, as old folks, it's hard with technology unless you've been dealing with it since a kid.
Wait, hold on. Let me test my mic. Is my mic good? Can you guys hear me good?
Your mic sound perfect.
Hey, Dex, how was it like? How's it like in the Stone Age, man? When you learning how the internet works? How was it like?
You know what? It was fascinating though.
50,
because
56,
it actually
56, Washington up by 6. My fault.
Oh wow. Actually, Ray, the internet was better to some degree.
It was better
when it first came out. The search engines was crazy.
It was wild.
You was able to get so much information. I mean, a wealth of information. Now a lot of information has been censored.
So like how much typewriting they would get? Like remember it goes ting ting. What was that shit again?
Oh well, I didn't have the internet when it was like that. I had the internet when it was. It was computer latent. It was still computer latent.
I learned to type on the typewriter.
Oh, my bad.
I learned how to type in typewriter too in school.
Yeah.
But when not on the internet, I mean, we had those old big keys computers typing on the internet.
Actually, I lied.
Where the screen was green and the mouse was like, the cursor was blinking. Hey, you remember those cursors?
64. It was before
so
school.
Dex, you was before that. You was the one with the you write a letter and you run it all the way to.
Oh, you talking about the abacus? Was that what it called? Abacus? That was the first computer.
Abacus.
Abacus, yeah, abacus.
That's for math.
You really doing
But they said that was like the first computer.
Thinking you stone tablets.
Ray, you ain't right for that, man.
Yeah, Ray, I damn near go back to the abacus.
Hey, I remember Web TV.
And writing on perch.
TV?
And yeah. And writing on perch.
I had Web
grinding
TV,
stones.
and Web TV was so
Yeah,
terrible. I bought
I
a
was part
computer.
of the Griffin. I was part of the Egyptian hieroglyphics, Ray.
And listen, that nigga.
Yeah, my name is inscribed in one of them pyramids.
So you must have lost your mind. When them blueberries came out. Oh, remember them blueberries?
Ooh, no, I'm before the blueberry Ray. Wait, hold on. I'm before the blueberry Ray. Yes, I'm with the beeper. I'm with the Motorola beeper.
Oh yeah.
Yes, and then Skype
phone in his car.
But hold on. But that was smooth.
So
yeah, say
yeah.
Had a 1 billion.
I had that brick phone.
Dex had a rotary phone in his car. With the
Yeah, that brick phone was like $2,000 a month in '88.
I had a brick.
Can you imagine paying $2,000 a month for a brick phone, big ass phone?
I had a Motorola, the first Motorola brick.
Nigga,
that's what I had. The Motorola, and they had the Acer, and they had a couple of brands, but Motorola was like top dog. They had the AT&T. See, AT&T been around a long time.
This shit had orange lights. That's all of the fancy features. You can make a call. Orange lights. That was the whole tech.
And that technology was really for doctors and lawyers. It wasn't for no little.
But back then,
hustling.
if you pulled up on a chick and you had your celly, you was like, "Yo, am I outside?" What nigga you
Man, I even had a phone in my Jeep. I had a Wrangler Jeep back in the day, and I had a phone in my Jeep, but it was a dial. It was a rotary phone, but it was in my Jeep, and I had it for like 3 months. Listen, I had it for like 3 months before I stopped paying that high ass bill. But I still would pick up the phone driving down Crenshaw. You know what I'm saying? No dial tone, no nothing, just straight fronting, straight flossing fronting. And the girls be like, "Oh, come here, turn around." I'm like, "Babe, I'm on a call.
To be fair,
get me on the pager."
To be fair, that was.
You know I'm gonna call you back because the phone right here.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
I remember girls just want to use my phone. I'm like, look, you better not touch that damn phone because it really wasn't working. It was only there for front. I'm like, you better not touch my phone. I'm gonna pull over at this pay booth. You can use that phone.
Acting on me. Don't
Like,
nobody
well, I
touch
can't
my
use your phone. I'm in your car. I can't use your phone.
Hey,
no,
don't nobody
that's
touch
too
my
important.
phone. It's expensive, girl.
What girl calling you? You got some girl calling you or something?
That's for business. That's for business.
And we gotta bring
That's for business, baby. That's for business, baby.
We gotta bring
That's
the pimps
important.
back. We gotta bring the pimps back.
Well, what kind of line of work you do then? Oh, baby, I'm a construction worker.
Nowadays, it's why is your trunk vibrating? I don't know.
Oh, that's so funny.
It ain't because I got another phone back there, if that's what you thinking.
Hey, that nigga Dex was walking around side of tape.
Man, that was so funny, Ray. Those days were so funny.
Water side of tape.
Pootie Tang is my
Tippy
shit.
tay,
Right?
tippy top. Who's that? Who's that? Tippy tay, tippy top.
I'm gonna sign your pity on the running kind.
Tippy tay, tippy top. Tappa tay, tippy.
Capitan.
Oh yeah, that was a crazy day.
I don't care.
My man,
The funniest scene of the whole entire movie.
A 16-year-old guy with a beeper. Come on, man.
Listen, I don't care.
Wasn't it obvious? And then we talking about, hey man, these police are profiling. Like, are you Doozy Howser? What are you doing with a 16-year-old with a pager?
Everybody.
Listen, I don't care what y'all got.
Who remember Doozy Howser or whatever his name was, Dookie Howser?
Hey, the most funniest scene of that movie was when she was throwing the nigga's bike and the teddy bears on her room. I don't want you putting. That shit had me dead.
He just sitting there cold too.
You ain't shit, Pootie. And then little ass kid just stared at her.
Hey, those movies was crazy back then. One of my favorites, I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. Oh my God, that movie was so funny.
And the thing is, man, and this great.
And Hollywood Shuffle. Remember Hollywood Shuffle?
For sure. Hot Pockets in the house. What up, Hot Pockets?
I remember watching it, but I don't remember all the stuff that was in it. I forgot a lot of it.
We had halftime. Pelicans versus Charlotte. Pelicans up by 10 at halftime.
I got the Magic in the. I got the.
Who
Magic
remember the
and
movie
Hawks
Hollywood
on.
Shuffle?
Oh, definitely. I got the Magics and the Hawks on. I got the Bulls and the Wizards on, and I'm about to find another game real quick. I mean, yeah, the Raptors and the Nets is the other one to watch. Your Hollywood Shuffle was that shit. Winky Dinky Dog, baby.
Yeah, I'm Gonna Get You Sucker.
When you bring
Hey, when we came out of jail, remember Yogi Bear? What was his name?
Huggy.
Fuzzy. Yeah, Huggy Bear. Yeah, Huggy Bear. Huggy Bear came out of jail with them fish shoes on, them high platforms with the fish bowls in them, and he walking like he the sharpest thing since tax.
Bro, I watched Soul Men last night. You ever
Oh, that
watch
was
Soul
so
Men?
funny. Oh
Oh my
yeah, Soul
god.
Man. Yeah.
No, not Soul Man, Soul Men with Samuel
Oh
L.
no.
Jackson and Bernie Mac. Bro, you gotta
Oh
watch
yeah,
that
yeah,
shit.
yeah, 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 yeah. Where he's punching people.
Oh my
We,
god.
we was going through the airport punching people. Bernie
No,
Mac.
no. That's that Chris Rock movie. Soul Man was Bernie Mac and Samuel L. Jackson played soul
Jackson.
singers.
Yeah, yeah, and they had that
What
one,
that
and they
nigga
had
say?
that
Give me
woman,
my black
and they
punk.
had that woman they was fighting over.
Yup.
That was the lead singer. Yeah,
That shit was
yeah.
hilarious, bro.
Man, listen, the part that gets me every time is the balcony scene when
Oh
when
yeah,
Bernie
yeah,
Man walk out
with
with the
the white
old lady.
girls.
Yeah.
I'll let you tell the story. Go ahead, tell them the scene. Go ahead, tell them the
So
scene.
basically, this is what happened, Dick. So basically, Bernie Mac had hooked up with this old old white lady that was a groupie and everything like that. Hooked up with her. I ain't gonna go into everything, but he hooked up with her. Then basically, so he wakes up in the morning, stretch out, walks on the balcony like he did something. The girl walk up to him behind him and everything. Then Samuel L. Jackson walks out, and it's the woman's daughter that comes on the balcony. and the mama's like, "Girl, what you doing?"
Wait, but first Bernie Mac was sitting there rubbing it in his face because he didn't know. He's
Yeah.
sitting there showing her ass and shit. Next thing you know, the lady's daughter walked off on the balcony
Oh
and
my
started
god, that
kissing
was funny.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh my god, that was funny, man.
Oh my god.
That part gets me every time.
Oh, that movie was sick, bro.
Hey, I don't care. I don't care what y'all gotta say. The funniest movie is when that nigga what's his name Big Red. He beat dude's ass on
Oh,
the
you talking
leg.
about Five Heartbeats? Five
Yeah, the
Heartbeats.
5 heartbeats.
Oh,
And the nigga
Our
was like,
office hours are.
listen, after he beat his ass, he was like, so what's my office hours on?
Is there a heart in the house tonight?
Yeah, Big Red was a fool.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, you know he lives in Las Vegas. Well, he died.
I
He
didn't know
passed,
that.
but yeah, but he was living in Las Vegas. I know some people that know him
He looked
personally.
like a stone cold pimp.
Yeah, Big Red was yeah, he was a fool.
He ain't playing no game.
Like a stomp down stone cold pimp.
Yeah, my office hours are too late for that.
And then it came
But
out.
he learned the lesson, didn't he? He learned that lesson. We barking up on Big Red, talking about your money.
Right.
That was the original Suge Knight. Big Red.
Pretty much, right? Right, for real.
Yeah, that's the OG Suge Knight, Big Red.
We back in action in Charlotte. Zion Williamson on the floor, looking powder dry. Barely got a workout in.
You think Charlotte going to make a run?
Well, it's a game of runs. New Orleans will go up by 20. They'll take their starters out. Charlotte will make a little mini run against the reserves. New Orleans will put the starters back in to finish the game, and it'll be over.
And they said, next like this.
This game is as predictable as the Love Boat.
Oh, the Love Boat. Oh, you remember the Love Boat? Yeah.
Bro, you can
Or
set your
Fantasy
watch
Island.
to it.
What about Fantasy Island?
Well, hold up.
They played.
You knew when they took that
Play,
commercial break.
boss.
Dex, tell me I'm lying. You knew when they took that commercial break at 11:35. When they came back, they was getting ready to start fixing all the problems.
Right, exactly. Everything is gonna, yeah.
And
But
then-
hey, what about? Okay, go ahead.
There was
I
one
gonna
more
say about
commercial
another.
break. And when they came back, it was going to be the bullshit.
Now, what about that other show? Remember the other show that
Fantasy
had the fireworks? No, not Fantasy Island. Fantasy Island is the plane.
Right.
But the one where like they all fall in love, Love American Style. Yeah, that's what it's called. Love American Style.
I was too young for that.
Remember that one?
Nah,
No, you
that
wasn't
was-
then. You right there with me.
I was a baby. No, I'm 6 years younger than you.
Oh, I thought you was 50.
I am. You're 56, right?
Nigga, I ain't no. You talking about converting somebody?
How old
No,
are you?
54.
54?
55. No, actually 50, 54,
See,
55.
yeah, you got
One
5
of-
years.
I'm
on
one
me,
of them
bro.
numbers.
You got 5
No,
years.
no,
on
you're
me.
not. Next, you're 71. Come on.
I missed
I'm one of them
Love
damn
American
numbers.
Style.
I don't know what one it is.
Yeah.
Dang,
Yeah,
man.
Speaking of Uncle Vern, I
remember
heard
shit
Uncle
from the
Vern on
60s.
another stream, a very racial stream. It was very disgusting, but it was hilarious. It was funny, but it was racial. I said, man, Uncle Vern, you should have shot me that link. I would have educated every last one of them hypocrites on that stream.
That nigga Dex gonna educate him with just some smart words.
Yeah, that stream was very maniacal.
Boston beating Miami by 8. Still
What's
second
that
quarter.
movie? Barbershop. That nigga was like, it's Niggasaurus. That barbershop next cut. That shit had me dead.
No, what about the guy on In Living Color? Remember the dude on In Living Color? He was in jail,
Yeah.
and he used to say the words all out of context and stuff. But it did sound groovy though.
Oh, your
What was
boy, the Muslim.
Yeah, what was his name? Yeah, the Muslim cat. What was his name? He was so funny.
Oh no,
it was
hilarious.
Wayne. What Wayne was that? Dwayne Wayne?
No, it was
Damian Wayne.
Damian.
Damian Wayne. Yeah, Damian Wayne.
Man,
It was
you remember
hilarious.
that? Man, you remember that? The Black Power dude from "Don't Be a Menace to the South Church."
Yeah.
When he was like, "Red fish, blue fish,
One fish,
two
two fish.
Nick nack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone."
Or even in Boomerang, where Tommy Davis came in and broke down the pool table.
Oh my gosh, man, too funny.
Hey, remember the dinner table? Within I don't know if it was House Party or House Party 2. It was something. And the dude got mad because his wife,
Man.
he brought his uncle over, and his wife was like, "Oh, I know you, jawbone."
You got your jawbone.
Hey, the original House Party was filmed right next door to my daughter's mother's house in Monrovia, California.
Oh damn.
Yep. They made them move. They made them move to film the movie. They put them. They replaced them. You know what I mean?
Queens.
No, I mean it was like they paid them though, because they wanted all that block. They wanted that block.
Brooklyn losing to Toronto 39-35.
So during the film of that movie, they was living in a hotel, but they was paying them. They paid them people. Man.
But the thing is, bro, what I'm a little afraid of is like all those amazing OG movies that there's no way that he can remake them like that. It's like all those dudes are dead now, yo.
I know.
And those movies, not only was a thing of past, but those movies was extremely funny. They was non-judgmental. They didn't get all emotional because they said this, he said that. It was strictly entertainment and comedy.
Brandon Ingram.
And those were OGs that just was too funny. So, and
listen, who we got it? Somebody's pulling up at the door. Oh, I think Flight got him.
Bankero was out there.
I heard a knock at the door.
Bankero was balling.
And what about what was I going to say? Oh, you know what hip hop video have the most deaths in it? Like the most people die. Like if that video was a curse. Can anybody think of a video?
Yeah, I can. California Love.
No,
nothing but a G thing.
No.
I don't say.
You close though.
It's definitely a West Coast video.
Yeah, it's definitely a West Coast video.
It gotta be.
No doubt about that.
You know what video I'm talking about? It's a doggy dog world.
Okay.
That was the most. That was the most.
Yeah. If you go look up that video and look at all the entertainers in there, everybody's damn near dead except Corrupt, Snoop Dogg, Daz Dillinger, and Dr. Dre.
Diggity Daz on the fucking cup wants smoke.
Damn.
Everybody else in that video is practically dead, and it had a slew of celebrities, especially
how many people are
from
dead
the
from
black
Friday?
exploitation area.
How many people are dead from the Friday movies?
What?
Yep, that too. Yep, that franchise.
Yeah. Man,
it's a lot of them.
Dang. And like I said, those are the dudes who didn't give a flipping, like they didn't care about how sensitive the world is now, man. That joke was so on point, man.
The white dude Roach, he
My name
died.
is
He was like
Tada.
the first one to die. Remember Roach?
It was so natural.
Yep.
He committed suicide.
Now people who make comedy movies, they're just acting. Like when the way they did it back in the day was like they did it natural. Like it made them like they did it damn near like we can relate to that shit. It was like
It didn't even matter what the script was on them dudes was
Right.
ad-libbing.
They just brought their own personality in it.
Yeah. The strips they do this and they just go off each other's frequency and make classic material.
God, the shit Zion Williamson do. The shit he do.
The Pelicans is down by Pelicans up by 11, but Terry Rozier shooting another tech been called.
Yeah, I'm not watching that game. Boston's beating Miami by 8 still.
What about the Bulls?
Magic over the Hawks, excuse me, by 3 now.
What?
Let me look at them
Bulls, Wizards. I got Washington 62, Chicago 50.
Yeah.
Oh no.
12.
Boy.
Down by 12. But it's the beginning of third though too. So.
Yeah, it ain't over.
Beginning of third.
You know what? I'm the let you live type. I'm the type that.
Where they playing at? They playing in Washington?
I think so. Usually they're the away team. The
Hornets down by 8.
Let me verify that. Yeah, Capital One Arena in DC.
Yeah, I think they're playing. Yeah, they're playing Washington.
Let's see who else is tipping.
Alice Tunis is doing what he won against Mason Plumlee.
Yeah, they're playing at Washington.
Detroit and the Knicks. The Knicks are up on Detroit, 19 points. Salute the flight. Memphis and Houston.
Well,
come on, it's Detroit. Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much knotted
The
up.
damn Pistons.
Come on, put that horn back in your pocket. Don't try to shoot it.
It's the Knicks. Don't shoot it down. Let them have their victory.
Damn
the Knicks.
They barely won their last game. Wait, did they win that game?
No, they lost.
Minnesota's slapping Utah around.
That's another thing. That Brunson was a bunch of nothing.
What Ant-Man? Can we get some Ant-Man stats?
Yeah, we can take a look. Like I said, Minnesota's slapping Utah around. It's 13-24. Anthony Edwards, 11 points. Look, check this out. The starting 5 for the Timberwolves, 11 points, 11 points, 11 points. No, plus 11. My bad. Scratch all that. The starting 5 for the Minnesota Timberwolves, the high score is Karl Anthony Towns with 8 points. They're all plus 11. That's why I got confused. D'Angelo Russell, 8 points. Anthony Edwards, 5 on 2 for 3 shooting. He did hit a 3. For the Jazz, who are actually really, really pathetic, Lauri Markkanen's leading with 7 points. Kelly Olynyk has 3. And Jordan Clarkson has 3. And that's the entirety of the Jazz's scoring in 7 minutes. 13 points. So that game's looking like a blowout. Rudy Gobert has yet to score. Yeah, it's looking like a certified blowout early. 9-point lead by Minnesota. Back at New York and Detroit, we got, of course, New York is up by 22 now. They're beating the slop out of Detroit. The high scorer is Derrick Rose off the bench with 11 points in 5 minutes. D Rose 3 for 3 from downtown. That's the entirety of his shooting, plus 2 free throws.
Wait, I had to come back real quick. I heard a bunch of people talking some garbaggio in this panel for a second. Wait, who said that Brunson wasn't doing anything? Who said Brunson wasn't doing anything? I want to know. Who said that?
That nigga, I said that. He wasn't doing anything until later. He wasn't. No, I watched it. For 3 quarters, he didn't do shit. For 4th quarter, he finally got some buckets.
Well, that's when it matters.
What game are you talking about?
I'm
just in general.
How did it matter? How did it matter? They lost.
Well,
you talking about last
game? Obviously they lost, but you acting like Memphis are trash or something.
It doesn't.
You acting like Memphis is trash.
Well, Anthony,
everything that he did was all in the garbage. When you lost, especially when you've been playing trash.
Wait, how is coming back in the 4th quarter garbage? That's not garbage. That's actually showing.
Here's what I'm saying. If you're playing garbage all game long,
man, the Knicks showing potential. They got blown.
I think it was like 29 minutes.
Thank you, Sky.
He had 4 points, bro. I mean 9 points. He had 9 points. He had like 29 minutes. And this is a guy they just paid him $100 million or something like that. Okay?
That's good money. That's good money for him.
They more competitive now too, though. They doing what
they lost. They lost. What are you talking about? How?
Man, they lost to Memphis, though. You acting like Memphis trash.
Bro,
exactly.
And granted, they did make a comeback, bro, but they was playing trash all game long.
All right, check this out.
They played trash.
Check this out. What's more disappointing?
Look at the stats. All 3 quarters, it was horrible.
All right, Reed. Answer this question, Reed.
In the 4th quarter, they did step up.
Oh, Reed,
when you step up like that, the end results to fix your mistakes all game is to try to win that shit because you fucked up all game long.
Jalen
And
Brown for
you
3.
literally failed. So if
What's
you
more
play,
what's more disappointing? Y'all losing to the Wizards or losing
LaMelo
to the
we didn't lose to the
Ball.
Wizards. Why you keep saying that?
man,
Is he
y'all
on the
about to
court?
lose, man.
Man, Sky, be
Stop
quiet.
it.
Stop talking. I thought you were gonna say something legit.
Okay, I'm
y'all
gonna ask
down
Alvarado a
15,
question.
man.
Stop. Talk. Come back here when you
Talk
say
to me,
something legit.
Doug. Talk to me, Doug.
Talk to me when you say something
Yeah,
legit.
I'm gonna ask Alvarado a question. Alvarado, are you impressed with the Knicks so far?
I wouldn't say I'm impressed, but I see improvement, and that's all I want as a
That's what I'm
supporter.
talking about. I see it too. That's what I'm talking about.
I just want improvement. I just want improvement. That's all I need. And Brunson provides me improvement because we've been starving for a point guard. We need a point guard, and we finally have.
Okay, give us a good
a point guard.
assessment of right.
Enough.
And how do you see them
You cut out,
moving
Dex.
towards the All-Star break?
Oh yeah,
Could
you
you
cut out a
repeat,
bit,
Dex? You
Doug.
cut out.
Yeah, you cut out. You cut out, Doug.
Oh, I said give me a good assessment of the Knicks and how you see them moving towards the All-Star break.
Well, we basically have a good young core as we speak. We have a bunch of good young guys, especially RJ Barrett. I want to see him blossom as a star because I believe he could potentially be a star. Well, there's some times where he shows me where he can't be, but he can give you 30 points per game on a 5-game span, and I feel like we can definitely get at least 20 points per game this season. That's all I'm
So
asking for.
delusional.
So delusional.
Thank you, bro.
Weren't
Thank
you a
you.
Bucks fan? Man, no one wants to hear you, bro. No one wants to hear you, bro. Man's a Bucks fan all of a
Hey,
sudden.
hey, guess what? And we're 1-0, my guy. 1-0. You
Wait,
don't get
how-
no
how-
sympathy. Hey, you don't get no
Wait, how's
sympathy. You
how
don't
is
get no
asking
sympathy
for
from me
how
when
is
you
asking for
dog walk the
improvement? How
Pistons.
is
You don't get
asking
no
for
sympathy from
improvement?
me.
How is
Hey
asking
man,
for
Marquez
improvement
goes
delusional?
back 3 months with the
Trash.
Bucks.
How is asking for
Trash.
improvement delusional? How is asking for improvement delusional?
Hey, Marquise, man, he
Are
do
you
got one.
sick
He
in the
listen.
head, bro?
Hey,
All I'm
hey,
asking for
trash.
is improvement.
1-0. Trash.
Listen, Marquise.
1-0.
Listen, hold up, Marquise. Now, I was arguing with him, but I can't agree one thing. He still stayed with the team. Come on now. At least he's loyal.
Hey, Rave. I don't care about none of that, Rave. I dealt 20 years sticking with this team and being delusional. I'm not being delusional no more. Get out my face with
Gordon
that.
Hayward is in his Felix.
Get out my face
He's
with
in his
that.
Felix the cat bag.
I don't know.
Gordon
If
Hayward
asking,
is turning into Felix the cat. They cut the lead to
I'm just
a
saying,
respectable number.
it's not delusional to say that we got better. I mean,
Trae
it's
Young
not,
out here doing
it's not
Trae
that
Young
hard.
things.
Hey yo, Dex and Zen, where the hell is Marvin tonight?
Hey, hold on.
Preparing.
Eating his
I
fruits.
mean,
Eating his grapefruit. Man, chilling. He good.
I'm sure he's preparing.
Yo, where's Marvin tonight? Marvin talked all that trash last night, and what's that score? With the Wizards and the Bulls?
Guys.
Hey,
let me know what you think.
Nah, you didn't have to silence him. I was gonna let him know that.
Hey, Zen, this is what I'm talking about, Zen. This is what I'm talking about, Zen.
I'm working on my Marvin impersonation.
Hey, Zen, this is what I'm talking about, Zen.
Charlotte Hornets have cut the lead, and they're down by single digits.
What's
Marquez, did you hear?
The lead
I know
is now
you
9.
heard. I didn't know when I cut that clip that your voice was on it, but that shit turned out perfect, bro.
What you mean?
That clip from the alley-oop last night?
Right.
Your voice is on it.
You're capping.
No,
Oh, you got it on your channel? You got it on your channel?
Yeah. You made a clean joke too about his mayonnaise hops.
Are you serious?
I'm serious, bro. You must have watched it with the sound off last night.
Bro, hey, hold on, wait. Give me a minute, Zen. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go check the channel.
Yup, I was cracking up when I heard that shit today.
Ain't no way you caught me roasting Austin Reed's hops like this. Ain't no way.
We did. I just happened to be recording as we were talking, and the computer picked up everything.
Oh, Marquez, you get ready to be a star. Getting
I don't know about all
highlighted on BBC Black Basketball Network.
You know what? Hey, I'm not.
You see what it did to me? You see what it did to me when Zen highlighted me on his channel? It took me to a whole nother stratosphere.
Right. That's how Dex became a millionaire.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate that boost.
Chill, Don't be exposing, man.
Duck's living off that snowfall money. He ain't fooling
Your
me.
times are getting enough for your mayonnaise.
Expose, man.
Bruh, I'm weak. You caught it. You caught it.
That was a total accident, bro. But you said he had
Hey,
mayonnaise hops.
play it, Marquez. Play it. Let's hear it.
In the corner.
Play the whole thing. We're on a commercial break. Play it.
All right. Can y'all hear it? That's all you got.
Not really. Maybe Zed can play it.
Your times are getting enough. Yeah, Zen, play it.
All right, let me
Play
see the
it,
best
Zen.
way to do it.
Y'all funny, man.
All right, I'll play it out loud.
No, Zen, it would have been funny, Zen, if you would have said, it's the alley-oop without the seasoning. Now, that
Like I'm telling you, I didn't hear it before. I thought there was no sound when I sent it to YouTube, so it was a surprise
Oh,
to
it's a
me.
poltergeist. Marquez is a poltergeist.
What you mean?
A ghost.
Y'all can't hear me?
Like a ghost, because he said when he recorded the sound, he didn't even know it until the computer picked it up. So that's poltergeist.
Oh, yeah. You gotta play. I gotta hear it, Zen. Ain't no way.
The
Zen.
New
Ain't no
Orleans
way you
Pelicans
caught me.
80, the Charlotte Hornets 71.
Joking about his mayonnaise hops.
And
You said he's embarrassed the
Pelicans
league
shooting free
enough
throws.
with his mayonnaise hops. I was fucking dying, bro.
Hey, man.
Yeah. I was on one yesterday.
Maybe that's a new term, mayonnaise hop.
Nah. No.
A true player from the Himalaya.
You might have coined a new term, Marquez.
Ooh, the Bulls getting their ass whooped.
They can call you. They can call you an empty box of rocks.
That's disrespectful.
Kyle Kuzma with 21 points against the Bulls tonight. Chris
Why you always gotta get on me for it?
14 points.
But you coined the
Both of them
phrase,
red
so that's genius.
Yeah,
You know how hard it is to coin the phrase?
Mayonnaise hops, mayonnaise hops and oop without the seasoning. That's that. You should have caught that one, Zen. That one was fire.
Bro, I just watched. Speaking of without season, I watched Atlanta season 3, episode 1 last night about the kids,
horrible.
the black kids that got adopted and driven off a cliff in California.
Oh
that
no!
It was terrible and hilarious at the same time because they was microwaving fried chicken, like cooking raw ass chicken in the microwave, calling it fried chicken. It was terrible. But if you ain't seen that shit,
I used to cook chicken in the microwave. My brother-in-law's a chef, and he showed me how to cook chicken in the microwave. Like season it and everything, and you put it in the microwave with a little bit of water underneath, and that chicken used to taste so good.
Well, they wasn't.
Mind you, now we was being nuked. However, it was good.
Yeah, they was putting it in flour.
Yo, what's up with Dex and his poor man stories today? Like that's the second day.
Hey,
yo,
came from humble beginnings.
Hey Zen, at least you're not Marvin talking about Eric sausages.
Earl Campbell sausage.
Earl Campbell sausage.
That shit. First of all, he should have said pause. Second of all, don't nobody know about no goddamn Earl Campbell sausages out of Texas.
He didn't say pause. He was so into that Earl Campbell sausage. Brought back some good memories.
Ray, you was talking about Earl Campbell sausage. Hey, Nico, where's Marvin? Hey, Zen, where's Marvin?
He watching the Bulls.
Marvin is hoping that his team
He'll be up here angry and motherfucker once the Bulls lose.
Oh no!
Shooting at me, hoping the Blazers lose like the Blazers had anything to do with it.
I'm just telling you, that's only the second game of the season.
Now,
can I get on tonight, Dex? Can I get on tonight, Dex? Please, can I roast Marvin?
Let me tell you something, Marquez. You need to shut your ass up, first of all.
Yo.
Don't you go ranking on my Bulls.
Who is that? Who's saying yo?
Hey, if you can hear me, I just wanted to give a progress check. I just wanted to say I'm having
how y'all gonna judge my Bulls second game of the season? Well, Marvin, you judged them the first game of the season.
Hey, look, I'm having
that's what be tripping me out. Dick,
Hey,
that's
you know
what be
what?
tripping
You
me
know
out,
what? It
Dick.
feels good. I was
Right.
able to tell Marvin this
And
what happened
Scott,
last night.
Scott, you shut your ass up,
Can we give
Scott.
Nico?
I'm coming down to New
Can we
Orleans.
give Nico 5
Scott, I'm
seconds,
coming
y'all?
down to New Orleans. You better answer your phone, Scott.
Can we give Nico some time,
You
yo?
shut your ass up, Scott.
When you
Marvin,
come.
You need to worry about
pass
your
the
own
mic.
team, Scott.
Marvin,
Scott, worry
Nico.
about them your
Marvin,
own team,
pass the
Scott.
mic.
I know
pass the
y'all
mic, Nico.
undefeated. Scott,
Marvin.
I know y'all undefeated, but worry about your own team, Scott.
I don't know, but them Hawks girls look good.
I don't know if Marvin gonna let you
You
talk.
keep your chickens off my farm.
All right. Yeah. I just wanted to announce because hopefully the Bulls fans and Marvin is listening. I'm having the best time of my life.
Right now,
watching that ass
me
get whooped.
too. 70. What is it? 70
Yeah,
to
I informed
54.
Marvin last night that this was going to happen. Kyle Kuzma,
Nico,
Porzingis,
don't you
Bradley
start
Beal
that
finna beat
shit,
the
Nico,
fuck
now.
out of you.
Nico,
Nico, did we
whatever
say
your
that
damn
last
name
Having a
is,
good
don't
time.
start that shit.
Hey, Nico, didn't we say that last night, Nico? They was gonna get dog walk. I think we said that. That's
Yeah, I
interesting.
did. Because I told him the first 10 games what they were scheduled was going to look like. And they definitely lost this game.
Oh, hell, Nico.
There's no comebacks.
You don't know what you're talking about. How old are you, Nico? Nico, how old are you?
And that's
Hell,
going to be
you
his
don't know what you're
excuse.
talking about. With your young ass. You
Hey,
just running
I'm
your
going to have
mouth.
to cut my cam on and do a moonwalk
Don't
for him
go
on
talk
their
about
grave.
my Bulls. You better not be talking about my Bulls. Scott,
Yo,
I
Dex,
see you over there
Dex,
giggling, Scott.
Celtics by 8
Dex.
at
I'm just getting
halftime.
y'all prepared for Marvin. I'm just getting y'all prepared for Marvin.
Hey,
It's
yo,
coming.
You know what?
I know you're
I
gonna
don't want
shoot
to
in my
say this,
team.
but
And
I'm going to have
Dexter,
to.
you ain't said nothing, Dexter. How about them
hey, Zen,
Lakers? How
hey,
about them
Zen,
The
Cowboys?
we
Wizards
getting
are a
Marvin,
better
comments on
we
team.
ain't
your
even talking
videos?
about that. We talking about the
Hey,
Bulls,
Zen,
Marvin. I don't give a damn.
you get any comments on your video about that? Mayonnaise hops. I'm trademarking that.
I ain't
That
even looked
shit.
at it yet. I gotta go back.
Oh my good. Hey, we gotta play it. I can't hear it. I haven't heard it
I
yet.
told him to play it. Play it, Zen.
My mic's not gonna pick it up on the speakers.
Oh,
You gotta run it through the StreamYard. But the only thing is, I would like darken the audio so you don't get a strike. I mean the video so you don't get a strike.
Right.
That's the only thing I say be careful about. But I didn't
Even
get a
though
strike. I didn't get a strike. No mention. I'm gonna
Yeah, that
drop the
was
link. I'm
funny.
gonna drop the link in the private chat decks.
Right.
All right.
That was hilarious.
Send it to my Instagram, so
All right.
I'll have to get out of the street.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
sure the MV7 will cut it out completely, so it won't even pick it up.
It's a ball game, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a ball game.
What? Gordon
2
Hayward's
minutes,
actually
14
playing
seconds
tonight?
in the third quarter.
Wow, Gordon Hayward's actually playing tonight.
The New Orleans Pelicans is only up by 6. This
It don't
is one
matter.
of the smallest margins since the early part of the first quarter.
Cut Gordo
New
some slack,
Orleans,
man.
87. Charlotte, 81.
Hey, Zen,
He was hurt. He was
Zen.
hurt bad, bro. He was hurt.
I'm gonna roast him no matter what.
Cut him some slack.
Cut him some slack.
He was once.
They don't cut me no slack.
He was once a pretty good professional basketball player, if not.
Was
if
Flight
not
on to
star.
something?
He just got hurt.
Was Flight on to something? He predicted an upset. I predicted the Pelicans run away with it. Right
Me
now,
too.
Flight looking like the Charlotte Hornets is buzzing back and is looking to upset the undefeated
Buzz.
New Orleans Pelicans.
Man, that's about to clam
Brandon
back up.
Ingram hit too.
We got our starters in back in, man. He's about to clam back up, man.
Man said undefeated, bro. undefeated Pelicans. That's
Hey,
crazy.
I know, ain't that something?
Hey, Knicks, you don't know nothing about that. You're 1-1. Sit down the sideline.
Dennis Smith
please.
Jr. just got his first bucket as a Pelican, I believe.
Bro, your talk is not gonna work on me. We building something. We got something going on. Like, bro, thinking your little small talk has an effect on me, bro. We cooking.
Okay,
We
Mr.
cooking.
Play-In. Mr.
cooking.
Play-In. It's okay, Mr. Play-In. Y'all get your win tonight off the sorry Pistons.
Can anybody stop Zion? That's what I want to know.
No.
Yes.
Certainly
Can they
not.
stop Valanciunas? Can they stop Zion?
The only person that can stop Zion is Zion himself. We know that.
The food truck.
And Giannis.
Ooh, look at that block.
And the food truck. That's a good point, Zion. That's a good point.
And the Mountain Dew. And the Mountain Dew.
As long as you keep Zion in the middle of nowhere, you got a good chance.
7-Eleven.
The whole food chain.
What's the update on the Bulls now? Don't get quiet on the Bulls now.
Oh, I'm glad you asked.
Let's look at the score. Let me get an update on that.
I'm glad you. It's 73 61.
To the
Bulls
Wizards.
getting dog walked against the Wizards in the
How in the
4:55 to
hell can
go.
the Wizards slap the Bulls around?
Oh, I
Kyle
can tell you.
How
Kuzma.
dare the
Because
Kyle
damn
Marvin,
Wizards?
Kyle
listen,
Kuzma with
listen,
21
listen.
points.
Because Dex,
21 points.
Dex, because Dex. You know why, Dex? Because
Sky, didn't I
Marvin.
tell you,
No,
Sky, about Kyle Kuzma?
listen.
Bro, they
Marvin
getting
is a
cooked.
Grinch.
Me and
Listen,
Sky
it's
was talking
Marvin's
earlier.
fault.
I told you he was gonna be
Yo,
the X factor.
yo, it's Marvin's fault. As soon as Marvin runs his mouth, they lose. It's Marvin's fault. Marvin's the problem.
Yo, then we got three or four
Oh
really
shit, you
we got
finna get a
three
lashing.
really we got
Marvin
three
finna
really
really
good
lash
games
out
right
on you.
now. We got three really good games now, four really good games right now. New Orleans and
Hey,
Charlotte,
Dex,
91-85.
Marvin's
You
the
got
problem.
Hold on.
you
Let's
got
update. Marquez, hold on.
you got Orlando and Atlanta at halftime 54, Atlanta
Mm-hmm.
50, Toronto 52, Brooklyn 49 at halftime, Boston 59, Miami 51 at halftime. You also got at halftime Detroit, New York, but that's really not a good game. The last good competitive game you got really right now is Chicago and Washington with 7 points on 7 point differential. Everything else is kind of double digit blowout at half
Can
or in
we
the
get
third.
some update on the box scores in the New York game?
Yeah. Let's take a look at that because Derrick Rose was really on fire earlier. Excuse me. All right, we got Derrick Rose update. He's still at 11 points, 3 for 3, so he hasn't gone back on the court. Apparently, you got R.J. Barrett leading the Knicks, 4 for 7 with 8 points. Jalen Brunson, 12 points on 4 for 8 shooting. Julius Randle, 11 points on 4 for 8. Also, Mitchell Robinson, 3 for 3 for 8 points, hit both of his free throws. So the Knicks are shooting very, very well at this point. Let me see what they're doing as a team. But Obi Toppin 2 for 3, Hartenstein 2 for 2. The Knicks are shooting 58.7% from the floor right now, 64% from three,
Music to my ears. Music to my ears.
and 88% free throw. So they are
Now, what you say
absolutely
about Obi
kicking.
Toppin?
Obi Toppin is 2 for 3, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 block. He's a plus 15. Pretty high plus minus. Emmanuel Quickly has the highest plus minus on the Knicks at plus 21. So the Knicks are head to toe, putting an ass whooping on them. Head to toe. Evan Fournier, the only Knick in the negative.
I mean, hey, Jen, the Knicks got to do something because they can't go to another play-in again.
Well, I'm not gonna slap Detroit around too much because we don't know. It's early in the season, but they've got young talent and they've got Bojan Bogdanovic. He's 6 for 7 tonight, 14 points. Sadiq Bey, 6 for 10 for 14. Beef Stew, Isaiah Stewart, 2 for 5. He's got 5 points. Cade Cunningham, 2 for 7. So he's chucking some bricks, but maybe he'll heat up in the second. He's got 6 points, and Jaden Ivey is 4 for 8, 1 for 3 from downtown with 9 points. On the Detroit bench, no one to speak of really. Jalen Duran, 2 points, and Amadou Diallo, 2 points. Yeah, no one else to really speak of there in New York. So that's the situation in New York. Detroit also not shooting horribly, 47% from the floor, but their 3 pointers are 27%. So they're sucking from three. But the Knicks are on fire tonight, y'all. Maybe it's
Hey,
poor defense on Detroit. Maybe it's just the Knicks are on fire. But they've scored 72 points at halftime.
No, we're just shutting down the start. Cade Cunningham is a future NBA superstar, and just to see
huh?
him for 2 for 7. Yeah, you heard me correctly. I don't know if you got some earwax in your ear. I don't know if you not hearing me
Nah,
correctly.
it sounds like a lot of delusion, but
Mm-mm.
I
What?
understand you're coming from a delusional place, so
What from
go
Cade
ahead, though.
Cunningham?
Mhm.
What? That he's
I
a
mean,
future NBA superstar? I said it. I
he's a
didn't take
star
it
in the
back.
making,
No,
but
he's
not
a
a
superstar in
superstar.
the making. He's a superstar.
That's where you lost him, coach.
Nah. He's got to watch a bit more film on him. You watch a bit more film on him, you'll see. You'll see. On the other side, Detroit, they're just like I said, rebuilding team. It happens. They'll get there. Just with time. Just with time with them. I expect New York to beat this team. I expect them to beat them. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna get too hype about it, but I do like that we're not only winning but blowing them out. That's the least I
I
can ask
mean,
for.
it's the same Pistons that
Well, they got
that
Jaden
beat
Ivey. They got some good rookies, but
that beat
yeah, like you
Paulo.
said,
But if you ask
same
me,
team. No, but I want
they
to talk
should
about
beat the Knicks.
who the Magic.
The Pistons. The Pistons.
Oh, the
You
Pistons.
know.
That well, like, they're not though. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it.
I mean,
But still,
how
they're
many how
still.
many I'll take it victories you'll have this season?
We'll see. We'll see what time goes on. The game's not even over yet. It's still at halftime. Who knows? Maybe they can turn the game around and we'll be having a different conversation. So I'm not confirming that we won. The game is literally far from over. I'm playing it safe right now.
It's pretty much over. I mean, the Knicks are probably going to dog walk Pistons tonight. You know, you need these little
Yeah,
victories
that
because
one's you can pretty much
yeah,
bank on
you'll
that
need
one.
these little victories because you know what it mean nothing. It doesn't matter because y'all really won't really do nothing in the playoffs if you
I
can
don't
make the
know.
playoffs. You know.
Eh, Yeah, but away from the Knicks, the Bulls are officially coming back. It is 72-77 to the Wizards, but the Bulls have made a comeback and they're on our way to probably win the game from there.
Don't do
It's a
that. The
5 point.
Wizards can hold this lead.
It's a 5 point margin
Five
now. I'm
point
just
game,
saying,
yeah.
5 point game. It's a 5 point
Thir-
game.
35 seconds in the third, remaining in the third in that game.
You about to see
Okay.
Marvin come out of nowhere again. You about to see Marvin.
now, guys, I heard
We
everything
made the
y'all
best
said.
comeback. I
Y'all
heard
was trying to
everything.
imitate me and shit. That ain't funny. So let I
You
get a
about to
little
come
turned up.
back.
It's all right.
Hey,
We're 2-0.
hey,
We about to win the
Alvarado. You know what,
championship.
Alvarado? You're right, Alvarado. You're not delusional. You're actually a passionate fan. Marvin's delusional. I'm sorry. Marvin's
Nah,
delusional.
you good,
DeRozan with
Marquez, bro. You good.
19, Vucevic with 20.
I
Two-man
hope you
act
can
to
respect
Chicago.
Anthony why I left. I couldn't. I'm too
No,
passionate of a Knicks fan to.
Marquez, I completely understand. I
I
completely
can't
understand.
do it. I can't. I gave him 19 years of my life. I can't keep doing it.
But
They're not going to win anything.
the day that we do win the championship, I don't care if I'm 60 years old. I want to be that. I want to be there for that day. I don't care if I'm
Well,
70, if I'm
well,
80, if I'm
Alvarado,
90.
while you win that one when you're 60, I'll probably win another one by the time I'm 23.
Well, good for you.
So
And
I'll take
I
that.
kind of do hope so. I do hope so because I love Giannis. So
Me too.
I
So
love
I'm
Giannis.
I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for the Bucks. I'm rooting for this team.
Nah,
And
good
we
for you,
beat.
bro.
And it's a tough loss. We barely squeaked out that victory against the Sixers, and I want Chris Middleton back so I can really talk my trash then. But it's a process.
I don't know because Marvin said that y'all were lucky, but I didn't get to watch the game. I didn't get to watch the game.
Nah, we weren't really lucky. The Sixers, the Sixers just had some. But we just are. Sometimes you have off nights. It's
Oh, it
the
was just an off
Sixers.
game then. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we normally beat the Sixers pretty good, but I'll take a dub's a dub. Marvin can play semantics all he wants to.
Well, I hope he appears even if they win or lose, no matter the result. I hope he comes to this panel because I
Hey,
need
no,
to hear
he's
him.
not going to show up. He's not going to
I
show up.
need to hear what he has to say right now. I
Dex, you know
need
I'm
Oh, you want
blown,
to see
right?
how he's going to pump fake? I want to see how he's going to pump fake.
Dex, you know I'm
Yeah.
blown, right? Okay.
All right, but
What says him? Oh, Lord.
I'm
Oh,
just trying to make sure Dex knew I was smoking.
wait,
Dex,
I want to get an update on you,
Dexter,
Zen. How do you feel about the Suns game for today?
I
don't
feel
care.
like we're supposed to lose, but I think this Blazers team might have something for everybody.
Oh,
That's kind of how I also feel.
What
And
if what if
I got a
Damian
chip on my shoulder right now.
what if Damian Lillard goes back in time? What if he uses game time to go back in time
I got a
to
feeling
get y'all to the playoffs? How
I got a
would you feel?
feeling he's going to go off tonight because it's his first home game in a while. He's going to go off, and with the other two and other three capable of going off right now, yeah, we could be in it, or it could be a debacle by halftime. We'll see. I feel like Phoenix should win according to the book, but my feelings about Phoenix are not good this year,
Hey,
just in
hey, as
general.
long as you're not Brooklyn.
Now
That's
the matchup predictor says Phoenix 58, Portland 42. So they're calling it pretty. The spread is 5. Put it that way. It's
right.
not huge, but it's big enough that it's significant. Should be a good game.
Yeah.
I do hope you guys do win, just so you guys can have momentum for Sunday and beat the fuck out of LA, bro. Cause I need that. I need LA 0-3 badly. I need
Okay, the
Or
them.
first
or
person,
we lose tonight and
person's
go
going to
there
get cut
angry.
from the stream tonight. I see.
Or we lose and go there angry. You could look at it either way. Momentum or anger, which one's better?
Momentum.
Momentum.
Okay, I'll take it. I hope my team wins.
Hey, also, F Alvarado, because I know you don't like the Brooklyn Nets, and I can't stand the Brooklyn Nets. Y'all suck. Y'all make me sick, and I hope that that fire burns up, that organization burns up in a horrible trash can fire, because KD is overrated. KD is not that guy anymore. Ben Simmons is horrible. Can't play offense good enough.
So you hate everything New
Overrated.
York now, huh?
Oh, I never
I'm
liked
not
the
complaining.
Brooklyn Nets.
He said,
I
I
"Fuck
don't
the
don't
like
like the
that.
Nets.
Yankees, fuck the Mets, fuck the Rangers and the Islanders too."
Nah, fuck the
I,
Nets, bro. I do not like
Who else
the
I
Nets.
forget?
listen, the Nets. Listen, the Nets are the gum on my shoe. I can't stand them.
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't care. The Nets are the mosquitoes that are around you when you're outside, and you just want to smack at them all day. I can't stand them.
Bankero just
What
sent
about the flies?
Trey Young
Because
flying.
the flies around you is an indication you either smell like shit or sugar.
And it don't matter because they're both shitty. But that's not the point. I say this to say this. Nets, you suck. CWE best eye, you make me sick. You fair weather casual. I can't stand you.
Oh shit, my Celtics.
And
Where my
then and
Celtics back up.
every Brooklyn fan in the comment section, y'all make me sick. And if y'all got a problem, come at me. I already beat KD and Kyrie twice. Giannis already beat y'all twice.
Hey man, take it easy, man. It's all right.
Well, no,
But
no, 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 Zen. No, this is the first time, Zen, my team can back up my trash talk. Let me have this. Let me have this.
I mean, I like the Nets too, but I mean, I ain't ride or die, but I like the Nets. It's Kevin Durant.
Right. Hey. But Zen, let's be honest though, Zen. You want to see them get destroyed just as much as I do.
Nah,
You don't like them more than
The
you like the
Hornets are
Blazers.
down by
nah.
5
I was
with
with
the
the Nets
hero
last
journey
season until I
of
figured,
Gordon Hayward.
they was. I was like, I was with the Nets and with the Celtics, and then I said, the Celtics. And I'm
Hey,
still
guess
kind of
what?
like, it could go either way right
Listen,
now.
how they're falling off this season, the Portland Trailblazers can beat them. That's what I'm going
Hey,
for. Well,
I hope
the
so.
Portland Trailblazers can beat them. I'm sick of you.
right now they're up on Toronto by 4 points.
Listen, I'm sick of who the Nets.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
That don't matter to me. I still hate them. They make me sick. I hate the Brooklyn Nets. I don't like
Kyrie,
the jerseys. I don't like Kyrie and his meditation. I don't like Katie and his flip floppery. I don't like Ben Simmons.
Kyrie's 7 for 12, 3 for 6 from three for 17 points.
What's that supposed to mean to me? I hate Kyrie Irving and his meditation. I hate Katie and his flip flopping. I hate Ben Simmons and his foul outs. I hate.
Ben Simmons 2 for 3 with 4 points, one personal foul. We're in the third quarter of that game.
Oh, right,
Six
inconsistent as
six re-
usual.
6 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 blocks, only one turnover. That's your point guard.
Hey, inconsistent as usual.
Those are good point guard numbers, except for the scoring. He needs to be more active, but he's 2 for 3, so he's not getting in the way. And I'm sure Durant and Irvin are more than happy to pick up the
Hey,
slack.
hey, you think we're scared of Ben Simmons? Ben Simmons?
I think you should be if he's healthy.
Man, man,
That defense
Ben
all
Simmons
right.
used toilet paper. I don't care
All
about Ben
right.
Simmons.
Okay. 6'10" point guard.
I
Okay.
would talk shit about Ben Simmons, but we're 0-17. We're 0-17 against them every time we play against them.
You can talk. You can't talk trash, but I can.
Yeah.
Y'all make them
Brandon
ungrateful.
Ingram. Oh, can't get it to go BI.
Hey,
Bro,
Anthony
lady.
Alvarado. I'm your anger translator. I'm able to say the things that you want to say, but you can't say them because of your team and how your team roster is.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much.
But you agree with me, don't you?
Yeah, I don't fuck Simmons, fuck the Nets, fuck the
I can't.
Kings, fuck the
I,
league. It's Knicks till I die. That's what I'm saying.
right.
Well, you're gonna have a
Screw.
horrible death.
Listen. Screw the Knicks.
Yo, chill out,
I'm
Dex.
sorry.
Chill
Hey,
out.
I'm sorry, Alvarado. I'm finna disrespect you. I'm sorry, but screw the Knicks. Screw the Lakers. Screw the Bulls. Screw the Hornets.
Well, I see there's gonna be two people cut on the stream tonight. We talking about screw the Lakers. Are you out of your mind? You gone
Milwaukee
mad?
or bust. Milwaukee or
You
bust
gone
this
mad?
season. Hey, Milwaukee or bust this season. I don't care about Westbrook and LeBron turnover James. I said it.
I can't believe how y'all provoking me.
Ooh.
I said it. Westbrook and turnover James. And don't get me started on Anthony Mr. Glass Davis, who
Now,
can't even stay on the court long enough.
Marquez, you noticed last night while the game was competitive, your boy did not score 30 points.
Here goes in with these LeBron conspiracies.
I'm telling you what happens.
Hey,
So you
'cause
saying
guess
all
what?
LeBron do is wait on the second team?
That's
Coach, I'm ready, coach.
Literally, that's all he does.
That's all he
This,
does.
this is my time right here, coach. I can bring this back.
Not even
Because
he waits for the third stringers. That's who he waits for. Not even the second stringers. He waits for
right.
the third.
Because Dex LeBron James is a high power scorer with great court vision who can't shoot clutch free throws and turns the ball over. That's who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's real. I'll give you that's real right there.
Oh my God.
Anthony Davis is a 6'11".
All this anti-Laker talk.
No. He's a 6'11". He's a 6'11" forward who shoots consistent threes and consistent mid range, but his body's so broken he can't stay on the court good enough. And Russell Westbrook.
I don't want to interrupt, but ladies and gentlemen, we have a 2-point game in Charlotte, North Carolina. I said
Let's
it right.
go.
We have a 2-point game. A 2-point game.
Yes.
Yeah.
For 11.
Hey,
Yeah,
Hayward's
where's
going
Sky?
off
Yo,
though.
where's Sky, bro? Are you good, Sky? I don't know if he's here.
Man, I'm not worried about that. I know we
They
gonna beat them
dancing. Look at Sky. They dancing in the stadium, man. What's going on, man?
Man, we gonna beat them
Damn.
people, man. I
Hey,
ain't tripping, man. We been
Sky, I
training
don't know,
lineups,
Sky.
man.
Bro, it's 7 minutes, and we got 7 minutes, man. I don't know,
Man,
bro.
Zion ain't out there, man. We ain't even
Was
playing
was
with our
flight
starting people,
was
man.
flight onto something?
Maybe he was onto something.
We gonna see.
Maybe.
Y'all just
Imagine if
keep that.
LaMelo Ball. Imagine if
Oh
LaMelo
Lord,
Ball was there.
the
Oh
Wizards
my!
only up by 3 against the Bulls. I don't
Things
want to
are
hear Marvin's mouth tonight. I don't.
things are tightening up in Miami. 65-61 Boston over Miami. Game of the night.
Whoa, these games are tighten
83,
up.
Yeah, it's
Got some
tightening
good
up.
games.
80.
These games are
Tatum
Wizards
just
over
scored.
Bulls. 8:55 to go.
What was that, Quest?
83-80. Wizards over the Bulls. 8:55 to go.
Okay.
I don't want to hear Marvin's mouth tonight, so I hope they go on a run again. I'm just being honest. I don't want to hear his delusion tonight before I have an episode.
Man, the Celtics need to trade Derek White. Every time I see him on the court, I want to choke his ass.
Man, Derek White is the epitome. Listen, Zen, Derek White is the epitome of unseasoned basketball play. He can't shoot. He can't pass. He can't defend. And
He
I
can't
don't even
jump
think.
either.
Listen, he has mayonnaise hops. He can't jump either.
He's an unseasoned chicken.
That's
At least
crazy.
he hit his free throws.
He's the alley oop. He's the alley oop, but with no seasoning. That's tough.
Nah.
He's doing okay. 2 for 5 from field goals. 2 for 4 from 3. Hit all 4 of his free throws. 6 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 blocks. I guess you can't complain about that shit.
But listen, that's like a mayonnaise person trying to give you potato salad at a cookout. I mean, it's
healthier.
It's healthier, but it's not gonna have seasoning.
It ain't gonna
It's a
taste
recipe for
good.
disaster. It's a recipe for disaster.
It ain't gonna taste good.
It's not gonna taste good.
Shit.
It's in
Like
I leave the
dog food is healthy.
It's in I leave the Knicks and my jokes just hit harder now. My jokes hit harder. My takes hit harder.
You see
Yo,
Herb
Flight.
Jones trying to play Zion Williamson?
You see these Pelicans.
Yo,
You
Flight,
see
you
Herb?
might be onto something, Flight. You might be
I
onto
told
something,
you.
bro.
I told you. Now
You
the
think
home
he's
crowd about
Zion?
to put him through.
Man, score 102 to 97, man. Them people making a run on them right now, man.
Good
They
games
cut the
tonight,
lead.
man.
It's a good game,
Everything's
though.
starting to tighten up.
Very good
Yeah,
game.
it's a good game though. Hayward going off tonight though.
Homeless
Okay,
Hayward.
Hayward changing my mind.
Give Charlotte
Hayward on his
credit.
hero journey.
Yeah, give Charlotte credit.
Shout out
Hayward
to
trying to
him.
get that paper.
Trying to get Pizzade.
Celtics by 7.
Wizards up by 2, 7:59 to go.
And the Rockets are up by 11 against the Memphis Grizzlies.
Ooh, Jalen Green.
Rockets
Jalen
are up
Green.
by
Jalen
11.
Green. Jalen
Yup.
Green.
Oh,
Jalen
oh
Green.
wow, we gotta
Against the
drill into
Memphis
that. Yeah, we
Memphis
gotta
Grizzlies.
drill
Yup.
into that. Well, let me look at the stats in
You
that
talking about
game.
the same jaw that just hit y'all with a
Flight,
flash?
you was on to
pass
something,
last night?
Flight. You was on to something.
Man, score 105 to 97, man. They get back out, man. We got our starters back there.
Yeah, Flight, you got to get the stream right again.
Jalen Green with 14 points in 14 minutes. Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that
Good
boy.
stuff.
Yeah,
He can shoot.
He's special, man. That's a
yeah, man.
special player.
He's a shooter. His
Get you
first
ready, and he
game.
can jump out the gym.
His first game as a Rocket, this motherfucker stepped out and went 8 for 8 from 3.
Facts.
Damn.
Cooked him. He
Set a
dropped
Rockets
33
record.
points, and he dropped 33 points the last preseason game. Went off.
Yeah,
Second year.
he's pretty ill.
Yeah, very good player.
The hair flowing. The dunks just get higher. This man can do it all.
Be getting his fashion model on and everything.
I don't know about them painted nails though.
But but the painted nails and the unseasoned passing, it's not good for me.
What color is his nails painted?
I need
Black.
more. I need more salt for them passes. You need to
Like
give me
a
more
very-
salt for those. Right?
But
It's black
will
or
be the
red,
ne-
Dex.
He will be
Black
the
or
next
red.
one in the dress if he hasn't already been in the dress. He will be the next one.
Oh yeah, trust me. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a safe bet. A good player though, very good player.
Yeah, yeah.
But his fashion choices is getting very unseasoned.
Oh, Dex,
it's
they
like,
back down by 10, Dex. I told you we were
Oh
going to
my
beat them
God.
by 15. Told you that, man.
It's like crying right now.
Who is leading the scoring?
Oh Lord,
Valanciunas killing them.
Wow.
That's
I
big
called that.
numbers
Remember,
right
I called that Valanciunas. I called Valanciunas. I called Kyle Kuzma.
Valanciunas got about 26 points, man.
Oh, there goes us.
About 13, 14 rebounds.
Now speaking of Kuzma has 23 points. They're up by 5. Wizards are up by 5 right now.
Another successful
Damn.
ex-LeBron teammate who got away
I'm
from
saying.
LeBron James and it becomes wildly successful.
Blossoms into a very good player.
Amazing
Love to
how
see
that
it.
happens. Time and time and time again.
Time and time and time again. Because maybe LeBron's. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop before he get ahead.
Problem? What you gonna say? Problem?
I don't want to get kicked off the panel.
Nah, go ahead.
You better be careful then. You feel
Yo.
you're gonna get kicked off the panel. Don't,
Right.
don't
I
let
ain't trying to
don't
get
let
kicked off.
don't let Anthony send you on the world spin.
All right, I'm not trying to get kicked off the panel. I'm not. Are we all in the Matrix?
Dex, like, you talking about my team now.
Okay. The next game is officially over. We're up by 30 right now. We're up
Dex,
by
I
30.
noticed you don't take the LeBron hate personal, though. You don't give a fuck.
No, I don't
It
take
ain't-
it personally.
Hey, I'm be
It ain't,
you're right.
it ain't LeBron that you don't, that you care about.
Because
It's the
see,
Lakers.
It's
but
not
see, the thing
Lakers
about
hate.
LeBron, you guys are
Yeah.
justifying what y'all saying.
Right.
Because I mean, how can only a fool will argue that those players that Magic drafted that LeBron threw away to take Magic's power and influence off of the Lakers are doing better on other teams than it was doing.
Dex
Under
going
LeBron.
out. Dex, you going in and out.
Oh, okay.
Except for Malik Monk so far, but the season's early. We'll see how it pans out for him.
Malik Monk got an extension.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
But
And
even
Malik
then,
Monk is not
Zen.
Magic. He's not Magic guy though.
Okay.
That's Michael Jordan guy.
Yeah, it's early anyway.
All right. Hey.
I ain't
I'm
gonna
talking about
judge
Magic
him.
drafts,
Ah,
homegrown Laker draft.
Oh, that's a Michael guy. Yeah.
yeah, so basically Brandon Ingram, Lonzo Ball, and
Josh Hart, Jordan
Josh Hart.
Clarkson,
Josh Hart,
Yeah,
Julius Randle.
Josh Hart, Julius Randle. Even Larry Nance Jr. got an extension. So
Zen, are you hearing Dex going in and out?
I
he
don't know.
sounds solid.
I'm still
to me.
going in and out. I'm still going in and out.
Nah, you
No,
never
you're
worded
good.
me.
It might be you, Marquez. It might be you.
Yeah, he was never in and out to me, Marquez.
Yeah. Maybe you
Terry
refresh on
Rozier.
your page, Marquez.
Kelly Oubre with a beautiful left-handed three-pointer. Oubre's becoming a dependable three-point shooter. He's evolving. Give
I
that guy
really
some
want him
Yeah,
credit.
in New
it's
York.
messing. It's dropping me out. I'm gonna have to come out and come back in.
All right, Quez.
Are
Yeah,
you
that's
good?
what happens when you talk about the Lakers. Your
Mm.
frequencies start to go low.
Oh, well, allow me
No, no,
to
no.
pick up
It's
where he left
working.
off.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
That's crazy because my frequencies they rise when I
Hey, y'all,
speed
I'm gonna take
my
a dinner break and be
frequency.
back
Hey, I don't
for
know
the
about
next
you.
game.
I'm gonna still talk about the Lakers.
Have a good one,
Inconsistent,
Zen.
can't
Yeah, yeah.
shoot
See you.
threes.
Talk to y'all in a
They
little bit.
make
All
me
right.
sick.
Gotcha.
What you got cooking for dinner? You got enchiladas?
I think he left. Yeah, Zen left.
Yeah, Zen has to come
You done
back and
got the
come back in
munchies.
again.
You blowing that
That's good.
smoke and got the
Um,
munchies.
The
yeah,
munchies.
man. Yeah, it's crazy though. It's crazy though. Dex, can you explain why your team has no shooters?
That's pretty remarkable. I mean, I guess Lonnie Walker supposed to be the shooter. Austin Reeves supposed to be the shooter.
You talking
Um,
about mayonnaise top?
Troy Brown Jr. supposed to be a shooter.
But are
So
they exactly the type of shooter? I don't think Troy Brown Jr. or Lonnie Walker the fourth is a shooter. When I think of shooters, I think of a Robert Covington. I think of the lanes around. Even someone like a Quentin Grimes in New York or a
right. I
Bojan
agree.
Bogdanovic.
Yep, I
That's
agree.
who I think of. I don't think of Lonnie Walker. I think of him as an energy spark or someone
Uh
that can
huh.
give you a scoring output, and he does give you that. But to rely as him as a shooter is just a recipe for disaster,
Mm.
in my opinion.
Yeah, they need like
That's a fact.
specialist.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow,
I think
turnover.
Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan's a good specialist. I like that
Ooh,
signing.
look at Silky Brandon Ingram. Did you see how lengthy and springly he is? Oh my God, that was a hell of a Euro.
I don't know if
I
Marvin's
just
gonna
need.
like this. The Wizards
Hey,
are up by
hey,
6 right now. This game's about to be done.
hey, I'm gonna say it. Marvin, you're trash. You're atrocious. You talk all that trash, and they sit here and they're gonna lose. You're trash. You sorry. Your takes are delusional.
Marvin gonna
Yo,
spank you. You better leave Marvin alone. You better stop poking the bear.
Now I don't care about that old man. He need to get off his rocker and get out his
Listen,
and let go of his cane and
I'm
get with the
telling you,
real
when
boys.
that bear come at you, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw honey on your motherfucking ass.
And guess what? Throw honey and play music. Dex, throw honey and play music. I'll be out
Dex,
there
get the
dancing.
music ready. Get the music ready, Doug.
Get that
Get the
music
music
ready.
ready.
Oh no, Terry Rozier is down.
Oh God.
Is that
Dang,
Terry
Terry.
Rozier?
Please let
Is
it be.
that
No, no,
Terry
no. I don't know.
Rozier? Let's see. Oh, yep, Terry Rozier is down. Terry Rozier break. Listen, Terry Rozier is down in
Yes,
the
sir.
game. He is grimacing. It
My
looks like a
God.
lower extremity. Or did he get
Injury.
hit in the
It's
face?
an ankle. It's an ankle.
His
It's an
ankle.
ankle.
Oh my God.
It's a,
Damn.
yeah.
Nah,
It's,
he's
yeah.
rolling that ankle. He's in
It's a
pain.
couple days.
And look at
It's about a
Lamelo.
week or
Look at
two.
Lamelo looking like, oh my God.
It's a week or two.
Cody Martin didn't even play. They helping him up. Oh no, he's out. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh no, he's playing. He's good.
He's good.
He's good. Yep, he's good.
Thank
They took
goodness.
him to the sideline. They might have to go look at it.
They were down by
Damn.
10 anyway. Now they down by 8. When he went down, they were down by 10.
Yes, 113 to 105. Pelicans up by 8. Terry Rozier goes to the sideline. Maybe it's a timeout. Yeah, it looks like it's a break in the action. But he is tightening up his shoes more. He's in pain. He got his face in the towel. He might not come back.
Mm. Damn.
No, not how
He
he's
might not
grimacing
come
in pain
back.
like that, Dex. I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
With the Hornets, what you mean? Shit, they let a drunkard out on the court. So you can imagine what they do when somebody twists their ankle, man. You better get your ass back out there.
And he had a good game
Dex, you
too.
got to stop.
He had a very good
Michael
game.
Dex,
Jordan running a sweatshop.
Damn. Well, I think it's safe to say that the
but hey,
Pelicans
hey,
won, and
hey,
they're officially 2 and
hey,
0.
Hey, Dex. Well, at least Michael Jordan got better shooters than the Lakers do, on paper anyway.
And it'll be
I
catastrophic
went
when the
there,
Lakers play the Pelicans.
man. All right,
If you see
yeah,
what
yeah,
Valanciunas is doing, what do you think Anthony Davis is going to do?
Nothing.
nothing.
Gordon Hayward is doing a lot
But
of
sit
talking in the
there.
huddle. I ain't
I
never seen
mean,
Gordon Hayward talking in the huddle like this. He must like Cliffy. When I see him play, Gordon Hayward don't say nothing to nobody.
Teacher's pet. That's all I'm gonna say.
kiss it. Teacher's pet. Teacher's pet. Yeah. Alvarado, you saw Alvarado. I had to hold myself back there. That's not what I really want to say, but
Nah, you good.
it's a whole lot of butt kissing over there, though.
You can say that again. Yep, the Wizards are
Facts.
up by 8 right now. They're up by 8 as we speak.
Hey,
8.
Marvin, you suck. Your delusions are trash, and the Frozen is
Leave
inefficient as
Marvin
usual.
alone.
You're
Leave him
Frozen.
alone. Leave him
What
alone.
you mean, leave Marvin alone? He said I was a
You're
problem because
piling.
the Knicks was
You're
doing
doing a
good.
little too much.
No,
So
I
He's
do
he,
gonna
hope
have.
he
He's gonna
Marvin.
have trauma. Don't worry. He's gonna have trauma when he comes.
I
You
do
ain't
hope
got to.
Marvin
all
You
does
ain't
right,
got to
does appear
add.
because I do like hearing Marvin
right,
talk when he does talk about his team. I want to hear like a good analysis on
right. I want
what
to see
happened.
it. Right, I want to
Well,
hear it.
well, well, guys. Washington. Guys. I mean, it's just one of those type of nights. It's no big deal. It's only the second game of the season. No big deal.
I'll give,
I think we've
bro.
been a
I'll
little too
give Dex my
harsh.
whole.
I mean, Ayo DeSumo is only his second year, so Zach didn't play, and Demar's just a little tired. So we
Wait,
got
and
we
I
got
don't
to cut the Bulls some slack. We got to get off their back because
I
I'm
don't want
telling
to
you
pile
guys,
like I
Right.
don't want to
guys, I'm
pile
telling you.
this on I don't want to pile this on Marvin either. I was looking at the chat and there was a bunch of Bulls fans talking. I can't find any of them now. What is going on here? I can't find none of the Bulls fans that were talking earlier in the game saying we're
Hush
gonna win.
Well,
mode, hush
they're going to
mode.
come unstoppable, and Marvin will be in the building. Ray will probably come back. Well, maybe Ray might not come back, but
And
yeah,
where's Nico?
unstoppable and them will probably be in the building.
We need
Nico's not a
Nico
Bulls
back.
fan. He's not a
No,
Bulls fan.
no, but I want to hear it because
Oh,
he was
yeah,
so
he definitely will
confident
be
that
back.
he said the Wizards will beat the shit out of him.
He told me last. I should have took that bet last night against Marvin. I
You
probably
should
would have.
have took the
Probably
bet.
would have
You
won.
should have taken that bet. You would have won some good cash right there.
Good
But the
cat.
game's not over yet though. 3 minutes and 31 seconds left.
And what's the
Almost.
score?
96-89.
Oh,
We got a close one. Definitely got a close one.
They reach 100. This
it's a
game over
5-point
with.
game. Pelicans still got this game in double digits. It almost look like it's going to be out of reach in a minute. Valanciunas goes to the bench with appreciation applause from his teammates for his play. Brandon Ingram's at the free throw line to try to extend the lead, and he does. It's an 11-point lead, 116 to 105. Terry Rozier's back in the game. He doesn't look hobbled. Here come Hayward. Oh, and he gets fouled. Hayward gets fouled in the midst of shooting by none other than damn Najee Marshall. I could have predicted that. Najee Marshall's going to do something stupid. He's a red man lookalike.
Oh Lord.
I mean Method Man. He's a Method Man lookalike. Oh, Gordon Hayward missed the first end of a 2 free throws. Unlike and uncharacteristic of Gordon Hayward. Valanciunas come back into the game. He looks at his finger. Najee Marshall goes to the bench, looking like Method Man in power. Gordon Hayward do cash in on the second half of that 2 of 2. So the lead is back to 10. A double-digit ball game as the ball goes into Zion. He swings it out to Brandon Ingram off the curl. Brandon Ingram, ooh, nice pass to Zion, and Zion capitalized. Zion capitalized on a broken play. He gets the ball in the teeth of the defense. He rises, and he forces that basket in. There was no one to stop him.
A man among the boys. Zion.
Terry Rozier challenging. Terry Rozier missed, but it was followed up by PJ Washington. So they get that 2-point bucket back. And here comes CJ McCullough coming across half court, surveying the field. And it looks like CJ wants Zion. Nope. Bad pass. Here come Gordon Hayward. And Gordon Hayward scores. So that's 2 opportunities missed by the Pelicans. They turn the ball over. Gordon Hayward scores on the fast break. Outlet pass by Rozier. Oh, nice move. Who was that? Was that Herb Jones? Oh, it was Herb Jones.
Indeed, Herb Jones right there. Yep.
Nice move by Herb Jones to hurry up and silence the Hive. Oh, Terry Rozier from deep. No, in and out. Rebound. Wild man Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingram gets double teamed in on the upper corner, and it looks like it's a timeout Pelicans. Good defense for the Pelicans to swarm on Brandon Ingram. And it looks like they double him every time he touches the ball. So they know that he is an exponentially threat to the Charlotte Hornets defensive stance. 120-110 Charlotte Hornets. As we come into a break, we're looking at the Charlotte Hornet bench as Willie Green coaches up his team every chance he gets, which is a sign of a good coach. Never let a wasted opportunity go by without instilling information to your team to enhance their play on the basketball court. But we got to take our hats off and bow our heads slightly to the hero journey of Gordon Hayward in tonight's basketball game. Gordon Hayward is showing Charlotte Hornets why he's worth $120 million over 4 years, $30 million per. Once again, Charlotte Hornets is down by 10. The Hive is very active despite the double-digit lead of the visiting New Orleans Pelicans. I don't have any stat lines for anybody, but if anyone on the panel have stat lines in this game, I would love for you to run them down.
I can do it for you, Dux, if you want me to.
Yes, sir. Yes, go run the stat line down.
Okay, so for the New Orleans Pelicans, Jonas Valanciunas, 30 points, 17 rebounds. You guys heard me correctly. 30 points, 17 rebounds. Jesus Christ. Brandon Ingram, 26 points, 8 rebounds, 7 assists. CJ McCollum, 21 points. Zion Williamson, 16 points with 5 rebounds and 3 assists. On the other side of the coin, we have Gordon Hayward with 24 and 7. Terry Rozier with a near triple-double, 23, 8, and 10. Kelly Oubre, 15 points. PJ Washington, 10 points. And Jalen McDaniels with 5 rebounds and 14 points.
Yes, listen, Terry Rozier and Brandon Ingram is having a well-rounded game, but the person who sticks out to me is the one I called earlier, is Valanciunas. Before this game even started, me and Flight had a gentleman conversation about the outlook of this game and what did we feel that was most needed. And I said Valanciunas. There's no one on the Charlotte Hornets that can guard him. The only person that puts up the most amount of resistance will probably be the jamming Jamaican Nick Richards. But unfortunately for the Hornets, that was not the case tonight, and Valanciunas dominated in the interior of the Charlotte Hornets defense. Listen, that is an area that plagued them for the last 3 years since I actually been watching the Charlotte Hornets. And even this year, they had yet to address that. We've seen some type of emergence and slight ascension from the Jamaican giant Nick Richards, but that's not going to be enough to carry you throughout the season. And tonight is a perfect example why they need to address that center position. Other than that, it's been pretty decent for Charlotte and Terry Rozier and Gordon Hayward. But Brandon Ingram, Silky, down in the bayou, Frankie Beverly and Mays.
Wait, but Dex,
He
I have a
is turned
question for
into
you,
an
Dex.
absolute great player. Yes.
What we have to say for the Charlotte fans or the Charlotte supporters out there who 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 are aware of Mark Williams when you say that Charlotte needs to look for a center, but they've drafted a center this past draft. What do you have to say to that?
Well, there's nothing wrong with drafting a center, but that center was not high quality to insert immediately into the starting lineup like some of the upper draftmen in his class. If they was going to draft a center, they should have drafted a center that could be inserted immediately. Only thing that he needed is to be, skilled in certain aspect of the rules of the game, since his game has to transmit from college to pro. But as far as skill set, Mark Williams is not there. He's far from there. He's a project. So that's not really addressing the issue, because Mark Williams is going to come down the line maybe 2-3 years or maybe more. You know what I'm saying? They needed somebody like a Mo Bamba who can come in right now and do something decent and sufficient enough where Charlotte doesn't have to fret about his play. Because when you look at Gordon Hayward and you're looking at Terry Rozier, and eventually you're going to be looking at LaMelo Ball, that's secure. And then you can throw in a Kelly Oubre and the Jalen McDaniels as ancillary pieces. That center position is going to always be a black hole unless something miraculous happened to Nick Richards and he just become this fringe all-star.
Great points. I definitely agree with that. It's a bit difficult, especially within a market such as Charlotte. I don't think you can really attract much, especially with such the dumpster fire that we see within the office. It's very difficult to really attract players, especially a center, to even play there.
Well, if the New Orleans Pelicans can get a center, if the Houston Rockets, if the not Detroit Pistons, but what's that other team I'm thinking about?
The Knicks?
Oklahoma City. No, not the Knicks. Oklahoma City Thunder. I'm talking about some of the lower teams. Knicks.
Oh, okay.
Knicks had a disappointing season, but we know Knicks are better than what they showed last season.
Excuse me, Dex, but the final
Yes.
score 124-112.
Yep.
Pelicans.
Double digits, like we called it.
Pelicans are
We called that, Scott. Yeah, we called that, Scott. They will win by double digits.
Very good team, man. That's a
And they will cover the spread. We said they will cover that 7-point spread. Yeah, we called that. No doubt. I guess Flight wasn't on to much.
They covered the over too.
Yeah,
over
I wasn't looking at the over. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
the
be honest, I
over
wasn't
was
looking at the over.
130.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's the 200s. Shit, that's what they got, 236.
I mean, not 130. I'm tripping. 230.
Oh, okay. I'm finna say if I
I'm
missed
looking
that.
at it from one side. It was 230. They covered
Yeah.
that. You know that.
Yep.
130. I'm gonna always take the over in basketball.
You ain't lying. Huh? I'm like, how did I miss that? Shit, I'm mad at myself. I got like $5,000 in my account and on DraftKings. Well, I take that back. Not 5,000. Almost total. I'm talking about out of my total accounts in sports wager. I have $5,000, and I have 3 different accounts. I have MGM, I have the Caesar account, and I have the DraftKings account.
I got
And
2.
tonight I didn't do nothing. I didn't do not one thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm really waiting on Dak Prescott to come back. Because that's where I want to hinge my money and attach my money to Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys, because they're being disrespectful to the Dallas Cowboys. I'm trying to catch the Dallas Cowboys as an underdog. And Cooper Rush, I mean, he kind of did pretty good. And a lot of times that kind of messes up the spread when the backup do so well and then the starter comes back. But I'm trying to catch Vegas where the Dallas Cowboys is a home dog on a team that's suspect. And I'm just going to load up on them, because that's what I normally do. Last season, I did it with Cleveland. I did it with the Hornets. And then when the Hornets came out the gates, and I did it somewhat with the Bulls. Not too much, because I didn't really trust the Bulls because how they was playing Lonzo. But the Hornets, when they came out, it was like 4-0 or 6-0. Oh my God! When Cleveland came out on their run, after they lost to the Bulls and they went on that run. I missed the Houston Rockets run last season. That was despicable. Because you know how much money you could have made when the Houston Rockets won 9 games in a row after beating the Bulls last season. They beat the Bulls at one game and they won 9 straight. And I don't think nobody really caught on. Maybe towards the end, but could you imagine being on that carpet ride with the Houston Rockets winning 9 straight games and every game they're the underdog? That's
Wait,
mad crazy, right? You know how much money you could make?
wait, Dex. I don't want to interrupt you, but we have some breaking news in Washington right now. We have a 2-point game with less than a minute left. 100 points for Washington, 98 for the Bulls. Less than
Okay,
1 minute.
cool. Maybe I need to switch over, huh?
Yeah, you might have to switch over for that one.
Yeah, because we're done with this Hornets game. Let
Yeah,
me see
keep
if I can switch over.
just keep doing your thing. I didn't want to interrupt, but we have a close game right
Yeah, yeah, that's a good one. Flight, you need to put that up, Flight,
now.
if you
100
can.
right now. It's 100. 29
Yeah,
seconds.
if you hear me, Flight, maybe you can put that one up because this might go into overtime.
Hey, shout out to Jessica, bro. Shout out to all the people in the chat, bro.
It's 100 to 102.
Oh shit.
Who got the
Oh,
102?
the
Oh,
Wizards.
I'm looking at it now. DeRozan. Oh, they showing that shot he made last season. Last season he made that shot against the Wizards. Remember he hit the two back-to-back game winners, first time in NBA history. So the Wizards are up 100 to 102, and it's 7.4 seconds left. Can we see DeMar DeRozan do his heroics one more time? Or will the Bulls suffer a disappointing loss to Bradley Beal, Kyle Kuzma and company? When me and Flight was talking about this game, excuse me, not Flight, Sky. When me and Sky was talking about this game, we discussed an X factor. And I said Kyle Kuzma is the X factor to me. And it looks like Kyle Kuzma might just be that X factor. And could this propel him to be more of a visible face in the Washington franchise going forward? It remains to be seen.
I mean, that's a good point, Doug. I mean, he has 26 points right now.
26. Yes. So Sky said Io DeSumo. I don't know what Io DeSumo have, but
I can tell
it looks like Kobe White is going to be in this game.
Ooh,
maybe for an extra shooter. Oh, here we go. Here go the Bulls. Here we come. DeMar DeRozan. He pulls up. Oh, he missed the back iron of the rim. The game is over. He does not repeat his heroic shot that he did last season, but he did had a nice look at the bucket. But maybe DeMar was pushed out a little too far from his range. And so big ups to the Washington Wizards in the victory and the defense they played in the last seconds of the game. DeMar had a hand in his face, and that ball went in and out of the rim. Just a little more air up under that ball, and we might have a different story.
Oh, Dex, remember we was talking about Vooch? Vooch outplayed that boy Porzingis.
Yep. We talked about that. Yep.
So Ayo ain't had to pick up his performance.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking for it to be a 50-50 with Vooch and Porzingis. Porzingis had just had.
Well, I said that Vooch will outplay him. Remember, I said Vooch is not afraid of him.
Said it. You said it.
I can give you the box score for Ayo.
Yeah, give us a box. No, give us the box scores for this whole game.
Okay, I got you. So for the Chicago Bulls, Nikola Vucevic, 24 points, 7 rebounds. DeMar DeRozan, 32 points, 6 rebounds, and 6 assists. Ayo DeSumo, 7 points, 2 assists, and 5 rebounds in 31 minutes. Not looking too good right there. Alex Caruso, 3 points. That's inexcusable. That's not good. Patrick Williams, 7 points. Again, not good. Kobe White, 10 points and 2 rebounds and just 1 assist. Ugh. Goran Dragic, 7 points. Andre Drummond with not bad of a performance. 9 rebounds, 10 points. Could be better. And Javonte Green, 0 points. On the Wizards point of view.
Yeah, well, before you go to the Wizards, Andre Drummond got to do better. That's not acceptable. He has to have a double double, even if it's a low end double double. He got to get a double double. He got to get like 14 and 10. He got to get about 13 and 14. He has to get a double double. Okay, go
Yo,
ahead.
Nico, what's good, bro?
Hey, isn't today wonderful?
Wait,
You
Nico,
called
before
it.
you go, hold on. Before you go, Nico, let him finish the box scores for the Wizards.
Okay, so for the Washington Wizards, Kristaps Porzingis, 14 points, 3 assists, 3 rebounds. Bradley Beal, 19 points and 9 assists. So pretty high assist game for Bradley Beal right there. Kyle Kuzma, 26 points and 6 rebounds. Player of the game is me right there.
The Lakers sure could use him.
Yup. Monte
right.
I'm sorry.
You good. Monte Morris, 9 points. Denny Avdia, 6 points and 10 rebounds. And Rui Hachimura with 12 points. That's pretty much it for the Wizards.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, that X factor that I talked about earlier, he did his thing. I'm not surprised because when you go down the Bulls roster, there's really not anyone that can guard that type of a player like a Kyle Kuzma, who runs up and down the floor real well, who can get his shot off, shoots pretty decent from the arc, or he can put the ball on the ground and take it to the rack, or he can put up a little mid-range shot. So Kyle Kuzma was just a little too much sauce for the Bulls as he spreaded it all over his home court. Now, if you catch Kyle Kuzma on the road, yeah, you might can slow him down. But when he's on his home court playing a team like the Bulls, he's going to sauce it up, and we witnessed that tonight. Kyle Kuzma, player of the game.
No, I agree definitely. Now you can talk, Nico.
Okay. Look, I just because you know Marvin had some hot spicy shit for me yesterday, talking about the Bulls and how well they do. They were going to win and whatnot, and I'd let him know you're going to be real pissed when Kyle dropped that 30 on you. And he said I should show up when the Bulls win. I showed up anyway because I knew they wouldn't win, and I just wanted to say to Marvin, I'm glad you can see today your team is subpar at best. You better thank God you got somebody like Lonzo waiting to come back.
My next looking girl.
Hey,
all right, see,
Flight, that's Detroit, Flight.
See, look, that's a problem. See,
you beat them down.
See, these people with these low tier teams, we can't let you be happy. We can't let you guys be happy. When you get happy, it's too happy. You know what I'm saying?
The Knicks don't fall in that category, do they?
Yes. What you mean? A very awful team.
Graduated. Oh, you know what? Marvin heard with all that bullshit you were saying. You know that?
Marvin. Oh my God.
I'm glad. There's nothing he can say. They lost.
Listen,
we got Marvin Tatum perspective from the other side.
Before we get into that, I got 2 games going on right now. One time, the Toronto Raptors Nets game is close in the 4th, and the Orlando Atlanta game is close right now in the 4th. Anybody looking for something close to watch right now?
What's the scores?
For the Nets is 88-95 Nets. And then the Hawks game is 88-90 Atlanta. It was a 2-point game in Atlanta with 7 minutes left.
That's a good showing for Orlando. Good showing for Orlando.
We waiting on Marvin's perspective.
Oh, he's here.
I'm here.
I know.
Here.
Oh, I know. I'm waiting on that.
Marvin gets center stage.
Hold on.
Jesse gets center stage.
Oh shit.
Hey,
what happened?
6'9", 230 happened. Kyle Kuzma.
We lost, and the last shot DeMar took was in and came the fuck out. Was we the one? But we lost. So hubble bubble.
Yeah, almost counting horseshoes.
Marv, you want people?
Yeah, it rimmed. I'm telling you, it went in and came all the way out. A 3. We would have won by 1.
No, we saw it. We saw it.
I told Marquez
I think it was out of his range. What you think? You think it was a little too deep?
No, it rimmed in and came out.
I think it was out of his range.
He hit one further than that last year. Yeah, it wasn't out of his range. You look at the shot.
Marv, you want to pay me now?
Yo, Marvin, I had an official Chicago pizza today, too. I just want to let you know that.
How did it taste, Flight? How did it taste?
It was all right. It was all right.
Oh, well, okay. At least you didn't get one of the ones from that last person. You got a real one this time. There you go.
Yeah,
the last time he got that Italian beef or something.
Italian beef, that was garbage. I gotta go to a better place.
Yeah. Oh, Marv, you want to pay me now, Marvin?
Yeah, if you send me the money first.
Oh man.
You
What?
want to
I just
send me the money first, then I send it back.
I just want to know what our bet is, so you won't act like you forgot.
You know what it is. Why you don't act like you didn't forget? Why don't
No,
you tell me?
I need you to
No,
remind me.
I need you to tell me. You don't need me to do a damn thing. You tell
Oh,
me.
well, I'm gonna tell you that we gonna have more wins than y'all when the season ends.
That's our bet.
I'm correct, right?
Yeah, that's our bet.
I just don't want to make no excuses. I don't want you to hear no excuses.
Man, that's pretty damn clear and easy.
I just
And
got
that's
to
a
keep
long way
reminding.
from
Right
now.
now, you one in the hole. We got one win better than y'all.
You're right. And this is it. We got a game against y'all. We got 50 on each game, though. You know that.
No, we gonna bet separately on that game.
Okay, all right.
I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna make sure I call you bright and early in the morning. And I'm trying to get
Sky got
tickets
his
for
chest
that game.
pumped out far.
Yeah, man, you already know, man.
Can you blame him? I can't.
Hey, you know the Bulls is trash.
I was dying.
Now they
You
trying to
can't blame
prep
him.
What you
Man,
said?
Like I said, Rico would he'd have been hiding under the bed if DeMar would have hit that last shot. He'd never come on the panel. Do you see me doing that, Rico? Yeah.
nah, I would have been here. No, I came in early as soon as the game started, just to give my perspective. And I'm waiting to see y'all get y'all head bust to the white meat, and it happened.
No, this the crazy part. To show you they mediocre, they beat a competitive team and lose to a trash team.
No, we had a bad
The
shoot.
Wizards are not trash. The Wizards not trash.
Well, the Wizards better than them.
I'll say
Yeah, they
this:
better.
the Wizards are.
I mean, I don't know if they're
solid,
better than them, but they better from last season.
The Wizards are they're a solid basketball team. I'll say that.
Yeah, and they're unpredictable.
Yep.
You catch them on that. You catch them up in DC, boy.
That was our 50-50 game. Remember, Dex?
We still, I mean, but we fought. We was down the whole game. We can't. Well, not the whole game, but we came back, and we came back in the fourth. And we just, what happened was they messed around and got Beal on that last shot. He hit a shot. Well, y'all watched it with what 7 seconds to go. It was tied up.
7.4 seconds.
Yeah, and DeMar missed the three.
Oh, Marv, that was our 50-50 game too. We couldn't call that either way. I wouldn't even lie to you.
I'll be damn. I already knew the Wizards was decent. I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about no 2-point loss. We played well.
Did Zach LaVine play?
Nope, he didn't even play.
Okay. He didn't play the first game either. So what you saying, Uncle Vern?
Played the first game.
So why you saying some stupid shit like that?
No, I know.
You know Zach ain't played. You know his knee is bad. You trying to make excuses?
Played or not.
Nah, Uncle Vern trying to make excuses.
Yeah, we gotta play with who we got.
That's all I asked.
Nah, man, that's one of the stupidest shit I ever heard. It came out of your mouth, Uncle Vern.
Matter of fact, to be like Bobby just told you, once they would hit that shot, they the one by one.
Man, we don't care. That's
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
How they gonna be bums and
no, woulda, shoulda, coulda. Uncle Vern, whenever have you been a woulda, shoulda, coulda person?
At one point, what that mean? They mean they the worst team in the league?
Uncle Vern, they lost to an inferior team to them according to last season.
Exactly.
The first game they beat a superior team to them last season. So where did that make them?
Not even 5.
That make them say Dex. I tell you what it make them.
No, Uncle Vern. I got you, Marvin. I'm on Uncle Vern ass right now. Pause.
It's a good team. The Washington Wizards.
Because he came in with some energy.
You said the Washington Wizards is a good team. So what do you mean? They're mediocre. You said they're mediocre now, huh?
Washington Wizards, medium of the pack, depending on where they play. If they play on the road, you can get them. If they play at home, you in a fight.
How many losses they got? No.
One?
None.
No, they ain't got
none? That was their first game?
Yeah, that was their second game.
That's their second game.
They came back and won that game. Oh, okay.
We need to know that Miami. We need to know that Miami score because them people might be 0-2.
Uncle Vern, hold on. Bring Uncle Vern back to the forefront. He ain't getting away.
They all 0-2. They losing.
Uncle Vern, what would you try to assert about Zach LaVine being out? Please explain that to the panel.
I was trying to infer the fact that he ain't in there, so they really going half strip. But that don't matter though because they're all hands on deck. They got to come up. I ain't using that as no
okay. That's what I want to hear.
My main thing was to ask was Zach LaVine there because it sounded like they was kind of short hair.
And that other stream that you was Uncle Vern, it was hilarious. But them people are racist.
Yeah,
I couldn't go to that stream because they're not there to learn. They're not there to learn.
They straight up.
They want to be racist.
What stream was he on, Dad?
He have to send it to you. Oh, it was hilarious. It was funny. but they was really racist. All the things that they were saying. If I was there, I would have
Hey,
scolded them. I would have scolded them,
Uncle
dude.
Vern,
I
I
did.
Uncle
would have given
Vern, put it in
historical
the
I
private.
did.
facts.
I talked about it for 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Uncle Vern, put it in
Yeah.
the
The stream was
private chat.
about.
I want to
What
listen
the
But
to it.
topic
I
was
he
want to
wasn't
about.
listen
trying to
to it.
listen, Uncle Vern. He
I
wasn't
got
trying
to
to
send.
listen.
Wait, were
I
there
got
white
to send it
folks?
to you
There
on
were
this.
white folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, white Mexicans, yeah.
Yeah.
Black
Damn.
people too. It was a
Uncle
little bit of
Vern,
everybody.
Yeah.
Uncle Vern, put it in the private chat. I want to
But it
go
was
look at it.
funny. Uncle Vern was funny
Okay.
as hell. I can tell you that.
All right. I'll put it in the private chat.
I want to go listen
Oh,
to it.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
like,
What was
how
they
the
talking
hell,
about?
Uncle Vern, how you find that stream? How did you find them people?
You know how I found it? I was looking over for the fight. And then I came
Oh.
across that.
Yeah, because they
And
talk
it
about
seemed like
Kid
I said,
Austin. Yeah.
let me see if they what they doing. And these fools sit up
Got
there
you.
calling Kid Austin the nigga. The fight was over with, right? I didn't even see the fight. The fight was over with. And I said, who wanted the fight? They said that nigga won a long time ago. He won in the first round.
Yeah, they was using the N-word bad.
Dex, this
And
is
it sounded like a brother from London was on there, and he was just like, not saying nothing.
He was a racist.
Oh,
And he
hell.
was, and he sounded like he was black. Was he black?
No,
Put it
no,
in the
all of them
chat,
was white.
man.
All of them was white. It wasn't no black people.
Oh, all of them was white. Okay.
Mexican and white.
Got you. Okay.
Oh, you said you was on the channel and they was talking about Kid Austin?
Yes.
Oh man,
Yeah.
they called them niggas and everything.
Yeah.
Black boy, these feet.
Yeah,
these
Kid
feet
Austin
got
definitely,
judged.
like I said, his name is definitely getting out there more and more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sure was. That
Uncle
stream was
Vern,
8 hours too. It was an 8-hour stream.
Uncle
Yeah,
Vern, you
boy.
shouldn't have been in them people business, man.
It don't make no. They was in my boy business. They was in my guy business, so I had to let
I'm
that
just
be
messing
known.
with you, Uncle Vern. You did right. I'm just messing with
So,
you.
Hey,
so Uncle Vern was the only black on the panel, huh?
yeah.
I
Well,
should have knew that, man. I would have came over there and stood up for you, man, against them crackers.
Vern, put
yeah.
it in the chat. Vern, put it in the chat.
All right, I
Marvin,
gotta get off the phone and go get it.
that panel was full of trauma, and boy,
Marvin.
do they hate black people.
Oh
What
yeah.
you
really
mean?
wants to be there.
Anything but they had the nerve to say, "Can you ever show me when a black person ruled anything? Can you ever show me when a black
Are
person
they
ever did
talking
this,
about
ever did
that
that?"
too?
Yeah. And I was like,
Please
"Damn, Uncle
put it in
Vern,
the
hit him with
damn
some
chat
facts,
so I
Uncle
can go over
Vern."
there and read. Please put it in there so I can go over there and get there, Vern.
I thought Uncle Vern was going to mention Mensa, right? Who was the richest man in the world back in the day, and he was black.
Right.
And I was like, damn, Uncle Vernon hit him with that. He didn't hit him with Timbuktu. He didn't hit him with Benny. You know what I'm saying? The country before Nigeria. He didn't hit him how the Europeans go to Africa and try to take everything, or Asia. Why they don't go to Europe and try to take nothing? Because ain't nothing in Europe. I was like, oh my God.
Did you see the whole
Why
thing?
didn't the title and have his back?
They said Hannibal. Listen, they said Hannibal. Now,
No,
I learned about Hannibal in school.
Right.
In high school, I learned about Hannibal.
What they said about them.
And they said Hannibal was black. Even in my high school, they said it was black. They were like, oh, Hannibal wasn't black. Hannibal was what they call it? What they say it was a Greece?
What's the name? But Arab or something.
I was like, Hannibal wasn't black. Oh, there's pictures of Hannibal. I was like, they taught me that in high school, and I ain't been in high school since the early '80s.
And then what I told
It was crazy.
I said they call Hannibal the cannibal. That's why they call
him
cannibal.
Right, yeah.
There wasn't no white folks going around eating niggas. So it
Right.
had to be a black man. And then
Right, yeah. But they got pictures of Hannibal. I mean, some pictures don't show him the way he is. You know, they don't depict him right. But according to history, because there's Romans who describe what he looked like. That's the point. They described when he came to the gates of Vienna and turned around his elephants.
Hold on.
Ain't no white folks riding on them elephants.
Yeah, right.
Uncle Vern, you
They don't
have to
even
get
know
off the
about
panel, dude.
Julius. I mean, they don't even know about Alexander the Great being mixed. Alexander the Great was a Semite. You follow what I'm saying? He was a mixed heritage. His dad, King Philip, parents and them come from the black side of Persia. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he went to Macedonia.
Yeah.
And got a kingdom. But he always wanted to go back to Persia and rule. You follow what I'm saying? But it was, it just didn't happen. But Alexander did. But nevertheless, they were just all wrong. I said, these people got to be some really harder races to dismiss even some of the historians who wrote about these figures and shared how they was of mixed ancestry. You know what I'm saying? Especially the Greeks. The Greeks was Semitic people. The Phoenicians, Semitic people. You know what I'm saying?
Say, what y'all scared to give me the damn link?
I don't have it, Marvin. What are you talking about? Vern sent it to me. I don't have it. I don't even know what the name of the channel.
I'm finna go put it to the chat.
Vern, you can put it in the private chat. You ain't got to go nowhere.
Okay. Oh, all right.
And then another thing that they were saying was like Jesus, right? Oh, when Vern said Jesus was black, oh, these people went nuts.
Oh yeah, they did.
They went ape nuts.
Yeah, they did.
Oh my God! And I said, Vern, there's 2 verses in the Bible that depicts Jesus as having burnt skin, like on a furnace, and red eyes and hair woolly like lamb skin. I mean, lamb fur. And what Caucasian what hair woolly? Because the Jesus they put up in a lot of these churches, it's just a straight hair white guy. You know what I mean? Look like he's from the Hell Angels or something, like a biker or something.
Right.
They don't pick up a woolly hair. What woolly hair white guy with woolly hair? That's kinky hair. And that's in the Bible. Feet, brass, like burneth in the oven. White woolly hair, right, with red eyes. The red eyes represented how angry he was in the coming of the last days. So, I mean, and that's in the book of Revelation. That's the last book that was added to the Bible, the book of Revelations. You follow what I'm saying? So I don't know. It was just so easy to defeat these people because they wasn't basing their information off empirical knowledge. They was basing their information on opinion and stereotype. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they said that what have Africa ever done? He called Vern cotton picking. Okay, yeah, we did some cotton picking. You know what I'm saying? We did it by force. It was by force. And then when he said Mexico, oh my God, or South America, I'm like, dude, you got the Aztecs, right? That's before the Mexicans. You had the Aztecs.
Yep.
After the Aztecs, you got the Mayans.
Yes.
After the Mayans, the deeper history that you go in that part of the world is the Olmecs. And when you find out about the Olmecs, they got these big, huge statues. And when you look at the features on these statues, you see African features. I mean, by far. The big lips, the cheekbones, the flared nose. I mean, these are some of the most African features that you can find. And
At
then
times, even
on
the
the
hair. At times,
that's
even
what I'm
the
getting ready to
hair.
say. When you look at the back of the statue, they got the hair, and it shows the hair in dreadlocks like.
Hey, Kyrie,
I mean, come on.
crazy shot.
You see,
You know what I'm saying? It was just so easy to defeat these dudes.
it's crazy because as a Mexican myself, because I'm a Mexican. Those people do not really represent us in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, but see, you know what? He
they're
was
very racist. There's a lot of racist Mexicans out
but he was an American
telling
Mexican.
the truth.
Yeah, he was American Mexican, but his father is white. I think he said his father was white. His mom Mexican and his father's white. So he's one of those like gringo type.
Kevin
Mexicans.
Durant. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Dex.
Gringo. He's one of them gringos. And he was like, I mean, he was brutal. Everything he said was in the favor of Caucasian people. And then Roberto said, what about your Mexican people that's coming over to Rio Grande and all that? You follow what I'm saying? He hated that too.
What?
He didn't want no Mexican prosperity. Like if you come over from Mexico, he wasn't really rocking that. You know what I'm saying? He was only rocking the Americans that can speak English and that can assimilate in American culture.
He probably in jail tonight and hoping somebody Spanish help him get him out of jail. His time is coming. Uncle Vern, you want me to mail you a situation so you can send me that link? Is it that damn hard?
And then look, also listen to this one. Listen to this one. This is the closure right here, right?
God. I'm sorry. Another big shot by the Nets. Oh my goodness. GG.
Yeah, this is the closure right here. I'm sorry, guys. It was just so funny. So he mentioned to Vern about black people can't speak English good. That we don't adapt well. You follow what I'm saying? And so that's a stereotype. Okay, we do have some black people that love to speak Ebonics, but Vern, I don't know if he had the information or he was just caught up in some other type of whirlwind. But I would have said, okay, we all know from anthropologists, right, that there was a mass migration. Like one of the original migration that we can trace history back is to the out of Africa, right? Migration, the out of Africa theory, right? Because it's still a theory because nobody really knows. It's still a theory. So the out of Africa, right? And then if that was the original migration, then those people had an original language. They had original way to communicate because language don't mean just speaking out your mouth. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Language can be depicted by writing, by signs, signs, objects, putting certain objects to have some type of meaning, or your vocal, your vernacular. You follow what I'm saying? So they had to have something original to communicate. So that was their language. Now, when you come all the way up to the Atlantic slave trade, you know how many various of language that's been trickled down from various cultures and various parts of the earth. It's like damn near what 100-some thousand different languages, and you break it down with even the phonetics of the language to even more sub languages. So when we came, well, I'm gonna say we as black people because my mom said we was already here in the United States, but anyway, that's a different story. But when we came from Africa in the Atlantic slave trade, did you know it was forbidding to speak their native language? And it got to the point where that language was actually stripped from our ancestors during the slave breaking process, where they was separating the family from family and tribes from tribes, and deliberately putting other tribes and nations in a slave quarter where they couldn't really cross communicate till they basically took the whole language out through generations of that process, because it was like a 300-year process to break a African man to make him a Negro. You follow what I'm
Wait,
saying?
and correct me if I'm wrong, Dex. They also changed the last names of black folks as well, right?
Yeah, that's
Like,
part of the name breaking. That's
ah,
part of the language breaking. Because instead of you having your native name, which would meant something to you, you follow what I'm saying? They gave you a name, didn't even mean anything to you, that they didn't want to really have no attachments to you unless it was servitude, unless it was a labor attachment. You follow what I'm saying?
And
A
that's when
financial attachment.
I see.
Mac, I agree with you, Mac. I wish I was there too, but don't look like. And Dex, since he sent you the link, you can send it to me, can't you? Because he won't give
Yeah,
it up.
on
I don't know.
Instagram. I have it on Instagram. Okay, I can put. I'm
I
gonna put the
mean,
link in the
damn, it
regular
ain't that
chat.
hard. It's not that
Yeah,
hard,
but I'm
is it?
talking. I can't get off the stream. Only way I can do it is get off the stream.
I'm talking to Vern.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it was mad crazy. But it could have been an educational moment. But like I said, then Vern talked about the 12 tribes of Israel, and they said, "Well, what tribe you from, nigga?" And he said, "I'm from the tribe of Judah." You know what I'm saying? Then he said, "Okay, break down the tribe of Judah." Then some white guy came in there and said, "Well, I don't think you from the tribe of Judah because the tribe of Judah had 144,000, and you not amongst them because I am." So I'm like, damn, how can he insert himself to the tribe of Judah and not insert Vern? So you saying the tribe of Judah wasn't black when we know they were black, depending by the geographical location that this all came from? Because everybody know Israel is Africa. If
Pretty
you
much,
look
yep.
at a map, and you see Egypt and you see Israel right just above Egypt, and the only reason why there's a severance or a gap or a chasm or a space is because it was a man-made Suez Canal. That's what separated Israel from Africa. They built a canal and claimed the territory of Egypt. I mean, claimed territory of Israel. And that was in
Israel.
1947, 1949. You follow what I'm saying? That's only been there since like 1949, the Suez Canal. It ain't been there for the annals of history. That came after World War II.
Hmm.
So it was just so much that, I mean, you could just look it up, Suez Canal. I mean, it's right there. Go Wikipedia it. It's right there. They tell you the date. Other than that, it was one landmass. One. This is why the people up in Israel that they call the Palestinians, they're darker, but they're always fighting for that land because the British and them and the Americans came in and made a demarcation. The same what they did with Iran, Iraq, the same, because you know the British done that. The British separated that, made Iran from Iraq, separated Kuwait. You know, the movie Lawrence of Arabia. They separated that. They made borders. These are people who did it in the 50s.
Even in India.
It's
Even in India.
India, Pakistan, same thing. That's India. It wasn't no such thing as Pakistan.
Mm.
It was all India, and they made a demarcation and say, okay, you guys are Afghanistans, you guys are Pakistanians, and then you got India. You know what I'm saying? Just imagine if India was not separated. They would probably be one of the largest populations in the world. You know how many people's in India?
Ain't no probably to it.
You know what I'm saying? Just imagine if they didn't separate Africa and try to say the Middle East. What Middle East? That's new.
Mm-hmm.
The Middle East is new. That's Africa. It's not even separated by no no water.
Jack,
But anyway,
can you give your voice? Can you give your voice a break and put the chat?
Okay.
I mean the damn link in the private chat, please.
All right, I'm out. I'll be back. Do your thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Uncle Vern, you got off the panel when I asked you for that damn link. I can't believe you, man.
I don't think.
Well, he must know.
He might not be.
Yeah, I asked him for it. He just left. But he don't want me to go over there and roast their ass.
Probably doesn't know how to send the link. I don't
What
know.
you mean? All you got to do is go into your private chat and type it in.
Well, I don't know. That's just so weird, though. And to think that there's people out there who think like that. There's people out there who really think like that.
Oh, that's been forever. Colorado now. That's
No,
why I
of
want
course.
it so bad. That's why I want it so bad.
Like I
I
try to
look for channels like that.
I try to educate myself because I've always been taught by my family to never be arrogant of other people's cultures and to never
Well,
downgrade
you're a
someone.
nerd. You're gonna get racism everywhere, but you just gotta know your business and deal with it the proper way. I'm not going over there to go crazy on them. I'm going over there to teach them a damn lesson. And I want to do it tonight. And I guess Vern don't want me to go.
Well, the only way is to educate them. You can't fight violence with the violence, right there. At
No,
that point.
Right? Yeah, about that.
No, of
But I
course.
mean, if he say they was treating him bad over there, he should be looking for some help. Want somebody to come over there and sit beside him.
100%. 100%. Actually, Dex sent the link in the chat. If Marvin, if you want to see it.
Okay. Appreciate it, Dex. Let me see if I can get it. Oh my God.
That's a shame. That's really a shame.
Well, if that's your first time hearing about something like that, then you got a long life ahead of you, partner. Because that's a whole lot of it.
I've experienced racism a couple times myself. I'm fully aware of it. I'm definitely aware of it, but not to the extent of other people and how they encounter racism.
Appreciate it, Dex. What the hell kind of damn link is that?
It says not available.
See, I knew. See, now it's gone, huh?
Yep, it says that it's not available.
I just put it in.
Oh, you put it in, Vern?
Yeah, I just put it in now. It's right there, y'all.
I haven't put it
in the
in
comments.
It's in a private chat. Private or the comments?
In the private chat.
Okay, let me check it. Yeah, because that's how would you find that, Vern? That's pretty damn hard to find. What Dex typed in.
Look. I was looking for the fight yesterday with Kid Austin. So when I was looking for the fight with Kid Austin, I looked for anything on YouTube that was going to bring me to Kid Austin. I saw that promo they had right there talking about Kid Austin and the fight he finna fight. This station is a boxing channel. All they talk about is boxing. They don't know nothing else. They know niggas in boxing. That's it. That's all.
What kind of damn? I'm trying to think. What kind of damn? It don't even seem like that should be okay. I got it.
If you get that, all you got to do, and then it'll just like when you get that and you go on their page, it'll go all the way straight to it and tell you everything. But then the first one is the one we just had yesterday. The one we just had yesterday. He got it like about a whole year of stuff. He started about a year ago. This time a year ago.
All right.
I went back and looked on it. All right.
I'll be back.
Yeah, it was just fascinating that, but I mean, Marvin, if you even go over there, it's just more trauma because they're not really trying to learn. They want to, have their stereotypes stuck in their head, and then they want to repeat it, over and over during their streams because they basically preaching to their own choir. It's just like some of these cults that's based on certain players, like a Lamelo Ball cult. You know what I mean? They don't care what you come with, Lamelo Ball, because they only going to accept what they want to accept based on the narrative that they spew out.
Yeah.
You feel me? So if you say anything negative, they're gonna come on you. You say anything positive, they're gonna welcome you in.
Yeah.
Because that's how the cult operates. And then they're gonna try
Right.
to keep you separated from any other information that might
Walker
spill
Pod for
into
a
your
pod man. Now
wheelhouse.
you gotta. What about the putthead? You gotta get rid of the putthead.
What?
Putthead.
Oh, you're unmuted, Marquez. If you don't know. As you
Yeah,
were saying,
so
Dex, as you were saying.
yeah, so a lot of these sports cults, they don't want them to. I mean, they don't want a lot of their constituents to accept new information or even challenge the information that they base their takes on because they lose control. And
Right.
this is why Flight Sports TV is such a phenomenon because it's wide open. It's whoever has the best information, whoever can say it the best. That's who most likely going to be believed.
Right.
And you have various opinions that keep the pendulum of power and influence right in the middle. It doesn't sway left, it doesn't sway right, even though we are a Lonzo Ball affiliated podcast. That's our guy, Lonzo Ball. Big baller brand in the BBB situation. That's what we surround ourselves with. That's what's our foundation. But everybody that comes here doesn't feel the same way that we feel. I'm talking
Right.
about the core members of Flight Sports TV. There's people that don't care about Big Baller Brand, but I like Lonzo. They don't care about Big Baller Brand, but I like LaMelo. I don't care about Big Baller Brand, but hey, man, I want Jello to get in the league. You know what I'm saying? So we parse it, we welcome it, and we try to coagulate it to the point where it's coalesce, it's
Right.
amalgamated, it's integrated, and it's fun for TV. Now, some people might not never come to the consensus of what we feel is right and moving the culture forward. They might not never come to that consensus, but it's okay. We can disagree to disagree. You follow what I'm saying? We can agree to agree, and we can agree to disagree because we at Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, subscribe, and the notification. We at Flight Sports TV don't back down from no debate, no discussion, no dialogue, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. We don't back down from that. And one thing we don't do either is tell people to stay away from other people. That's just some of the lamest shit imaginable. How can somebody who don't know it all, how can somebody who don't know it all tell you to stay away from something? How can somebody who cannot pay a bill in your house tell you to stay away from something? How can somebody who do not put one iota of a breadcrumb on your table to feed you or your family or your babies tell you to stay away from something? A cult can only do that.
Yep.
A cult can only advocate that.
Yep.
A cult can only announce that and pronounce that.
Jim Jones.
You guys better wake up and smell the coffee. There's a lot of charlatans in this YouTube landscape, and they booking people for money.
Yeah, they is.
They is booking you for your money, and they know who you gonna call. You can't call Ghostbusters. Who you gonna call? When you finally wake up and smell the roses that you've been duped, you've been hoodwinked, you've been taken advantage of, you've been lied to, you've been misled.
Dex,
Get out
and
of your
Uncle
sheet
Ron,
comfort.
those are little kids over there.
Of course they are.
Yeah, I told you they're young.
Yeah, one dude said
Come on.
he been in America for 21 years. He said, "How old are you?" 21.
I
Those are
asked my
fucking young ass kids. Now, what would you expect kids like that? Come on, guys.
Yeah, but
I
these
wouldn't
kids
dare.
listen to hip hop. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't even.
That's what's
I don't even have
that's
nothing
what's
to say.
disturbing to me, Marvin. Marvin, these kids listen to hip hop. They're young culture vultures. That's what they are. They listen to hip hop.
Well, I know.
They love the music, the swag, and the ambience that the hip hop aura brings into their life. but they hate the fucking people who produce it.
I bet they try to make the hair just like
But
black
what?
people
All
too.
right. Now let me
You
say this,
know it.
Dex. What they gonna do about it? What they gonna do about it, Dex? Not a damn thing. So what the hell you even thinking about them? They can't do shit.
But
They ain't probably
Marvin,
even
this is it.
graduate.
Listen, Marvin. No, listen. This is why we've been dismissive. See, we have always been dismissive. Our parents been dismissive of the new coming races to keep this thing going.
Yep.
Because when does it stop? Who are teaching these boys? Somebody's teaching them that's older than them.
They mamas.
Yeah,
They,
but I
They
mean
mamas.
that's it at home. Well, you know that ain't no problem. But it'd be
Okay,
less than
but
let me
don't
say this.
dismiss
It'd
it
be less
because
than a
our
man.
kids
What?
gotta encounter these kids
Okay, but it'd be
somehow,
less than a
some
man.
way.
It'd be less than a man for me to go over there and have any kind of damn debate with them kids. I'll go in
Of
and say
course
three
not, because
words
they're
and
not
leave.
trying to learn, Marvin. I just told you that they're not
I
trying to
I
learn.
might go
That's
in.
just
I
they
might
want to
go in and say three
perpetuate.
words. I might go in and say three words and leave, and that's all I have to do.
They're not trying to learn anything because if there was, then Uncle Vern, being as old as he is, has something to say from a different perspective. They would give him ear. They kept talking over him. They wouldn't let him talk. They used the N word. You follow what I'm saying? They was very dismissive when it came to Uncle Vern, even though his information might not have been totally on point, but his information was closer to the truth than theirs.
YouTube gangsters, yeah, right.
Every time they asked Uncle Vern a question based on some type of race relation or relative to race, every time Uncle Vern spoke to give his answer, the damn kids was like talking over him, like they're not
I
really
just
trying to
heard.
learn. This is a frat party. We ain't trying to learn, man, for
Yeah,
real.
that's for real.
You know what I'm saying?
but
It was
hey,
13 people. It
I
was
still
13
give,
people
I
in the
still
chat.
give them that food for thought.
Nah. That over 1,000 some people viewed that video.
Yeah, a lot of
I'm
people.
talking
They
in the
was
chat, in the
It was
live
like,
chat at that time.
oh no, but that doesn't matter. See, that's what we do at Flight Sports TV. It don't matter who's in the chat at the time. It's how many views you're gonna get and influence and use this as a platform to as a telemetry to spread all over the four corners of the earth. We don't
Well,
know.
that's what
Somebody
I'm
in
getting. I get.
Antarctica could listen to this.
All right, but that's what I'm getting at, Dex. They love to hide. They don't be on there live. So
And
people
they
like
didn't show
that,
their
I can
face
get
not one time. At least Uncle
I
Vern
know.
was trying to
That's what
cam
I'm
up.
saying. They love to hide. They come watch it after it's over. They don't come on it when it's live, like Vern did.
Now,
Those
everybody in the
people.
chat, let me credit everybody. Let me credit this to that channel. Everybody in the chat wasn't rocking with that. Even though they was white, they wasn't rocking with the chat. They was telling dude to chill. You know what I'm saying? Some people in the chat was encouraging and agitating, and other people in the chat wasn't rocking with it. They said, man, let's talk boxing. Same like how they do here sometimes. Let's talk boxing, man. We here for Kid Austin. We want to talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? So, that's basically
I'm reading
how
it.
that went down.
I'm
But it
reading
was
it right
funny
now.
though. It was funny. Hey,
Couple of people in the chat was telling them that Vern was cooking. I'm
yeah,
reading it
Vern was
right now.
cooking. Right, exactly. See, but the thing was, it was hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, but I just knew that those little kids wasn't really trying to learn anything. They were just trying to be
they,
gaslight. They were just
and,
gaslighting. That's all.
and Jax, you can always tell because you know how Flight be doing his promos and be showing the pictures and stuff like that. They manipulated their pictures so it looked derogatory to those people that's coming on.
Right.
Yeah, they do. They did that. They do that. That's their motive. That's their makeup.
That's their motive. Right. Yeah.
Every day is going to be that. It's going to be boxing and talking about niggas.
Because if you notice, they was really promoting Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, and they promote all Mexican fighters.
Right, all Mexican fighters. And he was talking about how Canelo was the #1 fighter in the world and everything. Nigga, Canelo got his head beat in a few times. What are you talking about?
I know it.
You know what I'm saying? It was just so easy to defeat them.
What did I tell him? He's a bomb. They said, what about Canelo? Only one that's gonna be running it is gonna be Kid Austin and what's his name? Shakur.
Shakur, yeah.
So get ready for it. They didn't like that.
They didn't like that at all. But see, Uncle Vern, that what makes you legend. You know what I'm saying? I am legend. That's what makes you legend, bro. Vern. You be all over this space, cooking. And but you need to shout out Flight Sports TV a little more, Vern. I didn't really hear that come out of your mouth.
Hey, I know what you didn't catch it. I did it about
maybe I didn't hear that part. Oh, you did?
The first time I did it, I left and I came back over the flight and up to y'all last night. Y'all had just hung up. So I went back.
Okay.
I went back and I watched the fight, and then I went right back to Dude there about 20 minutes later. And worked on their ass from 12 o'clock my time, from 12:30 my time to 3:30 in the morning my time. I stayed in that. I got them for
Right. And see, and like I said, yeah, all praises to the Most High for your presence. Like I said, they only really listed in the annals of history that we know of, since we've been having books and pictorials within books. They only listed individually, I'm talking about, only like 4 to 5 people who have ever been listed the richest man in the world. And the first of all of them was Mansa Musa.
Musa.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You got your Bill Gates, you got your Jeff Bezos, you got your, what's the other guy? Elon Musk. So that's 4. And I think it was Carnegie. I think it was one of from the Carnegie family.
Yeah, Carnegie.
Now you can't really list the Arabs over in Arabia, because that's a house. That's like a state, the House of Saudi or the United Emirates. Those are people like a conglomerate. You know what I mean? They're not individuals like the Waltons. You know what I mean? Like the DuPonts, like the Getz, or the Rockefellers. See, those are groups.
That king you was talking about,
and the Rothschilds.
That king you was talking about, he had so much money, he market in gold. And not only that, everywhere he went, he just gave gold to just people, just gave it to him, just gave it to him. Yeah.
Yes.
So much gold, what to tell you. I heard.
Yeah, from Timbuktu. That was a country that he ran, Timbuktu. Of course, they came and pillaged it, and robbed them, killed all the people and things of that nature, because that's what vandals do. You know what I'm saying? And but it was recorded though. It's recorded history, so it ain't like somebody making up something.
Everything good?
What up?
Oh yeah. We just chopping it up.
Did you get that link I sent you?
Yeah, I was listening to it. That's crazy. I would never listen to all of it. I just skimmed through some of it.
Yeah, just the YouTube thing is different. It's a different animal, ain't it?
Yeah, sure is.
Everywhere I go, everywhere I go, I be telling them about the things that I know when it comes down to sports. And if they don't want to hear it, I don't care. I force it on them, and I keep on. And they'll keep on getting to understand it, but they'll keep on denying it, but it don't make a difference. I'm gonna keep on.
And then Bird, anyway. One of the easiest things, but I don't know how well you are versed with hip hop. One of the easiest things to say when they say, "Well, what have blacks have invented?" Right? Just hip hop. And isn't that the most influential genre of culture ever? Listen, not in America, over the world. And if nobody, not even the Romans influenced more people in the world than hip hop, not even the Greeks, not even the Egyptians. Nobody has influenced more people for the entire space of the earth. What is that? 196,940,000 square feet of territory. Nobody has influenced more than hip hop. Not rock, not jazz, nothing. R&B, nothing. No language. Hip hop has become the universal language of the earth.
Yeah.
I travel throughout the world. I know it. I see it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I told him. He said, well, what did black people visit? I said, every time they visit something, y'all steal it.
Man, that was some. I don't know why you're doing entertaining all of them.
Because like I said,
no, he went over there for Kid Austin. He didn't go over there for that.
And I was looking through the thing.
It turned into that.
And I was trying to find it because you said the thing was up there. You said that Kid Austin was going to be on YouTube. So I said, all right, dude, I swole down YouTube, ask for anything that's on Kid Austin. And they brought that picture of them with Kid Austin with the Mexican dude he go fight, the Guatemalan. So,
right. Anybody interested in this Portland Trailblazer game versus the Phoenix Suns? The score is 7-4 with 9:30 to go in the first quarter.
Could you put the grid up?
Nah, not right now. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but do
It's
yo,
hard for me to put the grill up and talk and be on here at the same time.
Okay. Yeah, but it was interesting, Flight. It was funny to me. I don't know if you got a giggle up out of it, but it was so funny. Uncle Vern over there with them kids. And they on some hard stereotype. Oh man, they was talking some stuff I never even heard of stereotypes.
yeah.
I was like, wow, where did they get this stereotype stuff from?
Yeah, I got to
Somebody's teaching them. Somebody teaching them babies.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Dex, but it is what it is, Dex. I'm ready for the war, Dex. I'm telling you, I got all my armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got all
But reason why it got kind of comical because I knew they didn't have any information. I was like, oh, these kids don't have no information. They just want to, just be racist. They don't have no information. And they don't want no information.
No, they want to see it their way. But yeah, man. But I'm just saying, it's all good though, Dex. I'm glad I got past that. Now we're gonna move on to bigger and better things. I can't wait to Kid Austin come through, man. So he come through and we can give him congratulations.
I know, huh? I mean, he just demolished that guy. I mean, he took him out quick, early, and fast.
Yeah.
So
he done
that was crazy. I thought it was gonna go 7 rounds. When he come here, I'm gonna tell him. I said, kid, you would have lost me money because I'm thinking you're going 7 rounds. And that fight was on the wager line. You know that, right? They had odds on that fight in Vegas.
I ain't surprised.
Did y'all know that?
I didn't know that, but
They fought at a casino. Yeah, they fought at a casino.
Yeah, there was gambling on that fight.
Yeah, sure it was. They had odds on that fight. Now, anytime you have odds on a fight, that showed that you're being popular.
All right. Yeah, man. Yeah, he looked good, man. For a little short time, he looked good.
And that announcer Flight on the Kid Austin fight, he was just so enamored with Kid Austin physique. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't get off his physique.
Right. He reminded you of Tyson.
Yeah, baby Tyson.
Yeah, he reminded you of Tyson.
He was like, man, this guy come in shape. He's ferocious. And Bernard Hopkins knew he was going to kill that guy early.
He gonna kill a lot of people early. People go rough up. They go rough up. They go rough up like he got something. Watch. They ain't gonna want to fight him.
And once Kid Austin hit him with a couple of punches, and then he hit him with that flurry, dude quit. He was done. It was nothing he can do. Because I think he hit Kid Austin a couple of times, right? And Kid Austin was like, what? Really? You gonna actually swing back? Oh, that young man is something else. Boy, he's special.
Yeah, he overwhelmed him.
Yeah.
And that was a baby hook Flight. That left, that was like a quick snap baby hook. Like, boom. That was some Evander Holyfield type shit.
Right.
I was like, this dude got some Evander in him.
Oh, yeah.
That hook was like, ooh, quick, tight, twist the wrist, and dude jaw snapped so fast, he was out. He was done.
Hey, Dex, and look here. And I was listening to other people talk about Kid Austin too, right? And they agreed with me, just like I said, Dex. He reminded me of Floyd Mayweather, but the only thing about him and Floyd Mayweather, he got bigger hands.
Yeah, he's got power in both hands.
Yeah.
Because he knocked him out with the left.
Yeah. Boy,
that dude went on the ropes, and he sat on the ropes just a little too long without moving, and he caught him. Snap. That he put the, remember I said he could put the mitts on him. Well, you know how to put the mitts on somebody. He'll fluff you up with them paws.
Boy, Dex, I'm gonna tell you, he'll take the fight from you too, because he'll stare right up.
Yep.
He don't try to bounce away from you and all that dance around and break you all that old stuff. He don't do that. He gets right up in front of you. And if he continue to keep doing that with everybody he fight, he gonna run into somebody who's gonna be a real good fight. But I don't see them really getting here because he got too much youth on this side and experience.
Yep.
And if you don't knock him out, you in for a long night.
And I love the way he was interviewing. So they teaching him really well. I mean, they prompting him up very well. You know what I mean? The words he used, his interview is really to the concise and to the point, and that's how you know a skilled interviewer.
Yeah.
When you concise and to the point, you're not fumbling over your words. You know what I mean? You're not going You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I was like, man, this guy not even saying and he coming off a fight. He coming off a ferocious fight, and he not even using the word He not even pausing in his speech.
Yeah.
His phonetics is on point.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said before, man, it's one thing about Flight Sports TV, man. We stick with the winners, man. Not the losers, man. We try to stick with the winners, man. We continue to be with the winners, and we continue to support the winners.
The winning circle.
Yeah, yeah. We don't step up out of that winning circle. We don't deal with bombs. No.
So yeah, I really enjoyed how he was just constantly on the attack. He didn't give this guy no room to think about what the hell he was encountering.
No.
He kept that guy on the defensive. He kept that guy thinking about how can I protect myself. So he had no idea of any type of strategy or how to counter what Kid Austin was doing. And I love when his dad came, it was like, no. He said that his dad told him. Yeah. He said, my dad told me, be careful because he could be trying to set up something. He could be playing rope-a-dope. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And Kid Austin was like, okay, I got you, Pops. So it wasn't like he just went in there like a mad, wild, ferocious beast without control.
No.
Kid Austin pursued him and attacked him with control.
Right. And with vengeance.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Like he stole something from him. And he wanted
man.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy.
I'm really disappointed in myself by giving that guy so much credit, saying it's going to go 7 rounds.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see Kid Austin in a whole nother light now.
Yeah. I'm starting to see his fight's not going a long time.
He's not no little boy anymore. He's like he's a nice, well-shaped young man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Remember when we first introduced with him, he was little. He was a smaller guy. Now it seems like he bulked up in the right places, and he just looked like a Greek statue.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, we saw the makings of him, and then the makings turned out just to be like it is. And if you could keep on looking at his future, man, he got a bright future, man. He got a bright future. Just on his mindset alone. You know what I'm saying? Well, like I said before, I just hope that De La Hoya system, you understand me, treat them good and treat them right.
Yep, we'll see.
Shout out to Hoop Jargon.
And that was in California too, Flight.
Yeah.
Hoop Jargon on the panel?
No, he's not on the panel. I just said he just said salute.
Yes, sir. Salute, Hoop Jargon. Yeah, that was in California. If I would have been in California, I would have went to that fight. You best believe I would have went to that fight.
How far is that from
Atlanta? From where I live? That's about 100 miles.
You ever heard of that place before?
Of course. I've been there. I've been to all them little casinos out that way. Morongo is the best to me. But there was that fantasy. Yeah. I would have straight went to that fight. Mm-hmm. It's a straight shot, too. Get on the freeway, straight shot. You don't have to get off. From my house to that freeway, just straight shot on the 10, I-10. Take you right there. And right down from that flight, just a few miles from that fight is Coachella. That's where they have the Coachella Festival. And I know you heard of Coachella.
Only time I heard it was yesterday. What is it?
Coachella, it's like a big grand festival over the weekend. Sometimes it lasts 3 days, or I know one Coachella one time it lasts a week, but they kind of shorten it from lasting a week because there's too much, too much cesspool going on, and they tear up the town.
Hispanic, Hispanic do this, or it was just a town thing?
What do you mean? Say that again.
Is a certain group of people just doing this, or is it just the town? The town is just.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, promoters, concert promoters, the big wigs like the Rock Nation, Live Nation, those people do it. AEG.
Okay, I see.
Whoa. This motherfucker on the freeway driving crazy, and he's coming for him too. The police coming for him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, police coming for him. Oh, it's a chase.
Oh,
Shit. It's a fucking chase. No way the guy's driving on the side of the curve.
You better watch.
Oh man, it's like 3 cars being chased.
Damn.
Oh my God. 2 cars, one white, one dark SUV, and the police was coming. This guy was driving like 100-some miles. Oh my God, he went right in front of me.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. And they still ain't caught him.
No, they ain't caught him yet. They will.
I don't know, man. I don't see the police lights no more. This dude went so fast. 2 cars. I mean, they chasing 2 cars, not 1, 2. Here come the police again. Oh yeah, they're coming. Yeah. But they don't have their lights on though. See, they being slick. Oh shit, they coming now. Now it's a gang of police out here now. But they not using their lights. They got their lights off, but they're pursuing hard.
Yeah.
Ooh, man, that shit scared the shit out of me. That car went by me so fast. 2 of them.
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's the first time you've been about a high-speed chase?
No, I done seen plenty of high-speed chase, but that's the first time a car ever whipped by me and cut me off.
Yeah.
Normally they just, you pull over to the side and you get it, but it's at night, so I didn't know it was coming.
Right.
But California, they have high-speed chases all the damn time.
Right, I already know.
But that's the first time it went right in front of my nose of my vehicle.
Oh yeah.
I mean, traveling at least over 100 miles an hour.
They come past my house all the time.
Is that right? Up in Milwaukee?
Yeah, at least about maybe I always see about at least 4 to 5 high-speed chases.
You would be on the news?
Yeah, they be on the news, but they don't be all that. They usually get caught stuff like that. They don't run around killing there, running there.
In California, they put it on the news live. When you see car chases in California, a lot of times it be live on the news, and everybody just watch the car chase and watch the guy get killed in the end. Because that's what mostly happens in car chases.
They got them helicopters out there, so they got to verify stuff why they got to pay all that money for the helicopters.
I done seen motorcycles psych them out. I done seen motorcycles go under structures, like parking structures, and fake them out.
Yeah, they're doing. They go up on the viaducts and stuff. I see them do it go up on the viaducts.
But California now they switched their high-speed pursuit from cars to motorcycles. So now the motorcycles come after you.
Oh, okay.
So it's hard to shake the motorcycle.
Yeah, it's rough.
That's crazy though, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, that's the way of the world, Dex. That's the way of the world.
And we a lot of times us Californians and some people that's not really born and raised in California, but by way of, they love to see those high speed chases because once it's on the news live, people start to tune in. They start calling you, hey man, the high speed chase on, man. What channel? Channel 4, Channel 5, Channel 9. They call you and let you know what's going on, so you're gonna watch it.
Yeah.
And it always, not always, but I say 75% of the time end in the police shooting the person. Right there.
Yeah, or crash.
Yep, or crash.
Yeah.
I remember this one high-speed chase was in South Central, right? The guy that was in the car was on his cell phone on a live video, and he was, showing on his Instagram or Facebook while he high-speed chasing through the hood.
Yeah.
Crazy. As soon as they caught up with his ass, They show put that damn flashlight on the back of his head. Pling, pling, pling. They didn't kill him though, but they sure beat him with that big ass flashlight they got. He went to the county jail with lumps.
Oh yeah. Oh hey. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you too. Hey, I was listening with you and Zen Master conversation about
Oh,
book
they done
night.
stopped the freeway. They done stopped the freeway. They done probably
Oh,
shut
yeah.
it down. Ah, shit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I listened to that conversation y'all was having about book night.
Yes.
Yeah, and I kind of agree with you. You understand, it's like, what I'm saying, that maybe that brother's troubled or something, what I'm saying. Hopefully it's not a psychological thing that he has to take some time out, you understand me, and get some help for, what I'm saying, like the alcohol and stuff like that. Hopefully it's not down to that situation. But that's a touchy thing with him. Again, he's still young yet too. It's a lot of pressures in this NBA, man, trying to keep up, man. It's like trying to keep up with the Joneses. You know what I'm saying? If you only as good as your last game, and if your last games wasn't all that good, I mean, what are you falling back on?
Yeah. Well, they shoved his ass out there tonight, but I think he had a better night tonight than he did his first night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they shoved him out there.
Was you surprised he played tonight?
No, I wasn't surprised because if he played the first game, he damn sure gonna play the second game.
Right.
That's how I looked at it. I just thought the first game he shouldn't have played the first game at all.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that's how it goes sometimes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, hopefully the young man can get it together.
Yeah, I think he probably can get it together. I mean, there's a redeemable element in all of us.
Yeah.
And we just have to touch that redeemable core.
Yeah, right. Did they say how long ago before Melo come back?
He might be back probably about another week.
Yeah, okay.
I don't think they're really rushing him back. It's early in the season, and their expectation is pretty low. Now, if they would have won the game tonight, they might have probably tried to, Melo, you ready? I mean, we're 2-0. Let's take advantage of it. But since they 1-1, they playing 50-50 ball. So just let him come back when
yeah,
he's fully healthy.
Yeah, I agree.
Gordon Hayward did good.
Yeah, I heard.
Terry Rozier was basically himself.
Yeah.
But Valanciunas, oh my God. I called that burn. I called Valanciunas being the meltdown for the Charlotte Hornets because they have a black hole in the center position.
Yeah.
Now, we talked about the Jamaican Giant. We talked about the Jammin' Jamaican being a part of something that's grooming in Charlotte pertaining to that center position. It seems like Nick Richards, the guy I'm talking about,
right,
got in his mind that, hey, man, this position is for the taking. And that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he playing a little bit better.
A lot better.
He playing bigger. Playing a lot bigger.
Yeah, he's playing bigger. There you go. Yeah, he's playing bigger.
Yeah,
I like that.
playing
Yeah,
big like that
bigger.
last year.
Right. So in that regards right there, Charlotte do have a glimmer of hope if they can allow him to develop into what they need, because he's come from Kentucky. He's blue blood.
Okay.
Right? Nick Richards is blue blood. So he comes from a winning program, from a winning environment, and the Charlotte Hornets have to let these winning players play winning basketball based on their level of understanding and aggression.
Right.
And stop trying to micromanage everything. See, this is why the Charlotte Hornets stinks, because they really want to micromanage. All the young players, they want to micromanage. They want to take these players through the Greensboro Swarm so Greensboro Swarm can make some money. And that's why you have Jello in the Greensboro Swarm right now. Because they want to make some money. And they need a face. You know what I'm saying? Dennis Smith Jr. played a solid game. So I would say his stocks are rising.
Okay.
So he's not a bad pickup. You know, he's not. I don't think he's a bad pickup. Dennis Smith Jr. is not a bad pickup.
Well, he can hold his own. Whether he can make a difference, I don't know yet, but he can hold his own. Right.
I don't know if he can make a difference.
He wasn't making the difference out there in Dallas. So I don't know.
I think he's an uptick from Ish Smith once he get fully acclimated, because his matriculation has been pretty smooth and seamless. You know, he never had any type of rocky beginning. He just had absence of leave based on what FYF said, newborn baby.
Dennis Smith Jr. handled his business this game.
Yeah, he did, right? He did good. Yeah.
Looks like my guy Dame Doll is handling his business tonight.
Y'all winning?
Yeah, well, it's 26-25. We got the Rock and a chance to go up right now.
Man, y'all gonna lose though, man.
Whatever. Dame for 3, didn't fall.
Only reason why I'm giving y'all that L because they're gonna cheat for Phoenix. In Phoenix, that's the only why.
It's in Portland, bro. It's downtown.
Why would they cheat for Phoenix?
It's in Portland.
It's in Portland, yeah. It's downtown.
Oh yeah, y'all might pull it off.
They're rocking the new unis that Dame designed tonight. If you saw the commercial on NBA TV, the red and blacks, he's rocking them right now.
You know, Chris Paul go to fussing with the refs and shit, man, and they be giving them fouls, man, and put him on the line, man.
Chris Paul, oh man, Chris Paul, he broke my heart last season, bro. It seemed like that was the end for him.
Oh, he did right now in the water. He don't even play that many minutes, man.
Yeah.
They be playing Payne all the minutes.
They better preserve him for the playoffs.
That's what they've been doing.
And Cam Johnson starting?
Yup.
That's my guy, Pittsburgh. He's from right out by the airport. Moon Township, baby.
Is that right?
Yeah, he's from right out there. Pittsburgh does not produce a lot of basketball.
What Josh Hart doing?
Josh Hart is on the bench right now. They got Shaden Sharp in the game. The rookie, along with Dame, Justice Winslow, Drew Eubanks, and Nasir Little. You take a look at the box. Dame was looking real good. Dame was Dame's 4 for 7, 2 for 4 from 3 for 14 points. This is the end of the first quarter, so he's on track for 46 points tonight if he keeps this up. Josh Hart 1 for 1. Yusuf Nurkic is 2 for 2, so watch out. Anthony Simons 0 for 3, still getting used to that new role. Justice Winslow 1 for 3. No one else scored for the Blazers yet. For the Suns, no outstanding scores, but Ayton has 7, Booker has 7. Nothing else really pops out after 1. Percentages, Phoenix shooting 45 from the floor, 44 from 3. That's a pretty good balance. Back to you. King Vern, I heard your voice earlier, didn't I?
Oh, yeah, you sure did, young man. What's going on? Hey, you know what I wanted to ask you, though? I wanted to ask you, what do you think about that acquisition that Portland made?
Which one, sir?
Man, Peyton, man, the homeboy.
Yeah. He's still recovering from whatever injury is bothering him, but between him and Josh Hart, we finally got some defense in the backcourt, and that was important for me.
Yeah,
for the whole team.
I agree. I didn't know he was. I didn't hear him. I didn't hear you mention his name, so I was wondering, what's going on with him. Maybe he ain't got up off the bench yet.
No, he's on IR.
Okay.
So until he comes off an injury, let me see what's going on with him. But he signed that contract. And, I'm hurt.
Signed a good. He's a smart young man. He signed that contract. What's the name? The coach of what's his name? The coach of what's the San Antonio asked him why did he leave the Golden State Warriors, and he said because of the money. He couldn't
For the
refuse.
money.
Hey
Yep.
boy, he said, what you got $29 million for what 3 years?
He got paid, yeah. For him coming out of nowhere and making a come up real quick like that, yeah.
Hey boy,
He's a hell of a defender, just like
Yeah.
his daddy.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I see the Dex, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I see the Lakers are taking my advice, especially Russell Westbrook, about defense. They said they want defense to be their calling card. I don't know if you remember me saying that Russell Westbrook, if he wanted to, could be DPOY. If he wanted to.
Well, what was his response?
Well, this was just our conversation we had on Flight Sports TV. So some
No,
people.
I'm talking about what was Russell's response when they did they have a quote from him?
No, this is just us talking on Flight Sports TV. This was my idea.
Oh.
But what I heard, in regards to defense today, I didn't hear Russell say anything about it, except that he felt like he played a solid game when he shot 0 for 11, which is bullshit. But he did put a solid defensive effort out, and that's what they were saying, on all the shows today. And I think if he just plays within himself, if he hits a couple shots, cool. But if you 0 for 5, Russell, stop shooting. Stop it. It ain't your night.
Woj was saying that it's coming real close for the Lakers finding a new home for Mr. Westbrook.
How? Who's
I
gonna
don't
take
know.
him?
I don't know. He was saying there's some coming. He said he hears some coming down the pipes.
They're just trying to feed that hype machine because they need ratings. Don't nobody want to sign him. You gonna pay him $40 million for
Nope.
what? For no production?
For $40 million for 40 minutes a game.
Oh, we'll do you a favor, LA. We'll just take this burden off your neck. Sure, we'll just do that for you.
If Russell get traded, the NBA has their hands in it.
I would make the Lakers pay me $50 million, so I made $3 million off the deal.
Real. Yeah, Lakers talk about giving up them 2 picks. That's what, 28th pick and the 29th pick.
It's too late for that. He should have did it for Kyrie. Who cares?
Yeah, they trying to get them 2 off. The 2 first rounders.
Blazers chucking
Kyrie was right there in
their
his backyard. They didn't want him.
Chris Paul with the rock. Kicks it out to Lawndale. Wide open, bricks a 3. Rebound, Yusuf Nurkic kicks it out to Anthony Simons, who's yet to score. Come on, Ant. Double. Turnover. Okogie. Stripped by Winslow. You know 2K. You've been playing 2K when you know Okogie on site.
What's the Denver situation?
It's about 5,200 feet in elevation, kind of mountainous, snowy most of the year. Kind of
Denver
moderate in
Nuggets.
the summer. Oh, the Nuggets. Let me see. Come on, give me credit for that one.
Yeah, kind of rocky.
Yeah.
Well, I was in the midst of trying to get this money out of my pocket and put it in my wallet if I forget. 'Cause I have a habit of forgetting money's in my pocket and wash my damn clothes.
I washed my wallet this week.
Oh, see, you know what I'm talking about there.
Yeah. Everything turned out fine though.
I used to always wonder why my ex-girl used to always say, don't forget, leave your clothes so I can wash them.
She wanted to slip your drawers.
No, she wanted to see what some money was in that thing.
Yeah. 10-point lead, Nuggets over the Warriors right now, 48-38. And we got 9 minutes in the second. We got a collision. Shaden Sharp and Cameron Johnson at the hole. Looks like Shaden Sharp's going to the stripe, and Cameron Johnson's headed to the medic. Cameron Johnson down bad. Come on, Pittsburgh, get up, baby. He's getting up. Did they call? Looks like they called a charge on Sharp. So good play by Johnson. Yep, definitely a charge.
Yo.
Yeah, let's bring this in. Hey, Zip Master, what channel is the game on?
I'm on the bootleg channel for the Portland game, Uncle Vern.
Okay.
But shit, I got the NBA ticket. I'm only on bootleg because they block us out.
Oh, yeah, Dirty Dogs.
Well, fuck them.
Yeah.
And they're more the words of Uncle Vern.
Right. Yeah, with a broomstick.
Josh Hart in the game.
And feed them beans.
Yo, can
Everybody
you
out
guys
there
hear me?
with
Can you guys hear me?
Oh yeah, we hear you.
Okay, good.
Anthony
Just
Simons and Josh Hart both wearing Kobe Grinches.
wanted to give an update on the Utah and Minnesota game. The Utah Jazz have beaten the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Look at the Jazz trying to fuck up and can't.
That's what I'm saying.
No way.
What is going on here? What is going on?
Lauri
What is-
Markkanen, I did say Lauri Markkanen had a beast of a summer. How'd he do tonight?
Yeah, give us the box scores.
Oh, I got you. But before I get into the box scores, I want to look at Utah's roster, and it may not be as bad as people say it is. When I look back at it, it's filled with decent players if you look at it closer and closer. Let me list you some names for you guys. Jared Vanderbilt, Laurie Markkinen, Mike Conley Jr., Jordan Clarkson, Malik Beasley, Colin Sexton, Taylor Horton Tucker, and Rudy Gay.
Clarkson is now a starter.
Yep.
No more six man for Clarkson.
And that doesn't include none of their rookies. Okshay Agbaji, Walker Kessler, and even Kelly Olynyk. He's not a rookie, but he's a veteran.
Clarkson had 29 tonight.
This is actually a good team the more you look at it, folks. You look at this team further, it is not that bad of a team. It doesn't look like a tanking team to me.
Well, they may intentionally at some point. If they're, let's say they're by mid season they're not, a contender, they may say, all right, well, let's just work on development and get in Area 51, try to get the alien.
Is Rudy Gay starting?
No.
No, he's not starting now.
Conley, Vanderbilt, Markkanen, Olynyk, and Clarkson. And Clarkson had 20 fucking 9. Markkanen had 24 on 10 for 23. Clarkson 29 on 10 for 17.
Not only that, Zen, but he had 24 with 13 rebounds. 13
did.
rebounds is crazy. Wow.
Markkanen had 13 rebounds, 5 assists. I saw him play Euroball this summer. He was good.
Well, that's an impressive win right there, if you ask me.
Yeah.
That's a very good one for the Utah Jazz.
Conley had 11 assists, 12 points, 2 steals.
Is Ant-Man struggling? What's going on?
He was their best player. 30 points with 6 rebounds.
He had 30.
Wait a minute, Anthony had 30?
Rudy had 23 fucking rebounds.
9 points and 23 rebounds.
Oh, they was playing.
Karl Anthony Towns had 27.
D'Angelo
had
Utah tried to win that. Utah tried to win that game.
Man,
they tried to win that
game.
They tried to
watch that game.
I gotta watch that. I gotta rewatch that. I gotta watch that. That was probably a good game right there.
That looked like a war, like a mid-season war, huh?
No, definitely.
Wow.
I don't know if Sky's still here, but that's who they're facing next right there. Y'all are facing the Utah Jazz. All them Pelicans fans. I don't know if y'all ready for that.
What are the Blazers doing?
I'm gonna keep my eye on that on Sunday. That's a very good game. The more I think about it.
If Dame ain't on the floor, Ant just needs to do Ant. Ant just needs to take over.
Any updates on the Trailblazers games then?
Yeah, I'm watching. It's 37-30. Mostly the second unit was in with Anthony Simons and Yusuf Nurkic. It looks like Dame and the rest of the gang will be coming in. Dame and Jeremy will be coming in after the break. Jeremy's been great for Portland, at least the first game so far tonight. Let's take a look and see what's going on in the box. Shit, where's the game? There we go. Lillard still at 14. That's what he had at the end of the first, so he hasn't scored in the second. Not even sure if he's played in the second because he's only played 12 minutes, but yeah, I would assume that he did. Anybody lighting it up? Nobody's lighting it up yet. Devin Booker has 7. Ayton has 9. Lillard's still the high scorer. Blazers shooting terribly from 3 at 30%. Suns 39%. Both teams not shooting really well from the floor. Still early. Nothing jumping out yet. Except for Nurkic being negative 11 and Simons being negative 11. They got to pick it up.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody on the bench has a greater than a -1, so they can't even blame the bench. That's them.
How about Shaden Sharp? Is he looking any good so far?
0 for 2 so far. 0 for 1 from three. 1 rebound, 1 turnover, 2 personal fouls. So not the greatest game for him, but he is.
He's still a rookie.
Yeah, he'll heat up a little bit. He's only played 7 minutes. And this is the Suns. They are one of the better defensive teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Especially if Michael Bridges is out there, which I haven't seen him yet. Let's see, is he playing tonight? Yeah, he's playing. He played 10 minutes. Damn, anything else interesting? I see the Bulls lost by 2. That must have been heartbreaking.
Yeah, it was. I didn't like it.
The Knicks blew the Pistons' buttholes out.
Pause.
You don't even have to pause on that one. Memphis beat Houston by 7. As we mentioned, Utah 132 to 126 over Minnesota. Atlanta over Orlando. They were trailing most of that game. They came back 108 to 98. Brooklyn beat Toronto 109-105. Boston dealt with Miami 111-104. San Antonio and Indiana 137 to 134. San Antonio.
The tanking war.
Nobody played defense. Nobody. Yeah, that's definitely the battle of the tank right there. Area 51. Blazers offense looking inept right now. They're pretty much stalled. I'm not getting a lot out of them, but Dame's back on the court, so hopefully he'll pick them back up. We got Dame, Nasir Little, Drew Eubanks, Anthony Simons, and Josh Hart. So either Nurkic is resting or Nurkic is in foul trouble already, which wouldn't surprise me. Turnover, Simons. Looks like a kickball. Ant's having a bad night. .41-30 Suns. Yeah, this game is mid. I'm glad I ain't go anywhere. Go see the Suns. Y'all heard from Marvin?
Yeah, he was on probably about 20 minutes ago. And then he went back out to check out something else and he said he was coming back.
Cuss everybody out and leave?
No. No, he was looking for stuff.
You motherfuckers. I wouldn't be surprised. The only reason they lost.
Oh yeah. Hey, I thought you was upset when Jackson left.
No.
About that book night conversation.
Oh, we can get fiery.
He not that thin skinned.
Yeah, I ain't never
Well,
mad at about no basketball.
Jack, I don't know. I was talking to Zenny Master.
Well, I gotta take up for my brother Zen. He ain't that thin skinned.
We can have heated debates.
I know he's an old head, but yeah, he can have it.
We can have heated debates and discussions as long as we don't get personal. Fuck, I don't care. We can be best friends again right after that. Start talking about niggas personal.
We cut from the cloth where we go outside and fight and talking about fuck you, fuck your family, and then 2 hours later, can Zen come outside?
Like I love to snap, but I don't snap like I don't do personal shit when I snap on people. You know what I mean? There's a way of going in and not really trying to tear somebody's head off or hurt their
Oh yeah.
feelings.
Oh yeah.
And we can argue basketball all day. And I'll tell you I love you.
Oh yeah. See, I beat you with the truth. Sometimes the truth hurts. But I
There
try
was
to
an
make it so.
artist. There was an artist named The
And,
Truth
and,
Hurt,
then,
signed the Aftermath. She
Yeah.
and
passed.
then it be so.
Yeah, she
And
did.
then it
R.I.P.
be
The Truth
so.
Hurt.
It be so true. I just keep beating you with it.
Wait. No, Dex, that was Jewel. Truth Hurts didn't die. You thinking of
I
Jewel.
mean, Jewel died. Truth Hurt's still around. Yeah,
You done put that girl in the grave early.
my bad. She had that one hit record anyway. She might as well be dead.
She was bad
Oh,
as shit. I know that.
so contagious.
Mm-hmm. Sexy ass. Of course, they make them all look good on them videos. See him in person, you like, oh, that's you.
I was just watching the Dr. Dre video with Jewel was in Keep Your Head Ringing. I was watching that video and I was like, damn, look at Jewel, man.
You know, shit, I had really no remembrance of who she was.
She made the song Woman to Woman
Yeah, I ain't never listened to that shit.
on Death Row Records. And and she was played a cameo in that Snoop Dogg video that Everybody's Dead in. The one I was talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah, I never saw that video, to be honest.
Yeah, she's in that video too, and she's dead, and a whole bunch of people died. You saw that video with the dramatics? Yeah, you have.
Yeah, Doggy Dog World.
It's a doggy dog world.
The dog pound rock the party. When Daz and Corrupt was dressed up
Doggy
like
dog
pimps.
world. Talking about you, Snoop. Talking about you,
Hey,
Snoop.
look. Side note: Daz is like the most underrated nigga in hip hop. Period.
I know, huh? He don't get a lot of
underrated or overrated.
Rhymes. Daz was like Kanye before. He should have been Kanye, to be honest. It should have been Daz.
Daz would have came up and Tupac would have died because they would go with Machiavelli. Machiavelli was gonna take Daz out with him.
Come with me,
Yo.
Hail Mary.
I love the way he rhymes too, man.
Rap
I mean,
here now.
his beats. Before when I found out he
Wanna
made
ride
beats, I
or
was
die.
like, damn, he makes beats. That motherfucker rhymes beautifully. I always thought he was better than Corrupt. I know people love Corrupt. But
No, Daz ain't better than Corrupt. No way, no.
Style wise, anyway.
Corrupt got way more wordplay than Daz. Daz is kind of basic.
I know, but I like Daz's basic.
I'm telling you somebody that's cold that came out the same area at the same time with them. The one that made that song, I got 5 on it.
The Loonies.
Not the remix, but the one that originally made it.
Yeah, the Looney. That's what Yuck Mouth and them.
Yeah, right.
Yuck. That's
They're from the Bay Area. Yeah, they're from the Bay Area.
That's Brookfield.
But that was a hell of a song. That's an underrated song though, really.
Hey, they from
Damefield. Hey, that song will live
Is that right?
on. Yeah. 50 years from now, that song still gonna be going on.
Man, you can listen to that song right now, and it still applies.
I'll take it back. Yuck
Oh,
from
6ix9ine. Now I know a dude that used to run 6ix9ine. Harvey.
Yeah, that's where he's from.
Harvey from 6ix9ine. I knew Harvey from 6ix9ine.
That ain't but around the corner from Brookfield.
Mm-hmm.
It's like right around the corner.
Yep, Big Harvey. I remember Big Harvey was on my basketball team, man. He didn't never really want to play, but he was a good basketball player. Big Harvey from 6ix9ine. He was about like 6'6", 6'7".
Mm-hmm. Be careful out there, 6'9".
I think Harvey. Last I checked with Harvey, he was driving buses for Greyhound.
So E14?
E14?
No. See, you just failed the Oakland test. Nobody.
Hey, I'm not familiar with E14.
No, nobody says E14. It's E14. East 14th Street. Also,
I knew a few cats out of Oakland. I know Oakland Black. I know Mike G.
Boulevard.
I know Little D. I know you heard of Little D.
It's called, I heard Little D. It's called International Boulevard. It's East 14th Street, but nobody calls it either of those names. It's E14.
Okay.
And shit goes down on E14.
I'm quite sure.
All the time.
And what part Too Short was from again?
He's from East Oakland in the 70s, right around
East Oakland, okay.
Yeah, he's from 73rd in Church.
Hey,
okay.
Hey, Sebastian, you know I told Dexter a while back ago, you know when that song Shit on the Dock of the Bay came out, I was outside ride my bike on the motorcycle hills out there in Richmond, California, out there by the Bay. Because we
Is
used to
that
ride
right?
we used to the San Francisco Bay. We used to ride our bikes over there on the motorcycle hills out there.
So you
Yeah,
should
well,
have
that's go. Yeah,
your
63.
big.
We moved out there 63 to 68.
You had your big old radio
You
strapped to your
68? That's the
bike.
year I was born.
Yeah, was it? Yeah,
Yep.
my father came out. I told you, Dex. My father came back from Chicago with a brand new 1968 Cadillac. Tricked my mama into going back to Chicago, driving all the way back. 2 weeks she got out there. She said, "I'm not happy." He said, "I don't care. Go back." But these little son of a such ain't going nowhere. I cried, Dex. I thought about
The
all
mom
my.
left. She went back.
Yeah, she went back. No, she went to Harvey, Illinois. When she went
Oh,
to
Harvey.
Harvey, she
Okay.
divorced my father. She got custody. So when she got custody of us, she got custody of us in '72. From '68 to '72 was with my father.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So then she got
So
custody.
she didn't go back.
No, she didn't go back to California. She went to Harvey.
Okay.
She wanted to stay out here with her sister. She wanted to stay in Illinois with her sister. She didn't go to California.
Now, did your dad?
I could have been a new Magic Johnson out there. My father stayed in Chicago. In Chicago.
Oh, okay.
He worked at the main post office in Chicago as an electrician. He was getting
Okay.
Yeah, he was getting money.
Yeah.
Fist.
Buku. Yeah, buku.
Yeah, he was just
That was a hell of a career if you get that post office job back then, boy.
Oh yeah, you stick to that to come hell out water.
Yeah.
The post office, Chicago post office, biggest post office in Chicago, they ain't gonna never close down.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, he was a drunk. He was a drunk. Used to get drunk.
Okay.
He weekend drunk. Let's say weekend drunk. And then it started being everyday drunk. But still though, that's how life is. I used to like when he get drunk, but he go through his pockets.
Yeah, some men get mean and nasty, and
me
some
and my
get
brother,
nice.
my sister.
Some get mean and nasty.
Y'all was
some get
clipping.
nice.
Y'all was clipping pops. Huh?
Well, we was tearing him up.
I had a cousin that got mean and nasty.
Yeah, that's what he down and that's what my father always say, down and dirty. He was that type of person. He was that, he fought in Korea. You know what I'm saying? So he had
Oh, in the Korean War.
Yeah, he was in the Korean War. So he had a mindset. He had he killed people before. So it didn't work with him real good. So he started to alcohol and stuff like that.
Right.
Dame Dollar headed for a 40 ball tonight.
We go too. You see Portland finish any different Zen Master than they did last year?
I think I don't know because I don't know how good a coach Chauncey Billups is just yet.
Right.
I gotta
see.
Last year was not a good year to evaluate him at all. So we got
this year they ain't gonna try that taking stuff. You know that don't you?
No, that's not gonna happen this year.
Yeah, right. I got you. I got you. Yeah, I agree. That ain't gonna happen. When they got Chauncey Billups, that wasn't gonna happen. That low.
Can we get some stats on the Denver and Warriors?
Yeah, Denver and Golden State. Is Denver still in their ass? Let's see.
Pause. You talking a lot of Anno talk tonight. What's going on, man?
I don't know.
You got a hot date coming over?
I guess I got ass brain. Ever since ass milk last night.
They ain't got a hot date coming over, man.
I have been thinking about some ass, that's for sure.
Oh my God. Too much information.
Here we go. Golden State. Denver's up 18 points still. Second quarter. 2 minutes and 18 seconds to go. Let's see. Nikola Jokic leading all scores Bones Highland leading the Nuggets in scoring, leading all scores with 11 points. Nikola Jokic, 10 points. Michael Porter Jr. with 10. Everybody on the Nuggets is shooting very well except everybody's shooting above 50% on the Nuggets right now. Team shooting 61%, 61.5% from three, and 80% from free throw. They're playing scary basketball right now. The Warriors, Steph Curry has 11 points on 3 for 7. Kevon Looney, 4 points on 2 for 3. Klay Thompson, 2 for 5, 1 for 4, which is ass cheeks. Steph Curry is 1 for 5, which is even more ass cheeks. And Andrew Wiggins is 1 for 4, which is also ass cheeks. So the Warriors right now, including JaMychal Green's 1 for 3 from 3, are shooting ass cheeks, 5 for 20.
Is Poole playing?
Jordan Poole is playing. He's played 15 minutes. He has 2 points.
Okay.
4 assists, 1 rebound, 3 turnovers. He's a negative 14. He's got the highest negative on the team right now.
Yeah, with the turnovers.
Yep. The Nuggets bench is really doing it, to be honest with you right now. Bones Highland.
Right now, anyway. They haven't won a game yet, have they?
Bones Highland trying to win that 6-man. Oh, no, they own 1.
Yeah, I figured that.
Dame and Josh Okogie got.
Well, I'm glad the Orlando Magic won their game.
Orlando Magic.
They lost, didn't they?
Yep. No, they won. They beat the Hawks, right?
They lost.
Oh, wait a minute. Come on, man. I could have sworn Orlando Magic had that game under control.
They did, but they lost by 10. I was watching too, Dex.
How's that rookie doing for Orlando?
Yeah, I was going to say, let's see how Paulo did tonight. Paulo Banchero in 34 minutes had 20 points on 6 for 18, so not a great night for him. Only 33% from the floor, 1 for 6 from 3, 7 for 8 from free throw. Wendell Carter Jr., 4 for 13. Franz Wagner, 4 for 10. Suggs, 1 for 5. Ross, 4 for 8 for 11 points. High scorer was Cole Anthony off the bench. He was 8 for 12, had 25 points, 4 for 5 from downtown, 5 for 7 from the stripe. Pretty underwhelming performance by the starters for the Magic tonight, including Banchero.
Shout out to Cole Anthony.
Cole, yeah, he got his thing on. The Hawks, on the other hand, Trae Young, 25 points, 7 for 24, so not a great shooting night for Trae Young. He did have 13 assists and 4 rebounds. DeJounte Murray, 8 for 16 for 20 points, 2 for 5 from 3. He wound up with 20. Like I said, he had a pretty good night, 9 rebounds and 9 assists. Almost fucked around and got a triple-double.
Oh, yeah.
Josh Collins, 9 for 14, 10 rebounds, 3 steals, 1 block. Hell of a night for Josh Collins. Back to you, King Vern.
Yeah, I like that, man. I like what the Hawks doing out there. I ain't really for the organizations, but I like what the Hawks doing. They did a good thing by sitting up there, and they've been getting some good players there for the last. They've been doing real good for the last 3 years as far as getting players in there to go with Trae Young.
Yeah, when you got an offensive weapon like that who can't defend anybody, you need another defensive presence in that backcourt.
Yeah, they haven't been beating around the bush with trying to make that young man happy.
Yeah, at least Atlanta's doing something, which is more than we can say for most of the organization's history.
Yeah.
Because usually they just suck and keep sucking.
What's up with you? Remember the one with the Bucks got into it with them about that guy they wanted to get and they spoke too soon and he wound up going out there with Atlanta. I think his name started with an H.
Was that Werder?
Yeah, heard it.
No, not him. No, not him. He talking about Bogdanovich.
Was that Bogdanovich?
Yeah, that was Bogdanovich. Where they spoke too soon, and they got a what you call that, a tampering charge.
Tampering charge.
So that contract was a null.
Yeah. So he's
not
still,
Bogdan, but Bojan.
He's still with
Bojan.
Yeah.
Bojan Donovich.
Mm-hmm.
He's still with the Hawks.
It's Bojan and Bogdan, the 2 Bogdanovich brothers.
Oh, it's 2. Okay, got you.
So Bogdan Bogdanovich, his first name and his last name are pretty much the same.
Okay, Bogdan Bogdanovich.
Yeah.
His brother, is he still in the league? Is his brother still in the league?
Yeah, Bojan's still in the league.
He was with Utah, right?
Let me see where he's at. The Bogdanovich brothers. yeah. Utah Jazz.
Yep. That's why Anthony Alvarez was saying Utah's got a pretty good team.
Yeah,
And
they're gonna be too pretty for their old good. They're gonna mess around and play themselves into something they ain't trying to get into. They need to chill.
Bogdan's on the Hawks.
Yeah, they need to be real quiet. Matter of fact, the coach need to start the bench and work his way down from the 15th player on to the first. They don't know how to tank right.
Yeah, Bogdan's out tonight.
He said, "I don't know how to tank right."
Fuck you doing trying to win games for? That's stupid. And especially Utah.
They're gonna watch the competition. They'll play this dance. This is what we did last year. We played a dance, especially with New Orleans, because we had this deal where if they win a certain number, then we got their pick. If we win a certain number, they got our pick. Well, they wound up getting our pick. So we played this little dumb game with them. But when you're tanking, the teams are kind of watching each other to see who's worse, but they're not really dogging it real bad until about February, when it's like, okay, we're obviously bad. Everybody knows it, and it's time to just go for the worst now.
Yeah.
But they need to let their starters, get out there and earn their money too. They just can't obviously go out there and play Russell Westbrook basketball. They
I
can't do that.
would. If I was Michael Jordan, I'd say, look here, the rest of y'all starters ain't starting. We gonna work it up. We gonna try to make something to do around here. As matter of fact, you high price players, y'all might as well be trying to find y'all agents and get y'all someplace else to be going at. Cause we going young and we gonna start over.
Yeah, that's the
That's what we
fire
gonna
sale
do.
I've been asking for.
Yeah.
They need to let everybody's contract go that they can at whatever
Yeah.
price they can and start over.
Yeah. Sure. Matter of fact, I let you sit out there and play good all you want to. In the first quarter, the first half, you can play real good. But the second half, my second team gonna be playing the rest of the game. And I don't care how good they is. As long as they lose.
Checking out the beautiful Blazer girls.
Lose right.
They used to come up in my gym when I lived down there. Being there working out, all of a sudden 20 cheerleaders run up in the gym.
Remember, there ain't no such thing as a halfway crook. I'm telling you.
They should.
Mob Deep.
For real.
The infamous.
Yeah.
We got a whole male dancer team, like we needed that. They out there doing the haka and shit. It's gonna be good to be back at the motor. I just didn't feel like that shit tonight, boy. What else is popping around league? Golden State and Denver. Let's check in on that. $70-52 at halftime. They haven't come back. Pardon me. So this is all that's left tonight. Denver, Golden State, and Portland, Phoenix is all that's left tonight. So I'm surprised, man. So few West Coast games. Of course, we both had conference games last night. So I can't explain that shit. Yeah, I can. New Orleans is in the Western Conference. They're not really Western. San Antonio's in the Western Conference. They're not really Western. Memphis is in the Western Conference. They certainly aren't Western. That's why we ain't had no games tonight. They need to realign this shit. salute to the chat. We got out there tonight. I see Mac Basil is their number one supporter as always. Isaiah Curry, William Godfrey. What's cracking? Excuse me.
Yeah, mainly the power games. They was already over with.
Yeah, well, Golden State's getting their biscuit handed to them right now. It's kind of refreshing, to be honest.
Wait a minute, are you out on Golden State? What do you mean refreshing?
Well, shit, they ain't lost in 6 games. This will be the first loss in 6 games, really, if you go back to the playoffs. I mean, to the finals. So I'm kind of be happy to see him take an L right now. Stop looking so damn invincible. What the hell was that?
Cars. Police in a truck.
Who got a robot? Sound like a damn robot.
I wonder what happened with that police chase.
Oh, you got a police chasing your area?
Yeah. I mean, it went right past me.
Damn.
I was on the highway and it went right past me. Like, it was chasing 2 cars.
High speed chase. That shit happened to me before. You live in LA, it probably happens once a month. But that shit
It happens a lot. But this was the first time it actually came, like a car came whizzing by my my front end.
Mm-hmm.
2 cars. 1 police chasing 2 cars.
Ain't a good feeling.
And then other police came a little later.
Go sit down.
Oh, must be an intruder.
No, he's just being his usual self. He went to the vet today and it got all poked up and shit. So he's feeling a little frisky tonight.
Oh, he done got his dap.
Yeah, I had to have him checked out because he's got these little tumors growing on. You know, older dogs get tumors, but they're fatty. It's nothing to worry about. They biopsied them today. No cancer, so we have.
Yeah, my dog got my oldest dog got fatty tumors. He 11 years old.
Yeah,
he got
one right
it's
on
out
his
on his chest too.
What did you do?
I got him removed.
What did you do?
Before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got it removed. They sucked it, they cut it, masked it, and they sucked the fat and stuff out. But I didn't do it on this one because they talk about charging me too much. They talk about charging me over $1,500. The last time it cost me $350. I was in another county. Yeah.
Bro's healthy. He's fine. As long as he's fine, I'm fine. We could deal with the little lumps. That ain't no big deal. As long as I know he's okay. But you know what? He had gotten neutered when he was a puppy before I got him. And one of the tumors grew back in that area. And it grew to that size. That's what scared me. It looks like this nigga grew his nuts back.
Yeah.
Like he had envy so bad he had to grow him back. But that's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, but I got a 10-month-old red nosed pit right now, a girl. I'm gonna make her when she come back and heat. When she come back and heat, I'm gonna make her.
Don't tell Dex that. Don't tell Dex that.
He can order him a puppy.
Man, don't tell Dex that.
I don't need no more dogs. Shit, I just sold a baby Rottweiler.
You hit a lick.
Yeah, 2,400.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted 25, but I took 24.
What, he got the pet? How old is it?
Shit, how old was that dog? Maybe about 6 months.
Oh, yeah? Okay. What, boy or girl? They got the papers, too?
It was a girl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you get that much for? Okay, yeah, girl. Yeah, because I had my rocks. I had sold my rocks, and I was getting my.
Yeah, they 100% German though. It's 100% German. It's not American rock.
Okay, bet. Mad American rocks. Both man was American rocks.
That's why they bit his ass because they racist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Damn dog. Damn near put his ass down. I remember my girl was talking about you got bad energy or some shit trying to sage the house and everything. And I go to work and come back. It's about like a couple of months later, and the motherfucker done bit her motherfucking ass.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I said you gonna sage the house again because you got bad energy.
Bad energy.
Oh
These
no.
women,
Yeah.
these women and their damn energy, man.
And listen, let me
You
tell you
don't go
something,
somewhere
man.
with your fucking energy.
Let me roll my windows up so y'all can hear me well. Stay away from these motherfucking women that talk about the law of attraction and all that other shit because they're charlatans. A lot of them are charlatans,
Hustlers.
and they use that law of attraction and frequency and good vibe shit as a means to cover their feminism.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all better watch out now. I'm telling you,
He ain't lying.
that's the new feminism right now.
He ain't lying.
And they feel they can do whatever they do because the universe brought this to me. Nah, that nigga ain't supposed to be in our bed.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm telling you, boy, this is a cold scam they got running out here with these women.
It's a cold world these days, bro.
If you ain't grew up, if you ain't grew up with these old motherfuckers, stay away from them.
Oh, that's called good game. They got better games than they had in the past.
Yeah, especially when they're educated. Oh man, when they're educated and they try to twist you,
you can't hate
you
on
be
game,
like,
Dex.
yeah, game recognized game, Laverne.
I'm telling you, boy, charge it to them. If you take the loss, if you take an L, charge it to the game, Dex. Make sure you don't get another one.
My L's not lost. My L's are lessons.
Yeah, so hey, boy, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Now if she's a little young, I mean, you might can kind of, steer out of that. But if she's an old head talking that shit, like really?
Yeah. You better change the locks. At high security. At least for a week.
Yeah. Yeah, they cold, boy. They cold with that educational law of attraction stuff, man.
Yeah, man,
and then when you claim law of attraction, who's this girl calling your phone at this time of night? Baby, that's the universe brought that to me. Oh, hell no. Nah. She tearing up everything.
I don't even know no fucking Kiana.
Well,
the universe brought that to me, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Kiana
I guess
who?
it was a frequency thing.
Remember DMX? Kiana who? I don't know no fucking Kiana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times bitches be playing.
A lot of times we got to go into relationships with understanding, Dex. Understanding the best thing in the world. Sometimes you got to understand it. A lot of times you call it the law of attraction or whatever that is, or that law, but it's
that's what they claim. That's what they claim. You know what I mean? They claim there's the law of attraction.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you done broke a 10 commandment. There ain't no law of attraction.
Yeah, see, what people think like that, they think the texting ain't texting a person ain't cheating.
Cheating, right? Yeah.
That ain't cheating. I'm just
that emotional cheating.
I'm just texting him.
That's even worse.
Well, let me see the text message.
Because now you taking from your spirit and you aligning yourself and attaching yourself to someone else.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'd rather for you to go to the club and get banged the fuck out and come back and never think about that nigga again.
And I don't gotta know about it.
Yeah. Instead of you texting and get mentally romantically involved, and now you guys created some type of liaison through telemetry devices.
Yeah.
Oh hell no. Nah.
And then
you can't fight that battle. You can't fight a ghost.
And then you come to find out that he's a stripper at the club, and she been spending all your money on him.
Ooh, that's devastating. Vern, you trying to get a domestic violence charge.
Man, I don't want to know what the hell I went through the last 6 weeks, man.
Baby, what happened to that sweater you bought?
Which one?
I'm just saying, baby, what happened to that sweater you bought? I'm looking at my card and I see you purchased a sweater on my American Express Platinum. Where's the sweater at?
Oh yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I get it, boy. I'm telling you, man.
Dame had 28 in the first half.
Dang, in the
Dang.
first half?
Yeah, 8 for 12 from the
You
field.
said he was going for a 40 ball.
Yeah, well, he might go for 50 from the looks of it. I don't care what he
If
gets.
he
I want
don't
to
tire,
win.
if he don't tire out.
But if we don't win, fuck it, scoring.
She Dame going for that title, man.
I'm just happy to see him. I'm happy to
He
see him
doing
out there
he
doing
doing
well,
what he
but
doing what LeBron. You said LeBron doing shit.
no, he ain't.
Dame said shit. I'm trying to get up here with the elites.
Dame is trying to win in Portland because he knows that's how valuable that
That's
actually
impossible.
is.
Come on now, you're sounding ludicrous.
Well, they said that about Milwaukee. They said that about Toronto.
No, Milwaukee was on the cusp, so you can't say that. Now, if you said that a few years ago about Dame, of
No,
course, yeah,
they said
it was
that about
valid.
Milwaukee the second Giannis re-upped. Oh, he'll never win a championship. He's just happy up there doing blah,
But
blah,
they
blah.
was on the cusp. They lost the Eastern Conference Finals to Miami.
They
It
Right.
really
was
All
right
they
weren't.
needed
there.
They really weren't on the cusp.
all they needed was Middleton to come through, and Middleton came through like a
All
champ.
they
Yep.
needed was for Giannis to step under Kyrie and fuck his ankle up. That's really all they needed.
That too.
Man, I'll tell you something. The Bucks could give Golden State the business anytime and every time when they play against each other. You really got because they ain't got no matchup for Giannis. They definitely ain't got no matchup for Giannis. That's what hurts them.
I want to see how Wiseman does this year against. I mean, nobody's going to stop Giannis, but can Wiseman slow him down a little bit?
Man,
If it
heck
comes to
no.
that, if it
Heck
comes to
no.
that,
Well, Wiseman's still trying to hang on to that insecurity that he got. Man, that's his age. You understand me? His bad ain't running fast like that. He just now catching up. He a catch up mode, but he trying to catch up. He ain't got it yet. And the
I feel
people
like I
making
just
this,
saw Wiseman for the first time.
yeah, you and me both.
I feel like I just saw him and what I saw looks good. Looks real good.
Well, yeah,
Beast
okay,
like.
yeah. Well, he ain't ready. He ain't ready for Giannis yet, baby.
Nah, I don't think very many are.
Yeah, I don't think so neither.
I can't think. I mean, Adebayo might make it difficult for Giannis. Al Horford made it difficult for him. It's a few. It was really
Did
by
you?
committee.
Whoa! I knew you would go back again. Did you see that game where they played against Philadelphia just a couple of days ago?
Some of it.
Yeah, okay. Did you see enough of them to say that Giannis got it on lock in the East?
Say again.
Do you see enough of that game to say that Giannis is going, the Bucks and Giannis is going to have it on lock in the East?
Nah.
You should have, because Philadelphia was supposed to be in that route, but they ain't.
I need more than small samples, man.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm telling you what. That's what Dex was just saying. And Dex was saying once they came over to Giannis' side, then he was going for the goal. Giannis still going for the goal. You don't want to see it.
It's not that I don't want to see it. I just feel like they got lucky because he slid under Kyrie's foot.
Last time I heard you say got lucky.
He slid under Kyrie's foot, and I have said in the past that I thought it was intentional because Giannis does this shit. He crossed Kyrie's body while he was shooting a jumper, right foot to right foot. Now tell Uncle Vern, if you shooting a jumper and somebody's coming from your left, right? Tell me how his right foot gets under your right foot.
In the movement, there ain't no telling what's gonna get well. It's all movement. That's
I'm telling you, this is something Giannis does
okay.
often.
You said that Giannis
is
Patur, the guy that Steph Curry benefited from when he stepped on Leonard's foot. Yeah, that same move. So you saying that Steph Curry, that demon came back and struck him, huh?
Bingo.
Boy, I'm telling you, what they call that?
But it wasn't Steph Curry though. It was Kevin Durant. It was Kevin. It didn't strike Steph Curry. It struck Kevin Durant.
Yeah, well, hey, somebody got it.
And Kevin Durant wasn't there when Jakob Poeltl stepped on Kawhi Leonard or did that to Kawhi Leonard.
I'm not talking about Kevin Durant. I'm talking about when Patur, the center for Golden State, stepped up there and he stepped. Oh
no, that was Pachulia.
Yeah, that was what's his name, the one that played for the Clippers.
But Kevin Durant wasn't there when Pacheep shot did that.
No, I'm not saying Kevin Durant had anything to do with that. I'm saying you said that Patur came back, that ghost, that devil that he came up and did, turned around and got Steph Curry.
No, it got Kyrie Irving. Giannis did that shit to Kyrie Irving. The exact same thing that happened to Kawhi with Pacheep shot. Happened to
Yeah.
Kyrie Irving, and that's why Brooklyn lost that series. Period. Full
Oh,
stop. That's why they lost that series. They
I
was
thought it.
dominating.
I thought it was because KD lost, didn't hit that shot. He missed that shot.
Kyrie was out 2 games.
Whoa,
KD was carrying him by itself.
I I thought it came down to it, and KD didn't hit that shot.
It can't. Well, that's what it technically came down
Hey,
to.
boy, I'll tell you, boy, technicalities is one thing. Your hope and prayers is another thing.
And he did hit the shot. He did hit the shot. His toe was on the line. So it was a 2 and not a 3.
Well,
otherwise, they don't go. Right.
Technicalities.
What I'm trying to say is.
No, you trying to say the same. That's my point.
What I'm
you
trying to say
the same thing that you told Dex. That bubble thing that the Lakers made wasn't official. So
it's
you
said
the same
it's a legit
thing
championship. It's a legit championship.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All I'm saying is they have not established dominance in a way that tells me they're going back to the finals this year.
Well, what's his name? Chris Mulliton. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's kind of like.
Still ain't right.
What do you mean?
He's still ain't back in the lineup, is he?
It don't matter. They still got everybody else back. I think he is back, if I'm not mistaken.
We need to check that because I'm pretty sure he's still out.
All right. Well, I'm not scared. I'm not worried anyway. I'm thinking about the Bulls.
Well, I'm worried about him if he's still out from last season, huh?
Yeah, I hope he stay out until we play the Bulls. When he play the Bulls, don't play the Bulls.
DNP, bro, he didn't play.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, he's still hurt, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. So we got to consider that when it comes to Milwaukee. Middleton is still hurt.
All right, I didn't know that.
Portland's coming back. We only down 2. It's third quarter, 6 minutes to go. I'm gonna lock in on this game, but I'm listening on.
I got you. I hear you.
We can talk about whatever, but I'm gonna lock in on this game. Chris
okay,
Paul
go ahead. Yeah. Like I said before, I like the Bucks, man. I just, you know what I'm saying? I really want the Bulls to win, man. I'm looking forward to the Bulls to win. If they come down to the Bulls and the Bucks, I want the Bulls all the way. That's no secret.
Oh, you're an Illinois boy. Of course you would.
Yeah. But see, they ain't even that. It's just the fact that Lonzo, man, I can care less about the Bulls, man. They messed me up when they did that Phil Jackson thing. How many times I got to tell y'all?
Man, let me put this graphic up. Keep me up, Dex, if you will. I want Unc to see how popular the Bulls are, what Michael Jordan was able to accomplish for the Chicago Bulls.
I saw that. I saw that map with the red.
You saw that shit, Unc?
Yeah, I saw it.
Man, let me find it for everybody else to see.
I already know. I know that.
Bro, that's all Michael Jordan, bro.
Yeah, I already know. All over, everywhere.
All over. For those who don't know, I'm having a tough time retrieving it, but for those who don't know, I would say probably 30 states to 35 states, the most popular NBA sales as far as lid sales. The Chicago Bulls got almost the whole fucking country.
All over. I already know.
Yeah. I was really impressed by that shit, bro.
Yeah. Jay all day.
Yeah.
For real. Yeah, he's a beast, man. If he ain't the greatest player, man, he's sitting at the table with him.
He's the greatest. I've never questioned that.
Yeah.
Not once. Mm-hmm. Never had a reason to. What's going on in Portland? The Blazers are on the bench. Looks like we got a timeout. Last I saw, the score was maybe a 2-point advantage for the Suns. Let me take a quick peek. Yeah, it's now a 6-point advantage for the Suns, 67-61. Portland struggling to keep up with these guys tonight. Let's see if Mr. Sharp can come off the bench and give him some offensive help. Anthony Simons, only 6 points, man. He's really struggling in this new role, playing beside Dame, 2 for 10. He's having Westbrook-type numbers.
They're gonna regret they did that move with what's the name, McCollum, huh?
Nah, I think just give it time. Give it time. Yeah, because he's spectacular. But playing alongside Dame ain't easy.
Yeah, he like coming in there with Dame on the bench, showing off.
He needs to. They need him basically to. As soon as Dame takes a break, he needs to kick into high gear again, like he was last season.
Okay. Hopefully that'll work out. I know he got the possibilities there because I know he's a good player.
All right, y'all. This is Dame. This is all Dame tonight. 33 points for Damian Lillard so far on 10 for 15 shooting. Anthony Simons 2 for 10. Josh Hart 2 for 5. Nurkic 3 for 5. Grant 1 for 1. So everybody else, the highest scorer on the Blazers is 8 points. That's Josh Hart.
And you know, if James have the game like this, you know he gonna have a fourth quarter gonna be out of this world. You know that, don't you?
Well, the problem is ain't nobody else having a game like this. So, I mean, I'm looking at Anthony Simons because we could be winning right now if he's 40% from the field instead of 20%. We winning right now, but it's a close game and he could heat up at any second too. Josh Hart can get going. Shaden Sharp can come off the bench and get going. Jeremy Grant can get going. Look out for this motherfucking Blazers team. Justice Winslow saved our bacon night before last with defense and offense.
Oh yeah, I like Winslow. He's a good player.
Serviceable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good attitude. It's good to be able to watch the Blazers, man. I want to thank Flight for providing me with this. This
What the link?
Yeah, I didn't want to say it too out loud, but yeah, thanks for the link, Flight. This is a world maker.
We try to do what we can. I want to thank you, for all the good things that you do around here at Flight Sports TV. We can't do it. We can't do this without you, Zan. You're a major part of Flight Sports TV, man. Anything that we could do to help you, especially if anything I could do to help you, I don't give a damn if it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Just give me a call. We'll figure this thing out.
Likewise, bro.
Right.
Yeah. Well, and if we have to do it without you, Zen, we really want you to stick around so that's what we can have fun doing it with you.
Yeah, you guys are one of the people that inspired me to want to talk about these other teams. Prior to the Zen Masters of the world, it was just ball family 24/7. It would have been easy to just keep the Lamelo stream up and just let it run all night long. But you want me, you inspired me to say, no, let's talk about the Blazers. It might not take off right away, but what do you think it's going to be after All-Star break? Where it's going, this is a slow grind. Shit don't pop off in 1 second.
Well, even more than the Blazers, look at the investment in the Pelicans and how that's paying off.
Yes, yeah. So I need to put some more stock into that. But I need to put out more videos on that because I put the Knicks out, Orlando. I need to go to Zion Williamson and them. They definitely look like a championship squad.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably record something on them tomorrow on the Pelicans.
I'm just imagining that team mid-season.
Yeah, they're gonna be a championship team.
Problem. I will definitely go when they come to town.
Yeah. That link that I sent you can watch any and everything. Fights, football. Ray put me onto that shit.
I figured it was out there.
I got league pass though, Zan. It's just because that's cool and all, but
I do too.
Yeah. My league, I need league pass, so I can't have my shit jumping. But that's good. For when I'm in Atlanta, so when I needed to see the Hawks, Orlando and the Hawks was playing. League pass black that shit out.
Same thing
so
for me.
I had to go to the link to see the Atlanta game.
Hey, Flight, how do you put me on how I can put me on? One of y'all put me on how I can use those.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you on.
See, I don't know how to put it in the link to what. Just hit it and it'll come in.
We'll walk you through it. I'll send it to your DM. I'll send it to you right now.
Ooh, nice defensive play by
and then we'll
Winslow.
Walk you through it.
All right.
Winslow just had a chase down block. Yeah, man. Because
I watch all my fights with this.
I ain't had a skip or nothing tonight. But now that I know I can watch fights on, I'm gonna start watching fights too.
Yeah.
Shit,
fights
I'm
be
down for a good
expensive.
fight. Yeah.
I got ESPN Plus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Let me send it to you, Uncle Vine.
All right.
I'm sending it right now.
So
maybe if you if you want to fool with it right now, we can walk you through it. I just sent it to you.
All right, I see it. It's coming in. I'm punching.
That Disney Plus Hulu and ESPN Plus package is nice.
Yeah, ESPN Plus is cool for good stuff. They got the college football and shit like that.
Okay, well,
You have to pay for it. You have to pay for it.
ESPN Plus,
It's
yeah, I think
dirt
it's like
cheap.
$6, $7 a month.
Get the package. Get Disney Plus. It's
Yeah,
Disney
I
Plus,
just found
Hulu
out that we
Plus,
have.
and
I didn't realize
ESPN
that.
Plus.
I just found out that we have that. Even though I have ESPN Plus separately by myself. But
Okay.
these streaming shits accumulate. This is the biggest game in the world, streaming. Because yeah, how many? If you got a bunch of 1099s, you got yourself a hell of a bill.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you got this. That's 1099. That's
Oh, well, send me that
1099.
link too. Then let me look at it. Let me see what they
What?
got.
Yeah.
Oh, the link that I sent you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You
send me
want
that
it
link
too,
too.
Dax?
I can actually
Yeah.
screen cap this shit
Cause I
too.
got everything, but look like I got Apple Plus, YouTube TV, YouTube Premium, iHeartRadio, Amazon Prime. What else I got? Direct TV,
Yeah.
NBA, the NBA app.
Right.
And I might need to cut some of that shit off.
Unlike the
That's what I'm saying. You get so
I
many
got
of them.
Netflix.
Yeah, you see, you got a whole bunch. That's a lot of the streaming services.
And them services like $20-some now. They not $10 no
Yeah,
more.
you got
It's a lot
YouTube
of free
Premium.
movies
I
too.
got YouTube Premium too. That's
YouTube
15. That's
Premium's the
what's that?
shit.
They going up every month.
Yep,
That's
every month they're going up.
$8.99.
YouTube Premium could be 50, and I would pay it.
Yeah, I
I ain't
like
gonna lie.
YouTube. I gotta have YouTube Premium. I done got used to the shit. No ads.
Yup.
I can't do the ads, man. It'll fuck up the whole video.
The whole experience.
I'm used to no ads. I'm just
Yup.
used to it. I just heard that the iPhone came out with an update now that you could surf your phone and the video will still play now. See, before you couldn't do that. That's one of the reasons why I got YouTube Premium. So I could put my shit on lock screen. You know, you can maneuver when you got YouTube Premium. But now I heard that you could do it. The iPhone update just allowing you to do that. You could be on
You was
another
able to
app
do
while your YouTube
Yeah, but
is
you can
playing.
do that. You could have been did that on Android.
Yeah, Android. Yeah,
That's
Android
like
was always like that. Android is
Yeah.
much better, but the thing is, the iPhone got the FaceTime, and that's what people really paying for. Yeah, people gonna die without that FaceTime. Even though the Android is more like a computer. You know, that's why I like my Android. Like I had that when I had an Android, I got an iPhone, but when I had an Android, I had that shit jailbroken.
But I think now,
Right.
I think you can cross it, right? Can you cross FaceTime with an Android now?
I'm not sure. They probably. I wouldn't be surprised. All the
I
people
wouldn't
that
be
got all
surprised
these
either.
technical shit.
They should. If Apple should release that app to Android. But I do Apple for mobile devices, even though I'm a PC person. I do all Apple for mobile. The watch, the tablet, the phone, the laptop, they all just work
I'm the
together
opposite of you.
seamlessly.
I do the Apple Watch. I mean, not Apple Watch, the Android Watch, and the Android phone, and I do the Apple phone and the Apple iPad. I don't have an Apple Watch.
So you have two different mobile sets?
Mm-hmm.
I only got one mobile set.
Because ain't nothing fucking with that Android. That's the only reason why. And I use my Android for work because I deal with a lot of numbers. And I set my Android up. I got the fold. So I set it up like a computer and do my numbers, man. Do my cross graphs. Android got the oh yeah, that's right. You do PC, okay. See, I travel a lot, so
See, Dex, it's just the total opposite with me. I got a what's the name? I got the smartphone, the Apple phone. I got the smartphone, and I got the smartwatch, the Apple Watch, and I also got, and I don't know how to work them, Dex. This is the point.
Oh wow,
Dex, and I got an Android mini, the mini thing, the whole Android computer, tablet, and I got the Android phone. And I don't know how to work these phones, but I'm telling you, Dex, I don't know nothing about going online to do nothing.
But you got a lot of devices to be kicking at the crib.
Yeah, well, you know, I try to stay up, but I can't get up. That's what it is. I try to stay up, but I just can't get up. I got an internet TV. I don't know how to get on internet.
So I got to send you another thing to get all the movies. I'm pretty sure everybody know how to do that.
Yeah, well, I'm going to stick with you, Flight. Matter of fact, Flight, I got you written down. I'm going to put it on my wall.
Yeah, I think I got something that you can get all the movies. You can watch anything.
Yeah, I got
Send that through. Send that through.
Well, I mean, I think everybody got to know a site to do that.
I don't. I look at my movies on Amazon Prime and Apple
Hell no.
TV and Netflix. I'm old school.
I got
Yeah, I'm
Netflix.
kind of like
And
that
Disney
too.
Plus, and I got Disney Plus.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. And I got Fire Stick TV. I can watch. I'm just now realizing I can watch a lot of the games if I just go with it. If I go
Yeah,
find them
I
at.
used to fool with them 5, 6. Them shit's unreliable. They not good. They not good. They probably good if you just casually bullshitting, but they not good if you seriously trying to watch a game.
Yeah, I
That's
hear
why
you.
I have to get league pass. You know, because I can't have my shit buffering. That shit is over with.
Hey, but
When I
like, hey,
wasn't doing
like,
YouTube
what if
That's
like
not
this,
cool.
I used to do that. I used to
what
say,
if I just go to what if I go- what can I go to the internet app on my TV? That won't give me no games.
I don't know. You will have to figure it out. I sent you the thing, so you will have to figure it out how the way you want to use it. How you know.
Yeah, it's all
I
right.
don't know how your TV is. I
No,
put the shit when I'm using it. It's usually on my phone when I'm watching that. I use that for fights and shit like that.
yeah, the one you sent me, I punch it and it come in for a minute, then it go right back out.
You can watch all the football games this Sunday. The football games you can watch all of them.
So all I got to do is keep that what you sent me and go to it every time.
Yeah, go to it the day of the games. It'll pop up.
Okay, I bet. So that's always a good link. I can use it anytime I want.
Yes, that's everything. Jazz traded. Yeah, oh, my bad. It's no train.
Oh, it's over there. Okay, all right, Flight. Thank you, man. I don't know. I bet.
Yeah,
Thank
you can watch UFC. You can watch everything on there.
you. Yeah. All right.
Phoenix Suns by 4, man. I like that my Blazers ain't letting the Suns
74-70.
punk them. They're not letting them get. They're not getting punked.
What's your time? I got
Nasir
56
Little,
seconds.
72, 74. I got 120 on the clock.
Okay, yeah, mine's a little faster. I find. Yeah, I'm on League Pass. I was gonna say last time your shit was faster than mine, and I was on League Pass.
I got the ESPN scoreboard in front of me, and I got the stream going, so I
Yeah.
can see real time and my video.
Yeah. Okay.
Still 74-70 Phoenix. I like the fact that my team is in this, man. It's early in the season. This team hasn't even gelled yet. Phoenix has had years to gel, and we right there with them. Nasir Little looking strong. I'm happy to see that.
How Aikman looking?
Who that?
Aikman.
Aikman.
For the Phoenix Suns, the center for the Phoenix Suns.
Oh, Ayton. DeAndre.
Yeah. Well, hell, that was close.
8 for 14 from the floor for 17 points. 1 3.
Yeah.
Not much to report in terms of
Shout out
rebounds
to Fresh Prince from Belize.
Hey,
Belize,
guys.
what's cracking, bro?
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the wonderful chat that's going on. I just wanted to let you guys know that I literally was on the plane and I flew back to New York. And I want to say this, like I'm on the plane watching ESPN, watching the Miami Heats and the Celtics game, right? But we on the plane and everybody is like, you see those Knicks? You see those Knicks? I'm like, yo, my boys. You know, I'm kind of mad that I missed the first game today at work. You know, shout out to my job and everything. You know, I missed the game, but it's all good. Bro, that was a good game. I didn't get to see the game, so I can't go stack crazy. But I seen your boy Cam Reddish was looking good. I seen RJ Barrett was doing his thing. I see some plays from Brunson. I like what I'm seeing. And Brooklyn lost again. Woo. Lakers lost too. Woo. Let's talk about it, guys. Let's talk about it.
So Belize, Marquez quit on the Knicks, right?
Yo, bro, he's a Buck fan now. So like, I don't know what he don't really got nothing to say. But hold on. Is that Uncle Vern over there?
Yeah.
What you mean the Knicks lost again?
No. I said he's a Bucks fan or whatever. But I said Brooklyn lost again. Didn't they lose again?
Yeah.
No, they won.
They won.
Oh, did they?
They beat
I thought they was
Toronto.
like 0-2.
Brooklyn won.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
But look, hold on. I just wanted to say this to Uncle Vern though. Uncle Vern.
Yeah.
Shout outs to you, boy. LeVar Ball giving you that shout out like that, I just feel
Yeah.
like you deserve some roses, bro.
I was. Hey, look here. I'm tell you something. Let me tell you something for real though. I saw that and I appreciated that. But you know what I thought been on the background of it. See, I think about because he had mentioned coffee, and I know
Yes.
coffee is. Listen to me. Understand what I'm saying. This.
My fault, bro. Go ahead.
Coffee is a knowledgeable person and he an understandable person. I just feel bad that he laid up there and lost that bet with dude, man.
Yeah, man. He lost that
Yeah,
bet.
yeah,
How did
Still
that
don't
go
want to
out?
admit it. Still don't want to
yeah.
admit it.
That really bothered me.
That's an honor problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that really bothered me. So I appreciate dude coming through like that. Like I said, man, him and his family, man, I ain't got no but love and respect for all of them. I'm gonna tell y'all, whoa, since you mentioned that, let me get it right, Zen Master. I told you I ain't with no sports team, bruh. I'm really with winners, man, for real, man. And there's only a few that I mess around with. That's Lonzo, Jello, and Melo.
Okay.
Okay.
So you
Then
roll
when
with the
it comes down to
winners.
sport, that's in the box. I mean, that's in the basketball. And when it comes down to boxing, I only got one favorite, and y'all know who he is.
Kid Austin?
Boy, I'm
First
telling you,
round knockout.
it don't take you long to catch on, do it.
Kid
First round
Austin ain't
knockout.
playing
Yeah,
with them boys.
boy, I'm
Nah,
telling
he
you.
making easy paychecks out of them.
Oh
Yeah.
man, I was like proud of my man. It's a good day to be back home in New York right now. I
What's
ain't
good,
gonna lie,
Believe?
man. It's a lot going on. I got Zen on the panel. I got Uncle Vern. I feel so special.
What's
I
good,
ain't gonna
Believe?
forget you, Dex. I see you up there too. And of
What?
course, Flights in the
Yes,
building.
sir. Yes,
Everything's
What?
good,
sir.
Believes?
man.
What's good?
Yeah, man. It just feels good to be back home and to hear everybody chop it up. And I'm ready to get these content going, man. It's a lot of basketball talk to be having.
The season.
Yeah, how was Belize?
Oh, we got to talk about that off wax, man. There was a lot of drama going on out there, but I mean, overall, beautiful. I got a lot of work done. I got some progress going on. Um, politics is kind of crazy right now. They coming at Sean again. They really trying to get him out, and we really trying to like push that. We need Sean, and they're really like they're trying everything to get Shine to not run for 2025. And I'm big on that. We all got to come together and make sure that we keep the narrative that this man's a turnaround. Like all that crap that be saying, oh, he's a felony and all of this, like all of that, that's bull crap. That's not what he about no more. He's a changed man. We moving on. But they still trying to keep that stigma on him. And I don't really like it. But other than that though, yeah, we here, man. We here.
All right.
Yeah, yep.
And fill me in. Who is this brother you talking about?
Shine.
Yeah.
So Shine, he was, signed with Bad Boy back in the days. I don't know if you're
Okay.
familiar when he did the
All right,
shooting.
Bad Boy Records, yeah.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he had did a shooting in the nightclub. To save P Diddy and Jennifer Lopez life. Just to sum it up real quick, and he ended
Oh,
up doing 10 years in prison.
okay.
And then he ended up getting deported back to his country of
Back
Belize.
to Belize.
Did he
Right.
shoot
Yep.
anybody? Did he shoot anybody?
No, he actually didn't. He didn't.
Thank you.
But it was a shooting that took place, and they tried to pin it
Yeah.
all on him.
Jennifer Lopez.
Yes. Jennifer Lopez and
I
Diddy was
remember that.
dating at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, they was all in the car.
Yeah, they was all in the car. Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
then
around
yeah.
97,
So in 10
98.
years he did his 10
Yeah.
years, and he got deported, and now he's been back in the country now, and 10 years. He did his 10 years, so now he has diplomatic immunity. And
Yeah.
his father was the prime minister of the country of Belize for 15 years, and now
Okay. I
he's
didn't
trying
know
to
that.
step up. Yeah, he's now trying to step up to become the prime minister, but the next election is 2025, and that's when he's projected to run. And they're trying, like the other parties and other little people in Belize. They're
Yeah, they
trying everything.
mudslinging. They mudslinging.
Yeah, they trying everything to not make that 2025 vision happen. And a person like me, I'm not standing for that. I'm trying to really let them know like, yo, look, he's doing everything right,
Hey,
and
hey,
he
hey,
deserves it.
please. Hey, please, that cut you off, but I'm gonna ask you. It's gonna sound like a stupid question to you because I really don't know. Where's Belize located at? In the Caribbean?
Yeah, it's actually Central America to point it on to put out exactly where it is on the map. It's
Yeah.
like directly next to Guatemala, right above Honduras, right next to Mexico. like right in that little area right there, like literally across the Caribbean Sea from Jamaica.
Yeah.
Can't miss it. Yeah.
Because the point is, what I'm getting at, I understand, because I know what Guatemala is. I know it's the people that's coming across the border. You understand me? It's more or less Guatemalans more than it is Mexicans. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, they are definitely facts. That's definitely a fact.
Yeah.
Hondurans.
And the Hondurans too, and then the Panamans, they all the way down there as well. So you get all of them coming out that central. But that goes back into the politics of when where Trump was saying the wall needs to be built by Mexico. Not to get on that side, but
Right.
it's just like it's a Mexico's respectfully problem because Americans is not leaving the border to go down south to cause problems, but.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's a whole other topic.
Right. I feel you. Well, see, they try to
Blazers tie the game. Blazers tie the game.
Yeah, I got you. I got you, Blaze. Boy, I love you, boy. So everything came okay. So your trip was well deserved, then, huh?
Yeah. It was much deserved.
Right. Congratulations, young man.
Yeah, thank
I
you,
hope
man.
everything work out for y'all favor. And work out for us in our favor.
Yeah, all of us, and that's the energy I like right there because it is all of us. It takes all of us. It takes even us chatting about it on this little stream here. Not little stream. Let me not disrespect our stream like that ever. But just chatting on our stream where whoever's listening, they hear it, and they feel like they want to be parts. Man, I mean, it's always ways to get connected. So
Yeah.
I just feel like that's something we should all be paying attention to. And then it's sports, sports is an avenue where we could make change.
We
you know
up.
what I mean?
We up 3.
Yeah.
We up.
So them Blazers.
As soon as I put my hat on, you see what happened?
You see them Blazers is doing good. I see Dame at 28 and a half. What's going on with Dame?
Dame out there getting busy, bro.
Yo, but can we take a second and talk about John Wall though?
Oh, hey, I like what I see with that young boy out there with the Clippers, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I like that, man. I was
And
surprised.
What's crazy is that they traded him for Westbrook, and we see how Westbrook looking on the Lakers respectfully. At least that 0 for 11. What was that about?
Bro, that was awful.
And he said I was playing hard. I was, I'm like, whoa. That's playing hard. I don't know. Awful game.
Him and Patrick Beverly are your backcourt. That's fucking hilarious.
That is hilarious. Like after all the beef they went through, that's hilarious. But do you
skill-wise, it's hilarious.
Do you think that's going to be the team though at the end of it, or
no? Westbrook gonna be gone.
Where would he go?
They might be able to get rid of him at midseason, but that's a maybe.
Listen to me.
They're gonna have to sacrifice.
Listen to me. If they don't get rid of him, they're gonna do him like they did Ben Simmons. They're gonna run him out.
He only got one more. This is the last year in his contract, so they.
Well, you said Ben Simmons. I was more so gonna say, with all due respects, more like Carmelo.
Carmelo ain't never get treated like that.
Carmelo got a really bad stink.
The Knicks, didn't they?
Portland saved Carmelo's career.
Didn't the Knicks run him out of town?
No.
Nah, not really.
No.
I wouldn't go that far. I'll say Houston ran him out of town.
Houston tried to.
He played like
and
17
then
minutes.
You right, because you said what's the name? Portland saved his career. I agree. Houston didn't have no place to do the work to put him on anyway. And I ain't no Carmelo fan.
Exactly. And that was the part that got me too, because at that time D'Antoni was the coach, and we all knew the D'Antoni and Melo thing from the Knicks. So I didn't understand why they even went that route anyway. And I get that he wanted to, you know what I mean, play with Chris Paul and all of that, like, because that's what he wanted to do in the Knicks. So I get all of that, but I didn't like it. I mean, they had potential because he had a good game. I think he had 2 good games in those 10 games that he did play for Houston. But for him to not have got picked up for the whole season, and all of that was just crazy to me.
Anthony Simons has turned it on.
He's a stud, bro. He's a stud.
Ooh, Simon.
That's RJ Barrett's old teammate.
Damian Lillard still at 33 points, 10 for 16. He's been chilling for a minute. I imagine he'll come back into the game pretty shortly.
Man, shout out to the late night essential workers.
Yep, he just stepped into the game.
Shout out to all of the late night essential workers, truck drivers, the medics, law enforcement, city planners,
Streetwalkers.
streetwalkers, those who directing the streetwalkers.
Salute to you,
Shout out
brothers.
to all the essential workers late night riding with flight after dark.
Salute to all the
Yep.
dope boys. Everybody forgets about the dope boys, but we watch them on TV 24 hours a day. Salute to dope boys.
Dope boy, dope boys.
Problem, we be freaking saluting the wrong people.
Yeah.
Understand why?
84-84. Tie ball game in Portland. Looks like Simons is headed back to the stripe for 2 more. Thanks to Cameron Payne.
Yeah, boy.
I need to get me some Grinches this Christmas, man. Them things is fly.
Some who?
Some Kobe Grinch.
What, shoes?
Yeah. Them sneakers, the neon green sneakers they got on.
Yeah, I ain't bad no more shoes. I gotta get Lonzo Ball Bulls jersey though. That's the only thing I need to get. I got the Bulls hat and everything. I already got the shoes. The shoes I'm gonna wear with that. But all I need is just a jersey. That's it. Everything else can be taken care of.
I need some LeBron 20s. This is the first LeBron shoe I actually really like. I'm getting them.
Ain't bad no more shoes. I ain't got no place to put my shoes.
I'm trying. I keep a decent stock, but I use them. Try not to baby, but so many pair. Because if you baby too many of them for too long, they will accumulate.
Hold on, I just want to ask you something real quick. Mad random, bro. I just want to tap in with
3-3.
you, Zen.
What's up, man?
Because I didn't really, chop it up with you in a little minute. What's going on with the MIT situation? How's that going? How you doing in space and everything like that? How the princess is doing? What's going on? Tell me,
Yeah, everybody's cool. We finished MIT. The actual work was finished about 10 days ago now. Seems like forever. Maybe even longer. But certificates get issued next week. Everything's in hand pretty much at this point. My project's been turned in and graded, so I'm good to go. All done.
Congrats, bro. Congrats,
Thank
man.
you. Thank
and
you.
I also gotta ask, I don't want to put you on the blast, but I gotta ask.
Right.
How did the process go? Remember you saying you was getting to work out for the summer and everything. You had a goal that you wanted to reach.
I'm still at it. I'm halfway there. I lost 15.
All right.
I didn't lose 30, but I'm on the bike at least 4 days a week. Everything's pretty much in check, despite the fact I'm eating Cheez-Its right now. Doing well.
I got you. I got you.
I'm definitely getting it together, man. It's a process.
I'm not knocking it, bro. I just, it's always, you always checking on me. I check in on you. We gotta check in on our brothers. You know how we doing flight sports, man.
Appreciate that. And I got, I deal with pain, so that's the one thing. I used to be able to get fit fast, man, but now it's like some days I'll be wanting to exercise, and then the pain's like, sit your ass down. So the most important thing for me is good nutrition, good eating. I've been doing green drinks for almost a month now. That shit makes you feel like Superman.
That's what's up.
Yeah, good nutrients.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Do you make your own green, or you purchase from the store?
Oh, I'm doing AG1 athletic greens. 1 scoop with 8 ounces of water per day. That's it. That's all it takes. It doesn't taste bad at all, honestly. AG1.
All right. And you know me. I'm a kick guy. So what's the latest kicks, man? What's the latest kicks you copped? Any new kicks?
No, but
you
like
got
I
a
said,
shoe game too. You think I don't be noticing? I follow you on Instagram. I see them shoes that match the hats and all that. I be seeing you.
I slowed down a little bit. But like I said, I want those LeBron 20s.
Jumping out the pool with those?
Say again?
I said jumping out the pool with those?
I'm definitely getting them. Definitely. Next time I get a pass to the Nike store, I need to head down there. But I had like a month-long pass this summer to Nike and Adidas, and I just didn't make it to either one.
That's that luxury of living in Portland, man. You live where the factories are, man.
Yep. And they put the Nike Air Bubbles. They actually install those here, but most of the manufacturing is done overseas. So they bring them here, put the air bubbles in, box them, and all that shit here.
Right.
We had a guy whose mother was a VP over there.
Mm.
She was funneling him shoes. He built this fucking store in the backyard and was making a mint online.
Wow.
They got busted. She got fired.
Wow.
Yep. Busted. But they were making millions off of that shit.
I could imagine.
Siphoning the money from Nike, basically.
But I mean, you know, man, it's a hustle world out here, man. You gotta respect the hustlers.
I get it.
He said, "I get it."
But I think they might have got a little greedy. That's ultimately what's gonna get you. If you keep your hustle small, you'll be all right. You get greedy, the feds tend to notice that.
That's right. Talk your shit, Brody.
Yeah, where you putting your money? I mean, where's it coming from? Where's it going? They tend to notice that type of shit. And now you can't deposit more than $600 without them flagging or knowing it. You deposit more than $9,999.99, and a suspicious activity report goes up. A cash transaction report goes out, and the feds are looking at what your activity is. If you put anything more than $10,000 in cash in the bank, the feds are looking at it for sure. I know this from working at a bank. So yeah, you start piling up cash, and that was the problem with the cannabis industry in Oregon. We had to have laws passed for banking, for them to be able to bank, because they were either going to get robbed, or the feds was going to come because they had cash flow that they couldn't account for. No tax, can't pay taxes on shit like
The
that.
master.
What's
The
up, man?
master. Okay, you had made a statement earlier when you know what you were saying about the monies that goes into the bank and stuff like that. You said they'd be watching that. At first you said they watched that $600. Anything over that $600, they gonna take a notice. They're gonna bring a flag.
No, that's the
Why would you
recent
say
one.
that?
Because that's the recent one that got
Okay,
passed.
and then the last thing, that was the recent one. And then the last thing is what you said. Anything over $999.
$9,999.99.
There you go. Is going to be flagged. I understand that because that's over $10,000. But why would you say $600?
Because the president passed a law last summer, if I'm not mistaken, it was last summer, because of all the money that's being passed through Cash App, basically, right? So the sex workers in particular are taking small transactions, not paying income taxes. So anything over a $600 transaction into your account is now not necessarily immediately looked at or reviewed, but it's like a permission slip for them to if they want to investigate you, they can.
And you gotta claim your Cash App taxes now, right? You gotta tax that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gig economy basically, because people are making money in smaller amounts but a whole lot of it. So they, if you can hide money, it's easier to hide money if you're getting a lot of it from a lot of different sources, small amounts. It's easier to hide. So
right,
that's what they're doing.
Yeah, and it's crazy because I was thinking to do something similar. Like I was gonna make a Cash App straight from my I got a little brand I'm working on too, a little clothing brand, and I wanted to do a straight Cash App for it and just have my business run through there, So I was looking into all those things. That's why I knew that you gotta claim off your taxes now on that. So that's something to look forward to.
Yep. But that's the suspicious activity report is the one that goes up at 10,000. And there's a cash transaction report. I can't remember exactly what the circumstances are, but there's different levels, 2 different levels.
Hey, Zen, I want to ask you a question though. I was just curious, just random thought while I, got the ganja in the air.
Yeah, I'm
I
about
was
to roll up.
wondering, how that the drugs thing out there in Portland, how is that like? How is that like? What's the feedback on that? Can you update me on that?
Yeah, there's no increased problems. I can tell you that much. We already had a ton of homeless, crazy motherfuckers in this town. So it was like just giving the police one less thing to worry about, to be honest with you. Because This is like if you live in the city of Portland, you know there's junkies every fucking where, and I'm not exaggerating. So
Wow.
we're Portland's just now starting to get serious about homelessness, and the I guess the ideology is you can have your drugs, but this sleeping on the street shit, this camping everywhere, that gotta end. We're getting to that point where we just want to be able to do what we want to do, not have a war on drugs in Portland because the war on drugs was just a war on black people anyway, and let people live their lives. But this intrusion on their property right now is ridiculous, man. You wouldn't believe some of the shit that goes on. The violence that comes from the homelessness is ridiculous.
So are you saying squatting is at an all-time high in Portland?
Unbelievably, yes.
Man.
Not squatting, camping. People's camping in public spaces and sidewalks, and you can't. I mean, there's areas of Portland you can't walk 2 blocks without running into a tent and having to either walk into a street or walk around some crazy motherfucker you don't know if they're gonna stab you or.
Yeah, and they call those encampments, homeless encampments.
Oh yeah, and there's some real big ones. Real big ones. Mile long.
The Zen Master and Dex, same way I know, just like y'all saying, same way I know it's going on in California like that too, Dex, and you know it better than I do. But listen though, Dex, I went riding around today,
Yeah,
man.
and California is epidemic.
I'm telling you, I went riding around and I've noticed in these parks, as I went past about 3 parks, and the 2 of them parks, they got them tents up in there. And it ain't just 1 or 2 individuals or 5 or 6 individuals. It's a bunch of them tents spread around in them parks. And it's coming to winter time out here, Dex.
Yeah, people.
Yeah, see, that's what makes it worse. They're going to migrate towards Arizona and California in the wintertime.
Absolutely.
And Nevada, too. They migrate to Nevada as well.
I just want to get a quick update on Zen again, though. What's the score on that Portland game, man? Because you're keeping us in tune with that Portland and the Suns.
We're winning. The home crowd is dancing like a motherfucker. It is, let me see what the score is, 93-88. 92-88.
What about Golden State?
No, 93-88. ESPN's doing funky things these days.
What about Golden State? Yeah.
Let's see. They were losing. They are still losing. 106-95 in the fourth. Let's see if Jokic came alive. Jokic 5 for 10 for 19 points. See what I'm talking about, Dex? 10 shots, 19 points. That's efficient, bro.
That's efficient.
Yep. 3 for 8 from the stripe. 1 for 2 from 3.
Efficient shit.
Jamal Murray, DNP.
Wow.
Don't know what's going on with him. Aaron Gordon, 10 points, 5 for 11 from the floor. Bruce Brown, 4 for 6 for 11 points. Real balanced effort by the Nuggets. They got 7 players in double digits right now. Jokic with 10 assists, 8 rebounds.
10 assists?
Yep.
Rebounds. Triple-double easy. By the end of the game. Easy triple-double.
Yeah, fuck around and get a triple-double.
Yeah. Oh, you needed 2 more rebounds. Easy triple-double.
Yep.
Need a walking triple-double right now, bro.
Pretty much.
Hey, what's going on with Dante Murray?
With
He's on
Jamal,
the land, right?
No idea what's going on with Jamal.
Oh, Jamal Murray, yeah.
Oh, Jamal Murray, I'm sorry.
The Canadian, yeah, boy. Jamal Murray, man, that's woo.
Boy, nice.
Did like I said, I'm fresh back from Belize, so I'm not too in tune with all of the games, right? I just want to ask, how did Donovan Mitchell do with the Cavs? Did he play yet or?
Yeah, he had a big night. He scored like 31, I think, or something like that the other night.
Okay.
I haven't kept up with him since, I think, opening night, which was Wednesday was the real first opening night.
They lost already, did they?
Don't know.
Yeah, they lost already.
They lost the other game.
They should be 1-1.
Yeah, they lost the other day.
Tie ball game in Phoenix, Portland, 95-95, my bad.
And last question on this real quick. I want to know, is Jello officially on the Swarms or no update on Jello?
Swarm, yeah. He's on the Swarm.
Yeah, back on the Swarm again. They put him on hold.
Damn, they blocking the stream. Don't block the stream.
So when is the Swarm first game?
I have the slightest idea.
Sometime in November. I know it's in November. I don't know when in November, but I know it's in November.
All right, so I'll make sure, Flight, whenever Flight, me and Flight got to go check him when he comes to Long Island. You know, we got to go see that game when he comes to Long Island, play them Long Island Nets.
But November 17th or something like that.
All right, we got some time for Jello again. So we just on some Jello topics real quick. Do we think we gonna get some minutes out of Jello? Like now that he on the Swarms and after him then playing in the preseason for the Hornets, you think like maybe they'll give him like the playing time he needs or like at least some plays run through him or anything? You think something like that will happen?
I'm
I think
praying
so.
so. I'm praying so.
I think so. Because this is
I'm
his second
praying.
tour of duty with the Swarm. A lot of new
you're
players are down there. So, yeah.
if you're a G League
No,
invitee to the preseason, that makes you one of the top on the G League squad. So automatically you
Right.
should be starting, in my
yeah.
opinion.
Yeah.
I'm praying so, but when it comes down to that organization, that Charlotte Hornet organization, ain't no telling what's happening.
Now that's a fact, Uncle Vern. That's a
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah, ain't no
Come
telling
on,
what's
Portland.
happening.
Come on, Portland.
It seems like everybody got their own agenda out there.
But my thing is that I agree with Zen and on that one. I think Jello should start like automatic. He should be starting. It shouldn't be a question. Like this is the second year coming on the Swarms, and it's obvious they're using him again to draw the crowd. I found it so disgusting the fact that they didn't take at least 1 minute to play Jello and Mello. I understand the pecking order. I understand all that, algorithm stuff, whatever. But this is real life. Basketball is basketball we talk about now. Basketball, as a coach, you can't take a second to put them on the court together. And then for Melo to get injured, it's just disgusting. It's really disgusting. I'm really disgusted with Charlotte Hornets. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, why it was disgusting. Hornets is disgusting. They got to do better. Disgusting.
What I noticed about the Hornets though, they ain't gonna try that with them because they ain't gonna be sitting up there playing Gordon Hayward and the Terry Rozier like that because them two ain't gonna try to take. They gonna try to go off.
That's why you have a fire sale. That's why you get everybody the hell out. Let Hayward ball out so his value's back up, and then get him out of there.
Yep.
I mean, that could be a good thing for Jello. Jello still in. Excuse me, Melo. That could be a good thing for Melo. Respectfully, let Melo sit on the bench. Being regular clothes coming out, dripped out. You know what I'm trying to say, as he do all the time. And yeah, let like you said, get Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier, let them get they playing time, let they stock go up. Maybe the Lakers want one of them, and they could take. You know what I mean? Like word. I'll take Westbrook for right now. Like
Melo ain't that type of player though, so he won't sit well with that. You get it? Sit
If you
well.
take Westbrook for them, you can tank easily.
Melo ain't that type of player. He won't sit well with that.
I'm saying if you just what I mean, Melo, I know Melo won't. I know he don't. Especially because this is his year. This is supposed to be his year where he gonna get that bag next season. We're gonna be talking about him signing a $200 million contract next season. Extension. That's what we're talking about next summer.
Let him play, but sandbag him.
Release. What make you think he want to play for the Charlotte Hornets?
I make him play with 4 bigs. Shit, fuck it.
I don't think he want to play with them, but I understand that he not going to let that bag go. That extension, he going to take that $200 million.
Go ball out, Lamelo. It's going to be you and the 4 worst players on the team on the court all the time.
I'm saying, I know he got that. He got that in the bank before he came into the NBA. I'm not counting his pockets. What I'm saying is that contract wise, he's going to take that contract, and then you know what? They could negotiate trades or whatever with it, and LaMelo could demand it after he get that bag.
Folks, I hate to interrupt, but let the Damian Lillard question marks end as of now, please.
Well, what the question marks though?
Oh, is he washed? Is that it? Did the Blazers overcommit? All the question marks about his injury.
Nah, Dame is that guy.
37 points tonight.
Dame is that guy.
On 12 for 22.
If you didn't commit to Dame, you better send Dame to New York, to the Knicks. But y'all committed, as y'all should.
Mm-hmm.
Dame is that guy. It's Dame time. Y'all know what's up.
But see, they ain't
Nobody
got
can't
nobody.
disrespect Dame.
They wouldn't have to, even if they would want to decommit to him, they still wouldn't have nobody to take his place anyway.
Exactly.
Damn, Nurkic with that fucking
So
turnover.
at the time,
95-95 still.
you gotta do what you gotta do.
You
2
know, they
minutes left
found
in the
somebody.
game.
They found somebody to replace C.J. McCollum. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? If anything, you go with C.J. McCollum, let him go. You understand me? Let
And
him
you
ride
see,
with him.
and you see the young boy. You see young boy letting him know. He
Yeah.
letting him know. CJ McCollum is replaceable by boy. But
Yeah. Well,
CJ McCollum is doing his thing over there in New Orleans though. So we
right.
not
Hey,
going to discredit that. But
I
we
always
saying
saw
the
Portland,
game
CJ.
don't
he's
stop.
replaceable
I
because you
always
got
saw
Dame.
CJ as the truer point guard. I always saw it that way. Dame is a truer two guard, but he's short at 6'1". So naturally, you had to put CJ at two. But
But Dame is a
CJ was
beast,
always
bro.
a better
Dame
point guard.
slamming on you at 6'1" though.
Yeah, he'll get you, but point guard wise, I thought CJ had the better skill set. Point guard wise, Dame's just
That's
a
a fact.
killer.
That's a fact. CJ McCollum game is so smooth. Well,
Yeah,
now over there with Ingram, they got Zion looking woo.
yeah, he's unselfish as hell.
Yeah.
Dame's a little bit on the selfish side.
Because he get buckets.
I mean, shit, we up 90, 97, 95.
And how much points he got?
39.
All right. And he had 28 before in the first half. Let that man talk.
Yeah, he's hanging a 40 ball on him.
You know he getting a 40 piece. Easy. Let's go for the 50.
He the only one eating too. But
Let's
that's Simon's
go.
fault. Simon's is 3 for 14. He's had his opportunities.
How much minutes left in the game?
2 minutes left. 1 minute 32 seconds.
Oh, in the fourth?
Yep.
Oh, it's over. He ain't
Oh
gonna
shit, the Suns just went up too. No. Damn ESPN. Yeah, the Suns are up. Man, this thing is fucking with me tonight.
The Suns is up.
Suns are up too.
Uh-oh. Dame time. It's Dame time. 40 piece. I'm screaming out 43. You said he got 38?
39.
39?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 44 then. 44 points. He gonna end the game with.
This a good game.
Hell yeah. I'll take it. Being competitive with the Suns at this point, I'll take it.
Yeah, let the Suns know we ain't taking it this season.
Mm-mm.
Portland. Let them know, Portland.
Mm-hmm.
We
Chauncey
ain't taking it
Billups.
this season, Suns.
Our head coach is Chauncey fucking Billups.
All right. Big shot.
Ooh, Devin Booker's a
Big
killer though.
shot.
100 to 101. 59 seconds left in the game.
Okay.
Damn it, Jim. Come on, Portland. Pull it off.
Damn, we need buckets.
Deep Book showing up.
Tapping in. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. Come on, guys. Share this. This is a good game going on right now.
My video is about 20-something, maybe 30 seconds behind ESPN, so I'm tracking on both screens. Damn, if Anthony was shooting a decent percentage tonight, we'd have this game.
Oh boy.
It'll happen.
Uh-oh. That don't sound good for Portland.
Oh, it'll happen.
Oh, it's going in.
Still 101 to 100. We got 49 seconds still on the clock.
Yeah.
Can Dame give us a bucket or what?
This is suspenseful. Come on, Dame. Come on, Paul George, these motherfuckers, Dame. Do it to him, baby.
Oh, man, let's get it.
Pick and roll to Nurkic, who failed. Picked and cleaned up by Hart, but Nurkic was fouled, which I could think of better scenarios than Nurkic going to the stripe.
Uh-oh. Nurk to the foul line, though. That could give you up by one, right?
Hopefully he gives us one, and we'll be tied.
Okay. But he could, you know, get the lead. Give us two.
Well, he's 0 for 1 so far tonight, so let's hope he breaks that streak.
Okay. Let's see. It was off for and one. He probably was hurt, so you know his shot wasn't ready for that one. But you know,
He is the weakest link.
Oh man.
He's a
So
great rebounder. 14 rebounds, 12,
okay.
13 points and 14 rebounds. So he
All right.
double
Good.
double tonight.
Good double double. Good double
But
double for the night. We'll take that. Portland. We need the
he's
win though.
he's still the weakest link.
All right. 14 points, 15 points. Let's go.
Goaltending like a motherfucker.
Oh man. Did he save him? Did he save Portland?
It looked like goaltending to me.
Mm.
And then I don't know how they call it. It must have been they had to call. We got a bucket. So let's see. Is he shooting free throws or what? Nurkic is not shooting free throws. It's 102-101. So we got a bucket.
All right. We up by one.
Up
Let's
by
go,
one.
Portland.
37 seconds. Damn.
Don't worry, we got this. We still in the game. You up by one. Let's play defense though.
On their feet
Portland,
with the
y'all gotta
motor.
play defense. Chauncey Billups from that defensive team on Pistons, right?
He got the chalkboard out and the whiteboard out.
All right, let's
DeAndre
go.
Ayton spitting on the court.
You know what's going on, so like, come on, where the defense at? We need to stop.
I feel pretty good about this win. I know if we get it, I know it's early in the season, but I feel pretty good about this.
Yeah, why not? You got to take Phoenix out early.
Despite my man Shea not having a great night. That's all right. He's a rookie. It's going to take time. He is +7 in the box, though.
Mm-hmm.
In 12 minutes. And none of our starters are in the plus. The bench for Portland did it tonight. If they win this game, it will be because of the bench. Justice
And
Winslow.
because the big shot Dame.
Well, Dame is in a negative box plus minus right now.
Oh man,
he's -5.
The game is tied up.
The whole bench is in the positive.
I got 1-on-2, 1-on-2. Look like we headed to overtime.
Yep.
The whole time I was trying to get up, but I just locked on this game. I've been watching the whole time.
We still got 37 seconds though, Flight.
Yeah, I know. It's time out.
Either way, it's a hell of a game. Nice comeback game for Dame. Sure, you heard the talk after the 4 for 11 or 2. What was it? 2 for 11 the other night.
2 for 11.
Some shit like
Damn,
that.
Dame can't be coming out like that.
He had a Westbrookian evening. From the school of Russell.
Damn, we can't be doing that to Westbrook though. Westbrook got to get up out of there. He got to get out of the Lakers, man. It's not going to help him. I know you love being home, but he got to get out of there.
Psychologically, he's just, you know what? Let his contract expire, and if I was him, I'd walk to the Clippers and be like, "How much can you pay me?"
Wow.
I'll just what can you pay me? I just want to work.
And the Clippers are going to say, "Excuse me, we don't need your services. We got John Wall."
Why do we need somebody who can't shoot? You can't jump like you used to. You can't run like you used to. The athleticism is gone, and he's done.
It sounds like a retirement coming along.
It's fucking sad, bro. I've never seen nobody fall off that hard.
He's a former MVP. We can't be talking to him like that.
Yes, we can.
Man.
He's what, 33 years old?
Oh, man. That's not good.
Who beating on Bamboo? You hear that too?
What?
Sound like somebody knocking on Bamboo.
I don't know. We know I got a big blunt rolled up, though.
Yeah.
What's going on with this game, man?
It's headed back in right now. Let me get back on the scoreboard.
Man.
Still 102 and up. End of the fourth. We're going to overtime. Flight was right.
Yep, right in overtime. We're going
there. Overtime! Man.
Game time, for real.
I kind of missed one. Maybe I should have went down there tonight, but my fucking foot is killing me. Damn. If Anthony would have got hot a little bit, boy. I mean, he did late in the game, but he came out cold as hell.
So what game you got circled to attend this year?
I don't know. I got to talk to the homies. I got a couple friends that I like to go to games with. My boy Keith. and my boy Scott. But aside from that, sometimes I'll just, if I'm feeling energetic that night and ain't shit else going on, I will just go.
I felt that.
Because, everybody's there for the same thing. What's funny is you buy a single ticket and you find out everybody in that row is there with a single ticket.
All right.
So it's like, whoa, okay. We here together.
We about to get this Portland shit going.
Motor's the shit, man.
Yeah, I see you. Y'all got the West Coast too, so y'all get a lot of them games. So y'all get like the Lakers twice. Y'all get, a lot of those games twice. So that's cool. We get the Lakers once. You know what I mean? So it's like, damn, to go to that Lakers game is whoo.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
I saw the Hampton
LeBron,
5.
Anthony Davis. Oh my gosh, them tickets is whoo. See, you get Curry. Y'all get Curry twice because y'all get the Warriors.
I got to see the Hampton 5. I got to see LeBron's first game as a Laker was played here. I got to see that.
Nice.
Up in the three. Matter of fact, the top of the motor, the standing row, was $80. That's where I was because it was last minute.
Right.
And I looked
That's
at it,
cool.
was like, fuck it. When am I going to get to see LeBron again?
Yeah.
First time in his Laker uniform. I'm going.
I'm going. I felt that.
My first time seeing him ever too.
Nice.
And we beat that ass.
As y'all should.
Yep. And if you think I'm fronting, look up
Now
LeBron's
we
very
know what's
first
up.
game
We
as
know
a
what's up.
Laker.
We know what's up. We know what's up with Portland.
LeBron's very first game as a Laker was a loss to Portland. Look it up.
Damn.
I was there.
Don't worry, I'm gonna use that stat on all them LeBron fans.
What's funny though is like maybe the next week, the very next week, I went to see the internet and I had a meet and greet and I was talking to Matt Martians and I had a Blazers hat on that night. And he was like, yeah, LeBron and them gonna kick y'all ass when they come up here. I said, they was just here last week, bro. I seen it. And we beat them. But I had a whole conversation with Matt Martians. He's a big
Nice.
basketball fan about basketball, man.
That's how it be, man. You don't be knowing.
Yeah.
Like them Knicks. You see how I've said, oh yeah, Charlotte gonna take the Knicks that game, but I don't know. They play this week Wednesday, and I don't know
The Knicks trying to
how
make
Charlotte's
noise.
playing.
I'm gonna have to reassess the Knicks in that game 30.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't saying nothing else till then. They're keeping me quiet for now.
No.
But I
Check
saw
out what's
tonight
up.
they didn't beat nobody, but that was pretty impressive.
I mean, we're getting warmed up. The New York, they start off on a hot little run, and then they just break our heart after Christmas.
Does Detroit have a starter over the age of 22?
I don't know them stats, man. I ain't watching Detroit, man.
I don't think
Shout out
they
to
might.
Jaden Rose, though. That's my guy.
Sadiq
Detroit.
Bey. Sadiq Bey might be over 22.
Yeah, boy, them Detroit boys, I guess. But
let me see. Bogdanovich, he starts. He's definitely over 22. Sadiq Bey is 23.
How the overtime looking?
Just tipped off on my screen. ESPN got Phoenix up by 3 points. So I'm looking for somebody to shoot a three. And
might be a cold night for Portland.
Huh?
Phoenix looking like we not playing around. This is our season. We need these wins, my boy.
I don't believe in these Suns anymore.
Uh-oh.
I don't. They were such a disappointment in the last playoffs. How can anybody believe in them? Think about it. Dallas wiped the floor with them boys. 106-105 Portland, we up.
I mean, Luka,
Yeah, they were seriously overachieving on Phoenix's back.
Phoenix wasn't ready. Chris Paul, what Pat Bev said, he's a cone, right?
Say again?
Pat Bev called him a cone.
He called who?
He called Chris Paul a cone.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I missed that, man. Pat Bev's a nut.
He said He said he's a cone on defense.
Oh, a cone. Yeah, I
Cone on
remember. I
defense.
thought you said coon. I'm like,
Nah.
because that
Cone
sounds
on
like some Pat Bev shit.
Nah. Cone on defense. A cone on
Yeah,
defense.
that part I remember.
Yeah.
I
Let
thought
me
you said
clarify
something
that.
else.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
fault.
See what they say? Ain't Pat Bev married to a white woman?
Oh, we know his business like that, but yeah, I guess
He
that's
is.
yeah. All right. That's
Yeah,
not.
he is married to a white woman.
I hope he.
Man, that boy Uncle Bird out of retirement for that one. That's hella funny.
I don't miss nothing. I'm telling you, I don't miss shit. I don't forget nothing. I got a memory like an elephant. 109-106 Suns up with 2:46 to go in OT. Devin Booker with a beautiful jumper.
Married to some white woman that got some white black kids too.
Oh man.
She ain't like I grew up around some niggas white. She's white with the H. White.
Yeah.
You know, they put the H in front of the W sometimes when they really want you to know.
Yeah.
White.
Love at first sight.
She's unseasoned chicken white.
Well, tell you.
She's raisins in the macaroni salad white and the potato salad white.
Nah, you gotta chill, man.
Telling you.
Shout out to Flight Sports, bro. Like and
That's right.
subscribe. But you
That's
gotta
right.
be out here, bro. You right?
Yeah, that sounds a good one. You know, did you see Ball Facts interview with LeVar?
Oh man, that was a blessing. That was a blessing. That was a blessing to everybody.
You saw it?
Yeah, of course. Of course. That's why I had to shout out Uncle Vern as soon as I got on the panel. I had to say, yo, salute to Uncle Vern, man.
Yeah.
Salute to Coffee, man.
Yeah.
Salute to Flight Sports.
Yeah.
Big OG himself. Let
Yeah.
y'all know where y'all need to be tuned in if y'all didn't know.
Oh my God, damn.
Subscribe.
This nigga damn just missed a layup.
Hey, Flight, but the only thing that made me feel like I told
Come on, dang.
like I told Felice, like, you know what I'm saying? The only thing that made me feel bad about that, they just cut Jello. You understand? They just waved Jello. You understand me?
Yeah.
That was real messed up, man. That messed my whole understanding up, B. Yeah, dear.
Hey, listen, no matter what the outcome of this game is, I do not feel outcoached by Monty Williams. I feel relieved about that. That's 2 games in a row when I thought I was going to get outcoached and I didn't. So I'm happy with this outcome one way or the other. I ain't happy if we lose, but I'm, have things to look forward to should we lose.
Yeah, we got CP3 out there. Chris Paul, mid-range. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, the Blazers blew it.
Yeah.
From the looks of
Phoenix
it.
turning on at the end. That's why I want to see what Aikman gonna do.
It's not over.
Yeah, I know.
Nah, we got 3 shooters.
Nah, the fat lady singing is over.
We got shooters. They need to put Shea back in.
How much time on the clock?
129.
Dame missed that layup.
Yeah.
And what's the
Blazers
score?
down.
It was a hard layup.
Blazers down 5. It's
It was not
over.
like he had a clear
Blazers
line.
down 4 now.
They
Blazers
down
4.
4. It's over.
He tried to lay it up over 2 people.
126 on the clock.
They got time.
Who cares?
Yeah, we got shooters, man.
We got shooters. Y'all gotta just take it to the basket, yo.
Shout
Y'all
out to
gotta
Flight
take
Sports
it to the
TV.
basket.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Who that
What's
is?
up? What's
California.
good, man?
California, I'm back in the building, man. What's good with y'all, man?
How you doing, California?
Okay, Carlos.
All right, man. They're pulling the overtime game. They're gonna pull it out, man.
I hope so.
It's not over.
I know.
They gotta get a stop.
Yeah,
So
they
it's
need to
all
pull it.
short.
Yeah, Portland need this win tonight. I think they do some good for their momentum.
Oh, yo, y'all got a break. Y'all just got a break.
That's what's up.
Oh, yeah, I'm a little ahead of you. Let me stop talking.
Yeah. No, it's cool. I got the ESPN play-by-play.
Oh, yeah, they're a little ahead. Yeah, Grant, look, I ain't gonna lie, that was a tricky play. Grant tried to intercept the shit for whatever reason. They got an offensive foul. The Blazers got the ball.
Okay.
Mm.
Grant's been relatively quiet.
4-point game, 112 to go. It's not over.
Grant's been quiet tonight, 2 for 6 from the
They
floor.
got to make every shit count right now.
So Jeremy Grant's offense is the one who paid the price for
Anthony
tonight.
Simons, good pass to Grant. Oh, Grant went up. Blazers down 2. One on one to go. Chris Paul got the ball crossing half court. Anthony Simons picking him up. Chris Paul got a pick and roll coming with Ayton. He takes the screen, gives it to Booker. Booker's met with 2 people. Grant on Booker. He's trying to isolate. Pick and roll coming with Ayton. Mid-range, top of the key, missed. Rebounded by the Blazers. Damian Lillard got the ball. 38 seconds to go. Dame crossing half court, guarded by Lee. He's going to the paint. He's fouled.
Yes,
He's
sir.
fouled. Going
Yes,
to the
sir.
line for 2 to tie the game.
Tie
111.
to the Baja, Dame. I told you
hits
what's
the
the
first
point?
free
What's the
throw.
point?
Hit the first one.
It's 2 points. It's a 2-point game. Dame.
How much points Dame got?
I don't know.
He's got 40 now.
40?
Yep.
I got him at 44.
Oh, he
Okay, that's what I'm
took
talking
2
about.
shots right now.
41.
He made the first one.
He has 41 now. My bad.
Blazers down 1.
He has 41. We tied up.
Yeah, Dame, we tied up? Okay,
Yep.
yours
111,
fast.
111.
Yeah, Dame got 41, 12 or 25 from the field, 11. He perfect from the free throw line.
Yes, sir.
He got the Undertaker versus Kane Adidas shoes. I was supposed to do a video on that. I couldn't get to it, but I definitely had that in my notes. Damian, you remember those sneakers?
Nah, but I got some.
He
Dame
wearing
in the
them right
closet.
now. That's the Undertaker and Kane's. That's the sneakers that came out.
Oh man, Dame. Oh man,
Yeah, that was when I was putting
gotta
on
tap
some
in.
wrestling content. That would have been a good little crossover.
Those must be Dame 8s or 9s.
Yeah, whatever the new ones.
The new ones, yeah. He's on his 9s now, I think.
They must be 9s.
Yeah, the
my last
9s.
pair was 7. I got some 7s in the closet I could show y'all.
I think Dame's on the 9s or the 10s.
How
he's on the
Dame
10s
sneakers is
yet.
popping out there in Portland?
Well, I don't really know. I got 4 pair in my closet.
Well,
I'll put it that way.
Dame shoes is popping.
You say you don't know if it's popping in Portland?
I don't know. I got 4 pair of my own.
I can speak for New York. It's
What
popping.
about when you go in the sneaker stores? You see a whole lot of Dames
Oh yeah, yeah,
in Portland, right?
yeah, absolutely. I would guess that he's selling well here. I would guess that, but everybody wears different shit all the time, so it's hard to measure. But I got 4 pair in the closet. One
Yeah,
of them I bought that been on ice since I bought them. I don't ever plan on wearing them. They're just for resale because they're Star Wars collectibles.
Yeah, I just hate the Adidas.
Yeah,
A lot of
they
people don't.
lit. Those and the Hardens, honestly, it goes. Even the Donovan Mitchell's goes too.
I got weird taste in sneakers, so I admit that. I like weird shit. I'm wearing some Jordans right now though.
The MB1s is on my feet. Sorry. All black.
Oh, dude, we back out of Devin Booker, guarded by Hart, all the way to the rim. Oh, it missed it. Damian Lillard got the ball. He clearing shit out. It's 20 seconds to go in the game. Damian Lillard is checked by Booker. He told everybody to get the fuck out the way.
We up.
Chris Paul coming for the double. They doubling Dame right away.
We up. 7 seconds. We up.
Anthony shaking and baking over this nigga Bridges.
Swish.
Oh, Simon's cash money.
Simon's cash.
We up, baby. 7 seconds on the clock. We up.
Need to get a stop. Man.
And Damian Lillard screaming on Simons. They hype.
7 seconds.
Rip City is here.
Oh, don't let us start the season 2.
You see, why the hell you didn't go to the motor? You see this, Sam? Every time when you say, you know what, I ain't going, that's when it's double overtime. Of course. Of course. It would have been a blowout.
Naturally.
Yo, that happened to me a couple of times. I was going to the Knicks games, and then the game I didn't go, Carmelo was still there. This nigga, they went to triple overtime. Melo had 45 points. I said, what kind of shit is this? Yo, I went to the game one time. Melo fouled out. No, he got ejected in the first quarter. He elbowed Tom Cephalosha in Atlanta. He elbowed him, and they ejected him. I was like, yo, they need to give me my motherfucking money back. I had good seats, too.
Damn.
The whole building was hurt. What kind of shit is that? You know how much I paid for these seats? And Melo got ejected in the first quarter. Damn, that's foul. Imagine that.
Fucking Kawhi did me dirty. Not like that, but he did me
the rest
dirty.
would have been nice. Like, come on, you can't eject Carmelo Anthony. I mean, this is what everybody paid for. And this is around the time when the Hawks ain't have nobody. Trae Young wasn't there.
Did y'all see the? Did y'all see? Did y'all see the other ball face video?
Your ball facts has dropped another video today.
1.2 seconds on the clock.
Yeah.
With Leangelo, hold on. Book. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, Ayton. Oh, he got fouled. We might be going to double overtime.
Oh, get out of here.
This nigga
they
Ayton,
fouled him.
Ayton, he good for one.
He's all get out of here.
Just missed
Yo,
one, man.
Zed, it
Just
hurt.
missed one.
He good for one.
What's
He
the
good for one.
score again?
Just missed one, bro.
Now listen, Portland got a timeout. I got Dan killing them, no matter what. A minute, they got 1.2 to go with a timeout.
Fucking foul with 1.2 on the clock.
That shit just let it. He was gonna just take it.
He was gonna make it anyway. Was it a jumper? Because my video's still
they
behind.
was fucked. No, because Nurkic, that was a good foul from Nurkic because Nurkic was beat. He went to help, and Ayton was about to just dunk on his ass.
Oh, shit.
That was when Grant was supposed to come over, but Grant
He gonna miss one of them free throws.
So it's a shooting
The
foul.
refs is coming to check it out. What the hell the refs reviewing?
Maybe Chauncey challenged it. Let me see if Chauncey challenged it. Use of Nurkic free throws. Use of Nurkic free throws. Okay, that's how we went up. Still
They challenged it. Portland tried to challenge it.
Might as well.
They trying to take time off so they can have time to relax. They smart. Chauncey Billups know what he's doing.
No, but they lost their timeout.
Yeah,
They lost the timeout.
That was bad because if they would have hit that shot, Dame could have. That was stupid. That was a bad call by Chauncey Billups. He just used that shit just because it was there. That was a bad. Now you lost. You can't push your timeout away. You got Damian Lillard.
That's
why. So after you miss free throws, you just
no. They lost. No, they're going to double overtime. Oh, Ayton missed one. I told you he was good for one.
I told you he was gonna miss one.
That's why they're trying to get this nigga out of town.
Blazers win.
So I want them to put the camera on Chris Paul's face.
Let's see. Let's not get no brick miracle.
He gonna miss it. They got to make sure they rebound right here too. It's not over.
We don't need a brick miracle.
That should be hilarious.
No, it wouldn't. Game over. Game over.
Diablo coming in.
Game over. 113, 111 Blazers. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. These free throws is real pressure. Did he make the second one?
Nope. It's over.
Yeah, he missed both.
Yeah. Woo! Oh shit!
Yo, they almost had an opportunity to win it. Dude caught the rebound. Now the plan was for him to miss that one, and the guy got the rebound. And he almost made it.
Can we get some respect? Are we starting to get some respect? I mean, I know this is our second game, but come on now.
Man, I want to see y'all go against the Pelicans. That's what I want to see.
Man, Pelicans gonna kill that team, man. I don't see them.
You already tried to kill him already.
Pelicans gonna kill their team, man. But with Zion them playing like they playing it so far, I don't see it.
That was a good game.
We got it. We still got a gel. This is still a new team. Phoenix is not a new team. We are.
Brandon Ingram and them man gonna kill them guys, man.
Bridges telling Anthony that's bull. Anthony just went straight up over him with that damn. He did like a floater over top of this dude.
That's crazy.
Wow.
They ended with 42. I had him at 44.
That's a good win. I mean, everybody looking better than the Lakers, even Charlotte.
Yeah, even Charlotte. Nah, Charlotte.
So the Lakers gonna fuck around and get Wembanyama.
They're gonna be 11.
Hey, ball fracture. Y'all saw this. He dropped that second video. He was talking about the Lakers to get him, Leangelo. You know.
Yo, what if the Lakers getting up the number one pick?
Who's the number one pick?
That could happen.
Do they have a pick?
They should tank.
Don't they own this pick?
They're gonna take by default. Just not.
They're gonna take by default.
Just way that bad.
Pick to somebody.
Damn.
LeBron,
but let's say it's February. Let's say it's March. LeBron, sit down. You already broke Kareem's record. Go sit the fuck down.
Yeah, they're gonna have to move on from Anthony Davis. They're gonna have to get this dude Anthony Davis. Get the hell out of here. He's gonna get hurt.
That's
If
what
he
they'll
get
need
hurt
to do.
again, that's crazy.
Hey,
Didn't just
somebody,
like have back spasms just the other game?
man, they
He
don't make
went
no
out.
sense, man. They don't make no Anthony Davis, man. He only 29 years old, man. He should be killing out there like every game, man. Come on, bro.
It's a shame, Bill Fonny. I'll be
Rip City.
man.
Hey,
29 years old.
Do the Lakers have their first round pick this year?
No, I don't think they don't have any first round picks until 27.
Boy, that's what I'm saying. I mean, so the answer to Flight's question is, even if they wanted to tank, they couldn't do it, right?
Could they get into the lottery?
Hey, man. Hey, yeah, man.
That's
Ball.
a
Hey,
question.
man.
That's a
Ball facts
question. I don't
say.
know.
Ball facts say the Lakers should go to the Hornets, buy D'Angelo's Whites and sign Jello to the Lakers. That's what Ball facts was talking about.
Say it again. Say that again. Say that again.
I said when I was looking at Ball facts video he dropped not too long ago, he was saying that the Lakers should go to the Hornets and buy D'Angelo's Whites so they could pick him up and he could play for the Lakers. That's what he said they should do.
Who Charlotte gonna get for him?
Man, D'Angelo, they don't need nobody. D'Angelo is gonna be cheap. You know what I'm saying? He playing for no money. He don't need no money. He got money already.
So you don't need no money? Got money. What you talking about?
Yo, LA needs shooters.
Yeah, they need a shooter. Yeah, they need a shooter. D'Angelo, they'd be the perfect candidate right now. Like Ball Facts was saying.
Yeah, I agree. He should be playing with his brothers.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen though. You know, that's because Charlotte is too stupid. I hate to say it, but it's true.
Right.
Let me see who's next on my schedule. Oh yeah, we got the Lakers on Sunday. That's
Y'all gonna beat them? That's a win.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, sorry to say that. Lakers gonna come and get that dog.
Nah.
Hey, Jim Master.
Hey, please, yeah. Oh man,
Zen Master.
Yes, sir.
I see the Lakers winning their first game against Portland.
How?
It's gonna be against Portland. They're gonna get that first win.
All right, there you go, Uncle Berg.
I see that, Zen Master. I'm sorry.
How will they score enough points to keep up?
Because every time you turn around, Dame always taking the back seat to LeBron.
This is Chauncey Billups' team now.
Yeah, it looks like LeBron gonna have to put up 40 points to win the game. If they're gonna have to win Sunday, LeBron gonna have to score 40 points.
Anthony Davis gonna come in there.
You got two players who can score on that team.
Dirty.
You got two players who can score on that Lakers team.
Yeah, Anthony Davis needs to score. Yeah, Anthony Davis gonna have to score 30 for their
Anthony Davis gonna come out there and do his thing.
We got 6 scores. You got
and then you gotta watch. Westbrook is good for a good one right now.
Westbrook.
He gonna come out there and
Westbrook against Dame. Have you checked the track record on that?
Oh man, yeah, Dame been serving his ass though. I ain't gonna lie.
He smokes Russell Westbrook.
Always. But then you got Pat Bev coming down. Like you gotta watch.
Pat Bev ain't no problem for Dame.
And you
Shit, fuck it. Yo, you forget.
Trash.
You need
Donovan Mitchell came to the league smoking Westbrook his first year.
Yo, you know what I wanted to tell y'all? I want to say something about the Lakers. I wish Dex was here, because I meant to make a video on this. I had so much shit going on today, but yo, did LeBron really post some shit up talking about fuck those picks? Did he do that?
That's what I heard.
I didn't see anything, but
that's what I
seen
Twitter
on now.
Yo, let me tell you something. You tell LeBron James is trying to pressure the Lakers to trade their 2 draft picks in the future, just to base that. That's what he's trying to do.
Man, get out of here with
your. Let me tell you something. The Cavalier, Kobe. He tried to do the same shit to Kobe Altman, and that was the pick they got Colin Sexton. If they didn't have Colin Sexton, they would have never got Donovan Mitchell. You understand? See, people don't understand that these picks are worth something. And LeBron is telling them to trade the 2 picks in the future, basically to go get Miles Turner and Buddy Hield, and the shit could still blow up in their face.
Now
they got no future. See, the Cavaliers, they were smart. He tried to get them to do it, and he didn't. Kobe Altman didn't do it. What'd you say?
I'll trade Westbrook for Miles Turner And
No, no. You got to give up a pick with him. Nobody wants Westbrook. You're gonna have to give up a first round pick for somebody to take it.
Westbrook could be free agent next year anyway. He's gone. He's gonna be gone anyway.
But you could take the
But
pick.
they probably could give up those 2 first round picks outright and go get those 2 people. That's probably what it
That's
might
kind of
take.
worth it in a sense because
No,
you're
not
trying to
really,
think now.
because we gotta understand something. Anthony Davis, he broken down. LeBron James, he gonna be out the door soon. And then you might as well hold on to them 2 picks.
Because but LeBron is leaving because when
They
Bronny come in
gutted
the
the
league,
whole.
what's gonna happen? He's gonna go where
Yeah, they
Bronny
gutted
goes.
the whole entire roster. They gutted all the young players: Lonzo Ball, Kyle Kuzma, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart. What's the other guys?
Caldwell Pope,
Derrick
Malik
Jones
Monk.
Jr.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the younger players.
Jordan Clarkson,
Malik Monk.
They gave
Malik
away.
Monk.
Yeah, Malik Monk.
Julius Randle.
Yeah, but they gave away. Yeah, the attempt too. They gave away the core. So basically, that's what they lacking. They needed some young talent. They gave up Kuzma. That was dumb. Look what he's doing. He can shoot. LeBron talking about we ain't got no shooters. This is the first game of the season. He talking about we're not a good shooting team. And the second game, fuck those picks. So he's trying to bully them to trade them. They need to trade his ass.
Brandon Ingram, pretty good shooter.
Yo, imagine the Lakers trade LeBron.
That'd be a shock. That'd be a shock.
That wouldn't be no shock. Listen, LeBron James is running the muck up there in Los Angeles.
Hey, Flight, can you run down the team that he would have right now?
He would have had Lonzo Ball, Brandon Ingram, Kyle Kuzma, Zubac. So you would have had and mind you would have got Anthony Davis could have came back the same year. Like if you would have just waited, you would have had the young guys and Anthony Davis. So basically, instead of your supporting cast being these idiots that you just picking up, you would have had Brandon Ingram, you would have had Lonzo, Kyle Kuzma, Zubac. That would have been your supplementary pieces.
You didn't even mention Josh Hart.
That would have been your pieces.
Yeah.
Your centers could have still been Dwight Howard, maybe JaVale McGee.
Instead, y'all having press conferences for Patrick Beverly. They're having press conferences for this dude. Like this was a major acquisition.
But Flight,
should have seen what they did with Patrick Beverly.
Hey, Flight, as soon as the thing is, when they got rid of those players with Lonzo and them, as soon as they got AD, they won a championship that same year.
Yeah,
they won it during COVID though.
The bubble championship, but okay.
Shit. Look at that. They having press conferences for Patrick Beverly. Now this is just downright scandalous. It don't get no worse than this.
They really are the Kardashians of the NBA.
Yeah, it's bad. I didn't appreciate LeBron talking about fuck those picks though. That was dirty. I'm gonna have to investigate that to see if that really came from his team. Because that's big. That's big business that need to be highlighted.
I wonder if
LeBron James is trying to know what he's doing, and what he's doing is he's trying to employ his media because he got a media team. The Nick Wrights and all these Shannon Sharps. You should have heard Shannon Sharp today. Keep going.
Flight. LA Lakers could care less about some first round picks, Flight.
No, they need to because they got to look at what Kobe Altman and the Cavaliers did. You cannot give up those picks. Kobe Altman had the heart to say, "Nah, man, fuck you." We're not giving up nothing. The man traded a whole half a team for your ass. In the middle of the season, you want the picks too. I mean, damn. Yeah, Jenny Bustain traded the whole team to get Anthony Davis. You wanted Russell Westbrook. They got him, even though you could have got DeMar. You could have got this one. Now you going after the picks. The last thing. That the Lakers can hold on to for their future to rebuild their situation after this whole shit is over that you got going on. He want them to give that away too.
Because you know why? He gonna leave the first
way. Damn right he gonna leave.
Because Bronny coming. So he
gonna rape the next team for their assets.
Yeah, because they gonna get Bronny.
Yeah, he gonna go to a team with a bunch of young talent, so he can ship everything off and try to build a super team.
Hey, y'all. Golden State Warriors took an L tonight, 123 to 128 to the Nuggets, Denver Nuggets.
Triple double.
Nikola Jokic, triple double, 26, 12, and 10. Bruce Brown, 20 points for the Nuggets. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, 17 points. Off the bench, Bones Highland started quickly, but he faded. JaMychal Green, 3, 4, 5 for the Warriors. Steph Curry, 34 points on 10 for 22 shooting. Klay Thompson, 6 for 14 for 16 points. And Andrew Wiggins, 8 for 17 for 23 points. No outstanding rebounders or assists for the Warriors. And, of course, Nikola Jokic was the star of the night. Back to you, Floyd.
They didn't have Michael Porter Jr. out there yet? I mean, Michael Porter wasn't playing tonight?
Porter Jr. was 6 for 12 for 17
Oh, okay.
points.
Okay, yeah.
He was 5 for 10 from 3, so he had 50% of his threes.
Yeah.
Six
That-
rebounds and an assist.
Yeah, that will hurt
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
Only one didn't play was Murray.
Yeah. Yeah, and they beat
Oh, Murray ain't played.
Warriors.
Okay.
Warriors full complement tonight.
And boys
So
get
that's,
them boys eat all around, boy. My boy say, what? 50% from shooting. My boy be getting it, boy. My boy Michael Porter, bro.
Yeah.
Porter, man. Yeah.
Nuggets shot 54% from the floor, 44% from 3, and 84 from free throw.
Hey, what y'all think about Kawhi? Kawhi was playing good out there, man, but he wasn't even 100% yet. But wait till he get 100%, though. Kawhi was playing ball, though.
Look at my boy John Wall, man. It's all about
John Wall was killing, too, though. You got to give it to John Wall, man.
This is the
No,
first
you
time
gotta keep giving it to him. He came back. He came back like he ain't left off nowhere.
All
Well, he sure did.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
gotta
you're right.
remember, Houston sat that man all season.
They did.
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on,
they did.
man. Like, come on, man.
Paid him.
Yo, we miss John Wall. Like, come on, man. My man was out here, man. Listen.
Should LA look at that as the model?
I think so because Houston did that for a reason, and I like the reason Houston did it. I like the Houston's backcourt right now. They didn't need John Wall because John Wall would have slowed them young guys down.
Speaking of Houston, they fucked
gotta
around.
win nothing. They
And you know what? And you know
gotta
what?
win, they gotta develop.
Sorry, Uncle
John
Vernon.
Wall
Sorry.
is a piece they could afford to get rid of. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. But you know what else? I also want to say, you know what? I do appreciate that too, because you know what? You let John Wall rest his legs for that whole season. So now we got a healthy John Wall on the Clippers, and I think they're gonna be out there playing ball.
Yeah, he got game, man. He got good game, man.
Hey, listen to
He
this stat line.
still got good game.
Listen to
And
the
I
stat
like
line,
Reggie
y'all.
Jackson too. Reggie Jackson.
Hey, y'all, let's play a game. Listen to the stat line. 17 for 26, 5 for 6 from 3, 10 for 13 from the free throw, 49 points. Who was it? 8 assists, 1 steal, 4 rebounds. Who was it tonight?
What team would he play for?
Now, if I tell you that, you don't know.
Yeah, I bet.
John Morant.
John Morant. Oh, the Grizzlies.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Grizzlies
I-
pulled
I
off
ain't
a
even-
come
I
from
ain't know they
behind win.
played tonight.
Yeah, the Rockets were beating their ass to the fourth. They pulled a come behind win.
John Morant dropped 49.
Almost dropped a 50 ball.
Woo!
Jalen
That's
Green.
the August boys. I'm telling you, we gotta watch
Jalen Green.
out for Leos.
13 for 21 for 33 points.
Let's go, John Morant starting the season high. Let's go.
Şengün off the bench, 9 for 13 for 23 points. This guy's getting serious.
Yeah, them guys, they playing the ball, man. They want to shit.
Oh, come on. Can we get a stat line on the Timberwolves? Did the Timberwolves play?
Yeah, they lost, if I'm not mistaken. They went out to Utah. Yeah, they lost to Utah, believe it or not.
Wow.
The
Stat
Timberwolves,
line?
Anthony Edwards, 12 for 23 for 30 points. He was 3 for 9 from 3, 3 for 5 from the free throw, 5 rebounds and 2 assists. Rudy Gobert, 4 for 10 from the field, 9 points, 23 rebounds for Rudy Gobert. 23 rebounds for Rudy Gobert.
How much blocked?
2 blocks, 1 steal. He did turn the ball over 4 times. That's kind of a high count for a center. Karl Anthony Towns, kind of an off night, 9 for 25 for him, only 2 for 6 for the 3-point champion from 3, 7 for 8 from the stripe, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 27 points, even though he took 25 shots to get him. D'Angelo Russell, 8 for 17 for 23 points, pretty efficient on his behalf, 3 for 8 from 3, 4 for 4 from the stripe, 6 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 3 touchdowns, and 1 field goal.
Nice.
For the Jazz, the actual winners, Kelly Olynyk, 8 for 14 for 21 points. That's really efficient. Lauri Markkanen, 10 for 23 with 13 rebounds, 5 assists.
Let's get it.
24 points. Jared Vanderbilt, 2 for 5, 14 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals. Excellent defense by Vanderbilt. Only 4 points on the night. Conley, 4 for 15, 3 for 9 from 3, 1 for 2 from the stripe, 3 rebounds, 11 assists, 2 steals, 5 personal fouls for Conley, and Jordan Clarkson, 29 points on 10 for 17, 7 for 12 from 3, 2 for 2 from the stripe, 5 rebounds, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 block for Clarkson.
Nice.
Off the Utah bench, Colin Sexton played 19 minutes. He was 2 for 6, scored 11 points, and Michael Beasley played 30 minutes. He was 6 for 16 and had 15 points.
Oh shit, they got Michael Beasley is back. Okay, he back. Okay, shit, because he was out the league for a minute.
Malik Beasley, my bad.
Malik Beasley. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I knew you
Malik
felt
Beasley.
that.
Yeah. I said yeah. Malik Beasley. That's what I was gonna say. Okay.
Yeah. So Utah had a pretty well-rounded effort.
That's good. I like how Clarkson. But do you think Utah keep Conley, or you think he's next to go?
I don't know. He was key in this game tonight. That's for sure. His plus minus was the highest on the team. So even though he didn't have a great shooting night, his defense must have been hellified. Plus he had 11 assists. So obviously he's driving the offense pretty well to the tune of 132 points. I leave it alone. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Clarkson starting at 2. That's comfortable. Yeah, they're all right. They're playing very small, 3 power forwards and 2 point guards, but they're all right.
All right. I say let's get it then.
Yeah.
You like it? I love
coming off the bench. Taylor Horton-Tucker coming off the bench. Malik Beasley, Colin
All right,
Sexton.
can I get a request on my Knicks because I know they won? Can I get the stat line though? Because I really didn't know the stat line.
For sure.
You give everybody else stat line. I want to hear my Knicks stat line too, please.
For
and
sure.
Thank you.
And let me know if there's anything else after that. But let's take a look at New York versus Detroit. Starting with Detroit, Sadiq Bey was their high scorer with 26 points on 9 for 15. That's the guy who blew up for 55 on somebody last year. So this guy has talent. He was 4 for 8 from 3, 7 rebounds, no assists, 1 steal, 1 block. Bogdan Bogdanovic, 7 for 9 from the floor, 1 for 2 from 3, 3 for 4 from the stripe, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 no steals, 18 points for him. Jaden Ivey had 17 on 6 for 12 shooting, also 9 assists. Cade Cunningham had 15 points on 6 for 16, 8 rebounds, 7 assists for Cade. That's the Detroit starters. Jalen Duren off the bench with 23 minutes. Had 10 rebounds, so he stood out in that regard. He also had 8 points on 4 for 8 shooting. Nothing else really to speak up off the Detroit bench, but they, as a team, shot 9 for 36 from 3, which obviously will kill you. 25% from 3, and they shot 36 of them. For the Knicks, Julius Randle, 5 for 12 from the floor, 2 for 3 from 3.
Yuck. 5 for
6
12.
rebounds.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, what were we saying?
No, continue. Just continue. Just going to continue and stuff.
6 rebounds. Mitchell Robinson, 3 for 3 from the floor, 2 for 4 from the stripe, 5 boards for him, 1 assist. Probably could have been a little bit more active, but he played a decent game, I guess. Jalen Brunson, 6 for 11, 2 for 4 from 3, 3 for 5 from the stripe, 2 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 17 points. Evan Fournier, 3 for 8 from the floor, 2 for 5 from 3. We got 1 rebound, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. And RJ Barrett, 8 for 15 from the floor, missed all 3 of his 3-pointers. 2 for 2 from the stripe, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, 1 turnover. He had 18 points. The Knicks bench, we have Emmanuel Quickly scoring 20 points off of 8 for 14 shooting.
Gangsta.
He had 7 rebounds, 7 assists. IQ had a big game, playing 27 minutes for the Knicks. Obi Toppin, 21 minutes, scored 16 points on 7 for 12 shooting, hit 2 of his 5 3-pointers, didn't go to the stripe. He was 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block. Isaiah Hartenstein for the Knicks, 11 rebounds off the bench in 21 minutes. He had 6 points. The Knicks bench had the highest plus minuses across the board.
No D Rose.
D Rose came in hot. He was 4 for 6, 3 for 4 from 3, 2 for 2 from the stripe.
Okay.
3 boards, 6 assists. But let me give you the plus minuses for the Knicks off the bench. The highs, anyway. Emmanuel Quickly plus 27. Obi Toppin plus 25. Derrick Rose plus 23. Isaiah Hartenstein plus 21. Cam Reddish plus 12. He only had 6 points. He was plus 12. The highest plus minus of the starters was R.J. Barrett with plus 12. The Knicks bench won that game. They have 2 starters in the negative. Fournier and Randall were both in the negative in box plus minus.
Facts. That game 5 for 12, bro. What the bro? Randall be wilding.
The Knicks had a total team
and
effort.
Fournier
They had
too. 5
six
threes
players.
with only 2. You made 2 threes all night, and you shot 5 of them. Come
not
on, the
only
percentage
that,
is horrible.
Check this out. This motherfucker played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He played all 15. The entire roster got on the court for the Knicks tonight.
Oh wow! Come on.
Thibodeau ain't playing no games, so shit. He playing all shit.
Yeah.
The bench won it though. That's wild because the starters playing like shit. You have to go to the bench to get it.
Right.
I mean, it was never close. The closest it was at the end of a quarter was a 10-point lead the entire way.
But that's even more bad that Randall wasn't playing good then. Give us a 40-piece. Give us a 30-piece out there. Like, what you doing? It's New York. You want more. You see who did it? Obi Toppin.
But he didn't shoot a lot. 5 for 12. At least he didn't damage you. He was a -1, but that's only a -1.
We paying him too much. I don't like the number 30. I'm still get rid of this guy. I don't like him. I don't like him.
You also got to consider matchups, right? So tonight might have been Julius Randle's night to be a defensive matchup as opposed to being an offensive matchup.
We got Obi. We don't need him. We got Obi. We don't need Randle. We got to get rid of him.
Obi was 7 for 12 as opposed to Randall's 5 for 12. That's for sure.
All right. Obi's younger.
He wasn't as efficient from 3 as Randall.
All right.
But there was a difference of about 4 minutes between the two of them. Definitely, Obi had the better impact of the two, no doubt about it.
And we're gonna keep watching that.
Yeah, because he could easily lose that job and Randall be the hell out of there.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
We're gonna keep watching that for sure. Because Obi is a New Yorker. I'm jacking it. Let's go.
And Fournier could lose his job to Reddish very soon as well.
Oh yeah.
So I could see those changes coming.
So we could see a nice
if Fournier ain't careful, we're gonna end up on the bench.
He played 1 minute more.
Bench. We want Randall and Fournier in a package deal. Get him out of there. We got picks too. Remember, we still got picks. So watch that. All right.
Who else played 2K? Am I the only 2K player?
I ain't played the new one yet. I played 2K. I ain't played the new one yet.
I've been out the country for a while. I ain't tapping about 2K yet.
So if the starting guy we're talking about Evan Fournier has 20 minutes, and Cam Reddish, the guy on the bench, has 19 minutes. What's that say about your starter?
Shit, he ain't making no impact. He ain't impact like that. Shit.
You giving up minutes to that guy on the bench,
Right.
big time, and it's very thin. It's 50-50 with you and him right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then you gotta watch this. R.J. Barrett and Cam Reddish got that Duke connection.
Right, they're friends.
All right. And once
So
they start bubbling and things start not looking good in New Orleans, Zion.
and Fournier's a guard. He's not a small forward.
Hey, you
Cam's a
talking
small forward.
about you talking about Zion is not going to New York, man. He signed that. Yeah, he ain't going nowhere, bro.
Nah,
Pelicans ain't giving him
soon.
up. Forget about it.
Too much
I
success
know.
going on.
But I'm just saying, we could trade Randall and Fournier over there.
Yeah. Salute to
You know
Dex
what
in
I
the
mean?
chat.
And and Brandon Ingram could be with his friend Randall again. Maybe he would dress better because I don't know what's going on with my boy Ingram. He looking like a caveman out there.
Ingram is on his Ingram. I think he's just on, you know what he's on? He's on his Kevin Durant mission. You know how
Okay.
KD don't do nothing but roll out of bed and go hoop? I
Yeah.
think that's what BI's on right now.
Okay.
Man, yeah, Bi
Good
got
luck
game,
with him.
man. I can tell you be working
He
on his
got
game.
game though. I'm
He
not.
got game
I'm
day in
not
day out.
knocking him.
That dude goes to the gym, man. Brother Ingram goes to the gym.
What's up?
He was working Kevin Durant last night. He was working his ass. I seen it. Pause.
But that block was nice. I love that.
Yeah.
That was nice to see.
Yeah, it was. I'm just so happy basketball is back, man. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
basketball is back, man. It's good to see.
You know,
And not
I'm
going
just glad.
to-
You know, I'm just glad that the league is even out now. It's more talent now than it was before. You know, it look good for the league. You know what I'm saying? That teams is even out. The West is
Yeah.
even out. The East is even out. So it's pretty much up for grabs. You know, this year.
Yeah.
Now that's a fair analogy right there. That's a great take, man. I appreciate that one. That's a great take because the East is really, really, truly balanced because
Yeah.
it's anybody's game, and then on the West, this is savage over there. It's anybody game over there. So then, woo, yeah, and I think the league really did good, with this playing because this playing little tournament, it just give us something to just get us ready for the playoffs, like. And it's something it's nice. I like that too, man. Oh yeah, basketball is back.
Well, just to quickly go down, my other team, Boston Celtics versus Miami. Boston pulled off the win tonight, 111-104. They led throughout the entire game.
Facts.
Jason Tatum, 10 for 22, 2 for 7 from 3, 7 for 7 from the stripe, 5 boards, 4 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks, and only 2 turnovers. 29 points on the night in 37 minutes. Al Horford, 3 for 5. 3 for 5 from 3. So all of his shots came from 3 range. He was 5 rebounds, 1 assist, no blocks, no steals. So defensively, Al was, wasn't there today. Marcus Smart, 4 for 9 from the floor, 0 for 4 from 3. 5 rebounds and 3 assists from him. I did see an incredible dish from Marcus Smart tonight that's going to be all over the highlights tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I seen that on the plane. That was a good pass. That pass, right?
It was crazy. The bounce pass?
To the pass? Yeah, facts, bro. That was nice, bro. I was
crazy.
I was like, that was nice, bro.
Yeah, I got hyped about that.
That was dope.
But he did have 5 turnovers, and Marcus Smart, as a playmaker, ball handler, leaves much to be desired. Derek White, 2 for 5, 2 for 4 from the floor, 4 for 4, 7 rebounds, 1 assist. Just underwhelming and under-aggressive on his behalf. And finally, superhero Jaylen Brown, 34 minutes of play, 12 for 18 from the field, 2 for 3 from 3, 2 for 2 from the stripe, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 28 points for him. So Tatum and Brown, 29 and 28 for the Celtics. Grant Williams off the bench with 10 on 4 for 6 shooting. Malcolm Brogdon stunk it up, 2 for 9, only 1 for 3. And Noah Vonleh, man, he is really doing his part there in Boston. 2 for 2 from the floor, 5 rebounds, 2 blocks in 15 minutes, man. Noah Vonleh's turned into my favorite Celtic.
Hey, you said Boston lost that game?
No, they won. They beat Miami by 7.
Yeah, it was a pretty decent game. Miami tried to do something, but they, came up short.
Butler had 18 points on 9 for 17 shooting. 7 rebounds, 5 assists, and 1 steal. Is that Cody Martin in Miami or that's Caleb Martin?
That's Caleb. Caleb.
Okay. Hey,
20
hey, let me ask you this. Let me ask you before you go on further. Okay, no, okay, good. Back up a little bit. Okay, you had mentioned about Brogdon. You made that comment. I didn't like it, but still though. Okay, what did what's his name, Smart do?
Let's see. I just said Brogdon had a bad shooting night, which 2 for 9.
I heard that. I'm down. You don't have to go past it again. I heard it.
Smarty Pants was 4 for 9.
Yeah, I bet he didn't do that
but
much better.
He blanked out from 3. He was 0 for 4 from 3.
Yeah. What did Brogdon do for 3?
Malcolm was 1 for 3.
Okay, there you go. All right,
coolio.
Better
back to Miami. Again, Butler had 18 on 9 for 17, 7 rebounds and 5 assists, 1 steal. Caleb Martin, 29 minutes of play, was only 2 for 7. 4 points for him, 7 rebounds, 1 steal. Pretty much shit the bed.
29 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. Yo, I'm telling you, yo,
he due for a contract extension.
Yeah, he better pick it up. He better pick it up.
Yo, can you repeat Caleb Martin numbers again, please?
Sure. Caleb Martin, 2 for 7 from the floor, 0 for 1 from 3, 7 rebounds, 1 steal, 4 points in 29 minutes of play.
Boy, I'm telling you.
Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo, 8 for 11 from the field, 3 for 4 from the stripe, 8 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals. He had 19 points. Kyle Lowry, 4 for 13, stinking it up. 3 for 7 from 3, 6 for 8 from the stripe, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals. He did have a good defensive game at least. And Tyler Hero, 10 for 21, shooting the lights out, shooting like crazy anyway. 2 for 6 from 3, 3 for 3 from the stripe, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 blocks for Tyler Hero. He had 25 points to lead the Heat. Off the bench, Gabriel Vincent had 17 points on 7 for 13, and no one else did a damn thing to speak of for the Heat.
Hey,
that's there you have it.
I want to ask you a question. I want to make an observation, really, though. You notice that he's lacking on that defense because the dude's sitting up there getting almost 30-something minutes a game. Look here, and he ain't add nothing to the scoring.
Yo.
What bad him losing? What's his name? The one that's playing over in Philadelphia now, Tucker.
PJ Tucker.
That's messing them up. How many? He ain't got no wins.
Oh yeah, they did get rid of PJ Tucker. Yeah, they did. That's stupid. They let him go.
Yeah, Miami's 0-2.
Dude, man, could that what's the name? Martin should be getting those 30 minutes, no game, man.
No, hell, yo, bro, I don't understand why Charlotte feel the same way about the brother Cody Martin. He don't get he's a bum too.
One bum is better than another bum.
Miami ain't good.
Bum that's out there in Miami is a better bum than the one out there in Charlotte.
I'm telling you, they are not good.
He says a better bum.
Motherfuckers got mad at me. Motherfuckers got mad at me yesterday when I said Miami ain't good. They are not that good, man.
No,
Miami's not that good.
Yeah, they're gonna be a playing team this year. If they don't make it at all. That's what I see Miami.
No. I think
you know what I see? I see Jimmy Butler leaving Miami soon.
Probably. He'll have a blow up in mid-season or some shit like that.
Hey, whoa, listen to me. Don't y'all be silly. Butler,
Jimmy.
Butler ain't going nowhere.
Butler will not, I repeat, Butler will not leave Miami. Butler got good game, but he ain't going to keep on doing like he did, trying to find a place to be at and find a place to be at. Miami is his home. He going to stay there. They going to have to build around him.
Yeah, I can't blame him for that, but
yeah, I saw that.
He has a way of rubbing on teams, and they want to get rid of him, or he wants to leave. And he is a Texas boy. Don't forget, he might want to go home.
Well, go back to the Bulls, and that's out.
Oh yeah, that's out.
Yeah, that bull. He ain't going back to the Bulls. That's over, bro.
And what he looks like going to Texas, because only one out there is Houston, or either Houston or what's the name, Dallas, and you know who they got out there in Dallas.
Luka D.
Hey.
Luka Doncic. No D.
And you don't want to take and you really don't want to take no back seat to him.
They said Luka got LDE. Little
you do.
defense and little defense energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flight Sports TV, the hottest in the streets.
Oh yeah.
It was a hell of a night, y'all.
Yeah.
Again, surprising game of the night was a battle between San Antonio and Indiana. 137 to 134. Indiana led that game most of the game, but San Antonio came back in the fourth, outscored Indiana by 14 points to win by 3.
Indiana's smart, I'm telling you. Hey, who do you see gonna tank the worst? I see Indiana. I see Indiana get the first pick.
Yeah, because Popovich got too much pride.
Yeah, he do, don't he? I'll tell you, that pride hurt. That pride to get you fired.
Sure will. Tyrese Halliburton, 9 for 18 from the field tonight, 1 for 5 from 3. If he'd have got 1 from 3, he'd have really been on something. Buddy Hield, 5 for 9. He was 50% from 3, 3 for 6. Tyrese Halliburton also had 12 assists to go along with those 27 points. Anybody else worth mentioning? Oh, Benedict Mathurin, the rookie off the bench, 28 minutes, 8 for 15 for 26 points.
Who he
5
play
rebounds.
for? Who he play for?
He plays for the Pacers. He ain't gonna be coming off the bench much longer. Buddy Hield ass about to go.
Oh yeah, right. Well, yeah. They're probably working that deal with Buddy Hield right now. He might be the one going over to the Lakers in a minute.
Him or Chris?
Woj was saying something about L.A. will be real close to the best about working this deal out with Westbrook.
It could be Chris Duarte too. I would guess that Buddy Hield would be probably held hostage, and Duarte would be the one that maybe got packaged up, or at least was the offered initially. But Mathurin's gonna, with games like that, he ain't gonna be on the bench long.
Yeah. Xander, I remember you mentioned something about Seattle supposed to be coming back, the suspension team, or that's supposed to be coming back. Oh man, I'm waiting for that. Yeah.
I was hoping for that news, bro, but they was like, nah, don't, it ain't coming just yet. But from what I hear, expansion is difficult because every team has to give up players, and there's always a fight. From what
Hey man, we got some good ass players overseas too. They can come over. Hey,
that's true.
They ain't even talking about them. There's some good players out there.
Yeah. Hey, but your boy Banchero came down to earth tonight. We talked about that earlier. He was 6 for 18 from the field. Did have 12 rebounds, but only 20 points. So he doubled 20 and 12, but he was only 6 for 18 tonight. I did catch a little bit of that game. Cole Anthony 8 for 12 from the floor.
I heard he put on the show today.
25 points for Cole, yeah.
Yeah. I like that in him. I like that. I like to see that young man succeed. I kind of didn't like him when he was coming in because his father. I never was pleased with his father because of the team he played for. But I have to forgive and forget.
There it is.
Yeah.
So in terms of standings right now, we have, as far as the 2-0 teams right now, we have the Atlanta Hawks 2-0. And it doesn't look like they've updated it. But the Pelicans are 2-0, the Blazers are 2-0. I'm not sure about the Grizzlies. They haven't updated everything for some strange reason. Let me see if they got it yet. Yeah, they got it. Okay, here we go. So in the Western Conference, the 2-0 teams are the Pelicans, the Jazz, the Blazers, and the Grizzlies. In the Eastern Conference, the Hawks, Celtics, and Wizards. The Bucks are 1-0. The Hornets are 1-1. We don't need to go past 1-1. The other 1-0 team is the Clippers.
Yeah. As long as Kawhi can stay halfway healthy through the season, it should be all right.
Greatest point differential in wins, New Orleans Pelicans. Followed by the Atlanta Hawks, Celtics.
Hey, Zen Master.
Blazers. Yep.
I'm going to tell you, I like what he just said. I think if they do stay healthy and they go in the playoffs, they run up in Dallas again, especially when Clippers got John Wall. That might be a different story.
Yeah, you bet your ass. Hell yeah.
Because without John Wall, it'd be the same story.
Yeah, they you know who their GM is, man. Right? We all know who their GM is.
Who?
So
Who?
the logo, Jerry West.
Oh, Jerry
Oh
West,
yeah,
that's right.
right. Dude went out and got to spend that money to go get him. You right. All right,
Yeah. So
right.
I'm
He
not
brought about a good
surprised.
time. Yeah,
I'm not surprised at all. Look at that damn team he's building.
yeah, I agree.
It's almost unfair. Some people are that good at what they do.
Yeah, I agree.
Fam, I'm gonna call it a night. Flight, thanks for having me. Guys, thanks for tolerating my babble. hope
All
y'all
right,
have,
that's
hope y'all had a good time.
All right, you have a good night, my brother.
Yes, sir. I'll get up with y'all tomorrow.
Yep.
Hottest in the speed. Hey, make sure you hit the like button, the share button, subscribe button, and the Cash App. Cash Young AK 516 before I go. That's $ Young AK 516 to make sure Flight gets paid for what he do. Good night, everybody.
Okay. Yep. It is what it is, and that's what it is. So yeah, young man, did you watch any of them games tonight?
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the Miami and Miami and watched some of that game and the Boston Celtics all the way to the third quarter. Yeah, I watched that game. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
We
So
got
Boston came out and won, huh?
Yeah, Boston got that game.
What you think? How you feel? How you think they gonna end up this year? As far as looking at them, what they undefeated now. So how you think they gonna end up?
Obviously Boston they're gonna be in the playoffs. They're gonna make. I see them making the playoffs. I don't think they're gonna make it to the finals this year though. They're not good as they was last year, but they're gonna at least make it to the first or second round. I give them that.
Why you say that? Because the East is it's tougher now.
It's tougher now. Like I say, everything is balanced out.
But I think one thing about Boston, actually, I think Boston got a lot of the big teams' numbers. They got Philadelphia number, and to a certain extent, I think they might have the Bucks number too.
I don't know, man. I don't know. We can't say that because if Chris Middleton is back out there, it's gonna be a lot different. When he out there with him.
Hey, look here. I was talking. I forget who else. Zen Master. I think it was Zen Master that was telling me Chris Middleton ain't got back yet.
Okay, yeah, he ain't gonna be gone for too long though. That's what I do know. He ain't gonna be gone too long.
Right. I agree. Yeah, but
Damn.
he ain't back yet.
And you know what? One thing we forgot to mention is like that Miami that was missing Victor Oladipo. He was on. I guess he's out with the injury still. He was out. He's on the bench though, but he's so probably that's the reason why they lost tonight too, Miami, because he wasn't playing.
So what is his injury status? I mean, what caused him to be out?
I gotta look back at it. Yeah, you just been sitting there. Oh, so what's up, Dexter? I thought you was not gonna come on here today.
I've been on.
Oh, you been on? Okay, you
been on all night.
Oh, you been on all night? Yeah, I must have caught. Yeah.
Yeah, Jim was cooking, and Vern was cooking, and you guys was cooking, and Belize. So we believe in decentralization in Flight Sports TV. So there's nobody just overwhelmingly runs their mouth and try to hog up all the
except for Rave.
I heard y'all the other night. I was in the panel, man. I went to sleep though. I mean, on the in the chat, but yeah, I was just Rave the other night.
Yeah. So, what was it that you were saying about Victor Oladipo?
Yeah, I got found out his injury status. They say he's hurt, but he should be back soon though. That's probably reason somebody they ran tonight because he wasn't out there playing. So.
Yeah. So you think Victor is an essential piece to the Miami Heat, especially moving forward?
I believe so, because think about it. You remember Paul George left Indiana and Victor Oladipo was the rising star.
Right.
Yeah, was the rising star. Nobody didn't know about. They're like, oh damn, we got another star over here. And the crazy thing about it, man, Paul George left the team. Indiana made it to the playoffs that year. Yeah, I think they got to. I think they got to like the
Didn't they
second
get
round.
traded for each other?
No,
Yeah.
no.
Victor Oladipo was on OKC.
I thought he was on the bench. I thought he was on the bench. Oh, you know what? You're right. He was on. He was on Orlando at first, right? Right. You might be right about that, Dex. Yeah. Victor Oladipo used to play for the Magic when he first came. Yeah, I mean, he used to play for the Magic. I forgot about OKC.
Right.
Okay. Maybe that was the case. Okay. Yeah, he took over the Indiana team though. They made it.
he did.
Yeah. And that's crazy. And they got rid of, and he ain't over in Indiana no more, obviously. So, but Indiana's still doing decent though. I don't know who they the roster yet. Yeah.
Indiana's undefeated. I mean, they ain't low. They ain't won a game yet. What do you mean they're doing good?
I said no. I say they got. I don't know what they roster. That say they got a decent roster on paper. It look like
Man, Indiana gonna tank so hard, boy. I'm telling you, they're gonna make you.
Hey, you said the Spurs is messing up. Uncle Vern said the Spurs is messing up.
I'm telling you, boy.
Hey man, Greg Popovich is looking for another Ginobili and Tony Parker, and he looking for another Kawhi, man, over there. He missing Tim Duncan.
Hard to find. It's gonna be hard to find.
Hey, he looking for another Tim Duncan and David Robinson.
It's like
man.
looking for a needle in a haystack. Those players are so rare.
Man, you gotta be like Mike Cuban, man. You gotta go overseas and discover some players to see what, and then shit.
Oh, they do that. They definitely go overseas.
Mark Cuban is good for that. He got a championship out of Dallas just because of that,
But the thing of it is, will those overseas players' game translate into the NBA and then take another step and translate to the NBA on a competitive level?
Well,
that's the thing about overseas players.
Yeah,
they can be as good as you want, and then they come over to the NBA. It doesn't always translate properly.
One of the best guys we ever had was we ain't gonna say we know about Petrovic. It's telling me that he was one of the best players overseas. There, yeah, Dirk Nowitzki that came in. He was good from overseas. That translated in the NBA and did, did his thing.
Giannis.
Oh yeah, Giannis, and he transitioned a lot. You know what I'm saying? And he finally got him a title under his belt.
What's his name out there in Arizona? Phoenix.
You talking about
the one of the last two.
You talking about JaVale McGee?
No,
you ain't talking about him. You ain't talking about him.
Not in Phoenix. I'm sorry, not in Phoenix.
He ain't in Phoenix no more.
One out there. What's his name? The big tall dude. The work out there. Is that Phoenix? Yeah, that's Phoenix. The one. What is his name? The white guy. The one the last chap who won the last MVP. Who won the last MVP?
No, that's not Phoenix. That's Denver.
Denver. I'm sorry.
You talking about Jokic? What? No. Oh, Jokic. Yeah, Jokic.
Jokic.
Yeah.
He from Europe, ain't he?
Yeah. I thought that was. He ain't Bosnia. What's that damn country? Damn. I look it up. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying, European. They won they won the last 3 championships. I mean, the last 3 MVPs, and then before that, Harden and what's his name got it. So the MVP's been real weak lately. So the European guys been getting it.
Hey, bro, you know what, though? You ain't never lying. They getting better and better, bro, because I ain't going to lie, though. The dream team we had this year almost lost that shit, though. We wasn't for KD showing out and shit, man, we would have lost that damn.
They started out slow, right?
Yeah, they did. We would have lost that motherfucker again. Cause they was kicking our ass at first, bro. They was whooping our ass at first.
Yeah, man. Watered down. The NBA is watered down, man. I'm gonna tell you something, but for real though, they was talking about it too before. I had listened what they were talking about before. They said the European game is stronger than the NBA game because the European game is real closed in, tight in the paint, and the NBA game ain't. And it's like you got the lane, you got free lane.
Well, that's determined by international play, and the last 2 international plays, the United States came up with gold medals.
Yeah, that's true.
due to their talent alone.
Well, hey, Uncle Vern, you got a point about one thing though. You're right about one thing though. They don't get all them crazy ass calls that the NBA do. They let them guys play. They don't mean no touch ass fouls and no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why our dream team had a hard time. We had to adjust to that the system that the players do.
Physicality.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That physicality. They used to getting calls. They was getting NBA. They weren't getting that shit in a tournament, so they had to adjust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Dex, look here. When I saw that game with the G League Elite, right? When they played against them dudes out there in France, right? And that dude, one dude, they trying to tank for. He said it before the game, right there in the interview before the game. They asked him how he think that he was gonna turn out, how he was gonna do in the game and stuff like that. He said, as long as it depends on how the referees ref the game and how they go along with the rules, what kind of rules they gonna pay, but how they were gonna call it and stuff like that. You understand? If they were gonna call it the American way, or was they gonna call it the French way, like they do it, like that's the French way, but the European way, like they play out there. And what it did, what they did was the referees thought about it and they let them people play. You understand? And they let their young boy shine, and they let the other young boy on the other team shine too.
Okay.
Yeah, they let him loose.
Who was the guy on the other team?
This young boy, I forget his name though. He good, Dex. He gonna be the second pick taken up out of the G League, coming up in the draft. He gonna be the second pick coming out of the draft behind that tall dude. This dude is good, man.
Now, what about Shaq's son? How did he play? Because he's part of that G League Elite.
I didn't see it. He didn't play that game. Shaq's son didn't play that game. He didn't play.
But you know what? But you know what Shaq told his son though. Shaq told his son that he should have waited like one more year. But you know what I'm saying. But of course Sharif gonna make his own decisions. He grown, so that's what Shaq said. He gonna make his own decisions. So.
Well, you can live and die in the G League. You can live to get up out of there, but you can die in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you think? He should have listened to his pops or what?
I think he could have stayed. No, I mean, if I knew him personally, I would have told him. For me, from a basketball perspective, and you know what I'm saying, and that played the game too. That have played the game. That I say, bro, you could have used one more year. I ain't gonna lie, one more year ain't gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It ain't that he don't have the motive, it's just the fact that he don't have that killer instinct like that.
That's right. He ain't gonna be nothing like his pops though. He ain't gonna never be another Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
What about his other son though? He got another son in high school.
His son, I think the younger son gonna be better. Actually, to be honest with you, I think the younger son gonna be better. I think his younger son gonna be better than Sharif. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, looking what I already see already. Like. Yeah.
Sometimes he looks like he gonna be at least about 6'7".
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. He have a nice game. He gonna be like that, man. He gonna have a nice game. He gonna marry you more like Scottie Pippen, like.
Yeah, he gonna be 6'7" with handles that probably gonna have a nice outside jumper.
Yep. Oh man, but I can't wait to see how with LeBron's son, the youngest son, gonna be. LeBron's youngest son gonna be nice, man.
He gonna be better than Bronny, don't you think? He gonna be better than Bronny? His younger son.
Bryce. Talking about Bryce.
Well, he gonna be better than Bronny. Yeah, he gonna be better than Bronny.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna be the point.
Sometimes
I'm gonna see if he gonna be better than LeBron.
Oh man, that's gonna be.
Come on, LeBron is rare air.
Yeah, that's the original, man. 6'9", 6'8", 260, man. No, that can't be. Oh no.
That's difficult. That's difficult.
Yeah. And speed. Oh man.
I forgot who I told this to, Dex, but I said, watch that. You watch LeBron's son when he youngest son when he come about and going to the pros. How he gonna transform and his body gonna look like what's his name that played out there in Minnesota. No, well, yeah.
Anthony Edwards.
No, not Anthony Edwards, because he gonna have what's his name? The one, what's his name? The bad guy that wore the headband on his head all the time.
Talking about the bad guy. You talking about
D'Lo?
No. Yeah. No. I'm talking about the one.
You said Minnesota.
The bad guy.
Wear headband.
You talking about what's his name? I forgot.
Zeke.
Zebo?
Oh, Zach Randall. Zach Randall.
Yeah.
Zach Randall was he was the.
Hey, Jax, he gonna have that kind of frame because he gonna be at least 6'8", and he gonna be built like that, Dex.
Yeah, Zebo was getting game though. Zebo was getting his though. You gotta give it to him though.
Watch LeBron's son. When that LeBron's son, when LeBron's youngest son get ready to go to the pros, he gonna be 6'8", built just like that.
Oh, okay.
Built just like that.
Hey, he still had to deal with somebody like Zion though. Zion is like, but
the thing about it, right now he already ahead because he know how to put the ball down and get busy with it.
Okay.
Zebo wasn't like that until he got in college and everything else, and he was stuck at that spot. LeBron James' son is going to be stuck at that spot and at that height and that weight, but he gonna have handles. Yeah, man, he gonna have a nice game, man. He gonna have a real nice game. I see how his game is. I see how his transforming is. It's just like dude's, man. It's just like dude game is. He gonna have a nice game. He gonna be better than his brother. Rice ain't gonna be all that because of the fact his mindset ain't all like that. His ability don't matter. His ability is the same as his mindset towards the game.
Oh,
because if it wasn't like that, because he'd be more respected offensively as far as scoring wise.
Okay.
See, he's just to a certain extent, he's mediocre. When he gets to the pros, he's gonna be mediocre. To a certain extent, he's mediocre in high school.
Gotcha. Where he should be like just really dominating, huh?
Yeah. Right. Right. And that's a good move LeBron did to bring him coming to the pros, so he coming into the NBA organization, so he can get repetition, so he can get stable at being where he gonna be at. Because he ain't gonna be turning stuff out like LeBron. That's dead and stanky. Because he's not playing with the players he playing with. He's not in that kind of frame set to be doing that. And when he comes to the pros, he got to step his game up. You don't step your game up that fast.
But guess what though?
Right.
You know what?
Plus, he's not the best player on his team.
Thank you.
Right. But you know what else you gotta do though? You gotta hit that rebound. I don't care. You can work on your offense game all day, work on your defense game, but you gotta hit that. You gotta hit that rebound. I know that for a fact. Hit that rebound.
Yeah.
And watch what and how it's gonna work wonders for you.
Yeah. Well.
But do you think LeBron and his son gonna play together?
Oh, you know LeBron gonna make that happen. Come on, man. You talking about LeBron here, the billionaire athlete, the billionaire basketball player now. So of course he gonna make that happen.
That's not going to be hard to do because it's not going to be hard for him for the Lakers to get Brown anyway because everybody else is going to be breaking in that getting. Well, they will because they think LeBron going to make that move, but they ain't going to take that chance.
You don't think so?
No, because they know LeBron ain't going to leave L.A.
Hell no, he gonna be in LA. If his son go to another team, that's where LeBron going. LeBron said it himself.
Man, look here. I don't care if he can go to West Japan. LeBron can go to West Japan. LeBron ain't following him to West Japan. He can go to the Bulls. LeBron ain't following to no Bulls. LeBron ain't finna do that. He ain't finna leave LA like that. And I'm gonna tell you something. This is why I say he ain't gonna do that. Dex, go wherever you go, you got to retire there. And why not retire in LA, Dex?
Yep. His family's, what Savannah said, she's tired of moving around. So
right.
This is where we're gonna retire. This is where we're gonna stay.
This dang show ain't guaranteed to whatever team he gonna go to, playing like he playing now, having a hard time in LA, because it ain't no telling what LA future gonna be looking like when Bronny do come into the league. You dig?
Mm-hmm.
They might be trying to run him up out of here then about that time.
I doubt it. It's a lot. LeBron bring a lot of money, man.
Dexter, I know that, and the owner know that too. But I ain't stupid though. But
and that money is more important than wins and losses. You can believe that.
Anthony Davis gonna be going before anybody.
I understand this, Dex, but don't get me wrong. I really want you to get this, man. Them fans will start booing LeBron real fast in that. And
I don't know.
Dex, that will.
I'm telling you, I've been in the stadium with him in there. I think they're really starting to come around to LeBron once he won that championship. Yeah, they got a little upset when Anthony Davis got hurt, but they're not blaming LeBron for that. They're blaming Anthony Davis for not being unfragile.
Hey,
they don't blame LeBron. They blame Russell Westbrook.
I look at this. Okay, let's talk about the next 10 games. I see them beating what's his name? Portland. I see them beating Portland just on the strength that I know LeBron got Dame Dollar's number. But then just though, the next 10 games, LA ain't gonna be winning too many games. And I see if they lose to 8 out of the next 10, I'm gonna tell you.
I don't know if they're gonna lose 8 out of the next 10.
I think they will.
I tell you
I mean,
guys
look, listen. You guys got to remember who they faced. They faced the Golden State Warriors and the LA Clippers, two teams that could be atop of the Western Conference when it's all said and done. So those two losses are not something to be ashamed about.
Portland is next.
There should be Portland this Sunday, but if Damian Lillard cook Westbrook, they're gonna be in trouble. If Damian Lillard get 40 points tonight, on Sunday, I'm sure you never know what could happen.
Hey, Dex, Portland is next. Who you got your money on?
The Lakers.
Yeah, I know.
They don't got no center. They ain't got nobody to deal with Anthony Davis.
Yeah, Anthony Davis.
Listen, I'm not going to worry about the Lakers, and I'm not going to fret in any sense of the word due to the fact that the Los Angeles Lakers are not fully healthy. They still got important pieces that are out. And when those pieces come back and they reassemble.
Kendrick Nunn. Okay, he's out. Yeah.
Yeah, you got Kendrick Nunn. You got Thomas Bryant. And there was somebody else that was out. Can't think of right off. Was it Daniel Jones? Damian Jones, I mean?
Is it Damian Jones? Might be him. Should be. Yeah.
So whenever those players come back and the ensemble is complete, then I will judge the Lakers. Because we know that the Lakers have been struggling with their center position, with their big man position. That has been a struggle for the Lakers to get that under control.
Hey, guess what?
Bryant, listen, Vern. Thomas Bryant is a decent and solidified big man in the NBA when healthy. So his experience and his minutes that he have logged on the court are going to be helpful because now Anthony Davis don't have to look over his shoulder every time that some fast, streaky guard is dashing towards the rim. Thomas Bryant will be there to disrupt some of that. You know what I mean? Whether he blocked the shot or not, he can be a deterrent to players feeling that the Lakers basketball defense inside the paint is just flowing water in a broken dam.
Hey, Dex. Hey, Dex. Did Marvin do did Marvin do Lakers next 10 games yet?
No.
Next time I'm talking.
I don't think Marvin did anything right now. I mean, you know, Marvin is willing off of the loss of the Chicago Bulls, and just like in the shortest verse of the Bible where it says Jesus wept,
yeah,
Marvin is weeping.
Yeah, well, I wept. I got over it though, so I can understand.
I was a little disappointed, but you know, shit happens, man. It's basketball. You're gonna lose sometimes.
Yeah. But the thing about Marvin, the reason why he might hit a little harder, even though he did come to the panel, he gloated about the win against the Miami Heat. And Marvin warned us. See, Marvin went against his own turnstile. Marvin, you went against your own turnstile. And you try to come out backwards. And you know when you go through a turnstile, you can't come back backwards.
No.
So what happened with Marvin last season, he told us about putting the horse before the cart. Putting the cart before the horse. And Marvin went against his own premise by putting the cart before the horse. And he tucked this one on the chin. And this was one of those Kid Austin type chin punches.
Last second shot.
Yeah, that hurt though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause you right down to the final seconds, and it's a 50-50 chance that you win. It's different when you go down to the final seconds and you losing by 20. You know what I mean? You can already basically calm down. You know what I mean?
Right.
But when it's still hype and it's still exhilaration flowing through your body, and he missed the shot with an in and out heartbreaker. Remember how we used to say that, Vern, when we was younger playing basketball? The in and out heartbreaker.
Oh yeah.
So that right there, you know what I'm saying, it's a little more difficult to swallow. When you have an opportunity to win the game and your best player has the ball, get up a shot, and it goes in and out. It riddles around the rim and just pop out.
Damn.
Like somebody put a lid on the basket.
Yeah, that shit like that hurt, especially the championship. Because I remember I was back in grammar school, man, when we lost the championship by 1 point. I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You're right, you know.
Because it was a perfect storm.
Right, you know.
Bulls got the ball in the same situation it was in last year in Washington. DeMar DeRozan hit the shot. But in this case, everything basically mirrored what happened last season. But instead of DeMar DeRozan shooting the ball on the left side, he shot the ball a little on the right side, maybe around 11 o'clock-ish. And it went in and out. And plus, DeMar was a little deep on that three-pointer. It was a little deep. So it could have been a little bit out of his range, you know, for his normal muscle memory pattern.
Right.
And it went in and out. I was like, oh, man, that's cold.
Yeah.
And so that one is a little hard to take on the chin. So we didn't even get a chance to hear from Unstoppable, nor did we get a extensive visit from Rave or Marvin.
And
So we
sometimes
understand about these Bulls fans.
sometimes you gotta take 2 days. They gonna probably take 2 days off for that. You know, sometimes you know.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
But see, the thing about it is when they do take time off, when they come back, you're going to be full face with Rico and Nico.
Oh man, I know about those two.
Yeah, they're going to be front and center. Can't wait. And a little bit of Sky.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Don't forget that. A little bit of Sky. So, buyer beware.
Hey, so in the next 10 games with the Bulls, if they wind up 8-2 in the next 10 games, you think that's a failure?
Of course not. 8-2 can never be a failure.
That'd be a good sign. Yeah, you know.
A tremendous sign. No Zach. We don't know what's going on with Zach, man.
Yeah, that knee. That knee.
Oh, you gotta stop thinking about Lonzo Ball, man, and he just play his game. Shit, that's what I have to say about
No,
him.
Lonzo on his way back. Lonzo's on the uptick.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the uptick, so he all right.
Yeah.
Zach is another thing.
Yeah. Because I know it ain't no attitude.
What about they both come at the same time?
I know it ain't no attitude with him and DeMar.
No, I don't think there's no attitude. No, yeah. I just think that Zach his knee is not what he wanted to be, so he's probably saying, "Man, let me go and sit out, man. Ain't no rush."
Yeah.
So Zach might be out maybe about 2 weeks.
Hey, what you think they gonna do about Patrick Williams now?
That one I'm not really sure of because I haven't really had my eye on him. So I'm probably the wrong guy to ask.
Yeah.
I'm not really qualified on that situation.
What's going on with Patrick Williams? What's going on with him?
I heard he ain't been he lost a starting spot. The first thing I heard before they got out of preseason, and I ain't heard nothing from him since. Or about him since.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Sometimes when players lose their starting spot, man, they get a bit of an attitude. Sometimes maybe that's why sometimes that's where the office got to talk to him. That's the coach got to talk to him. Like you know.
Yeah, when you lose your starting spot, depending on your mental makeup,
Right.
You can go into a downward spiral to a what they consider sub depression. You're okay physically, but mentally you're really not okay because now you're feeling less than.
You know what though?
You're
Because
feeling that you don't have what it takes to actually become a superior basketball player. So yeah, they
I
got to
mean,
work on him a little bit and get his confidence back on.
you gotta have your mental state of mind because I know everybody played other teams before. Okay, I lost my starting spot before, and but guess what? They didn't affect me. They didn't affect my confidence. I was like, fuck it, okay, it must be something I'm doing wrong. So I worked on the shit, and guess what? Before I know it, I got my starting spot back. Plus,
Yep.
plus the
Hey,
team I was on, they say, oh, we win more games when you start versus you on the bench. Okay, now you see, okay.
hey, the reason why I asked that question is because of this. You know, it gives me the thinking that look here, maybe his name is back on the table as far as that trade concerned. Because remember, they try to keep him away from that trade talk as much as possible. They had all the tensions on holding on to him like he was the first son. But now,
Well, I mean, yeah, Vern, and that's what I thought was a really a bad deal, based on the fact is that you're trying to get better, and you can't sit around and have these sentimental draft syndrome. Because
yeah,
I draft him, I don't want to let him go.
right,
No, you draft him and you move the pieces necessary to get better. And if it costs for you to lose him to get better, then get better.
yeah.
Charlotte has
And
a real big problem with that
Already,
sentimental drafting.
yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if them guys go to the fucking jail, man. Them guys gotta go. Man, shit.
Yeah. Hey, Dex, you know what it is? No direction in the front office.
Yeah.
That's all it is. They don't know what direction to go in, so they try to play it day by day. Or they
Man,
on the cuff. They call it playing it on the cuff. You know how to play it
Well,
on the
see,
cuff, Dex?
you are, yeah. See, and that's good that you said it like that because Patrick Williams, okay, P. Will, if the Bulls are not careful, this guy can be a coach killer.
Right.
So
Exactly.
to avoid being a coach killer, you have to make up your mind if this the talent you want to go forward with. If
Right.
not, then you got to start trying to package him with something and ship him off and get the type of talent and the caliber of talent that'll get you over the hump.
Yeah.
well, you gotta give him another chance though. This only his second year, what?
No, this is
Third.
third year.
Yeah.
Okay. Now this way he gonna have to. This way you need to get it together. Him and Kobe White is Kobe White is in his fourth year. So okay, both of them on the same boat, man. You gotta step your game up. Get
Right,
to
this
the
is it
gym.
for Kobe White. This is it for Kobe White.
Yeah, this is it for him.
Either
He gonna have to
either
play
he
his
make
ass
it or
off.
break it. Yeah, either he
Yeah.
make it or break it.
Yeah. Right now he's 50-50. As far as the games he played in here, he came through like in them games, you know what I'm saying, as far as being successful and being added to the team. But right now
Man,
he's still 500.
because you got to think about, man, from the athlete standpoint, from the basketball perspective. Like, if you're a ball player, you got to think about them. How good do you want to? You got to have that mentality. How good do you want to be? That's the thing. What's your attitude? You want to be good or you want to be great?
Yeah,
Being good and great is two different levels. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? See, these guys don't got nobody like a Michael Jordan or Phil Jackson in your locker room that's gonna scream and holler at your ass, be like, get your shit together. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know,
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these locker rooms are really kind now.
yeah, you don't got nobody. You know what I'm saying? You need somebody in the locker room that's gonna be a little tough on you a little bit.
Yep, I agree. So we had a whole lot of basketball tonight, and this stream covered the full gamut of play around the league. And I just want to know, out of all the games that you see or looked at, what
You know,
game pop
I,
out of your eyes?
I'm impressed with the Pelicans, man. I have to admit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's not my team per se, but I like the Pelicans. I like Brandon Ingram. I like Robert Jonas out there, bro. And Zion. I always like Zion. I just need to see more out of him versus his injuries he had in years past. But they're looking dangerous out there, man. Even that they bench.
Shout
So
out
One
to
they
the
thing
go.
about
Pelicans.
yeah, go ahead, Uncle Bert.
Shout out to the Pelicans. Shout out to Sky. Shout out to
That's
Jessica
Jessica
Anderson.
for sure. You know what though,
Yes,
man? You know what? Y'all didn't see that in the chat earlier though. In the chat, I had the Pelicans to be a 6 seeded team, and I also have them beating the Suns in the first round if they won towards the Suns again. This year I think it's gonna be a different story. That's just my take. What y'all think?
I
Well,
don't,
first of
I,
all, oh, go ahead, Bert.
I don't see. I'm be short. I don't see them winning the West. You understand me? But I see
No, they
them
don't
being
have to.
very successful out there. That's what I think. I don't see them coming up out of the West for no championship.
I don't. No, I
Yeah,
ain't say that.
Cavani said they don't have to. They don't have to come out the West and win the championship.
They don't have to come out the West. I mean, I said they're
They
gonna be
just
a
need to
six
get to
seeded
the
team.
second round
If they get to the
and
second round,
have a successful season.
if they get to the second round, which I believe they're gonna get to the second round, uh, they're gonna have a pretty good season. That might shock you and
Yeah.
get to the third round. You never know.
Yeah. Only because whoa, listen to me, understand this now. Don't get it twisted. At the mid season, New Orleans gonna have 3 All-Stars. It ain't gonna be hard to figure out who them 3 All-Stars is. But then when it come down into the playoffs and everything like that, you gotta have those players that's gonna take you farther. And the ones that New Orleans have are young players. And I think they could be manipulated in the playoffs because, it's kind of in the playoffs, you got to step your game up. And it's hard for young players to step their game up if they haven't been there. But they
All I
got
got,
confidence.
yeah.
They got confidence because the 3 players they got bagging them up. So it's a
Hey,
team thing.
you know what? You're right because like I say another one thing. I say also in them playoffs though, if Brad Julian's got experience, you better feed that ball to the big man and let him do his thing down there. Maybe you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because Valanciunas could easily get you 20 points a game if he give him a chance.
Yeah.
So
So
yeah.
and then stars, because I was talking about McCullum. Valanciunas can play himself into an all-star position too. Matter of fact, New Orleans could easily have. Matter of fact, if we come down to Valanciunas, New Orleans could easily have 4 All-Stars.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Well, one thing about the Pelicans, I like the style that they showed because they played 3 different styles of basketball tonight. And those styles of basketball is they have point Zion, they have point BI,
Mm-hmm.
and they had the traditional CJ McCullough at the helm, but they had that pesky Alvarado. And he was on Terry Rozier bumper. Terry Rozier had a fair night, but that pesky Alvarado was on Rozier bumper, and that caused a whole lot of distraction for Rozier because Rozier is not really used to being handled that way.
Oh yeah.
And
Well, he ain't not. You right. Go ahead, Bex.
yeah, and Terry Rozier, he got some pretty hefty handles. I mean, he could dribble that ball. He could put that ball on the string. And Jose Alvarado, I think he stripped him twice and then make him turn the ball over once by dribbling off his foot, making him, lose timing. Those type of dribblers, they have timing and they dribble.
Right.
When you see them do certain things, it's like it's already a timing mechanism going on in their head that they know once they do their move, the defender is going to react a certain way. And then they do what they do to get the defender off balance and then commute to execute whatever it is for them to do in that play. So Jose disrupted that. He didn't let Terry sit in his pocket. He didn't let Terry grab a lounge chair and feel free to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
He disrupted Terry Rozier timing, and that was big.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one thing, hey Vernon, you forgot another thing about Valanciunas. He can stretch the floor. He been shooting three. He's shooting three, but I think he's been shooting three since he's with the Rockets though. But he's taking them more often now. He can stretch that flow too.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. He can stretch that flow too. I saw that now when I was looking at some of the highlights and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Valanciunas is definitely a plus. Calfani and Bird.
Yeah.
And my monologue, or my introduction to the stream, me and Flight was talking about some of the variants that will go on in this game and what will be a plus minus or pros or con to each individual team breakdown. And the one that I chose more so over than everything is that Valanciunas will be thunderous inside the Hornets defensive fortress.
If they could have picked them up there, that'd been good for the Charlie. If they could have picked them up, but
that wasn't gonna happen.
Too bad they missed it. They missed that
that wasn't gonna
opportunity.
happen. Yeah, that wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen anyway.
And plus, the style of basketball the Charlotte Hornets play, it doesn't fit Valanciunas.
No.
Because Charlotte wants to be more erratic, up and down, positionless basketball, mismatch. But the IQ of the players don't complement that style of play. So that's why it looks so chaotic for the Charlotte Hornets when they engage in that type of basketball. But in reality, that type of basketball should be accentuated amongst the Charlotte players, because when your team is not that talented, you want to run up and down the court. You want to have teams engage in frantic basketball just like yourself. But more so over than everything, that frantic basketball is something that you're going to be more used to than them because of the structure in which they come out on the court and what kind of plan they tried to execute. So with LaMelo Ball, Cody, Kelly, Terry, and Gordy, right?
Yeah.
And then you could throw in a Nick Richards, or even a Mason Plumlee. And this is why Mason Plumlee looks so bad, because Mason Plumlee is not the type of white center, right, that can sit around and use his IQ. See, he's one of the dummies.
Yeah.
And I'm not being facetious.
Right. Yeah.
He is one of the dummies. He is not the cerebral white player that you might think he is. So since they got him in a cerebral set where he's thinking and have to, set picks and bounce off people and be able to pick and roll and things of that nature, that don't sit well with him. He more of a reactionary player, run up and down the court and get some dunks, get hype and get a few blocks and things of that nature. That's where Mason Plumlee elevates his game. So Valanciunas would not have fit in that type of an offense, because Valanciunas is more methodical.
Yeah.
Valanciunas is more mechanical. He's out there like a robot. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to have to scheme for Valanciunas in order to be successful. So you're going to have a coach that has a nick for basketball. You know what I'm saying? Somewhat, I don't want to say IQ, but just know how the game needs to be played based on the talent evaluation that you have in your 15-man roster.
Right.
And Willie Green is showing us that he's a master at that. That's what Willie Green is showing us, that he is a master to manipulate a 15-man roster.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times you just don't have it. A lot of times you just don't have it.
Yeah.
But Willie Green had it. So by him being a master to manipulate a 15-man roster, and he has talent all the way down to the 13th man, I mean some serious talent, down to the 13th man, there's not many teams that will be able to withstand such a talent barrage hurled at them.
Yeah, you could call them the new bench mob. You know, say you remember the Bulls used to have the bench mob back in, man. Around the Devo's day, yeah. That's why I see the Pelicans. They got a bench mob now, so that's why they're in good shape this year. I see them seeing it like I said, I see them being like a fifth or sixth seeded team this year. Y'all don't got to come out first in the West or nothing like that.
Right, and this is why Michael Jordan and his jurisprudence of the Charlotte Hornets, because he's the law. Michael Jordan's the law there. But his influence is not being radiated amongst the Charlotte Hornets for some reason. Michael Jordan know how important it is to have a Luke Longley, a Will Perdue, a Cartwright, a Brian Williams.
The Dennis Rodman when he came later on.
Not Dennis Rodman.
Okay,
what's that other? Scott Williams.
Well,
he know how important it is to have those type of guys on your team.
Oh yeah, those type of guys.
Yet he won't put those type of guys on his team. That's mind-boggling to me. It's hard for me to wrap my mind around it.
Well, yeah, you can't forget he needed Scottie Pippen. He was hot on Pippen the most, and he got Pippen to where he needed to be at. You know,
but Scottie Pippen was a different type of player. He was a defending wing, right?
Yeah, but Michael Jordan was hot on him in practice. He made Scottie Pippen even a better player than what he was when he first came to the league. That's how Pippen got the way he got. You know.
Right, but that's neither here nor there, the Pippen-Michael Jordan dynamic. What I'm speaking about is the center position.
Oh, you're talking about center position. Okay, yeah. You need that.
Those guys I named were centers. Scott Williams, Brian Williams, Will Perdue. What's the other guy? Luke Longley, Cartwright. And he had a few other centers. I think he had Concat. He had a few other centers up in there. Big bodies by committee. That's my point.
Yeah, I like the Luke Longley though. He was probably the best big man that he could have had. Yeah, with him on that team, especially in the hole. Yeah.
So when you have big bodies by committee, and you won championships based on that style of play, why you don't try to mimic that? Now, Nick Richards is the first qualification. Nick Richards is the first qualification. The jamming Jamaican, the Jamaican giant Nick Richards is that first qualification of having a big man to play center by committee.
Okay, yeah.
But there's nothing else to join Nick Richards. Now, like I said, Mason Plumlee could be a better center if they run, but Gordon Hayward don't want to run, and Terry only wants to run sometimes.
Yeah, see, that's what you need coaches like that. Man, we gonna run. If your ass don't run, your ass is gonna bench. That's it. And so you don't got no. And I'm saying you have, you used to have coaches like that in the league all the time. We gonna be running. If your ass don't want to run, you are gonna end up on the bench. So what's your choice?
It's hard to bench a $30 million per player.
Oh yeah. They're overpaid. It's hard to bench a player like that, though, huh? Yeah. See, that's their
So
problem. Yeah, you're right. You just addressed it. That's what Charlotte problem is. They don't want to do this. They don't want to do that. Well, you're gonna be in the
yeah,
same position.
damn if you do, damn if you don't, right?
Right. Then, like you said before, Dex, is somebody in Michael Jordan say, well, you can't do this right now. You can't do it that way. I mean, I feel like if you say either 50% owner of the damn team, you should be able to make the damn changes if you see fit, but and be willing to spend some fucking money.
But do
But
you want to run off your investors? If they spending 60, I mean, 80, 90 million dollars that you don't have to spend, your total investors might have about $200 million invested in your team. Hard cash. Do you want to run that
yeah,
out and then start digging out of your own pocket when you know you're not winning that?
right. Then, like you said, I think Zen said this too. Like you remember, they said that maybe they're in the wrong location in Charlotte. Maybe they need to go down to the I forgot what street y'all was talking about. I was on a panel with y'all that day. Damn, what's the other location in Charlotte? They in the wrong location. Need to go down
Greensboro?
to. I'm talking about the Charlotte. I'm talking about the team Charlotte. Talking about they need the team. That team was in another area in Charlotte. They probably have better better views. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. What area are you talking about? Gastonia?
Maybe it's one of those places. Yeah, it's one of those places. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, he was like, man, they in the wrong location. They, if they need to be over here, maybe they have, better,
I don't know because Charlotte is their main media market. So
I'm telling you, it's another location. I know Zen said this shit. I wish I had said that when he was on here. Damn, he's off now, but I guess he'll be back on
but
tomorrow.
location within North Carolina?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, another location within North Carolina. That's what I'm saying. I ain't talking about them leaving. Not this city. Talking about it's another location we was talking about. Say it'd be better if they was over there versus where they at right now.
Oh, I'm not for sure about that one.
I forgot about that. Forgot about that street. And maybe that could be the problem. Maybe that could be the problem. Why?
No, that's not the problem. The problem is getting real talent in there.
I mean, you need that too, but don't you need more fans?
It's so bad they gotta play book night. That's how bad it is. I know they probably don't want to play them, but what they're gonna do, right?
Yeah, man, book night, man. They could develop him better, but that man, he just gotta shit. That's just it's gonna be one of the whole fan seasons though. I'm not trying to speak so soon. You still got 80, maybe 79 games to go. So, yeah.
But when we talk about the Pelicans, because that's what game we streamed tonight, the first game, Pelicans versus the Charlotte Hornets. Both of those teams came in undefeated.
Okay, let me ask you this: do you think the Pelicans gonna be? I see the Pelicans winning 45 games this year. What you think?
That's a lot of wins. I don't got them winning every game.
They're gonna be better than they was last season. Obviously, with
How would you figure that without Miles Bridges?
I'm talking about Pelicans.
Oh, the Pelicans. Oh, my bad.
Man, Charlotte's not gonna. Charlotte, I'd be surprised if Charlotte. Charlotte. Man, shit. I'd be surprised if Charlotte win. I'd be surprised if Charlotte win 35 games.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm like, man, what are you talking about? 45
I'd be surprised if Charlotte win 35.
Where you get that from?
Yeah, well, Charlotte won 39 games. They was 39. They were on 39 games last year.
No, Charlotte won 43 games last year.
I mean, that's right. 40. They're 43 and they're 43 and 39.
Above 500. Yeah, that was above 500.
And Charlotte not gonna win 43 games this year. I don't see it. They're gonna probably win 30 games at best. But Pelicans, they gonna win about 45 games this year. I ain't gonna go overboard and say they're gonna win 50. I don't want to jinx it now. So the Bulls, I'm not too sure about yet. I gotta see the Bulls. I'm not too sure about yet.
You kind of backed up a little bit after tonight's loss.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, we're gonna see, man. It's not looking too good for them right now. We'll see. Yeah, but the Pelicans with the team I see now, how dangerous they are, they're gonna win about 45. They should win 45 games this year.
Could you imagine the Pelicans being the darlings of the NBA after everybody was shitting on him for the past
You,
few
hey,
years.
but you know what? Be
That would be
surprised.
crazy.
Where if the Pelicans came? Where if the Pelicans go all the way to the NBA Finals this year and win? That'd be surprising, bro. That'd be a hell of a surprise.
See what happened? Lamelo was supposed to be slotted as the darling of the NBA, right?
Well, he was. Well, you're right, and you forgot one thing. He was supposed to go to Golden State, but Steve Kerr, bitch ass, was crying to the well, y'all don't know if y'all didn't get this info. Steve Kerr, bitch ass, was crying to the motherfucking what's that? Bob Myers, the GM. Bob Myers said, "Oh, please don't get him," because you know what? Because Draymond Green and Steph Curry was suspecting them to get LaMelo Ball. Because they told LaMelo Ball, Golden State told LaMelo Ball, you're gonna be our first pick.
Yeah, and
yeah, you know the reason why that happened because Steve Kerr,
the source was
right.
Jalen Green. I mean Jalen Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the reason why.
But I mean that's kind of in hindsight, but
right.
What we could say now about LaMelo Ball is that he was picked basically as a darling of the NBA, and the Charlotte Hornets was the darling franchise of the NBA.
Man,
because Lonzo, prior to that, the Pelicans was supposed to be that with Lonzo, BI, and Zion, but that didn't work out. Lonzo ended up getting signed and trade, so they wanted the Hornets, and this is why the Hornets had so many games on TV, and the Pelicans lost so many games on TV.
You know what? Man, Lonzo is. If we forgot one thing, let's point this out. Man, Lonzo was over at the Pelicans. Okay, Jeff. What's that? Who's over? Not Jeff Van Gundy, but what's that brother name over there?
David Griffin.
Talking about the coach at the time.
Oh, Stan Van Gundy.
Stan Van Gundy is the reason why the team didn't work out because when Stan Van Gundy let Lonzo Ball on the team this way, they was winning games with him down them Brighton England out there. They was winning games actually. But Stan Van Gundy wanted Lonzo to be that deep. They're staying in the corner and bullshit, and Lonzo knew wasn't down with that. That's one of the reasons why Lonzo got the hell up out of there. He felt like the coach wasn't. They didn't want to do things the same way this shit was working out. If shit was working, why would you change it? That's why Lonzo Ball low key was pissed off, and that's why he didn't want to play because you know what I'm saying. Why the fuck you change the shit up that works? Then you know, then you know, then when you change shit up that doesn't work, then Zion was trying to talk Lonzo, please don't leave. He was telling Lonzo don't leave, but Lonzo was like, man, I'm out of here. So that's the reason why the Pelicans don't work out because of that. Because Stan Van should have been the coach in the first place. That could have kept Allen Gentry for that matter. You know.
I don't know what David Griffin was thinking to. Yeah. I don't know why David Griffin hired Stan Van Gundy.
Yeah, I didn't understand that. For Allen Gentry, come on, man, you gotta be smoking, bro. Hell, I read it for him to hire Phil Jackson, somebody like that. That used to, that'd been about shit.
You see how fast they got rid of his butt, though.
Yeah, exactly. Because David Griffin had to cover his ass fast.
Yeah,
he knew if you would have kept that type of thing going, his ass would have been out.
He was gonna be next to go.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, but you gotta be a coach and listen to your fucking point guard. If you let Lonzo continue to run the team, the offense that he was running, Pelicans was actually winning games. But soon Stan Van Gundy changed that shit up, they started losing.
And that's another reason why I see New Orleans being successful because I don't think the general manager is gonna step in that coach's way. I think he's gonna let that coach have his way. That coach
not the general manager. The vice president of basketball operations.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
Or the president of basketball operations. The general manager is Trajan Langdon, somebody you don't even never hear from.
I ain't never heard of him.
David Griffin is always in somebody's business. He reminds me of Puff Daddy, always dancing in the videos and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, that goes right back to the owner. The owner's a lady, and she ain't got no problem with it because she ain't trying to stay up front anyway. So
Yep.
she turned it over to him.
Yep. She turned it over to him. Yep.
Yeah. Somebody got to do it.
Yeah. Hey, you heard about Pat Riley, man? Pat Riley wanted to retire, bro. He was doing all that paperwork. Did you know? Did y'all ever hear about? He was trying to show D-Wade how to do that paperwork. He wanted D-Wade to take over the team.
Who was that? Who was that?
Pat Riley. This was like maybe like a year, 2 years ago. Pat Riley, because Pat
Who was
Riley.
Duvet? Who was Duvet?
No, it's that Pat Riley. The D-Wade, Dwayne Wade.
Oh, D-Wade.
Yeah, D-Wade.
Oh no,
Yeah, D-Wade.
that's not happening. D-Wade is a
Yeah,
minor.
D-Wade say he want to
Yeah.
do that shit, man. He's trying to show him how to do the paperwork and all that shit because Pat Riley wants. He's trying to get somebody else to take his place. Look for somebody else to. I guess Eric on Sports Channel might take his place. Maybe sooner than later. Yeah, because I think Pat Riley's ready to retire. You know, he been GM over there for a long time. You know.
Right.
So what you see Wade doing?
He's trying to go to retire on the beach, huh?
Jay trying to retire on the beach.
What do you see Wade doing in Miami?
Oh, he's retired already. He's on the beach chilling. He's going to the Miami games.
It sounded like you were saying that Riley was
Wade in Utah now.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's my point. What do you see?
Oh, he's in
him-
Utah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was before. That was before he went to Utah. That was all before he went to Utah, though. That Pat Riley's trying to get D-Wade to take over. You know, what I'm saying, show him the paperwork, show him how to do the business in the office and stuff like that. You know, to take over so he can retire.
Yeah.
You know.
That's-
That was off for that. That was off that Pat Riley put on the table for D-Wade since he retired in Miami. You know, what I'm saying, as a franchise player. You know.
And you see Wade getting the front office job out there instead of that part ownership.
He's the owner. You know, what do you want a front office job for now? He's
no,
the owner.
he don't need it now. He's the owner. You know, he would have been the owner.
Hey,
He would have. Yeah, he would have been the owner. No, he would have been the owner in Miami too, but he turned it down.
Oh,
Pat Riley was trying to give it to him.
They offer him ownership. I thought that's what he wanted, and they did.
And I don't, you know, that was at the time though. That was like 2 years ago though. But D-Wade changed his mind in 2 years. Now you can change your mind in 2 years though. You know, that was then. This is now. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, D-Wade just retired. Ain't nobody thinking about going to the office soon as they retire. But that was off at the time that Pat Riley had on the table for him. You know. You know. Yeah, can you see that? Now I can see where it's going. D-Wade is the owner now. LeBron gonna be your next owner as soon as he retires. He gonna be owner of a team.
Yeah, he want Las Vegas. LeBron want Las Vegas.
You think he gonna take over Jeannie Buss team? He gonna take over the Lakers? I don't think she's gonna give that up to him though. He ain't taking that though. He ain't
I
taking
think
that
Magic
though.
could get that before anybody.
Oh yeah, I can see Magic getting that. Magic be pissed off if he saw LeBron James. He'd be getting Jeannie Buss a call right now. But like, how the fuck you gonna get that shit to him?
That's not happening.
Yeah. If LeBron can have his way, he'd try to take over the Lakers. But Jeannie Buss ain't giving that. She ain't that crazy now to give that to him. No.
Now I thought that LeBron and Magic would team up.
Whoa! Listen to me. It'll be wise to do that because she's still a young lady, and that ownership of that team can go a long ways with LeBron James.
Hey, they not get that.
Jeannie Buss ain't number about 60. She about 60 years old. She's still early 60. Yeah.
Listen to me. LeBron can buy into it.
He a billionaire. Of course he can.
Allowing because that's a privately owned team. That's not an IPO.
No,
that's a family-owned team, ain't it? Yeah, family-owned. You right?
Team. Actually, she owned almost 100% of it now, right? No,
I don't know that aspect of it. I think their brothers are still. Right. Yeah, her brothers never still.
Majority owner.
She's the majority, 85, and she 85%. I think she was 85% owner of the organization.
I don't know the percentage, but I'm just saying that her brothers and them are still involved.
Yeah, they are.
And she's just the overseer of that estate.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All the power of attorney is in her hands.
Yeah.
That's why she was able to fire her brother after taking his ass to court.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because he didn't want to relinquish power.
Yeah.
You know, they say power corrupts, but absolute power corrupts absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude.
And that nigga didn't want to give up the team.
And
He
I
was only supposed to run it for what, 6 years?
I
He
didn't
didn't give it up. He didn't want to give it up.
You wouldn't blame him neither.
There's too much money coming in. There's a lot of money coming in. You damn right.
Hey,
You
Jim
go
Buss, he stayed at the casino.
Man.
He stayed playing at
Can you
the
imagine?
casino. He pulled his Rolls Royce up to the casino. He'd be there 2 or 3 days, man. He ain't changed his clothes.
Hey, Dex, how often do you be at the casino? I know you in LA, right? You in LA. How often you
Yeah,
been
but
to
not as
Palm
much
Beach?
as that.
Yeah, not like that though. All right.
Man, Rolls Royce be sitting in the VIP for 2 or 3 days. He ain't changed his clothes. They ain't even start the car. They ain't even moved.
Yeah, man, casinos are 24 hours, man. I gotta dig to the casino. I used to go in Chicago. I used to go out there to what's that Horseshoe out there in Indiana somewhere, or you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I used to be in.
Oh, you was in Indiana going? That was that Gary, right? Gary,
Yeah,
Indiana.
yeah. I was going out. I've been to that casino a couple of times, man. Yeah, it's addicting, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay.
yeah. We have some local casinos, but one thing about our casinos, the solicitor, the bums will run you up out of there.
Oh
You know,
man, that
you
wasn't
got
happening
people in the
though.
casinos, right? They
Yeah.
try to curve it. But it's just hard because when somebody come in there and they spending $400-$500, you know, and then they lose their money and they walk around a casino trying to ask people, "Hey man, can you give me 20 so I can get back in the game, man? I just lost my rent money." And you know, playing on people's sympathy, you be like, "Shoot, man, I'm in the midst of losing my rent money. Shit, what you talking about?"
Man, I seen people coming there with big money. They weren't coming there. They had money to lose. I seen people coming there with 20, 30,000. Some of them coming with 50,000.
Oh yeah,
Coming there,
yeah, oh yeah.
man, shit. I seen big shots
You got
come
plenty
in.
of that.
I
You
go in
got
there
plenty of
between.
that right there. But see, they have their own little area. You know, they call it
Yeah,
high rollers. You know what I'm saying?
they got the area. Yeah.
Yeah, they got. So they don't really bump elbows with the just the commoner. But I'm talking about just the common people that really the ones that got the casinos up and running. The big wigs, they don't got the casinos up and running. It's the little guys who come in here every day, you know, gambling and keeping that casino afloat. Those guys, when they can get a little broke, hey, look, man, it's women that came to me talking about, listen, we can go on top, we can go into the parking lot, we could talk about it, but you know, I'm just gonna need about 150 so I can get back to this poker game. I was like, no.
Oh. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
no, I'm good. We ain't got to. We don't have to get a room. We can talk in the car.
What stays in Vegas happened in Vegas. I never been to Vegas. Y'all had a chance. I'm gonna come down there one day. I swear.
Uh-huh.
I heard about Vegas. I heard about a lot of that going on. Ain't nothing. I'm
Oh
not
yeah.
surprised.
Oh yeah, that goes on big time, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. They just be walking in the casino. You could be sitting up there playing the slot machines, and they bump into you and be like, "Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Uh, hey, handsome. Think you want to buy me a drink?" Nah, not really. They
Man,
try
you
all
gotta
kind of
really,
ways to solicit you.
you gotta really look good. For me to mess with somebody, you gotta really look good and have some type of class about yourself. They even give you even for me to even let me think about it for a second. But like, she look great. You know, you got a woman like they gotta look actually good to me or you know,
Dude,
with a little bit of
Cavani,
class.
let me tell you something, bro. You do not know. They professionals. You know what the word professional means?
Oh yeah. Okay,
They
now
the
you see
best
that.
at what they do.
Oh, now you see
You
that
wouldn't
now.
even know
Okay.
it. You wouldn't even
Oh,
know it
now that you say
unless you're
that.
around it and you know there's certain buzzwords.
Oh
They be like,
yeah.
"Oh man, this woman's a prostitute." But other than that, if you just like an out of towner, you just coming through, and you know you just down there with it on a business trip or doing a little celebration for yourself, and you're not really familiar with that type of environment, these women will convince you that you're the most handsomest man in the world because they know what they're saying. They know the buzzwords. They know what being like. They're very skilled. They're very adroit in what they do. Trust me. If you don't know them, you don't know the buzzwords, you don't know what to look for, you would think that she's the most innocent, prettiest woman in the world that happened to catch your eye. And when they catch your eye, they know exactly what to say, exactly what to do. They have a certain cadence about themselves. And there's no rush because they already know they got you. So they don't try to rush in for the kill. Hell, she might tell you, hey, man, hey, have something about your drink. Tell me something about your life. You're like, you want to buy me a drink? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I be like, she got some money though. She ain't just out here. She good at what she did. I picked up on that real quick. I be like, she must got some money. She ain't out here for nothing. Shit.
I'm just saying they're professionals, so
Yeah,
they got their ways. They got their ways. Just like we have our ways when we try to croon. Yeah, I'm gonna use that word. Croon up on a woman. You know what I'm saying? And we try to sweep her off her feet by saying some clever lines. They're the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Because our mind is equipped to, I want to bag this broad. You know what I'm saying? So I need to be clever. I need to catch her attention and catch it quick. Slide her a few drinks so she can be at ease and uninhibited.
Mm-hmm.
And hopefully we can make some magic happen. Well, they think the same thing, but except they just want to get in your pockets.
Of course. Yeah.
They want to make you think different, though. But they want to make you think different. So you just got to be careful when you go to those casinos, because hey, what's in the casino? Money. Casino is like a bank. Casino is like an open bank.
Open bank.
A lot of money in there. You know what I'm saying? And the women can't just go to a bank and try to solicit somebody because the environment is too enclosed. So casino is so spacious. There's so much money, so many different type of people in there. You got the pick of the litter. If you're a professional.
Oh,
Go
yeah,
by and see who's winning at the tables. See who's vulnerable.
Oh yeah, don't have a hard hand. Don't have one of them good hands. They'll say if somebody they walk up on somebody, they say if a person won about maybe like $7,000 at the team, they'll see something like that. Oh, they're gonna be at you.
I remember being at the table, right? I'm in the midst of winning like $15,000 or something like that.
Wow.
Do you know how many people came to the table that I was at? It was very uncomfortable.
I should have told you if I was there. I would have told you cash out next before you lose that shit. I would have told you cash out.
I didn't lose it. I didn't lose it.
Okay.
I'm saying that while I was in the midst of it, right? Say for instance, if I'm at like 8,000, 9,000, I'm in the midst of accumulating 15,000, right? While you winning, so many people start gravitating to your table because a lot of those people, they feel that the frequency that you have by winning, they just want to be around you. They want to absorb some of that. You know, they be superstitious. And but it's uncomfortable because you all crowded and you can barely move. People up on you, they looking at your hand. They trying to figure out how you manipulating the winds. And they'll sit there and watch you play for about an hour, 2 hours until you get up and leave because it got so uncomfortable. Sometimes people would even sit at the table and try to win and mess up your hand because they want to win and they think sitting at your table is the lucky table. So they grab a seat and next thing you know, they throw the whole configuration of the cards off and now nobody's winning.
Well, we're about to get up out of here.
All right, salute to you, Flight. That's what's up.
All right, Flight. Catch you on the next one. Yup.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.